Allen, Joe DeCamera, and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling. On this Tuesday morning, well, Aaron Nola rocked, again last night. We'll talk extensively about that. It's a major Phillies issue. Ben Simmons, a major talking out his hiney kind of guy, what he said. We'll get to that. Diana Rousini, more in the Ben Simmons category than not. World Cup, future game tickets, a lot to do. All of it with you on the phone lines today at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich, good morning.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
The apples that you get at the grocery store can be up to a year or even 14 months old.
And that's okay, I guess, right?
Yeah, it's okay. They basically can put the apples asleep.
Wow.
And because the harvest usually happens in the fall, I guess, they got to keep those things year-round. And so they control the temperature. They treat them with gaseous compounds like methyl cyclopropene to block the release of ethylene, which is what, ripens them.
Do you think the green grocer can do that with Aaron Nola for the next 4 years? Just put him
Do you
asleep
think they could put some wax around him to preserve him a little better than what he's being preserved?
I want to not use him. Let's put him in the Madame Tussauds Museum. Is that
that's a luxury that we do not have.
Look, guys, let's get to this. This is a real issue. I mean, you want to talk about Philadelphia, we have a problem. We do. And his name is Aaron Nola. And it's a shame because he's been a heck of a Phil. There was a time when him and Rhys Hoskins were the only two guys on the team worth anything. But times have changed a lot. And it's really been a while now since he's been really good. So let's get into it at 215-592-9494. We'll ask you these two simple questions. What should the Phillies do with Aaron Nola? What do you think they will do? Basic facts, if you don't know him. Last night, Nola gets rocked again. Fifth inning was particularly brutal. Leave him out there probably longer than they otherwise would have because the bullpen was a little short.
From the bullpen game the night before.
A lot of usage. So, bottom line is, and in the end last night, 4 1/3 innings, 8 runs, 7 earned runs. For the season, though, 6.04. Last night wasn't an outlier in any way. It was worse than normal, but it wasn't an outlier. This is what you, let's be real, kind of come to expect with Aaron Nola. By the way, another fact to know, after this year, he's got 4 years left on his deal. He's got $98 million left on his deal after these 4 years. Add in the half year left this year, he's got about $115 million left on his deal.
Yeah, but that's so gross.
So let's get to it at 215-592-9494, what to do and what they should do. So let me break it down simple, because I actually think there are very clear answers with this, with one exception. Now, I'm going to tell you what that is in a moment, but let me tell you what I would do. I would start with this premise if I'm Dave Dombrowski. Aaron Nola cannot start a playoff game for the 2026 Phillies if they are serious about winning the World Series. And I do know the players are serious about winning the World Series. I do believe Mattingly is serious about winning the World Series. Dombrowski has to Howie Roseman it, and he has to frickin' prove that he is damn serious about winning the World Series, and to that end, cannot let Aaron Nola start a playoff game for the Phillies this year. Look, guys, we all know it's under the premise of a fourth starter. We all know they may acquire another starter before the trade deadline. We also know they may not. Well, here's the deal. They damn well better get one. They damn well better get one. I ain't trusting Painter. I ain't trusting miracle reliever guy to cobble it together with 5 other miracle reliever guys. I ain't doing that in Game 4 versus the Dodgers. And I'm not starting Aaron Nola. So here's the way I look at it. I don't know how many of you last night, and again, 215-592-9494. I don't know how many of you last night thought of these 4 names, but I thought of them a lot, and I thought of 2 of them in particular. 4 names. James Bradberry, Howie Roseman, Bryce Huff, Vic Fangio. The reality is this. The Eagles won a Super Bowl by not playing James Bradberry and Bryce Huff. They said, we're paying you a ton. And you know what? We ain't playing you. And the reason why I thought in particular about Bradberry and Howie is this. It is a general manager's call in the end, not truly defensive coordinator, not Don Mattingly, not pitcher's coach. Okay? Dombrowski has to, from on high, if you're running baseball operations, you have to, from on high, and how he did this, you have to say, I am not submarining my team's chances. I am not putting the players, the other players, and the fans in a position to have to watch them. And again, guys, makes me sad. Makes me sad. I like Nola. I'm a Nola fan. Okay? Nola fan right here. But enough is enough. The bottom line is he's no longer good. He's no longer average. In Major League Baseball terms, he is a bad baseball pitcher in Major League Baseball. And here's the thing why I think Bradberry is most apt as a comparison. Not only had he been good, he had been here. Bryce Huff hadn't been here. We didn't know him for but 2 minutes. But James Bradberry in 2022 was a legit freaking NFL player. Legit. 2023, we saw he was no longer good. And in 2024, Howie Roseman made the decision, I'd rather keep him and pay him than play him. That was unusual. And I will tell you this, guys, had Howie Roseman not made that decision, the Philadelphia Eagles very well may not have won the championship in 2024. I saw and you saw Bradberry. In that playoff game versus Tampa in 23, he was the worst Eagle on the field. And if they had to carry him for 17 regular season games in 24, 3 or 4 playoff games in December, January, February, they may not have won the Super Bowl.
They weren't paying him $115 million.
But Dombrowski's got to have freaking guts. What should they do? Not play him. And here's the deal. They should acquire a pitcher. They must.
Guaranteed $115 million.
Look, 215-592-9494. Your reaction after yet another Nola disaster. John, talk to us.
His innings per game is sitting at 5 innings this year.
Yeah.
Last year it was 5.5. Year before it was 6.04. Year before that, 6.05. Year before that, 6.4. It just keeps dropping. And what we see is he just keeps giving up dongs. What we see is he has been unable to adjust his game to the changes that have come in the game. The pitch clock. You remember what a hassle that was for Aaron Nola, for him to just alter his game a little bit. And now part of the problem is the ABS. He gets called on some of the edge stuff and proven that, it's not a strike. It's hurting him. These small little changes really seem to affect him more than other pitchers. But last night, JT Realmuto tells us he was just a little tired. Well, he just gets a little tired.
He told us more than that.
Every single game he pitches, he gives up dong after dong. He's averaging over 2 home runs per game. And I've just become accustomed to it. You've just become accustomed to it. It's what we see every time he's on the mound. He's got a crappy 3-5 record. The home run thing, he gets so lit up because his four-seamer is 91 miles an hour. His four-seam fastball is one of the worst pitches in all of baseball.
John, he's
all
bad.
The stats say that.
Bad.
Yet he still keeps throwing it. He is weakening. He was such a workhorse.
He was.
And now he's become such a liability, and that happens to coincide with, 110 to 115 million left in guaranteed money. They have to continue to play him for the regular season because they don't have anyone else right now. I do think Dave Dombrowski must effort finding a middle-of-the-road starter somewhere. He went out in 2022 and signed Syndergaard.
Yeah.
He went out in 2023 and signed Lorenzen, who gave us a no-hitter, by the way.
They never won another game, but you're right.
We can find a middle-of-the-rotation starter somewhere. That must be a focus. And the problem is, we've talked about it, we don't have much to deal with in the farm system. So it really is a quandary. But we just can't keep trusting Aaron Nola. 4.5 years left on his deal. I think the Phillies in the short term, while they're forced to play him, they can adjust pitch usage. Hey, the 91 mile per hour four-seamer, let's take it off the menu. Let's work on the breaking stuff. Let's throw more of the breaking stuff. I think just getting tired, just weakening. He feels so weak. He can adjust his game, I hope. The problem is it doesn't seem in the past he's been able to adjust quickly by any stretch.
Look, every player at some point is
It's always a problem with Aaron Nola. He's so set in his ways. We know that. He likes to do it a certain way. The game has sort of passed him by, sadly enough. And again, the farm system being so depleted, it creates this massive conundrum. But Aaron Nola, I think you're absolutely right. When these games count,
can't do it.
There is no way in the world I trust him. Dave Dombrowski should not trust him. He needs to move mountains to find another starter prior to this August 3rd trade deadline.
Look, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on this very important issue for the Phils. Again, simple questions. After last night, after what's now been 3 months of it, what should the Phillies do with Aaron Nola? What do you think they will do? Let me say this. I feel really confident I've got all the answers to all this with one exception. So what should they do not have him pitch in the playoffs? What will they do? They will try to replace him. They will. They will try to get a pitcher before the trade deadline. They will try to get a pitcher before the trade deadline. Here's the answer I don't know. What if they don't get that pitcher? What if they don't get that pitcher? What if they don't acquire the Joe Blanton or the Michael Lorenzen or the whomever?
I don't think that can be an option, Joe.
I don't either.
I don't either. This year, the way this team is timed up, the way this team is aged, the way they're grouped, you got to go for it.
Look,
now.
They've already said we're paying Taiwan, we're not playing him. We're paying Castellanos, we're not playing him. They don't have to make a decision on Aaron Nola 2027 right now. I actually think he'll be in the rotation next year. But I am telling you this, he cannot be in the Phillies rotation this October. 215-592-9494, your phone calls. If you were there last night or saw it on TV or radio, you know what a debacle it was. You got this huge lead. Phillies are hitting home runs all over the place. And then the whole freaking thing falls apart because he is no longer even close to average. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, what would you do? What do you think they will do? Off and rolling. We're going to get to Ben Simmons, Dan Rousini, and much more. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Got a big Aaron Nola problem on 94 WIP.
The Phillies host their cross-state rivals at the Bank tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Gone! Number 30! Kyle Schwarber!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief. The best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Now through June 30th, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, lease the 2026 BMW X1 xDrive 28i for $499 per month for 39 months, with $43.29 due at signing and 0 security deposit. Government and dealer fees not included. Details at BMWCenters.com.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello. Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Today, sun and clouds, hot but not very humid, high 92.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
As world soccer hits the big stage, Fanatics Sportsbook is making every game day worth more. Earn up to 10% fan cash on your soccer bets, win or lose. That's real extra value you can unlock every match, all tournament long. And fan cash isn't just for betting. You can use it anywhere in the world of Fanatics. On game tickets, merchandise, collectibles, profit boosts, and more. One ecosystem, endless ways to spend. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet matched every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata.
Left-hander ready, 3-2. Runner on the move. The pitch swung on and missed. He struck him out. The ball game's over.
Phillies fall 11-7 to the Pirates, coughing up a 5-0 lead early in the game. First time all year the Phillies have had a 5-0 lead and ended up on the losing end as the Pirates win the opener. This 4-game set, 11-7 the final.
Scott Fransky, the call. Aaron Nola staked a 5-0 lead, cruised through the first three, would depart in the fifth with the game tied, bases loaded, and 1 out. The game had started with such promise as Trey Turner had a leadoff home run, followed by Brandon Marsh's first of 2 home runs on the night by him. Bryce Harper, a 3-run shot in the third. Phils did get within a run in the 8th, denied Chase Shugart giving up a 3-run home run. New members win up to $10,000 free play. Learn more at theborgata.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Mix of clouds and sun. High 92. It's currently 74. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Definitely haven't really had a stretch like this ever in my career. I mean, over my career, I feel like I've been kind of an innings eater since I've been with the Phillies, and yeah, it's been tough. I mean, haven't really, stepped foot in the 6th inning too much this year. It's a little bit different, but got to keep working, and I believe I can get back to that point.
All right, what to do and what do you think they will do? 215-592-9494. James, what do you think they should do? What do you think they will do?
Yeah, they're in a pickle with this one. There's no obvious easy solution. I agree with you. He should not start a playoff game. We're getting ahead of ourselves, obviously, but I also don't know what the plan is. I don't think they have enough in the minors, or will give up enough in the minors to get a starter, a reliever, and a bat. I don't think they're going to do that. So I think 2 of the 3 is a possibility, a real possibility. So they have so many needs, and I agree with you. A starter's a need, but is it a bigger need than a bullpen guy? Is it a bigger need than a bat? I don't know. So if I had to bet right now what I think is going to happen with Aaron Nola, I think Aaron Nola will be a 3-inning playoff starter for them. I think it'll be a similar thing to last year. They won't have Ranger to come in, but whether it's someone else they pick up, whether it's Alan Rangel pitches well this year, whatever it is, I think Aaron Nola will start a playoff game.
Do you really?
I do.
So if
I
they
don't
get
think
to
he
a
will
fourth
pitch
starter,
a long game.
Yeah.
But I just don't know how they fix this. I don't
How do you do that in addition to the bullpen?
Well, the other
games
thing
that we
too
have
is
to pitch
you
already?
mentioned it, and I know you said they got rid of Taiwan, and they did. And Castellanos, in the last year of those deals, they waited till the last year. This guy has $100+ million left. If teams just generally don't say, all right, we're giving up on you this year. Let's see what you have next year. I don't think they're going to do that.
So if you notice what I said, if you remember, about 2 months ago, it's probably around May 1st. We did a show after a really bad Nola start. You could see all this coming. You could see it was already happening. You could see it was likely to continue. And I told you there's 2 things that I felt really confident in, and they were the only 2 things I felt confident in. One was that Nola would get at least the next 2 months to try to right the ship this year. And that takes us to around right now. The other thing I said is that I think he'll be in the 2027 rotation. And I still feel very confident of that second thing. I think he will be, and I think he should be. I mean, the goal should be in the offseason to try to find a way to get him righted so you don't just have to eat $100 million and waste it. But you don't have to waste your 5th opportunity in October by pitching the wrong guy. And I'll tell you one more thing about Bradberry as it relates to Howie, as it relates to a different scenario. I remember another Eagles playoff debacle versus Tampa. And it was 2021, and it was Jalen Reagor. And I remember watching that game saying, this guy does not belong on the field. And I appreciate it as an Eagles fan. Entering 2022, clearly Howie Roseman made the decision entering 2022. It is not fair to Jalen Hurts. It is not fair to the other players. It is not good for the team to win, and therefore for the fan base to go into 22 with Reagor. Even if they hadn't gotten A.J. Brown, I don't think Reagor was coming back. They saw him and said, this guy's not good enough at all. And again, guys, sad because Nola's been very good. Jalen Reagor was never good. Nola has been. but you just can't keep doing it in the big spots. 215-592-9494. Rhea, what should they do? What will they do?
Well, they should eat it because they're going to have to. You're going to reach a point where the players are like, you just can't keep rolling him out, every couple of games. Listen, there's a large part of the fan base, and I was one of them, never really trusted Nola.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's pitched a lot, and sometimes you're like, all right, there go the home runs. I mean, what's he given up, 19 already this year? You just can't do it. I'm watching, listening to that game because we were there last night, and then I headed home, and they get up 5-0, and I go, oh, it's great, they're up 5-0. Oh, but Nola's pitching. Yeah. It's exactly what I said to him. Yeah. I had zero faith that unless they piled on a ton more runs, that he was not going to give up at least.
And the crazy thing is they did. They actually did pile on more runs.
I felt like they had piled on runs, and it was going to be enough, and then they piled more on.
Yeah.
The problem was, man, he is so weak. He is such a sieve. He then coupled with the weakened bullpen from the night before, we just don't have enough right now in terms of arms.
Well, I just don't think he has it. And listen, every athlete reaches that point. And sadly, I think that point for him was months ago.
I think a couple years ago.
Yeah.
I mean, he had a 6.01 ERA last year.
Well, yeah, by
he didn't
months,
pitch that much, but I'm saying
last year.
Like
basically.
2024 was the last time he was not this.
Let's listen to Mattingly. Mattingly and JT were in tough spots last night, having to answer questions about the Nola situation.
I thought JT gave you more than
I loved an answer JT gave. We'll get to that in a moment. Let's start with Mattingly. Look, no manager wants to discuss a player that you appreciate for a good career, but as things are falling apart. Here's Mattingly, tough spot last night, talking Nola.
A lot of swing and miss early in the game, and then just got sideways. So I'm not quite sure what happened, kind of after that. But I thought his stuff at the beginning of the game, I'm like, this is electric tonight. It reminded me of Colorado when he was down in the zone. Good changeup. The breaking ball didn't really pop at all. It looked like it stayed on plane and then it went down. Just didn't seem the same after that.
All right, so that's how Mattingly handled it. I want to tell you the best of how JT handled it because I really appreciate this from JT. This is an exceedingly wise answer from a veteran catcher. JT last night, this was the perfect response.
You guys expressed your confidence in Aaron during struggles earlier this season. What's your message to him now after a night like tonight where he was really good early and then had the struggles in the final couple of innings of his outing?
I'll give him that message.
Boom. That's exactly what a veteran catcher should say. It's what a young catcher should say, but it's certainly what a veteran catcher should say.
Man.
So he knows they got a problem. He knows. Everyone knows they got a problem. Look, Nola knows they got a problem. We need Dombrowski to not only know he's got a problem.
Give him that message. Wow. JT's not in the mood. I appreciate that a lot from him.
Well, he's not going to leave him hanging out to dry publicly. I'm not going to blast you publicly.
Stand up, man.
But it's admirable. All right, what to do about Nola, and what do you think they will do? 215-592-9494, plus the Ben Simmons twists and turns of the evolving absurdity of Ben Simmons. We'll get to that next. Some of his ridiculous quotes, plus your chance to win tickets to the Futures game as we give away a pair of tickets for that really cool game that leads up to the All-Star game coming up now in less than 2 weeks. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie, weigh in. Nola, what to do? Talk to us on 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. He's a great person who works his tail off. He brings real fire to the courtroom and battles and fights like hell to win every case for his clients. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people just like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Your freedom to relax starts at Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Now through July 12th, save up to $5,000 on new Hot Spring and Caldera hot tubs and receive a free freshwater IQ Smart smart monitoring system. Looking for fitness and fun at home? Endless pool deals are hot. Get 50% off all accessories, like an underwater treadmill or aqua bike. Plus, for a limited time, buy any 3 hot tub products and get the 4th for just $1. Visit springdancehot.tubs.com and make this summer your most relaxing yet. See store for details. Offers end July 12th.
There are many reasons to hire Morgan & Morgan for your injury case. Here's reason 17. In today's new world, many law firms have had money injected into their firms by Wall Street, private equity, and other lenders. This money usually comes in at very, very high interest rates. It's one of the reasons you see so many lawyers advertising. I'm John Morgan. This money is expensive and the interest compounds quickly. These law firms can have a huge need for cash just to pay that debt. Why does it matter to you? My fear is your case is settled early and for far less than it's worth, just to service the loan that has mafia-like rates. Our financial strength is your advantage. That plus our reputation makes our firm your firm. Visit forthepeople.com to see our results and verdicts. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
For year-round home comfort and energy savings, you need the best HVAC system and service. That's why you need to go with Petro. Right now, Petro has an offer for a new energy-efficient central AC system from America's most trusted brand, Trane, with $0 down and low monthly payments. For expert AC tune-ups and 24/7 emergency repairs, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
The Reading Fightin' Phils have been the AA affiliate of the Philadelphia Phillies since 1967 and played America's classic ballpark in Reading. An our Phils game is like a trip back in time. Free parking, affordable tickets, and food. Take your family to an our Phils game and see the Phillies' top prospects play in baseball town. The our Phils are home Tuesday through Sunday, this Friday and Saturday, July 3rd and 4th. Both feature Mega Blast fireworks, the largest fireworks shows in stadium history. Tickets online at ourphils.com. Soccer unites billions of fans across languages, cultures, and continents. And this summer, Philadelphia is ready to host the world in a way that only Philadelphia can. As a proud host city supporter, Comcast is helping prepare this special city, our hometown and the heart of our company, for this global moment. From the streets to the stadium, Comcast is proud to help bring the world together through the game. Learn more at ComcastCorporation.com/Summer of Soccer.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Future you wants to have fun on the 4th. So get set in one stop at Target's 4th of July sale. Get 40% off women's dresses, skirts, and shorts. And for the kiddos, shorts are 20% off. What's a celebration without something tasty? Frozen treats are BOGO 25% off. Plus, you save 30% on soda 12 packs when you buy 3. Have fun all weekend long. Shop Target's 4th of July sale. And Saturday, restrictions apply.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Nas Cancelleri, local asbestos attorney since 1983. Well, the Phillies gave Aaron Nola an early 5-0 lead. It did not end well. In their 11-7 loss to the Pirates, Nola lasting just 4 1/3 innings, giving up 8 runs, 7 earned. JT Realmuto on what went wrong with Nola.
Just sped up on him quite a bit there. The stuff diminished quite a bit, and it was kind of a tough spot because of where our bullpen was at and how many innings they've thrown recently. I think he probably got left out there a little longer than he normally would have in that situation. You could just tell he got a little tired. It was hot, and then just the stuff wasn't as good that inning.
Offense humming early. Pair of first-inning runs by Trey Turner and Brandon Marsh. He would go deep again in the 8th. Bryce Harper with a 3-run home run, his 20th. Detroit Lions cut ties with their 2024 first-round pick, Terrion Arnold, following his arrest on felony robbery and kidnapping charges. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Mix of clouds and sun, high of 92. It is currently 74. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
So much longer than anyone realized. I remember looking into that far after I.
Well, just so people understand the implications.
I thought he'd been jettisoned.
Just so everyone remembers, because I know we knew it then, but I just want to make sure everyone remembers. The reason they kept him, it was more expensive cap-wise to cut him than keep him. So they made the highly unusual decision to keep a quality player from the past making tons of money and not pay him. And it was very admirable. I mean, had they said, guys, think about the Rams game or the Packers game. You might forget the Packers game was pretty close in the playoffs. Goddard had that touchdown down the left sideline, stiff-armed that guy. Relatively close game for a while. The Rams game was really close. You put Bradberry out there in the Rams game, they might have lost. Not to mention, you put him out there for 17 games, there's like a really good chance they don't have home field advantage. They made the decision to not play him, and it had a direct impact on winning the Super Bowl. So, I mean, I just think it's so obvious you can't play Nola in the playoffs. You just can't. I'll deal with next year in November, December, January. I don't have to answer that right now. I know this. I think he'll be on the team. I think he'll be in the rotation. And I think that's understandable. You don't want to waste you don't want to waste $98 million. But worse than that is wasting your 5th chance to win a title. When the clock is ticking on Bryce, Schwarber, and Wheeler.
Wow, and JT.
And JT, yeah.
You've got a core, Schwarber.
That's right. I mean, the two guys that are great, that should be great for a bunch of years moving forward, are Duran and Sanchez. The other guys, clock's ticking. Guys, let's go to the phones. What to do? By the way, we'll get to Ben Simmons stuff. Big article about Ben Simmons and men's health.
Why?
Some of the nonsense that he said. And I'll tell you why the article exists. Are you ready?
Was it a Glamour article?
His agent probably reached out to the author and said, help my guy out.
What we were all dying for was a long-form piece on Ben Simmons.
Oh, my God. We'll get to some of these ridiculous quotes in a moment. Ryan in Limerick kicks us off this morning. Ryan, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How we doing?
Doing great, Ryan.
I just want to call in and I am a big Nola fan. I have been. He's not playing nearly as good as he should be. But when you look at some of the other guys, I feel like everybody's not giving the fair analysis for the starters. Luzardo, 5 earned runs last outing. Zach Wheeler should have had 3 earned runs, but he got the catch of the year by Hill. And the only reason Luzardo didn't get any, crap last week was because the Phillies came back in the 9th with 2 outs.
You can't honestly feel like these guys are comparable.
Well, Luzardo's, I'm lukewarm on him. I mean, he's a little above average.
He's got ups and downs. But it doesn't feel like, Ryan, do you feel like Aaron Nola is fixable? Do you feel like Aaron Nola can salvage this season or salvage, like Joe's saying, next year as a starter, his career here in Philly? Can he be the guy he was?
I like what James said earlier. I think he'll go like one time through the lineup in the playoffs, and then they'll probably get him out of there, at least for this season. I compare, like Joe's comparing Nola to Bradberry. You can also compare the contract to like a Tobias Harris contract. It's not his fault that he got the big contract, but we all know that Nola was on the decline when he got it.
Can I just ask you that you were seriously trying to compare Aaron Nola to Zach Wheeler? That Zach Wheeler didn't get enough. I mean, I just want to make sure I heard you right.
Not more so him. It's more so Luzardo.
That's more fair, but yeah.
And even Luzardo has like a 2 runs lower ERA than Nola. I mean, he's been way better.
Way better. Yeah.
It's just sometimes it's a lack of criticism that the other starters get that get annoying about it.
Well, listen, Ryan, here's what I'll say, and good call, man. I'll just say this. I told you before the game yesterday, and John, I said this. I thought they were in a compromised spot going in because Luzardo had only pitched 5 innings the prior day. And sure as freaking hell, it's exactly what played out. Because I think Nola was kept in that game longer than they typically would in a brutal spot in the 5th because Mattingly didn't want to burn through 5 relievers. Now, in the end, he still had to burn through a lot, but you know my point. I mean, he's trying to get Nola to go deeper because Luzardo hadn't gone that deep. And I'm not blasting Luzardo, but he's clearly not been as good as he was last year. I'm surprised by it. I was a big believer in Luzardo last year. Guys, you take out his 2 or 3 disastrous starts last year. I mean, those 2 or 3 times when Luzardo got rocked. And aside from that, he was exceptional. I don't mean good. I mean exceptional. And this year, he has not been. 215-592-9495.
I thought last year, Aaron Nola's ERA was higher last year. It felt like he was struggling more. I thought that was injury related. Now there's no injury.
Yeah, it's just what it is.
To speak of. It's just he has grown old.
Yeah.
He has grown weaker. He has grown less capable of giving us the innings. That was his greatest strength. That he was a workhorse. He was going to eat those innings. He spoke to that length, and now we're under. We are right at 5 innings per game this season. Back in 2022, he was averaging 6.4.
Well, and he was
6.4 per game.
And he was good.
2023, 6 per game.
Yeah.
And it's gradually sunk down. Last year it was 5.5 per game.
Mm-hmm.
It's inevitable when you just watch the gradual decline.
Yeah.
And we don't have a better option right now.
One quick thing
Nola?
about Luzardo, just on that, I just looked it up just because I feel like he's pitched a little better than we've. In his last 13 starts, this is since April 21st, this is over 2 months of starts. Okay. He has a 2.65 ERA.
Yeah, that's
Luzardo.
excellent.
And I know he needs to go deeper and stuff, but I do think the rough start has kind of colored the rest. Like he's been better, you know.
So what would that be? 4 or 5 starts in the beginning?
4 starts.
Yeah.
And then, so his last 13 starts.
No, it's good to know.
You know,
Good to know.
especially when people are putting him in the same sentence as Nola. That's unfair.
No, well, that's ridiculous. All right, guys, let's give everyone a chance to win. This is a great prize. We're going to give away a pair today. We're going to give away a pair every day this week on our show. Pair of tickets to that Futures game, MLB All-Star Futures game, which is happening at 12 noon 2 Sundays from now. So, obviously, the All-Star game's coming to town on the Tuesday. And the Futures game is on the Sunday, and the Home Run Derby is on the Monday, and it's all going to be going on at Citizens Bank Park. It's really, really cool. For tickets to this or more information and all the festivities, MLB.com. I want you to check out MLB.com. Obviously, it's really going to be fun. I mean, you know, right now we got the World Cup, you know, has been in town. We get the 4th of July in a couple days. We got the All-Star game after that. I mean, it's really a great time.
in our city. And the ballpark, it's going to be Ohtani. It's going to be like the other 50 best players in baseball. It's going to be amazing. But also the future stars. And your chance to go to that futures game, 215-592-9494. Here's how you can win the tickets to that game today. You got to give us a notable saying or phrase with a city in it. Why? Well, you might notice earlier I said Philadelphia. We have a problem. I would never have used that phrase if I didn't know Houston. We have a problem. Came obviously from the Apollo 13 situation, and it was very memorably for those that were alive in the 90s. It was brought to film with the great Tom Hanks movie. But it goes all the way back, obviously, about 20 years before that. Houston, we have a problem. It's a very famous line where a city is invoked in an interesting phrase, and everybody knows it. Today at 215-592-9494. We're not so much looking for a title. All right, I don't need a title. I don't need the Philadelphia story. That's a movie. I need a phrase. I need a saying.
An old school Philadelphia story. It's a great movie.
There's an awful lot. There's song lyrics. There's a lot of examples where a city, very notably, is used in a phrase. Best example of it, what we judge to be the best of the best, whoever provides it, at 215-592-9494 is going to win the future games tickets. John, what are you thinking here, my man?
You stay classy, Sandy.
Yeah,
buddy.
That's a really good one. That's a more modern one than the Philadelphia story. You stay classy is really good. James, what do you think?
I'm going old school as well, Joe. Istanbul was Constantinople. Now it's Istanbul, not Constantinople.
So I don't know that. Where's that from?
What? Yes, this is a really famous song. You don't know that?
No, I don't.
I'll play it coming back, Rick. It's super famous.
As soon as I heard you should have sang it.
Dude, I almost did. I almost did.
All right, fair enough. Rhea, what do you got to get everyone? 215-592-9494. We're not looking for a title. We're looking for a notable saying, phrase of some sort with a city in there somewhere. Rhea, what are you thinking?
I'm going to remove this. It is a haymaker,
Yep.
but I don't want to vote against it. Mm-hmm. Dallas sucks.
Oh, wow. 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 So I thought I had one that I needed to remove because I thought it was unbeatable, but not that.
Rhea, great job. I would have voted the moment it was said. I'd be like, it's over.
Exactly.
That wins.
Yeah.
Dallas sucks because they suck.
Took that.
All right, so I've got one that I thought was of that ilk. I guess it's not, but it is so big I feel it has to be said because otherwise first caller says it and the game's over. What happens in Vegas?
Oh, yeah.
I thought about that one.
Stays in Vegas. I mean, it's so big. Anyway, a lot of great answers here. Give us what you think is the best answer at 215-592-9494 to a notable saying, phrase of some sort with a city in it. Doesn't have to be obviously with James's example, doesn't have to be an American city. Can go overseas. All right, let's get to the Ben Simmons nonsense. Where to start? It's exhausting. So, big article in Men's Health. It is entitled Gone Fishing with Ben Simmons. And then the sub-headline is this: the passed-up dunk, the Philly fallout, the mental battles, the public pile-on, the back surgeries, the vanishing act. Now, from the deck of his boat off the coast of Miami, Ben Simmons is finally talking about pain, peace, and a possible comeback.
You read that beautifully.
Thank you.
Very impressive.
So it's written by some guy named Clay Skipper, whoever the heck Clay Skipper is. It's a lot of nonsense. I mean, he is clearly insinuating that it was all injury and not lack of confidence that eroded his career. Let's just start with that premise, John. You don't buy that, right?
No, not one bit.
Thank you.
Not one bit. This is selective remembering. This is creating a new narrative, an attempt at creating a new narrative by Ben, by Men's Health, by whoever.
And I'm not saying injury wasn't part of it. Injury was part of it. He clearly...
We know his back was problematic.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
No one's saying injury wasn't part of this, but to act like lack of confidence wasn't also part of this, and that... just as example, passing the ball to Thibault for the dunk.
I wouldn't even say lack of confidence. I would say downright fear of shooting.
Good, yeah, right.
Fear.
No, exactly right. All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all this Ben Simmons stuff. We'll detail a lot of the quotes as we move through the show. Let's get to this one. Rhea, he says, and this is very early in the article, he says, for this most recent NBA playoffs, which he says he watched, he says, watching the playoffs gave me a little bit of juice to want to compete at that level. I'm like, I can compete with any of those guys. Rhea, your response.
He is insanely delusional.
He is delusional.
I mean, we thought, CJ was. This guy's on another level.
Well, you know what's so unbelievable about you saying that? I was going to say this in 2 minutes. Let me get right to it.
Okay.
Our Twitter poll question of the day, that is incredible.
I have learned to know
so
you.
funny, the exact wording, too.
Rhea, that is well done. Because the Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Available now, Armin is offering 0% financing for 60 months on all new light-duty Silverados. Visit arminchevy.com. The poll question ain't easy. Not an easy one to answer. Who is more delusional? C.J. Gardner-Johnson or Ben Simmons?
Well, to me, it's Ben Simmons because at least C.J. G.J. has won, okay? And he has performed. And I think his game is helped by his, what's the word of, I'm probably not going to say, braggadocio.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah. Oh, he's got guts.
Yeah.
I mean, when the Eagles lost to the Chiefs in the Super Bowl, 22, he might have been the best defender out there.
Yeah. We had Jason Kelsey say, teams need guys like that. He was a big fan of CJGJ.
But I will say, you can be good and still be delusional.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, he's talking in that article earlier this week about being Walter Payton Man
We're just saying who's more delusional, right? It's about more.
My favorite part about that is being Walter Payton Man of the Year so he can rip people, which is completely what the Walter Payton is not about.
No, exactly.
But the Ben Simmons thing,
it's
crazy. Just, you get halfway through it and you go, he really has been coddled his entire life.
Yeah, he has.
He thinks nothing is wrong with him.
It reads like an Onion article.
It does.
It reads
You're
like parody.
You're
Like when I read it, at first I was like, "Is this real?" That was my initial reaction to it.
Yeah, no, it's unbelievable. Regarding you want to talk about fear, John? And Spike referred to this, I think, as like the money line or something like that on Twitter. So regarding the pass of the ball to Thibault, and let's remember, it wasn't Dikembe Mutombo near the basket as a defender who could block Ben's shot or hack him. It was, John, really one of the smallest players and slightest players in the NBA was Trae Young. So when Ben Simmons at 6'10", I mean, and Ben's a strong guy. I mean, let's not act like Ben's he's a wuss, but he ain't Trae Young. He's big. So when he passed,
look at the giant picture at the start of this article. You can see he's pretty cut up. This is unbelievable. I mean, this is a glam shot.
It is a glam shot
with the sun setting in the background. He's got an arm up on his boat. Come on, man.
All right, so here's what he says about passing the ball to Thibault and not taking that shot, which we all know he probably would have gotten fouled on, but really there's a good chance it's a three-point play because he should be able to hammer that dunk home, and if he gets fouled, then try to make it a three-point play. Here's what he said. He says, I wasn't hitting my S word, so I'll say MFer, because he uses the actual,
What's that
Does
mean?
anybody sound more fake using those words than Ben
Tough
Simmons?
guy, Ben Simmons.
Yeah,
Rhea.
okay.
So he says, I wasn't hitting my S, so MFer, you knock it down. Now, the reporter says he's laughing at this point, that he's presenting this in a joking way, talking about the situation. He says, I just gave it to somebody who was shooting a higher percentage free throw at the time. So what is the difference? How about he should have made the effing free throws, but he didn't, and it is what it is.
Wild.
That's still my boy. I love the guy.
Oh, I don't think he loves you.
Absolutely. Again, this reads like parody. I can't believe that's a real quote.
Because he should be able to hammer home that dunk even if Trae Young starts reaching out and grabbing his arms. I mean, Ben Simmons so much physically stronger than Trae Young.
He should be able to hammer that down with
8 inches taller.
And had the inside track for it. Let's not act like Trae Young had his arms
Trae Young holding his waist. Like, I don't care. Jump anyway.
Yeah.
You are under the basket, man. You're 6'10".
Yeah, it's crazy.
You are one of the best athletes in the NBA. Just take it strong to the bucket, man.
All right, so look, your thoughts on Ben. Those are only some of the many quotes in this article from Men's Health. We'll detail them as we move through the show. 215-592-9494, your reaction. Future games, game tickets. Futures, I got to get it right. Futures game tickets. how you can win them, you got to give us a notable saying with a city in it. Also coming up, we'll detail what's going on in the World Cup. U.S. plays tomorrow. 3 teams eliminated last night. 3 teams advanced to the Sweet 16. And some big doings in the NBA yesterday that could lead to a potential super team. What that is, we'll go to it all of it with you. Plus, Nola, obviously the biggest story of the day. Just another disastrous outing. What to do with them and what you think the Phils will do with them. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
The Philadelphia sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here. With big expectations for this year's team, BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app, packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run out of CBP feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds and all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint ring. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
It's already July 4th weekend, 250 years of America, and Delco is here for it, bringing you tons of options to celebrate liberty in style. Grab the family and paint the town red, white, and blue at one of hundreds of Delco restaurants and bars. Enjoy dessert along the Delco Ice Cream Trail. And then at dusk, grab a blanket and look to the skies. Go to visitdelco.com for a complete list of some of the region's biggest and best fireworks displays and plan your weekend today. They say Delco's a lot, and they're right.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success? You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150 and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfiaradio.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The right tools aren't optional. They're how the job gets done right. That's why a lot of us run with Napa for tools and equipment we can count on. From Milwaukee fuel sets, sockets, and impacts that deliver real power when you need it, to Carlisle hand tools built for precision, durability, and everyday use. It's professional-grade gear that keeps your bays moving and your business running strong. So when you need the right tool, right now, you know where to go. Napa.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Big news out of the NBA. The Memphis Grizzlies have officially traded two-time All-Star Ja Morant to the Portland Trail Blazers. In exchange, Memphis receives Fords Jeremiah Grant and Chris Murray. It's a major shakeup that lands Morant in a crowded Portland backcourt as he looks for a fresh start. Does anyone know the open carry laws in Portland, Oregon? Stay tuned. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Magically transporting you to Citizens Bank Park all season.
This is the Great Glass Wonkavator.
On your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A headline that said Germany's no longer going to be a powerhouse. I mean, I don't know if that's all true.
It's their earliest ever exit.
Yeah, I'm not saying let's write off Germany forever, but they're out. So Paraguay advances. Brazil.
Also, real quick on the Paraguay thing, that's a team that the U.S. beat 4-1 and absolutely dominated. Wow. So just throwing that out there. I mean, who knows? But it's a good thing for the U.S. That was a good sign.
I'm sniffing a Final Four seltzer. I like it. All right, Brazil, who was in a 1-0 hole for a while versus Japan. Brazil pulled it out late, beat Japan to advance, and Morocco beat the Netherlands. So there are 4 teams that have now advanced because also Canada advanced the day before. So we are down to, what do we got here? 16, 32. We're down to 28 teams. 28, I believe 28 teams. U.S. being one of them. U.S. plays tomorrow night. All right, 215-592-9494. Also, let's quickly touch on the NBA. A couple doings yesterday. So Ja Morant traded to Portland. Look, it's all a shame. It's a waste. I mean, obviously he's blown the last couple seasons of his career. But frankly, that fairly big trade took a backstory yesterday to a non-trade or move that could happen, could be on the horizon here. John, there's talk that the Warriors might get LeBron and AD. There's
reports.
Yeah, there are reports that they are angling. And this would be LeBron finally taking a lot less money than he typically makes. So, he's up in the 50, 60 millions, whatever the heck he makes. And they're saying he may finally be willing to do the Tim Duncan thing.
After saying he was going to do it forever.
Yeah. No, look, he's not a $50 million level player anymore. I mean, I guess I shouldn't say that. He's just not a full max guy. He's still very good. He really is. But he's not a top 5 player in the NBA anymore. So there is talk that Steph and Draymond, because Draymond took less money, or it looks like is aligning, I should say, to take less money to stay with the Warriors. And by the way, then they signed Porzingis last night.
And that impacts the money that
Yes.
LeBron can get, significantly.
Yes. LeBron may have to take even less, but there is talk. And remember, LeBron's got 4, Kobe at 5, Kareem at 6, Michael at 6, Magic at 5.
Well, Steph has 4 too, right?
Steph has 4. So, LeBron might still be trying to gear up to get Mike. And if he teams up with Anthony, now there's some people who think this is a ploy, just that the agent is putting all this stuff out there just to get the Lakers to cave.
It's all clutch. It's all Rich Paul.
Yeah.
So,
but John, if LeBron, Anthony Davis, Kristaps Porzingis, Draymond Green, and Steph Curry end up on the same team, are they the front runner to win the title?
I think so. Yeah.
I mean, that is some massive firepower.
But it's old. I mean, and the young
firepower.
teams in the West, too.
As long as they can stay.
Would it be, forgetting winning
Upright.
potential, it's definitely the most star-studded team since the Karl Malone Lakers thing,
Probably.
right?
Yeah, and how'd that
It
work
has-
out?
I know, I agree. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
in terms of just Hall of Fame, it's got to be, right?
Well, the only other one that comes to mind, and it was right soon after that. So if you don't know what James is talking about, it was Gary Payton, Kobe, Karl Malone, and Shaq. Devin George was the 5th starter. The Celtics actually had a crazy one about 6 years after that because they added Shaq. Now,
with Pierce and Garnett and those guys. Yeah,
and
yeah.
Ray Allen.
And yeah.
So they actually at one point, I think, had Rondo, Ray Allen, Pierce, Garnett, and Shaq.
Better 5, but I still think the 4, historically, the Lakers 4 wins.
Yeah, Gary Payton and Karl Malone and Kobe. All right, look, 215-592-9494. So a lot to weigh in on. Hey, let us say, great time yesterday. We went to the, pregame and batting practice and all that stuff with some really cool, John, WIP listeners who had bid for the Phillies charity auction items. And what wonderful people, John.
Thank you so much for bidding and joining us. It was awesome.
It was really nice.
It was a really cool experience. Man, being out there on the field for batting practice, I did not realize a lot of things. I didn't realize that our manager is out there playing baseball with the guys.
Doing first base drills.
Before every game.
I took a video of it. I was like, this is
Before
awesome.
every game. I was videoing it too. You got Bryce Harper standing there with Mattingly, our manager. He's on first base. Think about this. Mattingly was a 9-time Gold Glove first baseman.
Yep.
He's out there just, I don't know,
Teaching.
playing, teaching, instructing by example with Bryce Harper. It was not something that I had seen in previous years. When we had a chance to go out there last year,
Right.
Rob Thompson's not out there, standing on first base with Bryce Harper. It just added another layer of understanding as to why this team responded the way they did.
Yeah, it was cool.
I loved seeing that, but yeah, just a thrill to watch those guys. Rincones is gigantic.
Yeah,
I got
handsome fella.
I got to stand it was so cool seeing Marshy standing there signing autographs and stuff. What a cool guy. And how about Trey Turner? When we went
You were
inside,
shocked at how tall he is.
Trey Turner is gigantic compared to what I expected. He's as tall as I am.
Yeah.
Gigantic's a different kind of word.
But he's like he's 6'2". He's
I
legit
thought
6'2".
he was slender and diminutive, and the guy really was stretched out a lot more than I expected.
Yeah.
But what a wonderful day, what a
Great
wonderful
day.
night, what
And
a
let me-
wonderful meal, and then great time hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, it was fun.
Great time hanging out with our winners, and then the game started out like bonkers. Yeah. We're going up big time. The first inning, home run. Yeah, this is going to be a great night.
And then?
Oh, yeah, it's Nola.
Yeah.
Let me give a quick shout out to Jeff too, because Jeff was the guy who bought it for his buddies.
Yep.
Like he has a text thread with sports buddies, and he was like, I texted a few of my buddies. I was like, what's your favorite show? And the people who said the morning show got to come. And I just thought it was a really neat thing that he was like, him and his buddies came out and he got to do this cool thing. So
very cool.
Shout out to Jeff for doing that for his buddies. And we got to have a great time.
Good dude. Good group. Really good group. All right.
And I made a good connection. Hopefully I'll go fishing with Tim.
Nice. Yeah, Richie was telling me this morning, he's like, I really want to go fishing with Tim. I was like, Tim was a great guy.
All right. So all good there. And then Aaron Nola got in the game. More specifically, got to the 4th and 5th inning. 215-592-9494. Your chance to react on the just disaster situation with Nola and the Phils. What should the Phils do about Nola? What do you think they will do? I told you earlier, I'll say it again. They cannot allow him to pitch in the playoffs. Can't do it. Can't do it. Got to find someone else. Cannot have him be the fourth starter. Can't do it. Can't be serious about winning the title. You know, if James Bradberry or Bryce Hoffa run out there time and time again for tons of snaps in 2024, we don't know that the Eagles win the title. Howie, Vic Fangio, they had guts. They said, we ain't doing it. There's no way the Phillies should proceed forward with Aaron Nola in October. You get a couple more starts. That's all right. Can't do it in October. 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, your reaction on that, plus more on the World Cup, more of what Mattingly, Nola, and JT said after the game last night, and a conundrum that we have to address as a show. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
The excitement of FIFA World Cup 2026 is taking over Philadelphia. World Cup was nuts yesterday. Listen, you don't need a stadium to feel the roar. The free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill is the city's ultimate watch party with giant screens, live music, great food, and fans from around the world cheering on their favorite teams. You can catch live broadcast on the biggest matches of the tournament, free admission, nonstop energy, running through July 19th. Lemon Hill, be there.
14 days until the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
Swung on, blasted, way back to right, second deck.
WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
I mean, are you kidding me?
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Recovering from an addiction is an individual accomplishment. A young mother who chose recovery to care for her family. A high school athlete overcoming opioid addiction. A couple celebrating his recovery. Everyone's recovery is different, and there's no shame in asking for help. Call 844-REACH-NJ. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to help you find the recovery option that's best for you. Tell us your story, and let's begin your recovery today. A message from New Jersey Human Services.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active. And it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
We interrupt your listening for something we know you've been waiting for. An excuse to ditch the adulting and get outside at Hershey Park. For a limited time, everyone pays kids' price on thrills so big, you have to visit to believe it. 70-plus attractions, including 15 epic coasters, over 40 family fun rides, and an entire water park are included in every ticket. So there's a thrill for everyone, no matter what age. Summer is calling. Don't let it go to voicemail. Hershey Park is open daily. Hurry, everyone pays kids' price ends June 30th.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickies and Pete's. Game day or date night, our summer of shellfish is the way to go. Enjoy our crab rangoon with fresh crab meat, crispy wontons and our tasty sweet and sour sauce. Seafood boil more your style? Enjoy the Uncle George Pete's Feast or build your own. Or go really big with the Seaside Shellfish Roast for the whole table. Feast on lobster tails, clams, mussels, shrimp, and more. Incredible summer of shellfish. The Chickie and Pete's way. Chickies and Pete's.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Pros, save more on what you need to get the job done right. Right now at Lowe's. Get 15% off select custom entry and interior doors. Plus, save $80 on the DeWalt 20-volt Max 2-tool combo kit. Now just $169. And at the Lowe's Pro Desk, bring us your materials list and get a quote in minutes. Handwritten, a photo, or even a sticky note is all you need. Keep your jobs moving faster and on budget at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
History That Doesn't Suck is a legit, hard-hitting American history podcast told through entertaining stories. As we approach America's 250th anniversary, now might be the time to go back and learn how we got here. With more than 200 episodes, you can binge your way, decade by decade, defining event to defining event, from the founding into the 20th century. Join me, Professor Greg Jackson, for History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So, you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Well, Citizens Bank Park was rocking. Early 5-0 lead over the Pirates by the Phillies thanks to home runs by Trey Turner, Brandon Marsh, and Bryce Harper. Then it went off the rails in the fifth when, by the time Aaron Nola left, the score was tied at 5, bases were loaded, and there was only one out.
I mean, I gave up, a lot of runs tonight. I didn't really do well with the lead I got, what the guys gave me. They hit really well tonight, and 21 swing and misses. Honestly, tonight it doesn't really matter. Give up too many hits, too many runs. Need to do better at that.
Nola with 302 starts with the Phillies. He still has several years left on a mammoth contract. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Mix of clouds and sun, high at 92. It is currently 75. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, when the Phillies were riding out the Ryan Howard contract, it didn't matter that much because they weren't competitive. I mean, what difference does it make if they win 70 games or 67 games or 64 games. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, what difference does it really make? And the answer is it makes no difference. It makes no difference. It was sad to watch Ryan Howard just play and play and play and play and play and not be good, but it didn't make a negative impact on the team that otherwise could have competed for a title or near it. This team can compete for a title. They certainly can compete near it. And right now, Nola is just a disaster, and they cannot.
I mean, Joe, you're saying playoffs, and I'm thinking, what if he's got a couple more starts exactly like this?
Well, my thought, Rhea, is I'll deal with. I accept the fact that they will probably have to have a few more starts like this because the trade deadline's still in another month. So I'm not happy about that, but I can live with that for a couple of more starts. But after that, he can't be. He just can't be. I mean, would you pull him right now?
No, not right now, but I mean, he is what he is at this point.
He's a disaster.
I mean,
he's a disaster.
Last year, we can excuse injuries away from that, but I don't.
Yeah.
It was bad then.
All right, let's go to the phones. Reaction on all of it. Plus, we're going to get to more on Ben Simmons and Diana Rousini and a show conundrum that I feel we're facing. Let's go to Mike in Aston. Mike, good morning.
Hey, good morning, team. First of all, as far as Nola goes, could you imagine if this team had Suarez instead of Nola?
Yeah.
How much different it would be. Nola should have 12 losses by now. They've pulled 8 games out after he left the game. So his record doesn't even, show what he really should be.
Could have had him for $12 million less,
as
too.
As far as Ben Simmons goes, if he comes here on a one-year deal and the league minimum, I would take him. That's the only way.
Dude, no way. Absolutely no way.
Well, you ain't got anything to lose because we don't have a team anyway, the Sixers. So why not?
Mike, you ready for this? I'm gonna go Mike Singletary on you. I'd rather play 4 on frickin' 5 than have Ben Simmons out there.
Basically doing that anyway.
I'd rather have Joe play than Ben Simmons. That's the way it is.
Oh, I'll make it even worse. I'd rather have Jack play.
You went there.
No, Mike. Mike. Hold on, Mike. Let's drill down. All jokes aside, are you really serious? Like Ben said yesterday in this article, he would, maybe I'll play for the Sixers. Are you serious? You, Mike from Aston, Sixers fan, Philadelphia sports fan. You're telling me you'd actually want him back? Are you crazy?
Only because I feel like he owes us so much.
Dude.
He doesn't care
and
about
maybe
that.
we get lucky.
No.
But Joe, the amazing thing that you just read about him there,
Yeah.
maybe I'll play for the Sixers. Yeah. Like he has any say in it.
I know.
Maybe I'll just come back and play
well,
there.
That's
He's
where
just a spoiled
the city would eat him up
boy
alive.
still.
The city would eat him up alive.
Yeah, whatever.
They would eat him up alive.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to come here.
As far as your saying goes,
sure.
As far as your saying goes, I didn't hear Rhea's, but what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas?
I said that one.
Okay. You did?
Yes, I did.
Okay. City of brotherly love.
Well, no, you got to have a city in it. I'm going to give you one more chance. It can't be a saying about a city without the city in it. You got to give me a city in it.
Oh, okay. I'm all out there.
All right, buddy. Mike, good hearing from you, man.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mike.
Thank you, Mike. You too, my man. All right, conundrum. Phillies lose a really bad one last night and then truly have an Aaron Nola problem. The New York Mets have 37 more problems than the Phillies.
Dude, that highlight of the Little League homer is all time.
It is. So, James, here's the conundrum.
Do we play it or whatever?
Yeah, do we play it? So, John, James, and Rhea.
Can we revel today?
So, for those that don't know, yesterday the Mets gave up a Little League home run, which means something that should not have even, been anything. Turns into a guy circles the bases with, I guess, multiple errors, right?
It was hilarious. 2 errors.
Two errors.
A leadoff.
Yeah, left
Little League homer.
Left fielder should have caught the ball. Center fielder then dropped the ball. Guy goes all around the bases. Now, here's the deal.
In like goofy fashion, too.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Now, ordinarily, we'd play this audio no problem. But, John, yesterday, Aaron Nola got freaking smoked, and we're not in a good mood in that regard. Do we play the audio of the Mets? Because it is hilarious audio. It is absurd. So do we still revel in their misery, or do we bypass it for a day?
I certainly feel it's
Fire it
appropriate
off?
to revel in misery if we're miserable ourselves.
Rhea, you agree?
100%.
I think so, too. James, you with that?
Yeah, I'm in it.
Let's fire it off.
2-2 from Minaya. And Springer lofts one out to left. On comes Soto, and it drops, and it bounces by him. Off
the turf and all the way to the wall. Springer springing around second. Now it's dropped by Ewing. Picked up by Soto, and Springer's going to circle the bases. A comedy of errors in the Mets outfield. Soto got too close to it and then bounced by him, and when Ewing came over to try to pick it up, he fumbled it, and Springer went all the way around to score.
Holy 2015 World Series. I mean, my goodness.
It really is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. I mean, it was just flat Little League. Left fielder should catch it. Center fielder drops it, just trying to pick up the ball off the ground. Guy goes all the way around.
He tries to be up with the glove, and then it pops out of his glove and flies away. It is a comedy.
And then when Soto picks it up, finally, he's like, well, the hell.
Too late. He literally goes, too late.
Doesn't even try throwing it in.
All right, I have a conundrum.
Yes.
Morning show conundrum.
Oh, okay, let's hear it.
So, James and Mike Angelina are waiting for you and John to get to the game yesterday.
Yep.
And you come walking through the tunnel.
Oh, I like this, Rhea. I know where you're going.
And I go, James.
Yeah.
Is he wearing Knicks colors?
And I was like, oh my God, like clear Knicks colors, like orange shirt,
Polo,
shorts. Yeah,
blue shorts.
blue shorts, orange shirt. And it's like the Knicks orange and blue.
I mean,
it was aggressive.
It was
All right.
remarkable.
All right. Let me say this.
Did you even think about it when you got dressed?
I did not think about it. They could not have been more Knicks and Mets colors. Like it was
hilarious.
It was their exact shade of orange and blue.
Rhea noticed it immediately. I was like, oh my God.
I had no idea, John. I had no idea. It was just blue shorts and orange. You've seen me wear the orange shirt, and I've worn the blue shorts. I may have never worn them together.
We're going to a Phillies game. Like, don't you try to be like spirited for your
know what's
team?
funny?
Did it cross your
No.
mind? Hey, maybe like some blue and
Maybe
red
a red
would be
shirt.
good.
No, it did
Dude,
not.
I think about this every day, like being on camera always. I'm like, I'm not messing around with any colors or teams I hate because I hate them.
Wow.
Like, I can't believe it never crossed, like looking at, like, oh, look at me.
Did
Knicks.
not cross my mind. I'll own that. I got to eat it. 215-592-9494. By the way, an all-time example of something we talk about from time to time on the show. We'll get to that in a second. Let's go to Tracy right now in New Jersey. Good morning, Tracy.
Hi.
Hi, Tracy.
Hi, Tracy.
How are you guys?
Good.
Super.
I definitely would say no, don't take Ben Simmons back.
Oh, no question.
all.
No question. It's not even a
It's
starting
not an
point.
option.
Like,
It's just never. It will never go
I won't
there.
watch their
It
games.
Can't.
I'll
Ben
take a year
doesn't.
off.
No, there's no way Ben Simmons would want to come here. There's no way Ben Simmons could.
John,
come here.
he's that delusional, man.
I don't. Even as delusional as he seems, I can't imagine he would ever set foot in this town.
You know, Tracy, what surprised me? I received probably 3 or 4 text messages from friends yesterday saying they'd take him back. And I don't.
Our first caller said they would take him back.
They shouldn't be your friends anymore.
I don't get it.
Cut them.
I don't like. What am I missing here? No, what are they missing? All right, Tracy, go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't know how you would take somebody back who walked out on a team. Like a crybaby.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and a loser. See, that's the thing. He's a loser.
Yeah.
He's very talented. He's got more money than all of us combined. But he's a loser.
Did we program him in part to be a loser? Did we program Joel
Oh, the
Embiid
program, the
in
process.
part
The
to
program
be
out, but
a
I
loser?
think Simmons was already. The LSU thing, the
Sure.
whole
was a
thing. He was
spoiled brat.
already one.
He was.
I didn't realize he was the youngest of 6. This article says he's the youngest of 6. I didn't ever know that before.
Well, he's clearly a narcissist and he's clearly delusional. And, why invite that back? I mean, you could make a case, and like T.O. is a lot of things, but if T.O., like, theoretically wanted to come back in 06 or 07, I'd be like, maybe I'd entertain that. Because there was immense talent, and if you get his head screwed on straight, like he could still be a great player. Ben Simmons, guys, let's not forget, Ben Simmons kicked around for another 3 or 4 years after the Sixers got rid of him. He stunk.
Mm-hmm.
He stunk.
Yeah.
He was like a 5-point-a-game
play.
guy. He stunk. And all the babysitting and hand-holding you got to do for a 5-point-a-game guy, what's the point? And the PR nightmare would be historic.
I definitely wouldn't put Nola in there for playoffs. Absolutely not.
Can't do it. Can't do it. Tracy, give me a big time answer here for a city with some kind of phrase of some sort.
I'm gonna go with the Jay-Z famous quote of New York, "Where dreams are made of."
You got it.
Yeah,
all right.
Alicia Keys, Jay-Z.
It's a great song. I actually think it may be the best song this century. That's how good I think that is.
I especially enjoyed it during the World Series.
I hated it during the World Series.
It's not the best song of the century.
It might be, James.
I'm
telling you, dude.
I could think of multiple I like better. I mean, I think "Bombs Over Baghdad" is absolutely a better song.
There's a lot of great ones. It's the Jay-Z
well, that's
song with
fitting
Alicia.
with your love of the Knicks. You're wearing the
Yeah,
colors,
you really
and now
are
you think
Mr.
it's
New
the
York.
greatest song of this century. Joe, what are you doing?
I'm just telling you, it's a great song.
I'm gonna start calling you Mr. Met.
Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's talk about Mrs. Mess, Diana Rousini. All right, if you missed this yesterday, a new development in the Diana Rousini As the World Turns. So you may remember, came out a couple weeks ago, that she had, months ago, said on a show that she got out of a speeding ticket by FaceTiming an NFL head coach upon the firing of Sean McDermott, which, let's remember, was only in January. That she gets pulled over while she's trying to either tweet or text about Sean McDermott being fired. And she relays this story a couple of months ago that she got out of it by FaceTiming an NFL head coach who was the head coach of the team that the cop is a fan of. And it's like, well, you know what? This is kind of on brand for Diana Rousini. Looking back now, you realize, wow, that makes a lot of sense. As pathetic as it is, it makes sense, John, in its patheticness. Well, it actually is much more pathetic than even that. Because some intrepid reporter did a tremendous job saying, let's find the police cam, what do they call it, dash cam?
Body cam.
Body cam. Let's find the body cam of the situation. This stuff can become public. And let's see what actually happened. Now, know this, before the audio we're about to play, she and the cop had already had an exchange. And this part she had said, that the cop said he's not a fan of the Jets or Giants. I guess she was up in that area and assumed you're a Jets or Giants fan. She was trying to pull that card. So they've already established that he's not a Jets or Giants fan. But, John, here's the whopper. We're going to play the audio in a moment. She made up the story about FaceTiming the head coach. It's actually just not true.
Just a lie.
It's just a lie. She pulled a Brian Williams. She's
been so honest about everything through all this, though. I'm shocked. A baron of truth. It's like everything.
I mean, James, to find out she lied is even more on.
It's
at least she's changing
so wild.
her ways and sort of making sure she's reforming herself to get more in line with the good side. The good side. It's preposterous to me that she felt the need to do this.
When this first came out yesterday, because I had forgotten that it was specifically about Sean McDermott, my thought was, well, I guess it's possible she forgot because maybe this was 6, 8, 10 years ago. Some coach 6, 8, 10 years ago, and you can conflate stories.
That would be understandable.
You can get signals mixed.
You misremember stories. You think of them, they're different.
Yeah, you can't misremember something from January when you tell the story a couple weeks later.
FaceTiming is kind of important.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah. So she clearly lied. Let's listen to the exchange that she actually had. I mean, this isn't all of it, but this is the heart of it. There's no FaceTiming. Here's an exchange she had with the cop. There is no FaceTiming. Let's listen.
What is your team?
I'm a Vikings fan, unfortunately. Let's see it.
Can you see the name?
Oh my God. KOC?
See what I said? Look what I said to them though just now. Go to the bottom.
Oh my God. Wow. Pretty cool.
I love the Vikings. KOC's awesome.
Yeah. He seems like a
Your
dude.
quarterback sucks, though.
So she's talking about the coach of the Minnesota Vikings, and there had been a text, but there was no FaceTime. There was no FaceTime with the cop. Rhea, what's your reaction?
I'd do anything to get out of a ticket, too. I mean, just say, I once got out of a speeding ticket. I mean, this is a million years ago.
Yep.
I was Sunny Hill's producer, 1,000 years ago.
Yep.
And I was speeding on a Sunday morning to get here. And I got pulled over with another person. And when the guy asked me where I was going, I said WIP. And he goes, Sunny Hill? And I said, yeah. And he goes,
Look at that.
I love Sunny Hill.
But you wouldn't lie about it, right?
Well, no. I mean, I told you, I just told you about now. No, but she's got a history. She's been over the top.
She's a fool.
Oh yeah, well,
she is a fool.
All the stuff. Here's the thing: is everything that's come out now has made people go back and listen to stuff she's done before.
Yeah.
And now it's all coming to light that a lot of it. She, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not that she embellishes. She likes to make herself more impressive and cooler than she is.
Oh, no doubt.
I think that's what it's about.
No, she gets the giggles to having this spotlight and the ridiculousness of some of what she says, but it's all foolishness, and some of it is, in this example, John, just fake. It's actually not true. I mean, it's just, and I've mentioned this before, and it's worth stating again. This is definitely worth stating again. Part of why she'll never be an NFL insider, even if she tries to do her own outlet, okay? Like, no real mainstream place is ever going to hire her. But even if she wants to be her own independent journalistic insider with her own entity, John, the coaches and GMs will never trust her again.
No.
She is toxic with a capital T.
There's no putting that genie back in the bottle.
She is a bozo of the highest order. Although Ben Simmons is up there too.
Yeah.
And CJGJ is up there too. 215-592.
Put him a distant third compared to these.
Who would you point out in your phone, Joe, to get out of a ticket?
Locally?
Yeah.
The Diddy. Hey, Ray Diddy.
Diddy? I like the Diddy.
No, I don't. I'll tell you what. I would not do that. There was a cop one time that let me out of a ticket because he recognized me. I'll take that.
Oh, yeah.
But I would not.
I appreciate the game to get out of the ticket.
Yeah,
but
I wouldn't seek it out.
Of her doing that.
It's weak.
It's what she did going on the air and saying that she was FaceTiming and all that kind of stuff.
Lied.
But getting out of a ticket, I'm all for that.
Flat out lied. 215-592-9494. All right, one more thing. James, you know I like to have some fun with names.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Now, we've seen this guy before, but it never really dawned on me until last night. The Pirates starting pitcher, Braxton Ashcraft.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's annoying. The Ashcraft instead of Croft to begin with really throws you off.
With the Braxton, it's kind of a word
It's
salad.
horrendous.
Just kidding. I don't know.
Braxton Ashcraft. When you hear it said by the announcers, Ashcraft.
It sounds really close to a nasty word.
It sounds like Ben Simmons. Sounds like an ass crack.
That's the word.
I mean, it just is a horrible name.
I thought that.
The guy's name is Braxton Ashcraft. Just go by ass crack.
Well,
that is the family name. Okay, let's not.
But Rhea, of the bad names, you got to admit, because I point out some bad names. This is a historic.
You don't think
bad
that
name.
kid's heard that his entire life?
Yes.
Now you just did it on the radio in Philadelphia while he's here in town.
All right, 215-592-9494. Look, a lot to react to. All jokes aside, on the Aaron Nola front. Here's the deal, guys. We're asking you, what should the Phils do about Nola, and what will they do? So let's just start with facts, and then I'm going to give you my opinion. The facts are these. Last night he went 4 1/3. He pitched, in 4 1/3, gave up 8 runs, 7 earned. His season ERA has now gone above 6 at 6.04. He's obviously their fourth starter right now. He's got $98 million left after this year, 4 years left on his deal after this year. When you add in the half a year this year, he's got about $115 million left on his deal. All right, let me give you opinions. Some of these are not disputable. Some of them you might dispute, but let me give you opinions. He is no longer good. He is no longer average. He is flat out bad as a Major League Baseball pitcher.
He's a liability.
Oh, he's a tremendous liability. And it makes me sad to say, because I'm an Aaron Nola fan. I appreciate the good that he brought. He did bring a lot of good. There was a point where he and Rhys Hoskins, I thought, were like legitimately The only two good guys on the team, good players on the team. Like the only two. They were the only two good players on the team at a certain point. There was a point, maybe for a year or two, where he was a top 5 player in Philly sports. And there's probably about 5 years where he was like a top 10 guy. He was a good, very good pitcher.
He was third in Cy Young in 2018.
That's right.
And deserved it. He was really great in 2018.
And he gave the Phillies some really good starts in the 22 and 23 playoffs. I mean, some really, really big starts. But here's the deal, guys. They cannot let Aaron Nola start a playoff game. I fear they may. I feel pretty confident they're going to try not to. I feel very confident they're going to try to acquire a pitcher that could fill in that spot. But the scary thing is, what if they don't get that guy? And as James pointed out, they probably will not get a starting pitcher, 1 or 2 relievers, and a starting outfielder. It's a lot to get. But I know this, guys. I've seen enough baseball and enough sports to know this. You can't go into the playoffs with that guy. And, you know, the 2 examples to me and the 4 names that went through my mind the most watching this yesterday, and I'm curious if anybody else thought of these guys. Because I'm watching that game, I'm seeing a 5-0 lead completely fall apart. And it wasn't a one-off game. We've seen this before. And the 4 names I thought of yesterday were James Bradberry, Howie Roseman, Bryce Huff, and Vic Fangio. And the reality is the Philadelphia Eagles won a Super Bowl in 2024 in part because they had the guts to pay but not play James Bradberry and Bryce Huff, and especially James Bradberry. They told him from the start of the season, you ain't playing, my man. You ain't playing. We'll carry you. It's better for us cap-wise to keep you and pay you instead of cut you and pay you, but you will not see the field. And they embarked on this, obviously, in the spring when they got, Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean. Everyone knows that story. And the reality is this. Had the Eagles in 2024 said, we're going to play James Bradberry. Oh, and by the way, he's going to start for 17 games and 3 or 4 playoff games. If they had had that mindset in the spring, there's a very real chance they would not have won the Super Bowl. Not based on a game, based on the fact they very well may not have ended up with home field advantage, 2-seed, home field advantage conference title game. If he was out there, John, on an island for 17 freaking games in the regular season, they might have lost 2 or 3 extra. They really might have. But they had the guts. Howie had the guts to say, I ain't playing him. The Phillies need to have, and it's not fun, it's not comfortable. Guys, it's not comfortable for me to talk about this with Aaron Nola, just like it wasn't comfortable for me to talk about this with James Bradberry in 24. I liked Bradberry. I appreciated him. He had been a really good Eagle, not as long as Nola, but he'd been a really good Eagle. He was a tremendous player in 22. He was horrendous in 23. He was the worst player in the playoff game in that game versus Tampa in 23. Howie saw it. Everybody saw it. And they said, we ain't playing you. John, the Phillies cannot. It's not fair to Bryce. It's not fair to Wheeler. It's not fair to Sanchez. It's not fair to the fans. It's not fair to JT, who doesn't have that many years left. They cannot pitch him in the postseason if they are serious about winning the World Series. Can't do it. Can't look the fans in the face and say you're serious about winning it and keep putting them out there. Can't do it.
Why is it he's so bad at adjusting to
It's not that.
changes?
It's not that.
It's just age.
He's
no,
cooked.
it's more. It's
small potatoes.
It's a compilation of factors.
But he's done.
Remember how hard it was for him to adjust to the pitch clock?
I do.
It took forever, and then finally felt like he got past that. And then the ABS thing comes in, and people are checking him. You know, he always sort of painted around the edges, and now he's getting called on it. And more often than not, he's losing those challenges, and that's affecting him too. It just feels like he's slow on the adjustment.
But that's not the heart of the matter.
Well, that's compounded by the fact
I'll agree with
that his four-seam fastball is 91 miles an hour now. It's averaging 91.7 or 91.9, something like that. That, when you're combining it with his hook, with that knuckle curve, like guys are no longer threatened. Guys can easily catch up to a 91 mile per hour four-seam fastball. And they park it.
He don't have it. John Stolnis, who covers the Phils, writes some interesting stuff on Twitter. I saw this note from him after the game last night. He said Aaron Nola now has a 6.02 ERA since the beginning of the 2025 season. That ERA is second worst among 107 pitchers with at least 170 innings in Major League Baseball over that time.
Surprised it's not worst.
Only one guy is worse than him.
I mean, it's horrible.
Only
you
one
don't
guy.
get that many starts. Like there's so few teams that roll guys out that bad, that consistent.
James, let's be real. He's he's in Castellanos territory.
Yeah.
Castellanos became unplayable if you're serious about winning. Became unplayable. Aaron Nola is now, look, I can suck it up as a Phillies fan 3, 4, 5, 6 more starts if I got to, because the trade deadline's not for another month. I can deal with that. By the way,
it's 6.04 this year, by the way.
Yeah.
And that mirrors last year's ERA, which was 6.01.
Yeah. Look, a couple more starts might cost them the 2 seed. If they had a decent pitcher, they'd probably be above the Milwaukee Brewers right now, in first place in the division, above the Brewers 2 seed. They're not, and they very well may not get there because of Nola. I'll have to live with it. It is what it is. Here's what I can't live with. Him getting a start in October. If they get to the playoffs, and they probably will, if they get to a point in the second round where they've gone through the Wheeler and Sanchez and Luzardo thing, and it's time for starter number 4, can't pitch him. Can't do it. And Dombrowski should look no further than Howie and Fangio and Sirianni. They said enough. Enough of Bradberry. Eventually, they said enough of Bryce Hoff, and they had the guts to pay him and not play him.
Okay, so
and that's what the Phillies need to do.
So the next step is Dave Dombrowski. How does he get it done that he brings in another starting pitcher? Is that now your priority?
Well, just as
prior to the August 3rd trade deadline, is starting pitcher, mid-level starting pitcher?
It's my second. So
it's bullpen, then starter.
I think so.
And we're going to forego the right-handed outfielder because it feels like the offense has gotten a little bit of a jolt.
I hope not, but yes. But I'll say this. I mean, if it has to come to the point, and I'm not saying I'm happy about this, but this guy, help me with his name. Who's the guy that's pitched it's starting the second inning a couple
Alan
times?
Rangel.
Yeah. Like, if it comes to Alan Rangel has to start a playoff game, I'll flat out take that over
I
Aaron
feel
Nola.
very confident that today, we'll see where the season goes, Alan Rangel is a better pitcher than
There's
Aaron
no
Nola.
question.
No question.
It's just like Derek Hill's a better baseball player than Nick Castellanos. Doesn't mean I want him out there. He just is better than Castellanos. Rangel is better than Nola. Guys, I hate saying it because I do like Nola. But enough is enough. I'll deal with next year in the offseason. Okay? I think he's going to be on the team next year. And I can accept that. Can't accept putting my TV on in October. Can't accept it. Putting my TV on in October and having to watch him pitch. It's just not right.
Well, we know what to expect. We know he'll go less than 5 innings or right around 5 innings. He'll give up 2.5 home runs because that's what he does. And once upon a time where he would give your bullpen a break, he's going to tax them.
He kills the bullpen.
Further.
Kills him. 215-592-9494. So what do you think the Phils should do about Nola? What do you think they will do? If you missed some of the Ben Simmons quotes, we'll get to that again in a moment. Some of what he said in this comprehensive article about Ben Simmons. Let's go to Richard right now in Bucks County. Good morning, Richard.
Good morning, guys. How are you? Yeah,
Doing
interesting
well.
discussion today.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, I got Rush tickets, so I'm going to go to the show, even though you guys didn't help me out there.
Wow, good work.
Richard called every day that week. Joe, you were off. That was funny.
I did. I was trying so hard, but I finally just bit the bullet and bought the ticket. So I'm going to take my children, who I took many years ago, 20 years ago when it was the Wells Fargo Center. And then also my younger brother, Eric, who I mentioned, we saw them at Radio City Music Hall in '83. So I'm going to take them all to the show.
Good for you, man.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
Sweet.
A lot of fun. So, Aaron Nola, wow. You guys turned me on to this guy, Joe Conklin, who I went to see one time. And he has a lot of songs where, of course, he humorously bashes a lot of athletes. But he was kind of effusive and reverent about Nola, I think, in the song. I suppose it must be really old by now.
Well, it was Lola,
because,
and it was 2022, and we were really happy to play it. It was cool. I mean, he was rolling.
Yeah.
And Conklin came up with one of his best, and
I loved it.
We loved it too, but Nola fell apart.
Yeah, so it wasn't that long ago then, I remember him being just like really gushing almost, and it was so funny that it was to the Kinks' Lola song. But I think you guys brought up some time ago about maybe having him do a stint in the minors, but that, given his stature or his position, that maybe wasn't feasible or I don't know, possible. You think that's salvageable still? I mean, it just, the deterioration sounds terrible at this point, I guess.
Well, here's what I'll tell you, Richard. I think you bring up an interesting point, which I had not previously. I've considered the minor league things, but now I'm at a different point with it. Now, to me, the Phillies, and they can do this after the trade deadline if they want to. They could do it before if they want to. I think the Phillies are well within their right, for lack of a better word, and it's not even the right word, to say to him, and I won't do it today. I'd probably do it in a couple weeks. Look, Aaron, here's the deal. If you don't go down to the minor leagues, we're not going to have you on the playoff roster. So just know this. We want to have you on the playoff roster if you prove worthy of it. But we don't want to have you start trying to prove it here first. We're sending you down 3 or 4 starts. You either accept it for the purpose of rehabilitating and getting back here, or we're telling you you will not be on the playoff roster. And I think that is a very reasonable thing for the Phillies to say to him, because in the end, it has to be his decision, because he's got the tenure to turn down such a move. Mm-hmm. And if you use the carrot and the stick, maybe you can pull it off.
Yeah, do you have any confidence that will represent a viable solution, or,
No.
I mean, the way you guys have spoken, it just, the combination of factors, is the aging, the inevitable deterioration that occurs, the fact that, you pointed out with ABS, he's being called out on the margins. He was known for his command rather than, let's say, overpowering.
Yep.
Right. So that has slipped. He's getting called out on the margins. The hitters are getting used to him. It's a big combination of
Well, it
factors
is, and he had a great curveball. He had one of the best curveballs I've seen a Phillies pitcher have. But if you don't have a good fastball, the curve loses a lot of effectiveness, and that's a big part of what's happening. Richard, give me a big answer. And this is for futures game tickets, which is now in about I think 12 days. A notable saying with a city in it.
Yeah, we'll do that. Just real quick, this whole Ben Simmons thing, I'm really surprised. So what's the genesis of this? Is it on the team side, or is it Ben Simmons?
Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons bought into a fishing boat, fishing tournament, essentially. I don't even know what you'd call it. He's fishing all the time professionally now, and Men's Health wanted to do an article on that, and some of the things that came out are things like him saying, maybe I'll give it a try again. Maybe I'll go back to Philly. No one wants you here, Ben.
Yeah. I mean, the bottom.
And you, honestly, that is a front. You are pretending to want to go. I don't think you want to play basketball. I think you proved that time and time again over the years. And now this is just a total joke.
It is a joke. It is. All right, Richard, I need a phrase. Go for it.
All right. So I got engaged in this city. I left my heart in San Francisco.
That's a big answer right there.
I didn't actually quite leave it there, but
it's a great answer.
No, that's a good answer. It's a really good answer. I left my heart in San Francisco. Really good. And that's from a song also, right?
Tony Bennett.
I left my heart.
That's good, man.
In San Francisco.
Big answer right there. All right, so Ben Simmons, let's just address a couple of things. Know this, our Twitter poll question of the day today is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices killing your budget. Get huge savings on every Armin Chevy EV in stock. Visit ArminChevy.com. Get more at Armin Chevy of Ardmore. Poll question, who's more delusional? CJ, who we talked an awful lot about yesterday, or Ben Simmons, who we're talking a lot about today? John, I actually think it's freaking close. Do you think it's Ben in a runaway?
It's Ben. No, I think they both share some delusion, but Ben takes the cake. Ben is one of the all-timers. Yes. I mean, so much so that Ben doesn't even shoot with the right hand.
Yeah.
Ben still, well, I don't know. I haven't watched him because he doesn't play anymore, but and he says it's because of injury.
He blames everything on the injury.
Yeah.
Blames everything on the injury. The other poll question is if the Phils need a fourth starter in the playoffs, and let's hope they do, because that means they'll be in the second round of the playoffs, or theoretically the third round, depending on if they start in the second round. If the Phils need a fourth starter in the playoffs, do you think Aaron Nola will be the fourth starter, yes or no? Rhea, do you think he will be?
No.
So they'll have the guts.
They're going to have to.
Well,
you've got an older team, Joe. They can't.
I know.
You can't do it to the play. The players won't allow it.
Look, the Phillies.
But you need to have someone else to start.
Oh, I know.
You know, and
I know.
I get the Aaron thing, but I'm just saying, like, he's Aaron Nola. I do not, unless they get someone in here, like, I think they will start Aaron Nola over Alan Rangel. I think it might be 2 innings and Rangel comes in, and that's the plan, or something like that, or whoever that pitcher is. But unless they add another starter who is legit, I would be shocked if Nola doesn't.
All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on this. Also, World Cup. We had 3 more games yesterday. 3 teams advanced, 3 teams eliminated. U.S. plays tomorrow. Yesterday, John, was a great day for the Allies.
A lot of jokes on Twitter about that.
Oh, that was the best. The
First
last
time they've both
lost.
been eliminated since 1945.
I did
stuff
enjoy
like that.
A horrible day for the Axis.
Yes.
Really good.
All right, let's listen. We'll go out of order because, of course, in World War II, it was Germany that went down first and then Japan that went down second. But let's start with Japan yesterday because yesterday in the World Cup, Brazil beat Japan. You know what's cool? The enthusiasm of the announcers and the crowd. And I mean, it is some good stuff. Let's listen first to Japan losing, Japan losing to Brazil. Brazil was in a 1-0 hole. They fought their way back. They win late, 95th minute, really, really, really late in the game. Brazil gets another.
Brazil have won it! They've stolen it right at the death! Brazil are going through!
All right, so Brazil out. It didn't take Japan out. No Douglas MacArthur, no Truman, just the Brazilians knocking them out. All right, Germany. I think it was later in the day. Paraguay with a penalty kick. By the way, I can live with penalty kick for now, but let me go on record. Okay, I say this every 4 years. The penalty kick to end the World Cup is a disgrace.
Totally agree.
If we're in the frickin' finals, play till you drop.
Yes.
Or till someone scores.
I would even say the Final Four. I think you should do that.
I agree,
but
James.
Totally agree. Look, shootouts are compelling. It's a compelling thing to watch. It's not soccer. It's a different game.
It's nonsense. It's just nonsense. I mean, case in point, the NHL does the shootout, but they don't do it in the playoffs.
Yeah.
They certainly don't do it in Game 7 of a playoff series. Anyway, penalty kicks, a couple of them yesterday.
I thought it was awesome.
The reason,
well, they're entertaining. Like,
yes,
I get it, they are.
They're
But to end the whole thing with that is not. It's not fair. I
Give
feel
me
like,
if I have a whole extra hour in the final, so be it.
It feels like it does not prove who the better team was.
It doesn't.
It feels like it proves which goalie guesses better than the other.
And,
dive right, dive left. You might get a part of your body on the ball. That's it.
I'm not saying it's not drama, but it's drama for 4 minutes instead of drama that could be a whole extra hour. Like, what's the point of saying, let's have less drama?
I'm all right till the Final Four. Like, I get it. Like, you can't. Like, I would just go goal and goal. I would take players off the field before I go 10, 9, whatever. You know what I mean? Open up the field. Like, someone will score eventually, right?
Right.
But, for the Final Four, I think it's outrageous.
All right,
You realize it's like they just can't play until they drop.
Sure they can.
Yes, they will drop, and then someone will run past them and score,
no
right?
one's going to die.
Barbaric,
someone will
James.
score.
Yeah, buddy. I mean, in football, they slam into each other. It's combat.
This
like,
isn't
come on,
the
these guys
Roman
can handle it.
Coliseum. They're not going to actually die out there. Paraguay beat Germany. World Cup kick. Let's hear it.
It's down to Jose Canale. A few have been in this position for Paraguay. But he scores! Paraguay have done it! Paraguay have won it! And they booted Germany out of the World Cup!
It's almost as exciting as watching Aaron Nola pitch. Let's go to the phones.
Almost.
Wow. That was a shot.
Look, I'm a Nola fan, but, and I'm not even mad at him. Sometimes the guy's just done. We saw Ryan Howard done.
See, that's where the Phillies are in a tough position.
He's done.
Because if they keep rolling him out there and this keeps being the thing, it's going to get ugly.
Oh, it's going to be horrendous.
Yeah.
But what you can't do is permit Opportunity 5 in October to be submarined by a pitcher who is at this point the equivalent of Nick Castellanos and Taijuan Walker. Can't do it. Can't do it. And they had the guts. They did have the guts to say, we will pay Nick Castellanos, we will pay Taijuan Walker, we will not play them. They need to follow that same standard with Aaron Nola. They don't need to cut him. They can still try to work it out for next season, in this offseason. they can't pitch him in October. Let's go to Rick in Easton. Rick, good morning.
I agree with you with the shootout. I totally agree. Actually, as much as I love 3-on-3 hockey, the Olympics should not have come down to that either. I'm glad it worked out that way, but I wasn't even sure they were going 3-on-3 versus 5-on-5. But you should even go 3-on-3 for a game like the Olympics.
I agree.
But they did, and we won. But whatever. So real quick, you have a lot of things that I want to chime in on. The Rousini-Frable thing, you know what? The NFL doesn't need any more publicity. They make $17 billion a year. It's almost getting as old as Taylor Swift and Kelsey. I don't even want to hear about it anymore, to be honest with you. It's not a big deal to me anymore.
Wow.
Yesterday, when you asked me about CJ, I didn't know about the quote.
Yeah.
I said sign him for the $3 million. But now that I know about the quote, you just got rid of AJ. So you want to bring in someone who made a quote like that? That would be disastrous. The Eagles have more issues on their plate. One of my biggest concerns, which is why you probably have the same concerns, Joe, about them maybe not being a Super Bowl contender, is that offensive line going to stand up this year? That's going to be key for the Eagles.
Critical.
Now, Nola, I couldn't agree with you more, Rhea. It's almost getting like when Alvarado warms up. I even texted my buddies. Yeah, we all have friends that we text.
Sure.
And right before that home run, I said, it feels like home run time, and there it is, bang. You almost expect him to implode.
You're not surprised ever.
No, you're not surprised. You really are. You're almost, I hate to say it, Rhea, you're almost expecting the home run at any minute. And that's not good.
Absolutely.
And if they're going to start him, at all, he has to have the shortest leash that anybody could have. He gives you 2 innings and get him out of Dodge, because that home run's going to come because he has no fastball anymore.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't even want to give him the 2 innings. And listen, Rick, to use your Alvarado comp, and it's reasonable. At least Alvarado's only an inning. I mean, Nola, you're trying to get to 5. Like Nola wrecks a game and sometimes subsequent games because of the bullpen use. It's a disaster. Not to mention, it's got to kill morale. I mean, I know it hurts my morale. I mean, it's just like, it's John, it's part of why yesterday all 4 of us said we can't say they're a great team. Can't do it. I mean, that was part of the equation. And sure enough, Nola did what he does. I mean, it's brutal.
Unfortunately.
Joe, everybody wants Dombrowski to make these moves. Guys, they have no chess pieces in their locker room. They don't have anything that they could trade for. I don't know how he can make a move.
I don't believe that's accurate.
I hope you're right.
I mean, let me ask you this, Rick. Let me ask you this. Can you even name the guys the Phillies gave up last year for Duran and Bader?
I mean, I can.
No, I know you can, James, but can Rick? The point is, it wasn't any of their top 3 prospects in the minor leagues. So they could make some moves. Okay, they could. Now, do they have a war?
They gave up. They gave up Abel, right?
Good call. Yeah, that was one of them. Do they have a war chest down there? They do not. Do they have enough to upgrade at 1 or 2 spots? Absolutely.
That's absolutely correct.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
All right. If you think they have enough chess pieces, they get the pieces they really need. And I always told you, my biggest concern is not who they can get. My biggest concern is who they already have.
Of course.
And are they not going to crumble against the 3 pitching staffs they're going to face?
Very reasonable. All right, I need a great answer from you, Rick. This is
I win these.
What?
Go on. I win these side topics as much as you win Beat the Hammer. So it's just like child's play for me. But actually, I think we all were moved, even though we don't like to see Boston win or Newark win. But when they had that disaster in Boston, that Boston strong phrase was really, really strong.
It's a good answer. Yeah, let me ask this question. Yeah, that was after the bombing at the
marathon.
Yeah. Did the strong thing begin with Lance Armstrong, Live Strong?
I think so.
I think so, too.
It's the first I remember of it.
And the second I remember of it was when Chuck Pagano got sick, or did he fill in? Was he the guy that filled in with the Colts?
Chuck Pagano got sick. Bruce Arians filled in.
Bruce Arians filled in. And I feel like the second time I heard of it was Chuck Strong. Wasn't that the same?
Yeah, for Pagano, yep.
And now there's a lot of it. But yeah, I think it started, with Lance Armstrong. All right, 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. Look, the Phillies have a legitimate Aaron Nola problem, and I've been telling you all show, you just cannot subject the other players and the fans to Nola in the postseason. Let's listen to Nola after the game last night. He talked kind of in a big picture sense. James, let's get to this audio here of Aaron Nola last night after the game. Big picture on what's going on.
Definitely haven't really had a stretch like this ever in my career. I mean, over my career, I feel like I've been kind of an innings eater since I've been with the Phillies, and yeah, it's been tough. I mean, haven't really stepped foot in the sixth inning too much this year. It's a little bit different, but got to keep working, and I believe I can get back to that point.
So I feel for him. You can hear pain in his voice. I'll tell you this, it does remind me a lot of Bradberry. Bradberry was a quality player, and I felt for Bradberry when he became bad. I felt for him. Here, John, here's part of why I have little hope on Nola. Like, no hope. Same thing with Bradberry entering 24. Because they're both pros. Yeah. If Bradberry had been a knucklehead and Nola was a knucklehead, I could say, you know what? I guess there's a scenario, get his head screwed on straight, and he can right the ship. Yeah. Bradberry was a pro. Nola's a pro. Sometimes you're just out of bullets.
Well, and he has shot the most bullets. I don't know exactly what the innings look like,
a lot.
But
1,800 career innings.
Yeah. That's pretty intense. I mean,
it's 11th most of active pitchers.
Well, there you go. Yeah. I mean, he has been such a workhorse for us, but unfortunately, that all adds up, and it's contributing to the drop in velocity. Yeah. Guys seem to know exactly what's coming, and they capitalize when he misses just a little.
Oh, it's brutal. I mean, it's brutal to watch, and what a shame to blow a great offensive explosion by the Phils last night. I mean, all these homers, Brandon Marsh with 2 of them, Trey Turner kicks it off with a homer, and they just blow the whole thing. Let's listen to JT. This was my favorite answer after the game yesterday, and I really respect JT Realmuto as a veteran catcher for giving a very wise answer when asked about the Aaron Nola situation. This is the exact right answer for JT to give. Here's what he said.
You guys expressed your confidence in Aaron during struggles earlier this season. What's your message to him now after a night like tonight where he was really good early and then had the struggles in the final couple of innings of his outing?
I'll give him that message.
I mean, John, that's
a boss right there.
Because listen, those guys have been in the same clubhouse, I think, for 7 years, maybe even 8.
Oh,
they obviously
there's a real bond.
Yeah, relationship.
There's no way JT's selling him down the river.
Just like Nola went to, look, someone could say, JT, why do you hit 210 with no slug? I mean, same thing.
Why do you have such a big leg kick, JT?
When you're out of bullets, you're out of bullets. JT's still a good defensive catcher, but as an offensive hitter, he's just not good anymore. But at least he's better as a hitter than Nola is as a pitcher. I mean, Nola as a pitcher is brutal. And it makes me sad, but it's what it is. And Dombrowski can't permit it. The Eagles had the guts. And while the Bryce Huff thing did rattle through, Bryce Huff hadn't been here. Bryce Huff hadn't done anything here. They signed Bryce Huff. They recognized it wasn't a great fit. Obviously, the player wasn't nearly living up to capabilities. They had the guts around halfway point of the season to say, all right, we're not playing you anymore. And they totally didn't play him in the Super Bowl. Like, totally did not play him at all. Even when they were playing, it was like 5 or 10 snaps. But they said, we're not doing it. But that, to me, is small potatoes compared to the guts the Eagles showed on Bradberry. He had been a really good Eagle. Not as long as Nola. But he had been a really good Eagle. You go back to the 2022 Eagles, Bradberry is probably one of the 5 or 6 best players on the team. He really was. He wasn't A.J. Brown good, but he was really good. And they looked him in the eye after 23 and said, we ain't playing you. And that is a big part of how they won the Super Bowl. 215-592-9494. Your reaction on all this. Plus, if you missed the audio of Deanna Rousini talking to the cop, I mean, she just flat out lied about what she had said. We'll get to that. Plus, Elliott Shore Parks at 8:30. Phone calls on all of it. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. What do you think the Phillies should do with Nola? What do you think they will do? Let us know on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you what you should do. I can't tell you what you will do, but I can definitely tell you what you should do, and that's get yourself to PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they are the best in the business. They're located in Fort Washington, very close to Willow Grove. Phenomenal. I mean, absolutely an unbelievable place with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth, and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you have a big old problem with your teeth that requires a significant solution, know that PI Dental Center, they can provide it for you. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com, for the very best care, whether it's year-to-year maintenance to stay in good shape or to solve a big problem. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
The Phillies host their cross-state rivals at the bank. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Gone! Number 30! Kyle Schwarber!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
Raise a glass with Stateside Vodka, the official vodka of the Phillies, distilled right here in Philadelphia. Stateside Vodka is the ultimate game day spirit, incredibly smooth, award-winning, and perfect for celebrating every big moment all season long. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov. From New Jersey Human Services.
Future you wants to have fun on the 4th. So get set in one stop. At Target's 4th of July sale. Get 40% off women's dresses, skirts, and shorts. And for the kiddos, shorts are 20% off. What's a celebration without something tasty? Frozen treats are BOGO 25% off. Plus, you save 30% on soda 12-packs when you buy 3. Have fun all weekend long. Shop Target's 4th of July sale. And Saturday, restrictions apply.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability, because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Fresh paint inside, fresh flowers outside. Summer at your house is looking good. During July 4th deals at Lowe's. Buy one, get one free. Select interior paint via mail-in rebate. Plus, get 2 1.5-gallon red, white, and blue annual hanging baskets for just $15. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See store at Lowe's.com for details and requirements. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
It is still top of mind. Could the Warriors pull off a super team? The oldest in history? Reports still circulating Golden State is trying to add LeBron James and Anthony Davis to Steph Curry and Draymond Green. The team is already clearing cap space. Again, all of these guys are really old. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. Phillies clearly with an Aaron Nola problem. He's handed a 5-0 lead over the Pirates. By the time he left after 4 1/3, game was tied, bases loaded, and just 1 out.
A lot of swing and miss early in the game, and then just got sideways. So I'm not quite sure what happened, kind of after that. But I thought his stuff at the beginning of the game, I'm like, this is electric tonight. It reminded me of Colorado when he was down in the zone. Good changeup. The breaking ball didn't really pop at all. It looked like it stayed on plane and then it went down. Just didn't seem the same after that.
Don Mattingly on Nola's got an ERA over 6 and lost. Trey Turner homered. Brandon Marsh homered twice. And Bryce Harper hit his 20th of the month. Enjoy 32-ounce Bacardi buckets at Chesapeake Inn, home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com. Mix of clouds and sun. High at 92. It's currently 76. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Recommended by 9 out of 10 doctors. That last guy's a... The Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94.
And Nola is... It really does remind me of the Ryan Howard situation, with one huge difference. Huge difference. Phillies are trying to win a World Series. I mean, the 2014 Phillies, 2015 Phillies, 2016, however long that Ryan Howard thing lasted. And you remember, it was brutal.
Yes.
I mean, it was brutal. But what difference?
It was sad. It was more sad than brutal.
It was sad.
Yeah.
It was sad. But I would say it was also brutal. I mean, he was hitting like 220. His power was diminished.
But we kind of knew.
His defense was horrendous.
What happened with his ankle?
Oh no, no
everything
doubt.
After that, you just knew, and that's why for me it was more sad than it was.
I understand.
Yeah.
Well, he was also such a legend in a way, in all due respect to Nola, who certainly deserves, like, hey, heck of a career, man. But, I mean, Ryan Howard was a Philadelphia sports legend.
Yeah.
You know, he was a champion. He was a 58 home run hitter. He was a dominator.
He won an MVP.
He won
here.
MVP. Yeah. But it didn't matter if the Phillies won 64 games or 69 games. Didn't matter. You know, you play Ryan Howard 150 times a year. Just, I mean, what difference did it make? This team, first off, impact number one could be missing the playoffs. I think they'll be okay.
Yes.
Impact number two could be losing the division. They might lose the division because they have Aaron Nola pitching. Impact number three could be not being the 2 seed, not getting a bye. That is very in play. Impact number 4 is if he's given starts in the October, is you could lose in October because of it. Can't have that happen. 215-592-9494. One other topic here, hopping sports for a moment. James, if LeBron James goes to Golden State with Anthony Davis to team up with Steph, Draymond, and Porzingis, is that a cheapie by LeBron?
Yeah, I mean, his whole career has been a cheapie, though. I mean, it's just what he does.
Well, here's why I ask it. I think it's less cheapy than the past.
Sure.
At the age of 41.
Because they're old. They're really old.
Yeah, they're really
the whole
old.
Team is really old.
I mean, John, it's not fair to say the guy's got to carry the team. No, look, he's the second best player on his own team. Luka is now the best player.
I also don't think they're
Lakers.
the favorite either.
But they're amongst them.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But I'm just saying it's not like they're the clear favorite.
John, cheapy or not by LeBron?
Oh, yeah.
I think so, too.
Yeah.
I think so, too.
Cutting every corner he can
He
to
really
that
does,
championship.
215-592-9494. And then there's our guy, Ben Simmons, who's no longer our guy, Ben Simmons.
Did you
thankfully.
see the last quote of this article?
You tell me. I got it.
He was asked,
oh, yeah. There's a whopper.
is there anything he'd do differently? Yeah. Ben, is there anything you'd do differently? His reply, nah, I'm Ben Simmons. I just got to keep doing what Ben Simmons wants to do.
He is,
the third person twice in the same, well, in 2 sentences.
He really is a loser.
Self-reference to keep doing what Ben Simmons wants to do. I guess that's, what is that you want to do, Ben? Go the easiest route, not do the work.
Well,
not put the time in that the other guys do. You're out of basketball
and
because,
talk about doing it.
That's the thing. Yeah, talk a big game while not doing the big game.
Well, you know what struck me?
Or playing in it, or shooting the ball when you're in the big game.
Yeah, there's a million things in this article that struck me, but one of the things was he obviously hasn't even begun this process of playing hoops. Let me find there's so many quotes. I'm going to find it in a moment. But one of the money quotes in the article is he says, maybe I'll go back to Philly.
Yes.
Yes. You know, even
why
it's an option.
I cannot understand. I think it's such a bold-faced self-deception. This is not feasible. He knows there's no way in hell he will ever come here, be invited here, be liked here,
even
be
Josh
cheered.
Even Josh Harris knows. Look, Bob Myers would never permit it, so it's obviously not going to happen. But he is a fool, and he is delusional. I think you guys are right. I think he is the right answer to the Twitter poll. The question is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Available now. Armin is offering 0% financing for 60 months on all new light-duty Silverados. Visit ArminChevy.com. The question is, who's more delusional, CJ, GJ, or Ben Simmons? Here's why I think it is Ben by. Actually, now that I think about more, John, it's a runaway, and here's why. CJ, GJ is crazy.
Yeah.
Ben Simmons is delusional.
CJ, GJ is crazy that can sometimes be a positive.
Oh,
at least he's a good football player.
I know.
Yeah.
No, I know.
Ben Simmons stinks at the sport that he's meant to be playing.
When he acts like
that
he's great.
He was trying to play previously.
Yeah,
and he has self-deluded to the point where he really does believe he's going to re-enter the league. He expects to get in the greatest shape he's ever been in, and then teams will come calling.
Here's the quote.
Why would they?
Here's the quote I found. This one's a whopper, too. If you really think about this for a moment. He says, there's a big article about how he could come back to the NBA. He says, quote, I plan on getting as strong as I can physically, getting my ass on the court, and then the team realizing that my abilities will be needed. Now think about this for a second. He's doing this article with a writer talking about coming back, and he hasn't even gotten on the court yet. I plan on getting my ass on the court. He hasn't even gotten on the court. This guy is a fool.
Well, think about like he wants to come back to basketball, and he's like, the first thing I should do is not play basketball. It's do an article about wanting to come back. It's
but
a
make
perfect
sure you're
example of who
shirtless.
this guy is. I
He
mean,
really is.
Make sure you take your shirt off and do all the glamour shots possible. That's what he's best at. The self-glorifying, where when he does get back on the court, I have no doubt we'll see lots of sweaty, shirtless Ben. And then nothing.
Although
nothing.
I'll be real.
Because no one believes in you,
real,
Ben.
If I had that body, I'd be doing this show without a shirt on. Let's go to the phones. Gary, what's up, my man?
Oh, my God. You just make eating breakfast in the morning so hard.
But, Gary,
I just wear like a towel, like a small towel all the time.
Oh.
Like a loincloth.
That'd be great.
Yeah, it would be.
Richie, as a fisherman, knowing Ben Simmons as we know Ben Simmons, do you think that he passes the rod off right before he gets the fish in the
You think?
That's good.
I don't know. Do you think he baits his own hook? You think he baits his own hook with live bait? No,
you think then he criticizes the other guy for not catching the fish after he hands him the rod?
Yeah.
You think he can cast?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'll take it a step further. I'll take it a step I've never taken it. I got to be careful how I say this.
Oh boy.
Do you think he wipes his own hiney?
No.
Like Prince Joffrey, he's got the royal wipers.
No, Joe, he's an all-star.
No, what he is he's an ass craft. That's what he is.
Oh my God.
What's the guy's name? Ashcraft? Ashcraft. He's an Ashcraft. Yeah. Go ahead, Gary.
When you said earlier about him, like the Sixers ruining him, maybe with Embiid, but remember he wouldn't play in the NIT because he was too good for that.
Yep.
And he had his own documentary in college. He wasn't even the best player coming out of college. Like he's just the worst.
He's horrible.
Like,
but the article mentions. The article talks about how he was the first taken overall. Like he really was that special.
Well, I will say,
he
John,
believes it.
John,
he believes the hype.
Well, he actually was from a talent standpoint.
Oh, you thought so?
No,
that's for sure. I remember how gung ho you were.
Oh, listen, there was more talent walking in with him. Now the shooting was lack of, obviously, but other than the shooting, he clearly was one of the most talented players I've ever seen as a young player in Philly sports, and he squandered all of it. He was not fake. Like, I mean, as a good player, he was a good player.
Oh, as an athlete.
Yeah, he was he was a good player in the beginning.
Athlete. Yeah. When you have speed like that at 6'10".
And he could pass, he had vision, he could defend. I mean, he was spectacular on the fast break. He could rebound. I mean, he blew it all.
But what he didn't have is no desire to be coached or to win.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest thing. Like a player like John would do anything, bloody his head to win.
Yep.
This guy could care less whether win or lose. What were my stats? What did I do? What were my accomplishments? I can't stand guys like that with all that talent and just waste it.
Yeah.
It's just awful.
Horrible. What do you got on the Diana Rousini situation, Gary?
I just, she's just something else, man. Does any truth come out of her mouth?
Yeah, I know.
It's insane.
Yeah.
I mean, and to be on ESPN all those years, the way she was getting news is coming more to the forefront, I think.
Oh, it's crazy. Mm-hmm. It's just crazy. All right, Gary, give me a notable phrase with a city in it.
So this is a city in Kansas City, and it's what we want to happen to Aaron Nola. He needs to get out of Dodge.
I like it.
Interesting. Get out of Dodge, pretty good. I did not know that's a city.
That actually is a city, I believe, in Kansas City.
Wow, I didn't know that at all. Let's listen to the Diana Rousini audio. If you don't know this was from the body cam of the police officer from when he pulled her over in January. So she was working on the situation with Sean McDermott getting fired. She had told a story a couple weeks later that she FaceTimed the cop to get out of the ticket. It's 1,000% not true. Here's the actual audio, and good job by some reporter digging this up, the audio of Diana Rousini after the cop had told her he's not a fan of the Jets or Giants. This exchange ensued.
What is your team?
I'm a Vikings fan, unfortunately. Let's say it.
Can you see the name?
Oh my God. KOC?
See what I said? Look what I said to him though, just now. Go to the bottom.
Oh my God. Wow. Pretty cool.
I love the Vikings. KOC's awesome.
Yeah. He seems like a
Your
dude.
quarterback sucks though.
Well, look, she's got connections. There's no doubt. She's got relationships and obviously to an extent friendships. But she flat out lied. She texted the coach of the Minnesota Vikings. She didn't FaceTime him. And she told this whole song and dance about how she FaceTimed the guy and put the coach on with the cop. It's not true. And again, I said this earlier, it's worth repeating. If this was a situation from 6, 8, 10 years ago, theoretically, you could get your stories and your wires crossed.
Yeah.
You could forget that. You could commingle two situations into one. But you can't do that in the spring for a situation that happened in January. And Sean McDermott, was just fired in January. So obviously this was very fresh, and there's no way.
She was embellishing because she thought it sounded cool.
Correct.
Imagine you're J.J. McCarthy just catching a stray at the end of that, though, right?
And how about O'Connell? He's like, oh, great.
Yeah, great. Awesome.
I'm dragged into this.
Brutal. All right, let's talk to Elliott Shore-Parks. An awful lot to talk to him about with the Phils, the Sixers, the Eagles, a lot going on. And Elliott joins us right now as he does every Tuesday. Good morning, Elliott.
What up? How you guys doing?
I'm well, man. I'll tell you what's up is Nola stinks. So,
yeah.
Elliott, did you think last night with yet another Nola implosion, did you think of the four names I thought of? Bradberry, that's James Bradberry, Howie Roseman, Bryce Huff, and Vic Fangio, and we can throw Sirianni in there. Look, they made the decision to not play these guys even though they were going to pay them, and I think it had a direct beeline to helping them win the Super Bowl. Did you make that correlation last night, watching Nola, realizing this guy cannot pitch in October?
Yeah, I don't know if that was the main thought of my mind watching Nola pitch, but I think it's a good correlation for sure. Now, I think a difference is when the Eagles decided not to play Bryce Huff, when they decided not to play James Bradberry, they had other guys around them step up, right? Like they were able to not play Huff because that defensive line was so good and dominant. They were able to not play Bradberry because they had other guys in the secondary step up. Look, Nola has not pitched well, and that contract obviously is not aging well. But if you look at the pitchers around him, right, like Taijuan Walker had to be released. Andrew Painter had to be sent down. Like it's really just the top two, and then Luzardo's turned it around a little bit. So unlike the Eagles, I just don't know who the Phillies would turn to. I know there's probably no worse option in a sense, but a difference is when you have to bench a high-profile guy, you better have other signings or other young players that you hit on to step up and go to, and the Phillies just don't have that.
Well, they don't know much, but I would definitely take this Rangel guy instead of him. Elliott, do you think they'll have the guts to look Nola in the face in the run up to October and say you're not one of our four pitchers in October? Well, and no. let me put it this way: no. if they haven't acquired someone.
No, I don't think they will. I think they'll continue to pitch him. And again, I know that there could be other options, but I just don't know who you're putting out there at this point, especially in a big time game, right? Like again, you could acquire someone at the trade deadline, but ultimately, I do not think they will tell Nola to sit down. Is there a chance he himself decides, hey, this doesn't feel right. Going out every 5 days is just too hard at this point. I mean, it's borderline embarrassing, like maybe, but I don't think they themselves will stop him from getting the ball.
I think maybe that's a lingering remnant of the Topper era. Do you think maybe that colors your feelings on that, Elliott?
No, I just think he makes too much money to sit down. Like, I agree, and I do think the longer Mattingly has been the manager, the more we're kind of seeing some of the issues there were with Topper. But in terms of Nola leaving the rotation, when you make that amount of money, and, it's not just the money. Like, he is, franchise legend is probably strong, but he is certainly somebody that has been a big part of this team for a really
lot of
long
respect.
time.
He
has. So I think that's part of it too. I think sometimes when we talk about, well, this guy makes a lot of money, like he didn't luck into that money, right? I mean, he earned the money he got, and that comes with job security. So look, he's not pitching well. Obviously, he's a disaster right now. But I do think just because strictly of the money he makes, they will not pull him out of the rotation.
Elliott, we haven't talked much about our edge all off season. We talked a lot about Jonathan Grenard, but the guys that we brought in and AJ Epinesa, Ebikiti, I don't even know how to say that for sure.
I think it's Ebikiti. Yeah.
I like what they've put on tape in the past. I don't know how effective they'll be here. But the guys that we've had here, Jalix Hunt, Nolan Smith, how much faith do the Eagles have in these players? It feels sort of like they've fallen through the cracks lately, especially this offseason. What have you seen? Do you have any feeling for the way the Eagles are feeling about these guys? It feels like they've been lost in the shuffle, so to speak.
Yeah, so I definitely understand why you would group them together. They're both young. They're both athletic. They both have upside. But I think when discussing how the Eagles feel about them, you have to separate them because I think the way they view Jalix Hunt is different than the way they viewed Nolan Smith. I think they think Jalix Hunt can be an elite player. And we talk a lot about paying Quinion, Jalen Carter, Cooper DeJean, and all, maybe Jalen Hurts a new contract. Jalix Hunt could end up getting a contract comparable to all of them besides maybe Jalen Hurts. I mean, if he has the type of season that they think he can have, like double-digit sacks, constant pressures, drops back into coverage, disrupts the passing game, and he's young and he's athletic and he fits the mold for an ideal edge, you're talking about Milton Williams type money, maybe something along those lines. Like he can really, really get paid. So I think when it comes to Jalix Hunt, they're expecting him to be an impact player this year and probably planning to pay him like an impact player a year from now. Nolan Smith, I think, is on the exact opposite end of that spectrum. I think there's parts of Nolan that they like. They like the toughness he brings. I think they like he can be solid against the run. He has had stretches where he's been really good getting after the quarterback, mostly at the end of the 2024 season. But ultimately, he's someone that got in trouble this offseason off the field, and he's not been able to put it together as a first-round pick. So in terms of his upside, I think they're definitely willing to give him another year, see how it works out. But I think they view Jalix Hunt as the better of those two players.
Wow. Okay, other side of the football, through the OTAs and mini camps, it felt – I don't know where Will Shipley stands either. Another name we have not talked about at all. Of course, we know Saquon's our number one running back. Did Tank Bigsby pass Will Shipley somewhere along the way with the way he performed at the end of last year? It was solid.
Yeah.
And then we brought in Damian Pierce. I wonder what happens to Will Shipley at this point.
Yeah, no, I think it's a good question. And I think Will Shipley, to me, when I think about his status on the roster, I remember way back when I started covering the team. Remember Gary Cobb, right? He said to me, to stay in the NFL, you have to be special or elite at one thing. Like, you don't have to be great at everything, but there has to be one thing where you can go, okay, I can hang my hat on this. I think it's time for Will Shipley to show what that one thing is, right? Like, I think he's solid as a pass receiver. He's been their third down back. There's been times where he's carried the football and you can say, okay, there's a bit of a burst. I think it was the Bengals game. He had that long run and he's been a decent kick returner. But I don't think so far in his career he has shown what his special elite skill is that will keep him on the roster. Like, you watch Tank Bigsby run and you can just see right away, like, the way he carries the ball is different than Will Shipley. Just the physical size he has, the speed, the ability to run through tackles. Like, he has special qualities. When it comes to Will Shipley, I don't know what those special qualities are. So going into the upcoming season, yes, Tank Bigsby is definitely ahead of Will Shipley in terms of carries and touches he'll get this year. I do think Will Shipley will make the roster over Damon Pierce, Elijah Mitchell, like the veteran type guys they brought in. But I think it's a big training camp for Will Shipley for sure.
Elliot with us right now. Elliot, let's talk about someone who's not here. And you covered CJ for 2 years, and obviously he was back in the news again this week. Is there any other side to CJ that you've seen that we haven't? I mean, is he just like always crazy? Is there ever a moment of serenity and normalness, or is he just off the frickin' wall like all the time?
Well, what's crazy about CJ is my experience of being around him, like, and you're going to probably think this is a crazy word to use, but I think there's a truth to it. Like, there is a shyness about him when he comes in the locker room. Like, he is not like walks in the locker room and like talking to the media 24/7. Like, I can probably count on two hands in 2 years the amount of times CJGJ like spoke to the media at length. So I think that when it comes to CJGJ, there's two different sides of him, right? And there is the side that you see out on the field. There's the side where he really starts giving an interview and going, like where he lets things off of his chest. But there also is a side of like the teammates really like him. And like I remember prior to the Super Bowl, him going around and giving teammates jerseys from when I think it was when they were in high school, right? Like there is a side to him that teammates really relate to and like. So he is definitely one to say things, right? We're seeing that. And I think to a certain degree, I understand why he feels the way he feels. Like he has been a successful NFL player and he constantly is on new teams, but much like A.J. Brown, like that's his own doing, right? Like he has caused the problems that kind of have kept him from being an elite top paid safety. So yeah, he's a complicated guy, but he is somebody that when he talks, like I am fully captivated.
Well, that's good to hear. And it's interesting because John, that reminds me of T.O. a little bit. There was a shyness to T.O. And people talk about early Dennis Rodman, that there was a shyness. You would never think Dennis Rodman was shy, but the word is in his Detroit years, he was a shy guy.
Wow.
And sometimes there's stuff in these guys' backgrounds that, for lack of a better phrase, mess them up.
Sometimes in order to have the
when
explosive...
he would speak to the interview, when he would speak to the media in Philly, like half the time he would be sitting down and almost like looking at the floor, right? Like he was not like Mr. stand up and like shout to the whole locker room guy. There were times where he was like that, right? Where he would come in and you could tell. But for the most part, I think to your point, Joe, like he definitely has things, and I think frustrations with his career that you can kind of see on his face sometimes.
How does this team feel about Andy Dalton?
Well, I think the actions speak louder than words, and they can kind of say how much they like Tanner, and they can say that he's their backup, or at least used to say that. But Andy Dalton has been getting half the second team reps. And when the media was there, he got like almost all of them. So in training camp, one of the biggest stories is going to be who's the backup quarterback. Now, another interesting part of the Andy Dalton thing, I will say, though, and it's exciting we're getting to this point of the offseason talking about 53-man rosters, like they can cut him and put him on the practice squad. So if there is not a trade for Tanner McKee out there, if they don't get an offer they like, and Cole Payton, the rookie out of North Dakota State, who I think looked good in the offseason workouts, if he's awesome in training camp, there is a world where they cut Andy Dalton, put him on the practice squad. He's the long-term backup, and maybe they promote him certain weeks, or if, God forbid, Jalen were to go down for a long stretch, you activate him to the roster. So they seem to like him way more than it initially seemed when they acquired him. And I think at this point, like Andy Dalton will be in the building this year for sure.
Interesting. All right, Elliot, final thing. Let's just sneak a quick Sixers question in because, the league is getting hot and heavy now with the offseason stuff. I mean, we're seeing John Morant got traded and, LeBron and AD might go to Golden State and all this stuff's happening now. There's only two things that really matter with the Sixers player-wise. It's not about signing a $5 million guy. They have no money. Whatever. In your world, in your mind, should they try to trade Embiid? Should they try to trade Maxey?
So I think they have a little more money than you're giving them credit for. I think they can spend up to $15 million a year on a player.
But I mean,
I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's the old $5 million. It's still it's a marginal player.
You're right, and so I think when it comes to Embiid and Maxey, obviously, the answer to a certain degree is if you get the right offer, you trade anybody, right? Like if someone's willing to give you 5 first-round picks for Maxey, you just drafted a small guard that kind of profiles similarly to Maxey, you have VJ, then I think you consider it. And then the flip end of that is if a team's actually willing to give you something for Embiid, I guess you would consider it. But I'm in a little bit of a different camp where they're kind of stuck with Embiid. Trading Maxey is probably not the smartest thing in the world. And I think they can compete next year. They did win a playoff round this year. I think that in retrospect, that Knicks loss does not look as bad as it felt at the time. The Knicks blew a lot of teams out. The Knicks fans took over a lot of stadiums. So they kind of just in retrospect ran into just like a buzzsaw of a team. So
that's why Joe was that's why Joe was sporting his Knick paraphernalia yesterday, Elliot.
Well, I mean, as a Villanova-based team, I would think most people would be rooting for the Knicks, but apparently
people are just
apparently
a
we
disgrace.
got our answer as to whether Nova's a true Philly school or not. At least
You
we got that.
people are
we
just
got that
the
debate
worst.
settled. I can only imagine if it was Temple people who Rhea would be rooting for, and I'd be right there along with her, right?
Nah,
So,
I wouldn't root for them if they played for the Knicks.
no, if it was all Temple Owls, you're
I
telling
would
me you
not
wouldn't
root
be
for them
pulling
if
for
they
them a
played
little
for the
bit?
Knicks, Elliot.
Jeez.
It's very simple.
Well,
really
look,
not that
hopefully one day,
complicated.
I don't
hopefully
know.
one day we get to see what happens there.
It's
right?
not
Yeah.
that complicated. I don't root for other teams, unlike
Yeah.
you losers.
All right, Elliot, stay well, my man. You made us laugh at the end. Thanks, pal.
Thanks, Elliot.
That's good stuff. 215-592-9494. Let's talk to Kenny right now. Good morning, Kenny.
You know, I had a hell of a weekend. I had to move my daughter into Penn State this weekend. And, you know, John, you know what it's like when you drop a kid off for college, especially your first one. You're kind of a little bit melancholy driving
This was
back.
your first?
And first kid, yep.
Did you lose your mind?
No, I get it. Luckily, Penn State's only 2.5 hours away, so I plan on getting up there and visiting her quite often.
Yeah,
got a lot of
that's
friends.
nice.
You know, I got family up there, too. But
Did
still,
you cry
you don't feel
in
great.
public in an ugly way, embarrassing your daughter?
That's a good question.
Well, John, actually, I didn't cry in public embarrassing my daughter. I cried because on my way home, I needed a pick-me-up, and the Phillies were up 5-0, and I stopped to go in the supermarket to grab some stuff, and I come out, and they're 8-5, and then I started crying.
Yeah. Wow.
Because it happened in a New York minute.
Oh, a New York minute.
Today,
Oh,
because-
look at you. Nice job,
very
Kenny.
well.
That's pretty good. New York minute.
That's
Yeah,
a favorite
I
with
can't get
Joe.
over how
We already
fast-
know that.
Yeah. Well, all right. So, Rhea, just for the record,
Kenny, you're
being
a Nova
Villanova guy-
person. I don't take your opinion seriously, and you know I love you dearly.
I do. But see, my take on this wasn't so much that I was rooting for the Knicks. It was a big bleep you to the Sixers for not drafting any of those Nova players. They could have had all of them,
Except for
and they
Mikal
just won't
Bridges.
draft them. And so, they had him. They got
Yeah.
rid of him in a New York minute too.
That's so unbelievable.
That doesn't
With
work
his
for
mom,
me either,
interviewing
Kenny.
his mom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. But yeah, it was just
It's a great point.
You know, John, it was just one of those things. I was thinking about you this morning because I'm like, you know what I'm talking about.
So
I just
you
needed to
really
be in a
didn't
good mood
cry
last
in
night, and Nola
public?
just rocked it for me.
That's a great job by you, Kenny. You
Did you, John?
did better than I did. I was a mess. I was so messy. I mean, I look back on that, and I feel very guilty for my son and my daughter who was there. She was. I mean, they were mortified.
Well, let me
And everyone else, I swear to you, all the other parents had smiles. They were happy. They were, hugging goodbye, and it was all good. And I'm thinking, what is wrong with me? I cannot handle this. I am so weak, comparatively speaking.
Kenny, good call. I'll say this, John. I'll take it a step further. I did the same thing as the student.
Bawling your eyes out?
I cried saying
Really?
goodbye to my mom.
Oh, wow.
No.
Oh, no.
Seriously?
18 years old. Think the chicks are looking to hang out
Oh,
with me
they were
that
like,
night?
look at that guy's super
Oh,
sexy
no.
right now.
Look at that loser.
Yeah.
Hugging his mom and crying.
Yeah, I can't see that. I definitely am going to,
Public?
Zoe, I'm going to bawl my eyes
I
out,
mean,
but not as the kid.
I don't know how
Zoe
many...
will definitely not bawl her eyes out when she leaves us. She'll be like, see ya, peace,
He's
and
running
out.
out the door.
Yeah, you didn't feel excited about this new chapter?
I mean, I was excited, but I was sad to, my mom.
Man.
Yeah.
I had a different, the way that it's scheduled. If you play football, you have to go, you report in, end of July. End of July, early August, something like that. So there's not a lot of people around when you're saying goodbye to mom and dad, and then you're hopping in the car and
we
driving
had a full
away.
campus. I don't know how many people were there at that moment, but it probably took me a couple of years to dig out of that hole.
Jeez, man.
I can't believe you cried.
Oh, Rhea, I was a loser with a capital L. Let me tell you. Let's go to the phones.
You've got a very sweet mom.
I
She
do,
seems like
but
a very wonderful.
The problem is I'm a
mom.
sweet guy too. That's the whole
we're not
thing.
really sure of that. I could
Wow.
see how you could be missing her.
Yeah, but I'm not exactly Charles Bronson here.
I didn't. There's a big gap. Between
Go to the phones.
Oh my!
By the way, people who are like 25, they're like, "Who the hell's Charles
no
Bronson?"
idea who you're talking about.
You're
All
not
right.
wrong, buddy.
Let's go to Joe in Philadelphia. Good morning, Joe.
Joe, what's going on? What's going on? How is everybody doing?
We're doing well.
Doing well, Joe.
We're okay. We
good.
bare our souls here sometimes, as embarrassing as it can be sometimes.
Yeah, I see. I haven't done any crying lately, so I guess I got to go to college to start crying.
Public crying.
Yeah.
Messy public crying. Oh, it's hard to live it down.
Yeah, I see. It reminds me of some crying that Jack Fritz probably did when he after he lost that game.
I wonder.
Yeah, I'm a more.
Wow.
My man.
I'm a morning show guy. Because I was listening, they kept referring to themselves as the varsity. I just don't understand. Like, varsity normally wins. They didn't, they don't win. But I had to, I'm Georgia Cameron fan. So, but I do have to say, you're probably not going to like what I'm saying now. First about Aaron Nola, I'm not as off on Aaron Nola as everybody else. His last 3 starts weren't as bad. He pitched into the 5th inning the last 3 starts, and he didn't completely blow it. So just one loss, I think, in the grand scheme of a professional pitcher, I think he'll turn it around.
Joe, in a year and a half, he is the 2nd worst ERA in baseball of all qualified pitchers. 2nd worst. That's all you. You need to know.
But I'm just saying, I think when the lights are on, I think he'll be a little bit more assertive. But that's just my opinion.
That's fine.
But the reason why I did call was because there's a certain individual that said he might want to come back, and I am all for Ben Simmons rejoining this team.
What you talking about?
What in the world, Joe? What in the world is going through your head right now?
Now, so the one thing I would say is Ben Simmons physically is what the Sixers lack. A physical player.
Joe, he's a loser.
Yeah, but we're talking about the physical aspect of a player who can play, stay on the court, is a healthy, athletic wing that's not small. I'm saying if you just view it from that perspective, Ben Simmons physically is the player that the Sixers do.
Yeah, but Joe, hold on. Let me jump in and say this. I think you're looking at this as the Ben Simmons who entered the league and existed in the league for 3 or 4 years, who was what you're describing. He hasn't been that for 5 years.
But I disagree. You just talked about his physique. Does he not look like he's ready to play basketball?
Yeah, but
we've seen that every summer with the videos.
Yeah, Joe, he played with the Clippers. He'd play with the Nets. I would watch some of those games. He stunk. He didn't have anything.
So the one thing I would say physically, that was my one reason. My reason number 2 is where I think we're getting at now, where it's not just about the mental aspect is he lacked, but at the same time, Ben Simmons never had any incentive to want to play basketball. So when you're watching him play for the Clippers and all these other teams, he never really wanted to play. You said yourself, he didn't have to work for anything. So now when he has the incentive
now he does with $100 million?
Yeah.
Now he's got incentive?
No, $203 million. He's earned $203 million from the Sixers.
So the point that I'm saying is he has no reason to want to play. He's rich. He could do whatever he wants. The fact that he's saying that I may want to play may change the incentive in a person who is physically capable of playing and definitely can help the team. And how about this?
Don't you think it's bluster? Don't you think do you really think Ben Simmons wants to play?
Yeah, why would he say it? He has nothing. He
talks out his hiney, Joe. Talks out his hiney all the time. All the time.
But
he thinks he's better than he is.
He's saying what he thinks he's supposed to say.
I mean, Joe, think of it this way. He obviously essentially admitted he hasn't been on the court. Players are getting signed this week.
Today, free agency.
Like, if you're trying to convince a team, you got to be ready to be in a gym for a workout this week. This is the signing week.
Instead, he's posing shirtless on his yacht.
Fishing. Joe,
you're exactly the audience he was looking for.
I'm stunned.
Sucker board every minute who's going to believe that.
Joe, let me say this, because there's a lot of ways I could sum it up. John McEnroe summed it up best.
You cannot be serious!
I mean, are you kidding me?
all I'm going to say is
bring Ben home. That's all I'm saying.
All I'm going to say is Darius Slay.
His home is Australia. It's the whole way around the world.
Joe,
I agree. Send him there.
I need an answer. Give me a city in a saying. What do you got?
From the illustrious words of NWA, straight out of Compton.
Oh, yeah. That's a great answer, man.
Huge answer.
That's a great answer. Great answer. 215-592-9494. Well, we found one.
People will believe anything. Because I said at the beginning of the show, why would somebody do it? And you're like, oh, probably his agent to get his name back out there.
My God.
It's ridiculous.
It really is. But, again, I got 3 or 4 texts from friends yesterday that really believe it.
John's right. You need to get rid of them. Something wrong with them. Yes, the friends.
Yeah, rethink those relationships.
All right, 215-592-9494. A lot going on. Your chance to weigh in on all of it, including we'll get you set for the upcoming World Cup action both today and the U.S. tomorrow. Phone calls and what both Aaron Nola and JT said after the game last night. We'll play that audio for you also. Aaron Nola, it's a real problem. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie on 94 WIP.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
This is Rhea Hughes from the Tasty Cake Studio on 94 WIP. Summer is finally here, and I love having my favorite tasty cake treats on hand. The baked peach pie has that sweet, summery flavor that's perfect this time of the year, whether you're at home or down the shore. And the lemon cupcakes are great for pool days and spending time with family and friends. They're always great to share while enjoying the season. It wouldn't feel like summer without Tasty Cake. They just go together. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Philadelphia is making history. A FIFA World Cup knockout match right here in our city on the 4th of July. Can't get to the stadium? Head to Lemon Hill for the free FIFA Fan Festival. It's the best way to make every match feel bigger. Watch every match on giant screens. Enjoy live music, international food, family-friendly activities, and the kind of electric atmosphere only Philly can deliver. The World Cup is here. Check it out at Lemon Hill Fan Festival. Your home base for all the World Cup action. Free and open to all.
No payments until next year at Stars and Stripes Harley on any new Harley this week. Annual percentage rates such as 2.99% and no payments until next year on any new Harley at Stars and Stripes Harley now through Sunday.
No payments for 7 months with approved credit.
Everyone's addiction recovery is different, and there's no shame in asking for help. Call 844-REACH-NJ. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to help with your recovery. Tell us your story, and let's begin your recovery today. A message from New Jersey Human Services.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6.7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Vehicle safety starts underneath. That's why the pros choose Napa for undercar solutions that stop safety issues before they become costly problems. Go further with complete repairs that restore stopping, steering, and stability. Then grow your business through trust and repeat visits. With premium rotors, pads, struts, and wheel hub assemblies, Napa has everything you need to keep undercar under control. That's Napa know-how.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And right now, save $500 on Tempur-Breeze mattresses, plus get a $300 instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A massive World Cup upset in Boston. Paraguay has eliminated four-time champion Germany in the round of 32. After a 1-1 draw, Paraguay triumphed 4-3 in a thrilling penalty shootout, marking Germany's first ever World Cup shootout defeat, sending South Americans to the round of 16 for the first time since 2010. A historic upset. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Free FIFA Fan Festival. Aaron Nola made his 302nd start for the Phillies, third most in franchise history. It was not a memorable one. Cruised through the first three innings while benefiting from a 5-0 lead. Nola departed in the fifth as the Pirates would score 6 runs. JT Realmuto thinks Nola got a little winded.
Just sped up on him quite a bit there. The stuff diminished quite a bit, and it was kind of a tough spot because of where our bullpen was at and how many innings they've thrown recently. I think he probably got left out there a little longer than he normally would have in that situation. You could just tell he got a little tired. It was hot, and then just the stuff wasn't as good that inning.
For OptaStats, 456 different MLB players have hit a home run this season, highest entering July since 2021. There is no truth to the rumor they've all come against Nola. Circle July 4th on your calendar. Philadelphia hosts a massive FIFA World Cup round of 16 knockout match during America's 250th anniversary celebration. Mix of clouds and sun, high of 92. It is currently 78. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. And Odyssey.
And a quarter note is a beat.
Okay.
That is some crazy time signature. I don't know how many beats per measure. It probably switches to like 5/4 or 7/4. I don't even know. But it's just like next level stuff. It is so out there and crazy. And I don't know how they keep it all together. But, John Bonham helps an awful lot playing the drums. But it's just so creative and influential, yet somehow no one's able to do it. Like, this is, once upon a time, Eric Clapton said about Jimi Hendrix, I would love to play Killing Floor the way Jimi Hendrix did, but I don't have the aptitude. I don't have the ability to play the way he did.
So Clapton recognized that in himself.
Oh, yeah. Clapton recognized the greatness. I'm saying I would love to, anyone who loves music would love to do songs like that, but it's just like so impeccably great, so difficult. It just, no one does it. No one else can do it.
I hear you wrong. All right,
Man.
World Cup. We got a couple more games today. We got, I believe it's 3 today, including we got France and Sweden. And is that the one that could play here, James? The winner of that?
Yeah, France. Yep.
We'll play Paraguay, right?
France is going to beat Sweden
on the 4th of July. All right. We also have Norway versus who's CIV?
I believe they're Cote d'Ivory. Yeah, the Ivory Coast.
Okay, Ivory Coast. We've got Mexico and Ecuador. Is that what ECU is? Ecuador?
Yeah. Did you see the Mexican fans were standing outside the Ecuador hotel making noise, trying to keep them awake? Isn't that amazing?
That's great. One thing that struck me, I looked it up the other day. It is amazing how much the World Cup winner moves around. So I could pick any year to start, but let's just pick 86. That was the Maradona year. So listen to this. Since 86, here's who's won. Argentina, 86, 90, West Germany. Obviously, they don't even exist anymore. They're just Germany now. 94, Brazil. That was the one that was here. 98, France. 02, Brazil. So that's a repeat. 2006, Italy. 2010, Spain. 2014, Germany. 2018, France. And then Argentina.
And yet only 8 countries have won the World Cup, which is wild.
Wow, that is wild. So it just moves around. And again, if you go years before that, it moves around quite a bit.
Well, it is the world. There's a lot of them.
It is the world. It is the world. But I just would have expected maybe a little bit more dominance from 2 or 3 teams.
Well,
but
it sounds like Argentina and France are doing pretty well.
You know what I don't hear? I don't hear United States of America.
And
It's not the women.
All right, U.S. No, it's not the women.
The women
U.S. tomorrow. So we play
Bosnia-Herzegovina.
Wow.
Your place.
Are you rooting for them because you've just been there?
No, but if they beat us, I'll have to root for them. Yeah.
You're unbelievable.
I will. Let's hope the U.S. pulls it off. That is tomorrow night. And then we would play the winner of, I guess, BEL? Is that Belgium? And who's SEN?
Senegal.
All right. That righty.
That sounds like a good match.
Yeah, I mean, I don't notice any world power there as far as a France or a Brazil.
Yeah.
Get our way in the quarterfinals or the round of 8, I guess, or the Elite 8.
Feels like we've had a good
quarterfinals. You're right.
Oh, that is the quarterfinals. Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go to Leland right now in Delaware. What's going on, Leland?
Good morning. Good morning.
Hi, Leland.
Oh, this guy. Leland,
How's everybody
love
today?
you. God, we love you. I was watching in Star Wars.
I love all of you.
Dude, I was watching The Empire Strikes Back last night. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Great movie.
I watched all 3 of them this weekend. All 3 movies.
Wow.
Good man.
All 3 of them. So that's how my weekend went, and I enjoyed it.
So
hey, listen,
you say all 3 of the movies like the other ones don't exist. Have you seen like Attack of the Clones?
Oh God, what an abomination Attack of the Clones is. Abomination of Attack of the Clones.
What about Revenge of the Sith?
So boring. It's horrible.
I thought Revenge of the Sith completed my life.
It's one of the great movies I've ever seen.
Yeah, it gave me the information I always needed to know.
It's fine. It's a good movie, but you guys way overrate it.
All right, Leland, what'd you call to talk about?
Oh man, Aaron Nola. Man, he's cooked. He's spent, brother. It's a wrap, man. That's all I can say. Even if you send him down to the minors, maybe he'll get some confidence back. Don't know for sure, but if you ask me, bullpen, like you said, the bullpen ain't the bullpen. As far as Wheeler's an exception to the whole thing, and the other fella. Can't think of his name offhand.
Sanchez.
But anyway, the guy,
Christopher
the other
Sanchez.
pitcher.
Yeah, Sanchez.
Other than that, man, what do they have? Just for the push for the playoffs itself, it's a stretch, but they may make it. They might make it.
Oh, look, they'll make the
it.
playoffs.
And they have Luzardo. And it feels like if Nola is moved to a bullpen role, look, he could be a long bullpen guy, couldn't he?
I don't want him there. I don't think he's good.
That scares me too. Yeah.
I just don't think he's good.
He's
good?
also never done it. Like a bullpen, it's a different, preparation. You're different, like all that type of stuff.
Would he be able to throw harder?
No, I don't. He's not. He doesn't profile as a
shorter-
bullpen guy. Like his stuff doesn't play in the pen. He's not a bullpen option.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I mean, I don't even want him. It's that bad.
Yeah.
All right, Leland, give me a notable phrase with a city in it.
Okay, it's part of a song, but I'm adding a city into it. Summer in Atlantic City, all the girls are walking around trying to look pretty. How about that one?
Yeah, sure. I
mean, it's Summer in the City, but yeah. Great song.
There's better answers.
Well, it's not a real answer. The song is Summer that he just added
Well, he's
in
just saying
Atlantic
a
City.
lyric.
No, that's not the lyric.
It's the
He
lyric,
added
it's not
Atlantic City in. He just said, I'm
whoa.
going to say a lyric, but I'm going to add a city in so it counts. Summer in the City is the song, and there's no Atlantic
Hot
City in
town, summer in the
Got
city.
it. So he should have done On the Way to Cape May.
Sure,
There you
yeah,
go.
that would have been good.
I mean, pretty good. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be hurting your budget. We'll get huge savings on every Armin Chevy EV in stock. Visit ArminChevy.com. Visit them today to get more. Get more at Armin Chevy of Ardmore. All right, first poll question, fourth starter. Here's the question: if the Phils need a fourth starter in the playoffs, do you think it will be Aaron Nola? Now, James, you said you still think it will be.
Yeah, I do. And again, like that, the only way I don't think it is if they actually do trade for a legitimate starting pitcher, which I don't think is going to happen.
So last night pushed me over to the top to I think the Phillies will actually have the guts to not go into the playoffs with them because I think it would be so beyond counterproductive. I certainly recognize they might shoot themselves in the foot and do it, but I don't think they would even if they didn't make the trade. I don't think. I think they'd go to like this guy, help me with his name again.
Alan Rangel.
Yeah. Like it reminds me of who was that lefty they had? Bailey Falter.
Sure, yeah.
Didn't he start
Bailey.
a playoff
Yes,
game?
Yeah.
Bailey Falter.
Yeah, it didn't go well. I think he gave up like 5 runs and 2/3 of an inning or whatever.
But I could see a Rangel game.
Yeah, it's like Syndergaard started a World Series game, yeah.
I think that is more likely than Nola, but I am not a dummy to the point where I don't think Nola could get the start. All right, let's all go on the record. As of now, if the Phils need the fourth starter, do you think it will be Nola? Rhea, do you?
No.
Is that because of a trade?
That's because of my hopes and dreams rest on that not happening.
John, do you think it would be Nola?
It can't.
I like that answer better.
Well, it can. James is telling you it would be if they don't make a trade. All right, John, 23% still think it would be Nola.
Well, I mean, right now we lack the building blocks or the tradable building blocks to go get.
Well, they just don't really have much
a
else.
reasonable starting pitcher. It feels like that's going to be a stretch, especially if we want to get bullpen. I was thinking a couple bullpen arms prior to August 3rd, the trade deadline.
Look, let me even throw this one thing out there. I haven't brought this up probably for a couple years, but it's worth bringing up because I saw it in my lifetime, so it's not impossible, okay? The same pitcher can pitch on 3 days rest. I'm not saying you want him to do it.
Now their arms are going to fall off, Joe. Come on.
I'm not saying I necessarily want to see it 3 or 4 times in the playoffs, but if they're in a spot, if it's game frickin' 7 and Wheeler or Sanchez pitched game 4, they can pitch game 7.
Yes, they can.
Rhea, we saw it with our own eyes.
Yes, but they're built these pitchers differently. They've raised them from the time they were little to go, you're only going 6 or 7.
Well,
I mean, you mentioned it a couple weeks ago. If they're going to do it, they got to start. If they're going to start getting them to go longer, they got to stretch them out.
Well, I don't know that they have to do anything like that in the regular season. They just have to tell the player, I need you to mentally prepare for this possibility in 3 months. To me, that's the message. They don't need to do it in July. They don't need to do it August and September. But they need to inform the player. Like I saw in the 0-1 World Series, it was Schilling, I think, games 1, 4, and 7. It was only 25 years ago, guys. Like, it can occur.
They're going to have an ambulance on standby with new arms to reattach. You know this.
I do know it. All right. And by the way, when I bring up Schilling, he's one of the more modern examples, but there were, I mean, you go back to when we were super young, it used to happen all the time.
Well, I mean, Yamamoto pitched the day after this past World Series.
And you know what, James?
Yeah.
And they won.
Yeah, and he was amazing.
And his arm did not actually fall off, and he's an active pitcher this year,
sure?
Right? James, it was Schilling 0-1, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and I will say, look, I do think there are some guys who aren't built for it, and I think there are some guys who can handle it, and you have to figure out who those are.
Yep.
But I'm with you. Like, at a certain point, you just gotta take a risk. I mean, the point is, I'd rather have Wheeler, Sanchez, or even Luzardo pitch on 3 days rest than Nola pitch at all.
Bingo! If I don't get a new starter, I would bingo. That's it. All right, second poll question: who's more delusional? I agree with you guys. It's Ben Simmons over CJ. John, how do people vote? More delusional, CJ, Gardner Johnson, or Ben Simmons?
Ben Simmons.
66% say Ben, but CJ, GJ got a third of the vote.
Huh?
Yeah, he did.
Well,
what if I asked you this question, John? Who's more the fool? CJ, GJ, Ben, or Diana Rousini? Who's more the fool?
I still think it's so easy to hold so much against Ben. We've seen so much delusion and so much narcissism from Ben.
What word would you use or phrase to sum
him.
up? What word or phrase would you use to sum up Diana Rousini? What captures her nonsense?
Man,
because foolish is part of it, but I don't think that's the heart of it. What is it, James Reed? What is it? What sums up Diana Rousini?
Hubris and
brazen.
stupidity.
There was a lot of arrogance, but it was brought on by, to me, it's by this whole insider thing. Adam Schefter, all these guys that what they trade on. We've gotten a real look at how the sausage is made now.
You're right.
And they were emboldened and incentivized by the contracts that they were given to get this information at any cost.
It's really ugly.
It is.
As a sports fan, I have not enjoyed learning more, and I had a good sense of it, but
we didn't know like how
the degree to which it
the
goes.
degree, and what it also comes out is that she was not well liked by other people in the business, because the sheer delight in her downfall has been really interesting.
Yes,
to watch,
it has.
Among but also interesting among people who may have been close to her, because they don't know how to react to it.
Yeah.
You can see it in the
No
people
doubt.
who knew her.
No doubt.
brazen is an adjective that describes someone or something marked by shameless, audacious, or disrespectful boldness.
That's pretty good.
It refers to actions done openly and without shame, often showing a blatant disregard for rules, conventional behavior, or consequences.
Yeah, well, she is brazen. I think I might like shameless the most.
Shameless is really strong.
I mean, she is shameless. I mean, maybe she feels something internally that she hasn't publicly put out there yet, but she just feels like I don't even know. It's like it's so it's foolish, it's brazen, it is shameless. Maybe it's just shameless.
Yeah.
It actually is unbelievable. Let's go to Dan in Philadelphia. Dan, good morning.
What's up, guys? How are we today?
Doing all right, Dan. How about you?
I think I'm good. I think Mike Vrabel's just as shameless. He just ignores the whole thing.
No, he at least did the press conference where he, without saying things, admitted that he did something he shouldn't have done.
He deserves to get ripped too.
I'm not saying he doesn't, but Dan, I think you said just as much. I don't think it's just as much.
I think it's the same.
Oh, I don't.
He just because of his job, he can't say more. Like, who knows what he would do if
But
he weren't an NFL head coach?
Whatever was going on for them impacted some things, such as the A.J. Brown trade, in my opinion.
I agree
and I
with
think that was wrong.
I totally agree.
I think they're both equally just as guilty and just as shameless as each other. John, yeah, my daughter, I was a sobbing mess when I dropped her off to college. I was walking back to the hotel, just walking down the street crying like, my dog just died. But
I feel better.
People were staring at me. But,
I mean, like sloppy.
don't feel so bad.
I was like
Me too.
slobbering on myself. Like spit was flying and tears and I was like not red. I was like purple on the verge. Like the sobs were uncontrollable. You know what I'm talking about? Like the sobs
I get it.
came. Like like hyperventilating sobs. And yeah.
you with Jason Kelsey and Joe after the Super Bowl combined crying down the street with staring at me.
Oh, that's bad. Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
That meant everything to me.
You
Let's go to the phones. 888. I'm sorry to cry.
I still
I'm
don't
just
believe
very
that's
emotional.
real. I just want you to know.
1,000% real. By the way, I cried like 5 or 6 times that day. That's just the only one we kept the audio of.
On the air.
Sure.
It was the best one of the
Wow.
audio.
by
Yes,
far.
yeah.
By far. Yeah.
I mean, I cried when they won.
Yeah.
But that was it.
Oh, I cried for weeks. I did. I remember about 2 months later, I was standing in my kitchen and I just started crying. It was like March. It was like March or April. I couldn't believe the Eagles won the Super Bowl in my lifetime. I could not believe it.
Joe, I didn't think that could be topped until John Ritchie cried about Jason Kelsey.
That was historic.
That was hard to listen to.
Historic.
I didn't know whether I wanted to laugh
This
or
is
cry.
really-
I didn't know what I wanted to listen to.
I knew I was in trouble that day for some reason. We talked to the news, like the news was here
were
to
they that
talk
day?
about his retirement, and for some reason, it was like right before the show, which is rare.
Yeah.
And I was getting emotional during that. I couldn't understand it.
It is amazing how many people on our show have cried because Kelsey's cried multiple times. Brandon Graham has cried.
I think
You worked hard at making them both cry. You two are unbelievable.
Let me
at
tell
it.
you, I'm the Oprah. Or who was it, Barbara Walters? Is she the one?
Roy Firestone.
Roy Firestone. Definitely Roy Firestone.
It did feel like with BG, it was like a weekly thing where digging in.
Well,
digging in.
but he had just gotten injured.
Yeah.
And he knew he might not play again. And he felt...
And those are big feelings. I mean, big feelings. The thing for me with Kelsey was I was drawing a parallel between myself and the way I hated the way my career ended and how fortunate I felt he has been. Like, I was so jealous at the time. Like, wow, he gets to call it a day when he wants to.
Right.
I'm so envious of that position. And then I, just started thinking about everything.
All right, Dan Nola, what to do, what they will do, and what they should do. Talk to us.
I actually have no idea what to do. It's that concerning. I mean, can we really go into the playoffs with a 3-man rotation? I don't trust him at all.
Well, it wouldn't. Let me be clear. You'd have to have a fourth person ready to go as an option. I don't think anyone's saying go 3-man rotation for a month. Okay, that's probably insane. What I am saying though is you got to be willing to do it if you're up against it. And I think one of the things about Rob Thompson, and I was a Rob Thompson fan, but I just felt like there were 3 or 4 times in his tenure in the playoffs where he wasn't, and I get him confused. There was that Mets game when he could have brought in, was it Sanchez in game 4? Am I remembering this, 2024? There were a couple, like Luzardo last year could have been kept in game 4 in L.A. I just felt like it's like Rob Thompson was so afraid of an injury or a career derailment. I mean, come on, man. You're trying to win the World Series. Frustrating.
Choices by him. But, I mean, listen, Taiwan Walker's out there. I never thought I'd say that in my life.
Is Vince Velasquez available?
I think somebody just got rid of him.
All right, Dan, I need an answer from you. A city in a phrase. Talk to us.
I don't know if it's been said, but it's the 250th anniversary of America. Did anybody say Philadelphia Freedom?
Has not been said. Big
It's
answer
not really
right
a
there.
phrase. It's a title. We said no titles.
We did.
We did.
It's a song, but it's
the title of a song.
I know. I guess my question is, was it a phrase before it was a title
I don't
of a
know.
song?
I haven't heard it other than the song.
Yeah. I think I agree with that. 215-592-9494.
Vince Velasquez has pitched 3 1/3 innings this season for the Cubs.
Yeah, I mean, that was
the Cubs basically have every starting pitcher is on injured reserve.
I don't know.
I was reading that this morning that they have like a mass, but they score a lot of runs.
Rhea, what about Arrieta? Can they get him? James, give me a picture.
That guy loved to walk around and show himself off.
Yeah. Give me a random Phil's picture.
Just a random Phil's picture.
That, theoretically isn't Steve Carlton old.
Jeremy Hellickson?
Yeah. Wow. How about Bailey Falters?
Yeah, right? I mean, I think he is, actually, yeah.
How about that guy?
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Nola and JT after the game, what they said. Plus times yours and more calls on 94 WIP.
14 days until the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
Swung on, blasted, way back to right, second deck.
WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
I mean, are you kidding me?
Today's match day preview is presented by Fanatic Sportsbook. Download the Fanatic Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. England squares off against the Democratic Republic of the Congo in Atlanta, and the USA matches up with Bosnia and Herzegovina in Santa Clara. England is a massive -400 favorite to win in regulation, and they are a -1,000 favorite to qualify for the next round. Markets give them a 78% chance to win the match. England also has the third best odds to win the tournament at +750. Meanwhile, the USA is also a big favorite. They are a -630 favorite to qualify for the next round. The over could be something to watch as the USA has scored 2+ goals in all 3 of their games so far. The total is currently sitting at 2.5 goals, and the over is -165. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day preview brought to you by Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatic's all tournament long.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov. From New Jersey Human Services.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Warning! Turf Tech lawns may cause extreme happiness. Symptoms include loving your lawn and spending more time outside. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
Soccer unites billions of fans across languages, cultures, and continents. And this summer, Philadelphia is ready to host the world in a way that only Philadelphia can. As a proud host city supporter, Comcast is helping prepare this special city, our hometown and the heart of our company, for this global moment. From the streets to the stadium, Comcast is proud to help bring the world together through the game. Learn more at ComcastCorporation.com/Summer of Soccer.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary.
Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint ring. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Pros, save more on what you need to get the job done right. Right now at Lowe's. Get 15% off select custom entry and interior doors. Plus, save $80 on the DeWalt 20-volt Max 2-tool combo kit. Now just $169. And at the Lowe's Pro Desk, bring us your materials list and get a quote in minutes. Handwritten, a photo, or even a sticky note is all you need. Keep your jobs moving faster and on budget at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Visit Delco. Cristopher Sanchez on the mound for the Phils when they played the second of their 4-game series with the Pirates, who took the opener 11-7. Aaron Nola fell apart in the 5th inning as the Pirates scored 6 runs. Brandon Marsh did hit a pair of home runs in the loss for WIP's Tucker Bagley. Marsh is the only MLB outfielder who has hit over 290 since June 1st of last season, hitting .313. It's July 4th weekend. Grab a blanket and go to visitdelco.com for a complete list of some of the region's biggest and best fireworks displays. Mix of clouds and sun. High 92. It's currently 78. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Joe,
What are they
it's
thinking?
getting kind of
Hey,
close.
what are
You
they
might
thinking?
have checked in with them a little before now.
Well, all right, let me
I have a lot of ideas.
All right, let me lay it out there. Let me lay a little bit. Let me give you a little.
Okay, give us a sample.
So I told you I was at that event, Dr. J's 76th birthday event party, where the mayor spoke and said, Doc, and this was a couple months ago, she said, Doc, we need you back on the 4th. She said, we need you in Philadelphia on the 4th of July. And so that got my mind moving. Because there's two different things going on the 4th of July. There's the nation, and then there's the city. It's the nation's 250. It's not the city's. But it's the city's opportunity to embrace us as a city and a region. One of my ideas is wherever the central part is, and I guess it's probably on the Parkway, I want all of our luminaries up on the stage at the same time. All of them. I want Dr. J on stage. I want the Super Bowl trophies on stage. I want Mike Schmidt on stage. I want Bradley Cooper on stage. I want Will Smith on stage.
Apparently, Will Smith is going to be there.
Let's mend that fence.
You got Sly up there?
I want Stallone. I want all of it. Like, I want Foles standing next to Hurts.
These ideas probably would have been helpful like 6 months ago to plan.
I want all of it. I want Kelsey in the Mummers uniform.
Like, a little too hot.
Do it all. Like Bill Cosby, he's out. But everyone else, come on down. Like, who would be our people, John? Who's like the famous actors and actresses and all? Like all them. The sportscaster type, the news people.
The Jim Gardners of the world.
Jim Gardner up on stage. Like I want all of them. Bobby Clark.
And what are they doing?
They're being introduced. They're getting an applause. Some of them are talking. Look, I'll stand there with a microphone. I'll go around and interview everybody.
Oh, you're offering your services.
I'm offering my
Very
services.
Kind.
But, put the Roots up there. Like, everybody.
The Roots are going to be there, I believe.
Bring back Hall & Oates together.
Yeah. They don't like each
that
other.
That would take some doing, I think. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Do it together. I want the Hooters up there. Like, there's things they could do that would be really cool. So I hope they're thinking like that. How about this? I don't think the Flyers can get the cup because I think it's just the team that has it, most recently. But how about you can get your picture with the Lombardi trophies and the Sixers 2 championship trophies and the Phillies 2 championship trophies? How about a setup where that can happen? Like, just do that. Just do it all. My point is do it all. And that's just our local stuff. And then embrace the national stuff. Liberty Bell should be moved. Liberty Bell should be on the stage. Liberty Bell
Have they moved it? And how many?
I don't know. You know what, James? It's the 250th anniversary.
No, I like that one.
Don't have it encased. Move it on the stage. Liberty Bell next to the Lombardi trophies. That's what I'm talking about. 215-592.
So everyone can just see it?
It
seems like that
pay
might...
$5, get your picture taken.
It's kind of risky.
Make a donation.
Delicate antique.
Make a donation. It's already got a crack. What's going to happen? Another crack? Go phones.
Yeah.
God.
Let's go to D in Glassboro. What's up, D?
Hey, those are some lofty plans.
All of them.
Yeah.
I want all of them.
Just perfect timing too for these, for the plan.
I want
to
Doc
come together.
next to Barkley, next to Iverson. Bring them back. Can't have Wilt, can't have Moses. They passed away. Get Billy C up there. Joel should be up there. Ben Simmons, not so much.
So
I mean, if you want food to be thrown at the stage, definitely put Ben Simmons up
Yeah,
there.
no Ben. No Ben. But seriously, I want Doc back. Like, and I don't just mean our athletes. I mean like all of our luminaries. Like whoever they all are. Like just invite them all and say we're having the ultimate Philadelphia party. Like let's do it. That's my vision for the Philadelphia portion of it.
Okay, well, hopefully they'll do something fun. So the World Cup.
Yeah.
I've had a chance to party with some of the different fans from, the different nations. And I have to say, the French were the lamest.
Why?
They were not fun at all.
Wow.
Were they judgmental?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, it was almost like
you
they were people to be there.
Your cheese is not so good. Like that?
It was, yes, it very much was like that. They were not fun. Brazilians, Haitians, Croatians, super fun.
Wow.
Not the French.
That's really interesting, that delineation.
It was, I thought there was going to be more excitement, and there wasn't. Maybe after the game, there was more in the area, but no, they weren't fun.
Well, the French fans are probably kind of highfalutin. Like they feel like their team is going to come in here and just own the tournament, and so they're looking down their nose at us.
There is probably some of that, John, because I saw the Ghanaians and the Croatians, and I sensed an appreciation for the moment and the opportunity.
Right.
I could feel
and
that.
the French are more all business and thinking like, well, we're going to be in the final four.
Right.
You know, who are you?
Yeah, they're probably
you Americans.
It didn't look like. It didn't look like they were here to have a good time. Like that was my
Yeah.
the vibe that they all gave off.
Fair enough.
All right, really quick on Diana Rousini. I don't know, okay, a liar and a cheater has proven herself once again to be a liar and a cheater.
Yeah.
This isn't groundbreaking, really. I mean, I understand, the fact-checking her now, for everything. But, yeah, no, she's just proven herself once again to be a liar and a cheater.
Yep.
Yeah, it's well said.
That one's
all right, Dan. I need a
Harsh,
phrase,
but true.
A phrase with a city in it.
I'm going with Viva Las Vegas.
Oh, sure,
That's a good one.
Yeah, that is a good one.
Oh,
now,
big.
it's a movie and a song.
Yeah, it's an Elvis song for sure.
So,
But it's like a phrase. People say that. That's like a phrase that I've heard.
It is a title.
But yeah, I mean, did it exist before?
Yeah, I
the
think so.
song?
The point is, I've heard, I don't know, but it's become
don't
a
know
phrase.
either.
The point is, Philadelphia Freedom, no one says that. It's not like something you say, but Viva Las Vegas is set.
Yeah, well, if it came from the song, I'd ding it. All right, James, what do you got in there?
Brian Windhorst, quote unquote, the Warriors told Jimmy Butler they're not trading him. I think the focus right now is if they can get LeBron James away from the Lakers, that's something they're going to try and get done today.
So that means not trading.
Yep, the audio's in there.
The audio.
And that means not trading Jimmy Butler for Anthony Davis? Because
I guess not.
The thought was to get Anthony Davis, they would need to trade Jimmy Butler's contract. If you remember, Jimmy tore his knee, maybe March, something like that. All right, let's hear the audio. What do you got there, Ray?
The Warriors told Jimmy Butler they're not trading him. I think the focus right now is, can they get LeBron James away from the Los Angeles Lakers? That's something they're going to try to get done today. Whether or not they can pull it off, let's wait and watch.
All right, so they're going to try, but that doesn't say they're right on the doorstep.
But he
It
emphasized
implies
today
that
twice.
if it could get done today, they're
doing it.
close, somewhat
Yeah.
close.
Yeah. Look,
That's amazing. If this is really going to come together, that's something else. It's setting an old precedent, resetting an old precedent that LeBron has sort of made the general rule for the NBA.
Yeah.
If guys have enough gumption, they can rally all their friends and all join the same team together.
I do have to say, though, two examples from the past when outrage was not there. There was an outrage. When Shaq and Kobe welcomed Karl Malone and Gary Payton.
Mm-hmm.
2003. 2003-04. Yep, 03-04. They got to the finals. Now, Karl Malone was playing really well, but he suffered an injury. So I think the other three were in the finals.
He was like 40.
He was really old.
He was.
I think he either came back near the very end of the year or missed it. But he went from being really good to not effective, one way or the other. The other is, Charles had two different squads in Houston that were like, let's try it. So when Charles went to Houston, now let me be clear, Charles Barkley didn't want to go play for the Houston Rockets. He was traded there. He didn't even know it was about to happen. So Barkley got traded to Hakeem, who had Drexler. So that's pretty big. That's Hakeem, Drexler, and Barkley. And then after, I think, one or two seasons, they swapped out Drexler and brought in Pippen.
Oh, I didn't remember that.
Oh yeah, they had a Olajuwon, Barkley, Pippen. So it's not unprecedented for the old heads to try to do it together, but it's so distasteful after how commonplace it's become. Mm-hmm. All right, with that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. Time's yours, brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
Trade this bum Nola away. He's a detriment to the team. He stinks. He is done. I've had enough of his nonsense for 10 years. He stinks. He gave up a home run to a guy who didn't hit one yet all year. Pathetic.
All right, let me ask the question. James, Nola for Embiid. Who doesn't do the trade?
Oh, I don't think the Sixers give up Embiid for Nola.
I don't either.
It's crazy to say, but
$192 million has more use than $115 million.
Why are we the only ones that know that he's 4-inning Aaron? Make him a middle reliever if we have to keep him. But, God, we can't have him as a starter. We get 5 runs and he blows it, and he's still in there. I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's brutal. I don't think they're going to go the distance with him this year, but I do fear they could.
He's eyeing a comeback, and he thinks that it might be Philly or Miami or some other godforsaken team. You know what I think? I think he ran out of money.
Wait, who are we talking about?
Ben Simmons.
Oh, no.
That would be something else because that article repeatedly
wouldn't be
said
the first one.
$203 million. All
right, let me put on the we're being bad people hat.
Yeah.
Are we rooting for Ben Simmons to run out of money?
No, I don't root for anybody. No, I don't. No, I can't do that.
Maybe, yeah.
Rhea, he took the Sixers with a grievance.
I understand that. I don't root for people to run out of money.
I don't normally, but he grievanced the Sixers and again
maybe run out of most of his money. How
I'll
about
crush
that? Okay,
you people on your Knicks things, but that's a bridge too far.
Yeah, he sued the the grievance thing. He refused to play, refused to practice. They're fining him every day, and then he went back and got that money. I at least want to go reclaim that because he doesn't deserve
it is different
any
than why I
of
want
it.
him to lose all his money.
Yeah, new rule for WIP callers. If you call and say you want Ben Simmons on the Sixers, you are banned from calling for 1 full month.
Dude, I totally agree.
Or drug tested.
I agree. Problem is, this is the last day of the month, so they're eligible tomorrow again. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
So the older I get, time's moving fast. I mean, John, we're halfway through already. Like this is it for 2026, halfway.
Yeah.
It's just
that is kind of nuts.
Time is moving. All right.
It is.
Let's wrap it up on Nola and JT because, we've talked the most today about Nola. Let's play Nola one more time. You can hear that he's concerned, not enjoying this, and probably sad. Here's Nola, big picture after the game last night.
Definitely haven't really had a stretch like this ever in my career. I mean, over my career, I feel like I've been kind of an innings eater since I've been with the Phillies, and yeah, it's been tough. I mean, haven't really stepped foot in the sixth inning too much this year. It's a little bit different, but got to keep working, and I believe I can get back to that point.
It's a mess. It's a mess. Let's listen to JT after the game. Very smart answer. Look, JT, in the end, is probably going to have to give a recommendation to the coaching staff of whether they can trust Nola for the playoffs. I mean, I do think that's the kind of thing a manager, even a GM, should talk to the catcher about. Puts the catcher in an awkward spot, but I want the catcher to weigh in on who he trusts to be the pitcher. And here's JT last night.
You guys expressed your confidence in Aaron during struggles earlier this season. What's your message to him now after a night like tonight where he was really good early and then had the struggles in the final couple of innings of his outing?
I'll give him that message.
Yeah. That's the right answer.
Direct.
I'm not going to dog him publicly, but it's, they got to have a conversation. Let's turn to quickly here, guys. We're looking for a notable saying and a phrase. It can't be a title, but it's got a city in it. And it's just got to be a really well-known phrase with a city in it. Not much international here. We've had a lot of local stuff, local being America. Tom in Pottstown. Tom, you can win tickets to the Futures game, which is happening in 12 days. Give me a saying with a city in it.
What's up, guys? I got
Tom.
one for you.
Hey,
You want Philly, Philly?
Oh,
great
wow.
one. Wow.
Wow. Wow. That's really, really big. All right, Ibrahim. Ibrahim, what do you got?
Yes, sir. You talking about city on me?
Yeah, you were moving fast here. Give me a phrase with a city.
Unfortunately, I don't have none.
All right, no problem.
Thanks for bringing me on.
You said you don't have one?
No.
All right, call us back tomorrow, my man. We'll talk to you about your sports topic. Bam in Upper Darby. Bam, give me a phrase.
Rice Aroni, San Francisco Tree.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Sure. Andy in Deptford. Andy, give me a phrase.
Yo, you guys were hitting on rousini, right? Like,
we're going to get to that more tomorrow. Give me a phrase, Andy.
All right, no doubt. What about California Love?
Yeah, sure. Well, it's a title of a Tupac song. All right.
No one said When in Rome?
No one said When in Rome.
No. Well, Straight Outta Compton is a title. I mean, it's an album.
You're right.
A song. Like,
no, you're
how
right.
do we
No,
rule
it
on
is.
that?
Yeah, it is.
It then morphed into
a phrase. That's what I was trying to say before. Is that things become like phrases.
But I got to ding it.
That's fine.
I thought I might vote for it, but it did start as a title.
Yeah.
So
I really like that one.
So I thought,
but I really like Philly a lot.
Yeah, I thought New York could have won if it was said, but it wasn't.
That's another title, though.
Sinatra. Yes.
Yeah, New York, the city that never sleeps could have been said.
I love New York.
Yeah, sure.
We're aware you do.
Settle down.
We are aware you do.
I love Philadelphia. It's my
Don't
home.
mess with Texas wasn't said. I thought we'd get that. There are a few that were.
All right, so Boston strong, pretty good. Is it as simple as do you want Philly? You want Philly?
Yes.
I think
I'm
so
good
too.
with it.
I think that's short of Straight Outta Compton. I mean, I felt like all along Straight Outta Compton was the best answer for me, but then the title thing gets in the way. It's a title of multiple things.
Yeah, it is.
Album and song.
Song, yeah. All right.
It became more than that, but Philly is not a title.
Yeah.
It's the title of it's the name of a play.
By the way, California's not a city now that I think
It's not even the name of the play. It's a Philly special. So Philly is not the name of the play even.
All right, Tom, one of the last callers. Congrats with a tremendous haymaker at the very end. Everyone have a wonderful rest of the day. Cristopher Sanchez today. He's going to be phenomenal. You know why? Because he's Cristopher Sanchez. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Have a great rest of the day. Joe and Hugh are up next.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old, drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, Guida.com.
1-877-CARS for kids. KARS, Cars for kids. 1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Fresh paint inside, fresh flowers outside. Summer at your house is looking good. During July 4th deals at Lowe's, buy one, get one free. Select interior paint via mail-in rebate. Plus, get 2 1.5-gallon red, white, and blue annual hanging baskets for just $15. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See store at Lowe's.com for details and requirements. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Last year, we had 295 trials where we'd been offered a total of $90 million on all those cases. When the dust settled, we had recovered over $1.1 billion in verdicts and mid-trial settlements. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. We won a lot, $30 billion and counting. The best part of all those wins is that it helps you when you hire us. All those wins allow us to let the insurance company know we mean business. And believe me, they know who we are. If you've been injured, Google Morgan & Morgan results. You're not bragging if it's a fact. 3 million people tried to hire us last year alone. That happened for a reason. Visit forthepeople.com and let's get started this minute. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more. I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. And all season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Grand plan over before it even got started in Golden State. The Wizards may want nothing to do with trading Anthony Davis, and the Warriors re-signed Cristopher Sanchez yesterday, making their cap situation more difficult than we thought it would be. So is it still possible LeBron heads to the Bay? Sure. Anything's possible when NBA free agency opens at 6 p.m. Eastern. But the probability, unless James is willing to play for less than he thinks he's worth, just took a big hit. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you get aboard on this Tuesday. Lots to talk about and a great giveaway to tell you about coming up in just a few minutes. Fun night for a little bit at the park last night, and then it all unraveled. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Kyle. Good morning, Philadelphia. I got a real question, man, because, we play those Sky Rizzy commercials all the time, right?
We do, yeah.
Man, what the hell is Rizm, Kism, Ab Rizm? What is that?
I don't know.
You did nail that, though.
Yeah, that's
very impressive.
That we can nail, but sustainability just knocks us all on our ass.
No, I'm just saying. Because you hear it all the time, and I was like, what is that? What is Rizm, Kism, Ab Rizm? What is that? To sustain you. See, Kyle, I ain't need all that. I just got back today. We fresh start over the week.
Fresh start, yeah. I don't know what Rhythm Kism is.
That is, I was.
Do you
curious.
think it's just like a funny play on the words?
I thought
to
it
make
was
the song
at first,
work?
but every time I hear the commercial, they always say that. So if there's a doctor out there,
well, and I think I found it. I think I found it. Well, I looked up at AI's telling me.
What is it? What is it?
Rhythm is a spin on the Gen Z slang for charisma or flirting skills. That's Rhythm. I guess Riz.
No.
Well, that's what it's saying. I don't know. I mean, Rhythm.
I thought it was like something serious because they say it in like every commercial, like it's a part of the treatment.
Yeah, it sounds like it's like the drug.
Yeah,
the name of the drug.
Well, maybe if you need Rhythm, you take the drug.
You take the Rhythm.
I don't know what it is. All right, we're off and rolling. Welcome back, Hugh. How was your golf outing yesterday?
New York's a lot, man. I mean, I had fun. Shout out to Big Daddy. There was a Tunnels and Towers golf course. Golf outing, I should say. It was at Ohika Castle. It was cool. But, man, just getting to New York is a chore.
Yeah, well, traffic's not fun.
Yeah, everywhere. Everywhere you go is a chore. So shout out to him for inviting me there. Saw my man BG was there.
Cool.
BG was there. BG talking about it. I asked him, was he talking about coming back for another year? He said it's still up in there.
Okay.
I mean, which is pretty cool.
I like that you went there to try to get some reckless speculation
I'm still
or ear
working.
hustling.
I saw Kevin Carter was there. Dennis Quaid was there with his dog.
All former defensive ends. Dennis Quaid and Brandon Graham and Kevin Carter.
Yeah. I remember from, Any Given Sunday?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was cool. It was cool, but yeah, the traffic was a beast.
Well, happy to have you back. And,
happy to be back, man.
Yeah, you called it a chore. It's a chore watching Aaron Nola right now, guys. I mean, this is rough.
That was a rough one yesterday.
So I was at the game, and it started off great, right? You get the Marsh home run, you get the Harper home run, they're up 5-0. It's like, all right, Turner home run to start the game. It's like, all right, this is going to be maybe an easy one tonight. And then it went completely the other way. The middle innings there just got Aaron Nola. And here we're at the point now with Aaron Nola where this is bad. I mean, it's bad. I mean, the only reason that he's in the rotation is because their fifth starter had to go back to the minor league. So by accident, we had to make Nola our fourth starter. And we look forward, the Phillies need to make sure they have a rotation that is ready for the October. That's their strength. But they only have 3 out of 4 because this guy doesn't look capable of taking down a postseason start right now. He barely looks capable of pitching, in regular games. I mean, he got tattooed last night by the Pittsburgh Pirates. He's a problem right now. The Phillies have an Aaron Nola problem, and there was about a month, I would say, where it got a little better, but it never was great. It was more like, all right, can we get 5 innings, 2 or 3 runs, and just, all right, we'll just take that. But he's never had this year any of those old school 7 innings, no runs, makes you feel great. It's either okay or he gets tattooed. And last night, unfortunately, Hugh, he got tattooed last night.
You know what? Another unfortunate thing, I got a chance to see him talk after the game, and he said something that was kind of telling. He's having a tough one, no question about it.
Yep.
But normally he was a guy that could eat innings, and he was getting roughed up. He got roughed up pretty bad last night. And he's not even that anymore, and it's a tough spot to be in because you kind of knew what he was. He had a good start last night, but he has moments where he'll give up a couple runs, and then he'll settle down, and then he'll just give you 5 to 6 innings. Hasn't really been that lately, and that's the tough part about it is that he has not been that guy who you're okay with a couple runs given up, but he's going to settle in. He's going to be fine. Didn't happen that way last night.
No, it did not. And the game, there's just no way you should lose a 5-0 lead. I mean, you're up 5-0.
Yeah, you got a hit party jumping off at the beginning of the game.
I know. You got to win that game up 5-0. So a tough night last night. Let's hear from Aaron Nola after the game last night as he got beat up by the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Definitely haven't really had a stretch like this ever in my career. I mean, over my career, I feel like I've been kind of an innings eater since I've been with the Phillies, and yeah, it's been tough. I mean, haven't really stepped foot in the 6th inning too much this year. It's a little bit different, but got to keep working, and I believe I can get back to that point.
Well, they need him to, or they need to go get a pitcher here that could do it because he's not doing the job they need him to do right now. Don Mattingly, after the game, talked about what he saw early and how it all kind of fell off after that.
I thought tonight he was, honestly, early in that game, I thought he was going to roll. The way he was throwing the ball, it seemed sharp. good breaking ball down in the zone. Kind of a lot of swing and miss early in the game, and then just got sideways. So I'm not quite sure what happened, kind of after that. But I thought his stuff at the beginning of the game, I'm like, this is electric tonight. It reminded me of Colorado when he was down in the zone. Good changeup. The breaking ball didn't really pop at all. It looked like it stayed on plane, and then it went down. After that, it just didn't seem the same after that.
Oh, well, it did not. Don Mattingly is right. It did not. I think they should have got him out of the game earlier. The bullpen probably a little short last night. They let him go, and a disaster unfolds, and they lose the game. All right, so, Hugh, I think we all could agree. Everyone here today, everyone on WIP, everyone that would call in, everyone listening could say, yeah, we got an Aaron Nola problem. But, Hugh, I want to come to you today with solutions, not just saying the same thing over again. I have an idea. I come to you today. I come to you today with an idea to help the Phillies. And I think this makes them a better team now, and I think it'll make them a better team into the future. So let me just start with a couple things I think we all could agree on. They have an Aaron Nola problem. They have a back end of the rotation problem. And they have a problem in which we don't know who will start Game 4 of a playoff series. We can use another starting pitcher that could potentially start playoff games. And right now, Aaron Nola has not shown the ability to do that. So we all want to find a pitcher. Well, Hugh, I have an idea to bring a pitcher in that I know can pitch in the postseason. I know can pitch in any role in the postseason that you ask him to. I know can handle Philadelphia. And he's on a team right now that is just a mess. And a team that I just read a report a couple weeks ago are desperate for middle infielders and right-handed hitting infielders. Hugh Douglas, my idea today is the Phillies should call the Boston Red Sox, and they should offer Trey Turner for Ranger Suarez. They should bring Ranger Suarez home. The Red Sox are a mess of an organization. They don't have enough offense. They have gone so far the opposite way of the way they used to win. And they are apparently and reportedly desperate to bring in a right-handed bat. Here's Trey Turner, who is actually heated up. His defense stinks, we know, but he's actually heated up. I would offer the Red Sox right now Trey Turner for Ranger Suarez. In retrospect, I think a lot of people would agree the Phillies made a mistake on Ranger. They should have kept him. They should have prioritized him. They bet on Painter. That didn't work. They bet on Nola. That hasn't worked. Well, there's a way to fix it. Offer the Boston Red Sox Trey Turner. Bring back Ranger Suarez. And if you're saying, well, Joe's going to play shortstop, Edmundo Sosa's going to play shortstop for the rest of the season. And then I'll figure out the position into the offseason. Maybe Aiden Miller will do what we do there. But I think moving forward, Edmundo Sosa will be better defensively. And is he going to be that much worse offensively? I know Trey's heated up lately, and it's been nice. He had the home run to start the game last night. But Trey Turner's been a terrible offensive player most of this season. I'm not going to let a little hot streak change my mind on what he is, which is not very good. I think in the aggregate, it would make the Phillies a better baseball team to offer the Red Sox Trey Turner for Ranger Suarez. Heck, he's probably going to be in the All-Star game in a couple weeks. They can make the trade when he's here for the All-Star game. Ranger pitched last night for Boston. I was following the game as I'm at the Phillies game because I had this kind of in my back of my head. Ranger Suarez now after last night, 12 consecutive quality starts. A 2.94 earned run average. Could you imagine going into the postseason with Sanchez, Wheeler, Luzardo, and Suarez as your four main guys? And then we play Edmundo at shortstop and we just rid ourselves of the Turner contract? That's the best idea I have to help the Phillies this year and into the future is to call the Boston Red Sox and say, hey, we'd like Ranger back. You can have Trey Turner. Hugh Douglas, your thoughts on the outside-the-box idea to try to fix this thing?
You really workshopped this whole thing.
I've been thinking about this for a while.
And, you're trying to strengthen one position by weakening another.
Are we really weakening shortstop? Is Edmundo really weaker than Trey?
He's starting to come around. Trey is starting to play a little bit better.
Sure.
Offensively, yes. And we're talking about, we ain't talking about that. But we're talking about bats. And we're talking about the fact that a couple weeks ago, we were talking about what is our biggest need, a bat or pitching. I've always been on pitching. I always felt like if you have better pitching, that you're going to be in most of these games that you want to be in. It's unfortunate now that we're in a position where it looks like Nola's not going to be somebody that we can actually depend on in this situation. So that makes the need for maybe two more arms dire. It makes it a dire need. But in order to get those arms, you're talking about giving up a bat. Don't want to do that. Do not want to do that. And we are in a position, and I know I was listening to the morning show this morning. Shout out to the morning show. And they were talking about pieces that we have to give up to get these quality things that we need. We don't have a whole lot of quality pieces to give up to get the quality players that we're going to need or a quality pitcher that we're going to need. So I'm not willing to give Trey up for that reason alone.
All right,
Can't do it.
So I understand your point, and I think maybe a lot of people agree with you. But is Trey the bat we think he is, or he's been in the past? I mean, listen. In theory, I understand your point, right? We're giving up a bat, but is Trey really a big bat? I mean, his OPS is 630, even with this hot streak. Now, if you could convince me or tell me or say, Joe, I guarantee the next 3 months of Trey, it's going to be the Trey that he's supposed to be, even if he's just good, not even the great Trey we signed him to be. All right, then I kind of understand. Maybe he's too good to give up. He hasn't been that guy this year. And Mundo Sosa's hit basically the same as Trey Turner, and will play better defense. I think back, this is now, it's more than a couple decades ago, but when the Red Sox finally won their World Series in 2004, they traded away Nomar Garciaparra in the middle of their season. Nomar at one point was one of the best offensive shortstops, maybe ever. He had turned into a bad defensive player. And they made their team better by strengthening their defense with the trade, by ridding him of the team, and strengthening the pitching and defense. You could win that way. So I don't think the drop-off in offense from Trey to Edmundo is really that much this year. Big deal at all. And you're really strengthening your pitching staff. You can right the wrong. You could bring back Ranger Suarez. And if you've missed it, if you missed it over the past couple of months because you just kind of been checked out of what Ranger's doing, he's pitching awesome. And Ranger's got a 2.9 ERA. He's going to go to the All-Star game in a couple weeks as a member of the Boston Red Sox. Make the trade during the All-Star game. Just keep him here. Let's give Trey back to the Red Sox. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. Look, the Phillies have an imperfect situation where we know they don't have a lot to trade. They need to fix the team. Yes, they sure could use a bat, but they need an arm. And I'd be willing to subtract one bat, swap in Edmundo Sosa, and get a different pitcher in here in Ranger Suarez. I'm in. 215-592-9494. And in terms of what the Red Sox do, I don't know. I think they'd be intrigued. I mean, Trey's obviously had a good career. They are desperate for bats up there, and they have the worst shortstop production in baseball. So maybe they say, maybe we do it. I want to make the call. Like if I'm Dave Dombrowski,
I want to kick the tires.
Yeah, I want to make the call. I want to see if there's different ways to reimagine this thing. And Hugh, it's unfortunate we're here because the Phillies thought they had enough to let Ranger go. I mean, they planned this forever, right? Like it wasn't like this stuck up on them. They knew.
Yeah. This unfortunate young guy, Andrew Payne, he didn't work out.
Well, and Nola, right? I mean, I think they were betting on one of the two. Either Painter to emerge and then Nola could be the fifth starter, or Nola to stabilize and then Painter, whatever, he's the fifth starter. They both stink right now. I mean, one guy's a AAA. One guy has a 6 ERA here in the major leagues. Really, the Nola thing, it's crazy to say this, but Aaron Nola has become the new Taijuan Walker. He's Taijuan.
Damn. Just that quick, huh?
Well, if you look at his numbers the last 2 years, like if I put Walker 99 on his back last night, would you know the difference?
It's been kind of rough.
I wouldn't know it.
I mean, you could always go get Taijuan. He probably at the crib chilling.
I don't want
bring him back.
I already have a Taijuan.
No, I'm just saying you could bring him back. I mean, we're in a bad spot right now.
I know, which is why I'm trading to Trey.
That's clear because we're talking about bringing back Taijuan.
Yes,
we were talking about him a few weeks ago. So why don't we bring that conversation back?
Yeah, and
because he was with the Salt Mine. What was it? The Salt
Lake Bees. Yeah,
Salt Lake Bees. Yeah, which was one of our huge clues. All right, 215-592-9494. Would you do it? Would you trade Trey Turner to bring Ranger Suarez home? Kyle, what are you feeling on this as Nola gets rocked around last night?
You got me in a pretzel, Joe.
Yeah.
I'm having a really tough time with this one. I love Ranger Suarez. My number one need for the Phillies is starting pitcher.
Come
because
on home.
I think it doubles as a reliever in the postseason. Like I love the idea of killing two birds with one stone there. And the Trey Turner contract sucks. And Trey has sucked this season. Don't look now. Heating up a little bit.
Yep.
Here's my issue. Because while I agree that the version of Trey that we've had this season is pretty comparable to Sosa. In terms of at the plate, Sosa's hitting 222 this year, kind of 600 OPS, kind of stinky, right? But
Trey is.
Trey is too. Here's my thing, though. Trey's ceiling is much higher than Edmundo Sosa's.
Sure.
And now, like I said, don't look now, but we're talking just the last 2 weeks, 14 days. 340 batting average, 837 OPS.
That's been better.
We know in the postseason, Joe, we've established this. We just need some hot guys.
I did say that last week. They said that the more hot guys we get in October, the better off we'll be.
Do you think they have enough hot guys?
I said that, yeah.
So I guess I just think there's a better way or there's a different way where we can still, you get rid of Trey. You're telling yourself we have no longer any chance of that version of that player getting hot in the 2-hole for this team or leadoff for this team in the postseason. Like you've ended that right then and there.
Mm-hmm.
I still want that possibility for the postseason because while the contract stinks, I'm worried about this year winning the World Series this year. Like the last 5 years are not anywhere near as important to me as this year right here. So while I love the idea, I think I'm out. I think I'd rather go try and get a fifth starter like an Alcantara and just cross my fingers and hope Trey becomes a hot guy for us.
So let me ask you guys this, and I agree with both your points that it does in one essence, it's like, how are we getting a bat when we need a bat, right? And obviously Trey's best is better than Sosa's best. All agreed. How much does defense matter here? It would clearly be a defensive upgrade, right? To go to Sosa full-time over Trey. I mean, Trey's a bad defensive shortstop. That play last night, I almost wanted to walk out of the stadium when he threw the ball into the crowd. The game was more on Nola than Trey. It already had the fire was burning.
That kind of stuck out to you.
But of course it did. He threw the ball 10 feet over the first baseman's head. So sometimes defense, I mean, pitching and defense, you can win that way. That's a big part of this. You'd be better defensively. Offensively, maybe a little worse, maybe a wash. Defensively better, pitching better. 215-592-94.9. Let's go to the phone lines here. Lots to talk about. Obviously, your reaction to Nola last night, the loss, what they're going to do with Aaron Nola and just his future and present. But would you do it? Would you offer Trey Turner to the Red Sox for Ranger Suarez? I would do it. I'd make the Red Sox say no. That team they're lost up there. I think they might say yes. They're desperate for a bat. They have the worst offensive shortstop in Major League Baseball this season. And if they would be willing to give us Ranger back, and I could go into the postseason with Wheeler and Sanchez and Suarez and Luzardo, I feel like I could pitch my way to a World Series championship. Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
The Sky Rizzy is basically the Wu-Tang of pharmaceuticals. The Rizm, Kism, ad Rizm. It's ridiculous. Ever since I heard that ad, I've been hearing it for 3 or 4 years on here, and it cracks me up every time.
Yeah, I don't know what it means, man. And it was just like I wish somebody could kind of, let me know what Rizm, Kism, at Rizzy is.
I think it's Riz.
So what I gather is Sky Rizzy is the trade name, like the name you see, the brand name, and the other stuff is the actual pharmaceutical name. So that's what I gather. I might be wrong. I don't know. I just think it's funny.
Yeah, it is funny.
It is, and now, Jeff, I'll never be able to hear it again the same way after Hugh pointed it out. Now it's going to be in my head.
After they say that, you'll be saying, "You God, Ghostface Killer," METHOD, man. Yeah. You'll be doing it. I do it every time.
Yeah, it's crazy.
All right, so Joe, normally I'm not with you on things like this, but I appreciate you pulling out the magic wand again. And I would do this in a heartbeat.
Well, not the
because
magic wand. It's crazy.
The need for a starting pitcher is so great right now that I'm willing to give up Trey Turner. And that, look, all this falls back on the Phillies front office. Everybody's hating on Nola. Well, the dude's pitched 1,800 innings.
Yep.
He's getting washed. I can't do the vitriol against him. It's on the team for signing him to this long-term contract, as it is on the team for signing Trey Turner to this long-term contract. So if I got a chance to get out from under Trey Turner's contract and get Ranger back, because he's a double threat out of the bullpen or as a starter or out of the bullpen, I'm doing that all the way. Because right now you basically have to use Aaron Nola as his own opener.
You do. I mean,
think about it.
It's crazy, Jeff, because we're sitting here with Nola, and I totally agree with you. I'm not mad at him. I mean, he just might be washed. They needed to.
He is.
The fact that they didn't recognize, if you go back and look, I think 2022 was the last year where you look at his strikeouts compared to his walks, and it was like a really high level, one of the best in baseball. It got worse in 23, and then it got it's gotten worse every year. And the fact that they didn't see that and realize, his effectiveness is going to wane here over the next couple of years. It's on them. And now they're and then you double in the Painter thing. Like, Jeff, it's amazing that we are having this conversation about them needing a starting pitcher. With all the resources they've thrown at it, they shouldn't need one, but they do.
Yeah, and now Kyle's kind of right. Like, Alcantara might be the better option. Like, this whole Turner trade thing is kind of crazy, but if it was available, I'd do it. I just don't think that's available.
It might not be. What I would do is I'd call them. Jeff, good phone call. I would call the Red Sox and offer it. I mean, make them turn it down. That's a team that has been desperate to land star players. They haven't done it well enough. They've gotten rid of too many. They don't have anyone in the middle infield. I actually think they would think long and hard about it. I mean, I think they would think about it because they just signed Ranger a couple months ago. It's not like he is...
They're beholden to him.
Yeah, right. And it's not like anything's happened there, and he's pitched 2 months for them. If they could turn him into Trey, they might be willing to do it. And I would do it in a heartbeat. Will in the Northeast is up. What's up, Will?
Will.
Dream Team, how y'all doing? Welcome back, you.
Hey, man, good to be back.
Yes, sir. Listen, man, I don't want to mess the chemistry up, man. I think Turner, he's going to come along, man. And listen, as long as he's hitting the ball, I'm cool with it.
But what about that defense, Will? He's supposed to play defense, though. He's a shortstop, Will.
Hey,
Forget about defense. It's a luxury.
Not a necessity.
He's starting
It is a necessity.
So then he's going to get his defense down a little better, man. But my thing is this. We shouldn't have never let Ranger go in the first place.
Wow.
Whose dumb idea was that? To keep Painter and get rid of Ranger.
I believe that was Hugh
Ranger's
Douglas's
already
idea.
proven.
It was Hugh's.
Like, that was wild. But I just want to say to Nola, man, listen, whatever you're going through, bro, like, it ain't time to throw the towel in, man. This season could be the season that we win the World Series. We need you to get your act together, man.
If Will can do it, can Trey turn his season around? Can
Yes.
Nola turn his around?
Yes.
I feel way more confident in Will. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, Nola's probably cooked
No,
here.
Will is resurrected himself.
But can Aaron Nola?
Trey can. I think Trey can turn it
How about the defensive part? It kind of counts.
No,
Oh, sure.
It is what it is.
All
at
right.
this point.
Well, then, we could put a better defensive shortstop out there. 215-592-9494. Your phone call's coming up on the other side. Are you in? Are you in on the idea? I would offer the Red Sox Trey Turner to get back Ranger Suarez. I miss Ranger Suarez. The Phillies miss Ranger Suarez. And if I can go into the postseason with Sanchez and Wheeler and Luzardo and Suarez and better defense at shortstop, I think they have a better chance to win the World Series. Where do you come down? Trey Turner for Rangers straight up. We'll get to Hughes Clues as well as we have a big prize giveaway. Plus, what JT Realmuto said about Aaron Nola's outing. And we'll get to a theory on what's going on with Aaron Nola here. It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here's a World Soccer Championship preview.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's than by the first ever Infiniti QX65. In Dallas, the Ivory Coast plays their first ever World Cup knockout round match against Erling Haaland in Norway. Haaland had 4 goals in the group stage, leading Norway to wins over Iraq and Senegal. The Ivory Coast very nearly won Group E, playing Germany down to the wire in one of the best matches of the group stage. I'm Mike Conti.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite at Chickies and Pete's. Come join us with the best fans on the planet for all the playoff action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world-famous crab fries. Ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite, only at Chickies and Pete's. Restrictions apply. Chickies and Pete's.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov. from New Jersey Human Services.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here from the Tasty Cake Studio on 94 WIP. Summer is upon us, and one of the great summer treats is back. The baked peach pie that has that sweet peach filling and classic tasty cake crust that just feels like summer. Whether you're heading down the shore, firing up the grill, or just enjoying a day outside. And don't forget the lemon cupcakes. They're a summertime classic and always a crowd favorite. Whatever your summer plans look like, make room for a Tasty Cake. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint reign. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a new show. It's called Money Moves, and your money is going to move. We're going to help you make better financial decisions. We're going to call out the BS you're finding all over social media. We're going to give you actionable guidance to make your financial life clearer, less stressful. We're going to answer your financial questions and take the mystery out of your financial life. Follow and listen to Money Moves with Jill Schlesinger wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swinging a ground ball to first. Harper takes the second hop. Feeds second. There's one. Throw back to first. Sails over the head of Johnson. Goes off the railing of the dugout. 2 runs are going to score. Turner's turn goes awry. And the Pirates get 2 more. It's 8-5 Pittsburgh.
You know, when you see an error live in person, sometimes it looks different than you see it on TV. It actually looked worse when I saw the replay copy last night. Because I'm at the game last night, and Turner sails the ball over the first baseman's head. And I'm like, oh, geez. And then I saw when I watched the video when I got home, and I saw the replays, how far over the first baseman's head it was. It was like, holy moly. All right, 215-592-9494.
That was Scott, right?
That was Scott, yeah.
You got to love Scott, though.
Love it. I mean,
you got to love the fact that he is a consummate professional and that he doesn't, he doesn't lose it.
But he also explains what happened. The throw went
yeah.
awry. And Scott also has a dry kind of a personality. So, like, when he says it, you know what he means. That's a bad throw by Trey Turner last night. It was. Your reaction to Nola, what the Phillies do now with this pitching staff, because Nola is a problem. He's turned into Taijuan Walker in front of our eyes. My idea is the Phillies need a fourth starter that you're comfortable with using in the postseason, whether it be as the fourth starter, whether it be in a bullpen role, anywhere. They need another arm. And I want to bring Ranger Suarez back, who's pitching very well for the Boston Red Sox up in Fenway. Pitched excellent again last night. I would offer Trey Turner to bring back Ranger Suarez. I'd play Sosa at short the rest of the season, and I think that gives the Phillies a better chance to win the World Series than whatever the hell this is. 215-592-9494. All right, before we go back to the phone lines, can we hear from JT Realmuto last night, catching Nola, what he saw? You know, talking about maybe they left him in a little longer than they normally would, but they're kind of short in the bullpen. Here's JT on what he saw last night.
What was it, the fifth or sixth inning? It just sped up on him quite a bit there. The stuff diminished quite a bit, and it was kind of a tough spot because of where our bullpen was at and how many innings they've thrown recently. Like, I think he probably got left out there a little longer than he normally would have in that situation. You could just tell he got a little tired. It was hot, and then just the stuff wasn't as good that inning.
It was hot.
I can't do the hot excuse. Excuse me, I turned my mic off. I can't do the hot excuse. It was a little hot.
A little hot.
Is that you in on that one?
No, I'm just saying it was hot though. And it's going to be hot this week.
Well, hang on a second. Isn't Nola Mr. like I'm from the swamp?
Yes.
I pitch better when it's warm.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, what we do is we just make excuses when things go bad. Now, if his point is
the weather,
it was 80 pitches and he got a little tired because of the weather. All right. But Hugh, I'll say this. If this was the first Nola blow-up of the season, or this was kind of rare, or he was pitching really well, right, then I think we could excuse one night and say, let's move on. Like we excused Sanchez last week. Didn't pitch very well because he's been brilliant. This is kind of who Aaron Nola is now for 2 years.
Yeah, you know, the unfortunate thing about it is he's the guy that there has to be, you know, everything has to be compensated for him to make him comfortable. Remember, what was it, the first year was it the clock the first year? The pitch clock was the first year, and then this year, you know, he's being squeezed a little bit. So he's the guy that he takes longer to adjust than most.
Yeah, I think
the struggle bus. He's on the struggle bus.
I'm not sure if we're going to adjust anymore. I mean,
that might be it.
It might be. Now, do I think he's going to pitch to a 6 ERA the rest of his career? I don't. But like, if you guys had a guess, what the rest of his time here with the Phillies? What's the CRA? 5?
I don't know, but he's not. It doesn't feel like he's going to be an innings eater anymore.
Well, right, because it's fun to try that, but once those innings become 6 or 7 run innings, you can't.
Yeah.
You can't let him eat the innings.
I don't think, and I think that's what the biggest thing last night. You know, you talk about the bullpen and everybody talking about how they tried to lengthen him out a little bit. He's not that guy that he once was where, you know, he get hit around a little bit, but then he settles down. It just feels like he's probably going to be, you know, the longer you leave him out there, the more damage he's probably going to do.
Right. I think we're all at the point probably where even if he was allowing 5 runs in a game, if he could go 7 innings, there would be some value to that, right? An innings eater. He's not even doing that. These innings become 8-run innings. That was an 8-run inning. We can't have that anymore. Now, Trey obviously contributed to his defense. One more from JT as he said, was he going to pass the message along here to Aaron Nola to help him out? Let's hear this.
You guys expressed your confidence in Aaron during struggles earlier this season. What's your message to him now after a night like tonight where he was really good early and then had the struggles in the final couple of innings of his outing?
I'll give him that message.
You got to get a shout out to the Bulldog for asking.
It didn't sound like JT's really giving the message.
Well,
Did that sound sincere?
Well, it sounded like it wasn't. I can't tell you, Bulldog. I mean, but I'm going to give him a message. Yeah. That's what it sounded like to me, like you asked too many questions.
So how do you think that goes? Does JT walk over to the locker of Nolan, like, hey, Dave Uram, KYW, WIP, has this message for you? How do you think logistically that works?
No, see, I read it more so that Dave wanted to know what the message was.
Oh.
You know, and JT was like, it's not for you. I'm going to give it to him myself.
He was. I think he thought he was going to give a Will in the Northeast type speech.
Yeah, pep talk. But Dave,
to you, Ram.
I applaud Dave for asking, but he should have known he wasn't going to get that answer.
So do you think JT walked over and was like, listen, they wanted me to answer this on the air. I decided I'm going to come right to you right now with this message. It tells me they're out of answers when it comes to Aaron Nola.
I think it's just, I think all he's saying is that's between me and him.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, basically that's it.
Well, so he may not know what to say. That may just be like, I'll talk to him.
You got this, champ. Just try your best.
Yeah, I don't think this is a matter of adjusting. I think the problem is he's just not the guy he used to be. And when he makes a mistake over the plate, he gets tattooed. 215-592-9494. All right, before we go back to the phone lines, Hugh, we do have a giveaway today. Now, we had this giveaway yesterday. Do you know what we did yesterday to give this prize away?
No, I don't.
Well, so the prize we have this week, so today and the rest of our week here, is we have a pair of tickets, Hugh, and you're not going to be surprised we had these because we had the great Milt Thompson with us on Friday. But we have a pair of tickets today. We had them yesterday. To the HBCU Swingman Classic, presented by USA Baseball, Friday, July 10th, 7 p.m. at Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. For tickets and more information, visit MLB.com. So we talked to Milt about it, and now we're giving away these tickets this week. It's a great event, and it kind of kicks off all the All-Star festivities Friday night, July 10th. So yesterday, Hugh, we had people give us their go-to Hugh Douglas moment. Now, that could be your playing career, or it could be mostly
more than likely it wasn't.
Your WIP career.
It wasn't.
I tried to
wasn't
throw in acting moments, but nobody really bid on those.
Yeah,
For some
it was
reason,
mostly
weird.
It was mostly radio stuff, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, do you want to hear what won?
Yeah, what won?
Cooking bacon on the air in Atlanta.
Yeah, I knew it was a radio moment. All the damn great football I brought to the city, but now I'm known for
We tried
my
to
on-air antics.
we tried to tee it off with the Sean King strips.
Yeah, that was my answer.
We tried to.
I have transitioned.
Tried to guide
I guess
them
in a
towards
good way.
your football career.
I
but-
guess it's in a good way though.
Well, we determined yesterday that you are now you spent more time in radio than
I did on the field.
You're more of a radio host.
I
now.
think when you combine the years of radio and the defense to luxury not a necessity take, you're a radio host more than a football
You've
player.
erased your own football career.
Yeah, you have.
Yeah, erasure. I did it inadvertently. Huh?
All right, so that was yesterday because Hugh wasn't here, but he is here today, which means we're going to play a little game we call Hugh's Clues.
Have you seen my dog Hugh?
That's crazy.
He's got a brand new clue. It begins with a tramp stamp. Everybody's looking for Hugh's Clues. Come on in. Hugh's Clues. It's Hugh's Clues and you.
You know what? I gotta admit, I'm not even mad that I'm known more for my takes on the air than I am for my football, acumen. Because when I started out in this business, I always looked at it as a second career, and then you always try to measure yourself by the things you're remembered by. You know what I mean? Football was one part of my life that was, that's been over for a while. Now that I've been in radio for almost 20-some years. The fact that now people remember me as a radio host and a guy that flubs words on a regular, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it's actually a compliment.
Yeah, it is. So I'm not mad about that. So with that being said, to stay in the radio vein of irritating folks to no end at the beginning of the show, this is the first clue. It's a restaurant chain.
Restaurant chain? There's a lot of restaurant chains, Hugh. All right, restaurant chain, your first clue today
I bet y'all
for Hugh's Clues.
I bet y'all wish I was in New York right about now, don't you?
Yeah, I bet people are like, I liked him better as a football player. At least I could cheer for the Sacks. This is nonsense. All right, pair of tickets to the HBCU Swingman Classic, July 10th, Citizens Bank Park on the line. Let's go to Ed in Phoenixville up on WIP. Hey, Ed.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Good,
what's
Ed.
up,
What's
Ed?
up?
Before I get to my Aaron Nola point, I got to ask you, channeling the great Shooter McGavin, did you spend more time in the sand yesterday than David Hasselhoff?
You know what? I didn't even play. I kind of rode around in the cart and then I dipped. Yeah, I didn't.
That sounds like you. That sounds like
I stayed on.
Did you get free swag though, like a T-shirt or something?
I got some nice golf shirts.
Oh, there we go.
I wore my Brian Dawkins Impact golf shirt the other day, and everybody really, really liked it.
Did you wear your Bo Allen shorts?
I did not. No, I wore them on the ride up there.
Okay.
I wore my whole outfit. I wore the Chubby's outfit. Shout out to Chubby's. They need to make them shorts a little bit bigger though.
I think that's the whole thing. I think that's their thing. Shorter shorts.
Super snug, but it was a nice outfit. I got a lot of compliments on my outfit.
All right, go ahead, Ed.
Well, I love your idea, Joe. You remind me of the guy at the bar who's had just enough liquid courage to go up to the hot girl, and he knows she's going to say no to him, but you kind of have to go do it just for your own sake. I just don't see where – I mean, Boston's in last place. They're on kind of a run now, but if you're Boston, why do you do – like, I know you have no shortstop hit. You're woefully short on hitters, but –
He's a bright
What's their
spot.
motivation to add that salary?
So here's what I would say, and I would say it's they probably would ultimately say no, but I think there's a chance they'd say yes for a couple reasons. One, their fans have been upset with them for years. They don't spend enough money, so this is at least like a big ticket player that they could say they brought in. Two, they are Buster only reported a couple weeks ago. They're desperate for a right-handed bat, and they would take on money. So it makes me think they're just in a desperate mode. And this might, like, if they evaluate Turner and say there's still something there, like he's still the guy that won the batting title, if they like him still, maybe they would say this is our opportunity to get a bat that we probably should have signed, a few years ago. So that would be the hook to try to get them to be interested. And mostly, I just want to see what they would say. And if they are interested at all, Ed, I actually think there's a way to make it even a bigger deal, right? Because there's a lot of things on the Red Sox the Phillies could use, and the Phillies also could throw some prospects their way. So there could be a bigger deal we can make out of it. But just like when I was watching the game last night, I'm like, I want Ranger Suarez back, and I'm tired of watching Trey Turner play shortstop.
Yeah, so would the Marlins be more likely to give us, or not give us, but trade us Alcantara than the Red Sox would be to trade us Suarez?
Probably. Yes, probably. Because he's got only 1 year left. I think he's got an option year next year. We looked that up last week. So he's got less time. Meanwhile, they just signed Ranger. Probably Alcantara makes more logical sense in a trade.
Yeah, and the impending lockout couldn't potentially throw a wrench into this thing, or do contracts currently in force not affect that? Like, in terms of the Boston's decision to take on the money, I mean, I don't know how the economics work out.
Yeah, so I don't know how it's going to work either. I'm guessing they're going to have to there's going to have to be like a grandfathering phase, an offloading phase. I would think it's probably going to be a few years until these teams have to be compliant and I just can't imagine they make the Dodgers, Mets, Yankees, and Phillies just dump $100 million of contracts next offseason, right? Like they're going to have to give them some sort of onboarding phase to get on board with the new plan. So I don't, with these two, because they're both kind of expensive, right? Ranger got 20-something million here. I think it would almost be a wash in terms of the salary cap coming in.
Yeah, I understand. So I got a guess for Hughes Clues.
What do you got?
So I spent a lot of time down south, went to college there, so I'm going to guess Bojangles chicken.
Not one you hear very often. I've never actually been to a Bojangles. Not it, Ed. Appreciate it. Have you been to a Bojangles?
No.
Okay.
I know that might be hard to believe.
Well,
no.
I'm just asking because you lived down south for so long.
It was just funny. Right out the gate, Bojangles chicken. No, I've never been.
I think Ed was probably going because you lived in Atlanta, in the south. Are they in Atlanta? Are they in Atlanta?
Could you guess your next three guesses?
So we do a KFC.
Wait! Don't give away the guesses. Let them have it.
I'm just saying. Out of the gate, chicken.
Have you ever had Bojangles, Kyle?
I've never had Bojangles, but I have heard they have really good fried chicken.
Man, I don't know. Yeah. That's the one chicken joint that I have not been to.
Why didn't you go if it was supposed to be so good? I mean, you got to try. If you're gonna have Hughes Clues,
we're just teasing. I just did right out the gate. I just think
it was a solid guess. You know what? I'll say this about Ed's guess. At least it was a fast food chain.
No, it was.
Or excuse me, a chain restaurant. At least it was a chain restaurant, which is what we're looking for. Not like a mom and pop shop down the street.
I'm going to go out on a limb here, and I'm going to say chicken. He really is.
The funny part is Ed guessed it and still didn't win. It's not it. It's not Bojangles.
Poor innocent Ed.
He's just
we're just picking Ed. You didn't do anything wrong, man.
No.
We're just having fun, man.
And look, Hugh did say chain restaurant.
I did.
So Bojangles is a chain that none of us have actually ever been here. Let's go to Andrew in Reading. What's up, Andrew?
Hey, man. I just have to tell you, when you first proposed the trade that you came up with, I thought you were nuts. Mm-hmm. But the more I think about it, it actually does make sense because this gets us out from under the Turner contract, and everybody who's got a half a brain loves Ranger.
And he performed so well here, Andrew.
And it might work.
Yeah, and the other thing is, like, I just keep thinking about the postseason, right? When Kyle was responding, he was talking about winning the World Series this year. We know Ranger pitches well in the postseason in any role we put him in. And I just keep thinking about that kind of pitching staff in October, kind of right the wrong and bring Ranger home.
Yeah, I mean, as you would say, come on home or not hold the line. We're not going to hold the line.
No, we're not holding the line. No, I'm done holding the line for Trey Turner. I want to come on home, Ranger. And Andrew, if he makes the All-Star team, we'll just do the trade then. He doesn't have to leave. He comes here for the All-Star game. We'll just leave him in Philadelphia.
I think it's a no-brainer because, like you said, we've got our backup our shortstop, and then we just put a lot of prayer into Aiden Miller that his back gets better, and who knows what happens in a year.
Right.
We'll worry about it then.
And it actually might work out for the best. I mean, in terms of if Miller can play, we'd probably want him to play shortstop in a year anyway. Andrew, do you have something on Sky Rizzi to help you out here?
So I'm a cardiologist, so I don't prescribe Skyrizi because it's for plaque psoriasis and ulcerative colitis. But basically the way it works is every medicine that comes out, one of your earlier callers kind of touched on this, has a brand name and a generic name.
Mm-hmm.
And then patients get confused. They go, oh, it's generic, it's cheap. No. Every drug that's invented is given a generic name, but the company that invents it gets like 15 years to, charge us an arm and a leg. And so Skyrizi is the brand name, and this risankizumab or whatever it is the generic name. But anything that ends in MAB, M-A-B, is what's called a monoclonal antibody. These specific proteins that are very expensive to make will actually target specific diseases. So we do use some in cardiology, but it's mostly for rheumatology, autoimmune diseases. So, but I do like the name. I hear you.
Yeah,
Rizzum.
We're getting smarter on the show.
Yeah,
today.
that's what we're working on.
Is that why you brought this up?
Well, no, because I always wondered what it meant because I've never heard it say like that. They give the first name and then they give, I guess, the generic name.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Well, it makes sense. All right, Andrew, give us your guess. Hugh's Clues, a chain restaurant.
Well, I don't know if I could follow the first guy, but I'm going to go with. Yeah, I'm going to go. Yeah, right. Yeah, I like those. I should leave my card in some of these chains, but no, I'm going to go with Hugh's favorite, Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's, Andrew, good guess.
That's not a bad guess.
That does fit the show. You always say people have to listen to the show and they pick up on things.
Yes, they do.
Did he? I haven't thrown in there. He should leave his card at some of the chain restaurants.
No, I mean he was letting you know all the cholesterol.
No, I get the joke. I mean, it unfortunately makes a lot of sense. Let's go to Steve in Bridgeton, up on WIP. Hey, Steve.
Hey, Joe. Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Steve. This is Steve, our You People guy. This is our T-shirt guy right here.
Shirt on right now.
And Kyle's wearing the shirt again today.
I wore a You People shirt yesterday when I was sitting in that chair. Did not work.
I think because you mentioned it, you thought they would be easy on you. It had to be more subtle. You just wear it and you don't tell them and they see it. Anyway, go ahead, Steve.
Appreciate it, Kyle. I was at work and I saw the highlight of it. Thanks.
Steve, what are you thinking on Ranger Nola? What's your thought on it?
That's not happening. No way. One point on that is Sosa, in my opinion, he's not an everyday player. It would mess him up if he do that. Here's my suggestions. I wrote them down. So
write them things.
Dombrowski, he needs to be an elite GM right now. Here's what I would do. Would you consider maybe moving Trey Turner to the outfield? Then you move Stott to shortstop. You go call San Francisco for at least to get that contact hitter this team desperately would need. Also, we need a fourth starter. I'm a big Nola supporter, and I've run out on him. It's crazy. So what I would do is call Detroit for Casey Mize. Go get him. Then I know we're probably not going to get a big outfitter like Buxton that we need, but how about you go call Baltimore for Taylor Ward and their bullpen arm, Cano.
So I like all those players. I mean, if you add a Rise and Mize and Cano, and I mean, like you're adding a lot. I mean, Steve, I like it. The only thing I would say about it that feels a little bit hard to do, or not hard for me, but I think it's hard for the Phillies to actually wrap their minds around moving all those pieces.
I'm only saying.
Yeah,
I'm saying this because the lockout next year, you got to go do whatever.
Steve, I'm with you.
And Middleton, do whatever it takes to do.
Steve, I love it. I wanted to move Turner 2 years ago to the outfield. So to me, it's not that hard, but I think the Phillies make it harder than it has to be. Like, it's baseball. Get a glove on and go to the outfield. I doubt they would do all that within the season, but I do like all those players. I mean, they'd all help the team. I mean, this would be a way deeper lineup if you had all those guys like, Ward and a Rise to the lineup. Steve, good one.
A lot of people to add.
It is. It's a lot, but it would make them better. Steve, give us a guess. Hugh's Clues. What chain restaurant is he talking about?
Cracker Barrel.
Cracker Barrel. That's a good one. Barrel. Especially because Hugh was traveling. You probably passed a bunch of Cracker Barrels.
Yeah, but Cracker Barrel is not. I wouldn't. If I was stopping at a chain restaurant, Cracker Barrel would not be.
Not a Cracker Barrel.
When was the last time you've been to a Cracker Barrel?
I haven't been to a Cracker Barrel in a while.
It's been about 20 years for me.
Yeah,
for
it's
Cracker
been a while.
Barrel.
It's been a while.
Kyle
picked up on that.
Don't know the next time I plan on going either. I went.
That'd be me or Joe's Clues.
215-592-9494.
We right there.
That is how you hop aboard.
We right there on the line.
You fellas going to be all right today? All right, we got a lot going on here. Are you in on my trade idea? I want to offer Trey Turner to the Boston Red Sox for Ranger Suarez. Bring Ranger home. Our back of the rotation is so bad that I want to go and trade for a guy the Phillies just actively let go 6 months ago. They need him back. And if I could subtract Trey Turner, the now and the future, I'm into it. And I understand the whole Sosa's not an everyday guy thing. What is Trey? Like, if you didn't know Trey Turner, who he was before, you just watched him this season, you'd be like, I don't want this guy playing anymore. So I think they can get away with Sosa, plus better defense the rest of the way. All right, your phone calls on all this coming up. And a theory on what Nola's problem is from Ruben Amaro Jr. Guesses for Hughes Clues. A chain restaurant today is your first clue as we give away a pair of tickets to the HBCU Swingman Classic. 215-592-9494 for Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I got a warning for everybody, so picture this. You got a Turf Tech lawn installed in your front yard, your backyard, whichever yard you pick. You're outside, you're loving your lawn. You don't really want to come inside. You're just spending so much time outside because you love your Turf Tech lawn. You're extremely happy. That could be you if you upgrade your lawn with Turf Tech. That's the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. It's realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, commercial spaces, really whatever you want. Homeowners, contractors, landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Just visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech. Happiness starts from the ground up.
The Phillies host their cross-state rivals at the bank tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Gone, number 30, Kyle Schwarber.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sunshine? Check. Lazy River? Check. Summer at Hershey Park? Check, check, and check. At the Boardwalk at Hershey Park, 1 million gallons of water sounds both cool and sweet. Race down water slides like Whitecap Racer and Coastline Plunge. And make the biggest splash at East Coast Waterworks. It's all included in every ticket. Ditch the routine and jump in for a summer like no other. The splashes are waiting. Plan your visit to Hershey Park today.
Your freedom to relax starts at Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Now through July 12th, save up to $5,000 on new Hot Spring and Caldera hot tubs and receive a free freshwater IQ smart monitoring system. Looking for fitness and fun at home? Endless pool deals are hot. Get 50% off all accessories like an underwater treadmill or aqua bike. Plus, for a limited time, buy any 3 hot tub products and get the 4th for just $1. Visit springdancehottubs.com and make this summer your most relaxing yet. See store for details. Offers end July 12th.
If you want the perfect spot to unwind and have fun, check out the Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise. Feel the rhythm with live music, sip refreshing St. Germain spritzes, or try our 32-ounce Bacardi buckets featuring Bacardi coconut, pineapple, and dragonberry at our Tiki Bar, or sail in and dock at our marina. Join us for lunch or dinner any day of the week and enjoy St. Germain spritzes or our Bacardi buckets. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth-in-a-Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old, drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The world's top 10 teams were upset on the same day yesterday, and with Germany and the Netherlands being sent home, this World Cup may be wide open. A couple of wide open field with what many are calling the best American team ever, and it's fair to dream, fair to wonder, maybe even fair to expect that this could be the best opportunity the U.S. men's national team has ever had to go all the way in the World Cup. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. From the first pitch to the final out, this is 94 WIP, the exclusive home of Phillies baseball.
Yeah, you're not fully on board with me. How excited would it be to see Ranger back in the Phillies?
It'd be great. They
It'd
just
be
should let him go
awesome.
to the freaking first place.
We had to pronounce his name right, though, correctly. Ronhurst.
Sure, we'll pronounce it.
We could have had both this year.
We could have.
Yeah. Roll Ranger and Trey.
Yeah, well, we could have, but would not.
Not that everyone's so excited to have Trey right now. But,
No.
you know.
But this isn't a perfect world. I'm trying to figure out solutions here to make the Phillies better. And this is it's a double whammy. The fact that we need a fourth starter is a problem. It shouldn't be this way, Hugh. They had Andrew Painter and Nola. All they needed was one of them to be decent, right? Because the top 3 are so good. Hey, one of the two, Painter or Nola, just be decent, and that's fine. And then the other one could be the fifth starter. Well, one of them is so bad he's back at AAA. And the other one, Hugh, I think if Nola didn't have the contract he did, we would be talking about just cutting him, send him to the minors, but they're stuck. He just has to stay here and be the new Taiwan. So they're in a tough spot where they need a bat. Sure, they could use a bullpen arm, but this feels like the bigger issue moving forward now.
Yeah, and you could tell by the way that he kind of communicated it that he's a little bit surprised. He's not feeling great about where he is right now, and he didn't expect it. So it's a tough spot to be in. Hopefully he can work himself out of it. But the way he sounded yesterday, he was at a loss for words. No question about that.
My guess is they're going to let him work himself out of it. But it just would be easier if they had a fourth starter, right? Then he could just be the fifth guy. And it's like, all right, whatever, Aaron, just go out there and just pitch 5 innings each time. But when you're the 4, there's a little bit different level of responsibility. And that's why I'd make the call to the Boston Red Sox and say, hey, you guys are desperate for an infielder. You have the worst OPS at shortstop in baseball. Your fans hate your team. You want Trey Turner? We want Ranger. Let's swap them 1 for 1. Boom. Give us Ranger Suarez back. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. All right. Before we take everyone's phone calls here, Hugh, let's hear Ruben Amaro on the issues Nola's having specifically, and you mentioned this in the first hour, the new rule in baseball this year that Ruben thinks is really hurting Aaron Nola right now. Here's Ruben Amaro after the game.
Obviously, he's not throwing the same as he was earlier in his career, and he has to be much sharper. I do think this, Michael. I think about this a lot about Aaron Nola. I think he's one of the guys that is affected probably most by the ABS system because right now some of the pitches that are just off the corner or just on the corner that are being called balls and are not challenged or are just off the plate, it makes it really tough for him because now he has to throw the ball over the plate. He doesn't have the same velocity as some of the other pitchers in the game. He's throwing with an average of maybe 92 to 93.5 miles an hour. He has to be a little bit more perfect, and I think the ABS system has hurt a pitcher like Aaron Nola because now he can't work off the edges because now the players are a little bit more disciplined. The umpires are a little bit more disciplined, and I think it's affected him in a lot of ways. Not an excuse by any means. I just think it's affected him more than some other pitchers.
When you hear that, and this isn't the first time we've talked about Nola and the ABS, Hugh, are you more frustrated with Nola or the Phillies also knew this rule was probably coming into baseball, right? Rob Manfred didn't wake up 2 months ago and say we're going to put the ABS in. They've been brewing for years. So when they re-signed Aaron Nola, I'm sure Dave Dombrowski knew, hey, they might put this in a few years, and he still signed him. To me, it's more annoying from the Phillies' perspective. They paid this guy knowing this rule might change, and that could affect him.
No, I think it's more on Nola because just like we're talking about Jalen, like just using him as a barometer.
Right.
Jalen has to learn a new offense. That's on Jalen. He's making a ton of money. You're making a ton of money. There's no excuse for that. You've had 2 or 3 years to adjust. You adjusted to the pitch clock when you basically admitted that it kind of flustered you a little bit, and you adjusted. You knew this ABS was coming. You should have been – if you knew – I look at it like this. If you knew that you were having issues with the pitch clock and you knew ABS was coming, then you should get out in front of it.
So, I understand your point. But I do think that they're a little different. Pitch clock is more of a mentality, right? You have to speed up your process. And I don't know if Aaron Nola can adjust to ABS. I mean, he made a living. Aaron Nola doesn't have 97-mile-an-hour fastball, right? He's made his career off of getting swing and miss or getting pitches right off the corner that are called strikes, and he gets ahead in the count. If those aren't strikes anymore, it's like the game has changed on Nola. Are we sure he could just adjust? I don't know, guys. I mean, if he throws the ball over the plate, it gets tattooed.
You have to.
But how do you adjust if you're not? Is he capable?
I mean, you buy your ABS machine. You figure out.
No, but like when he throws the ball in the strike zone, they hit it. How does he change that?
Well, when I think of pitching and I think of decent pitches, you adjust the style of pitching. Jamie Moore played a long time in Major League Baseball, and he didn't have a high velo, and he was able to do it. I think that if you're trying to adjust and adapt in this new world, Joe, that you have to be able to do certain things to compensate for the speed that you don't have in the game.
Jamie's an interesting comparison. I think Jamie would be out of the league with ABS. I don't think he could survive. He threw 80 miles an hour. If he had to throw the ball in the zone for strikes, he would have got tattooed.
You know what I remember about Jamie, though? He used to get people to swing. So if you could get people to swing at these junk ball pitches, then maybe that helps you out more if you see it. Because I just remember a conversation I had with J-Roll, and I was talking about why are you swinging at it? He's like, because you see it and you feel like you're gonna kill it, and then all of a sudden he said it just falls off the table. You have to probably learn how to pitch like that. I don't know, but if you're a pitcher, in my opinion, and you know the game is changing right before your eyes, if you want to stay in the game, then you figure out a way to make it happen. Remember how we always talk about you never understood where, hey, you just got to win. Just got to make it happen, Joe.
Your favorite
just
line.
Just got to make it happen. You have to because you're making that kind of money. Nobody's hearing the fact that the game is changing and you just signed this big contract, and nobody hearing the fact that you're crying about, well, the way that I pitch doesn't really fit this game anymore. Nobody cares about that.
Well, you're right. People care about the results. Kyle, look, it's frustrating on a lot of ends. Yeah. I'm more frustrated with the Phillies. One, they knew how many innings he had in his arm, and two, they knew the pitch clock was coming.
Well,
the ABS, and that probably would affect a pitcher like him.
Sure. I guess without being in the room, I would have to assume that the Phillies were aware of the rule changes that were coming.
I'm sure they were.
Don't you think maybe they might have had a conversation with Aaron Nola and his agent, like, hey, do you think this is something you'll be able to adjust to?
But is he going to say no when $170 million is being thrown at him?
Well, no.
Sure, I'll change.
But also, like, if he's your guy who came up in your farm system and he tells you that he has confidence that he can make this adjustment, how do you say, I disagree with you? Bye.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know, it is a tough spot, but you're right. I mean, it's a lot of different errors that have gone on. The team and Aaron Nola, I think, are both very culpable in this whole thing.
Well, all right. So let's play off the idea, Hugh, he can adjust, and like you're saying that he has to.
Mm-hmm.
Do we expect him to pitch better the rest of the season? Because back to the year they had the pitch clock in, if my memory serves, he did pitch a little better down the end of the season, right? It seemed like he adjusted. He kind of got his tempo down, and it wasn't as big of an issue later in the season. Do you think he's going to pitch better? Because the more repetition, right, the more games, the more games he pitches with the ABS system in there, he should have a better feel of where strikes are versus, I don't get that one anymore.
I think he will, but how willing are you to find out? Because I think, when you talk about outside of yesterday, before yesterday, we were like 2.5 games behind the Braves, taking the lead or something like that.
I think we were 3.
3?
Is it 3.5 today?
3.5 today. The Braves did not play yesterday.
Okay.
So it was 3, now it's 3.5.
So bottom line is we were close, and we were in striking distance.
Still are.
How comfortable do you feel with him adjusting? Now, yesterday was a bad day for him, no question about that. But we've seen in the past him work his way out of stuff like this. Mm-hmm. That's the question that you're asking yourself. Because I look at, like, this is where I think pride kicks in, because it's obvious that he feels some kind of way about his performance yesterday. He let the team down. When you talk about 5 hits in the first 3 innings, like you talk about that kind of lead that you like, the kind of offense that you wanted, that every other pitcher wanted that we never get, and you lose that has to wear on you a little bit. So I think that he'll have a bounce back game.
The game should have been over when they went up 5-0. The game, that's it. You should win that baseball game, and the fact that they didn't, it's mostly on him. There's no question. 215-592-9494. Sean in Newark is up. Sean.
Hey. Good morning, guys.
Hey, Sean, what's up?
I don't know. The only reason I called is, like, you say things sometimes, I know that's what you want, is to provoke reactions, and I'm not putting that down because, that's the whole point.
Well, no, I want
you want all the smoke.
I want to trade Trey Turner for Ranger Suarez. That's what I want to do. I mean, that's what
all
I
right.
want.
That's so, like, I don't want to be insulting, but that's, like, so stupid because there's no way in the world Boston would want to do that.
I don't care.
How do you
Sean,
convince anyone in Boston that they want to do that?
But that's not the discussion we're having as Phillies fans. I don't care what the Red Sox would say. Would you do it?
Was stupid. That's strong.
Well, I would rather trade him for Jacob Mizorowski. Can't we do that?
Well, no, because
why can't we just give him?
But Sean, like you took an idea that you thought. Sean, it's not as ridiculous. The idea of trading Ranger Suarez, about a 30-year-old pitcher, for a 33-year-old shortstop is not as ridiculous as trading Trey Turner, a negative value contract, to a small market team that can't afford. Their whole payroll's not Trey Turner. Like even if Trey Turner,
can I be Boston?
Hold on a second. Even if Trey Turner was good, the Brewers wouldn't want him because they can't afford that kind of contract. So while you may think my idea is stupid, you upped it with a dumber idea. A small market team can't take Trey Turner. The Red Sox can take Trey Turner. They have plenty of money if they are interested in the player.
You workshop this thing.
Well, I wasn't being serious when I mentioned Mizorowski. I could have said Paul George, too. I would rather do that.
Well, I wouldn't mind.
Paul George.
Yeah. So go ahead.
But to go back to Boston, to be Boston and play devil's advocate.
Sure.
I'm Boston. Let me get this straight now. You're on the phone with me, Joe. Let me get this straight.
Yep.
I just signed Ranger Suarez to be a starting pitcher on my team.
Mm-hmm.
He's been here 3 months, and as far as you by your own admission, he's an all-star.
Yep.
So now you think I should get rid of him, and what I actually want is Trey Turner's contract from ages 33 to 40, when we already know he can't field, and you think he can't hit anymore either, and he basically looks to be washed for the next 7 years. Why would I want to do that?
Well, I'll give you a couple reasons. One, they're dumb. The Red Sox are not a smart team right now. It's why they.
Oh, okay.
Well,
so we're relying on.
Yes. In business, sometimes there's a sucker, and you take advantage of a sucker. The Red Sox.
They say a sucker born every minute.
Yeah, the Red Sox strikes me as a sucker. Also, Sean, until a few weeks ago when they heated up, they had been scoring the least amount of runs that they had ever scored in the history of Fenway Park in their home games. They're an abysmal offense. If they think Trey is the guy that he still was last year that won a batting title, they may have interest in him. I don't know what they think of him, but
come on, Joe. They can see that he's 33 today. You're doing this all just for Trey today, right? Because you know it's his birthday.
I didn't know it's his birthday, actually.
Wait, this is his birthday?
Happy birthday, Trey.
It's his birthday. That's why you're doing this.
Why would I know it's his birthday? Happy birthday.
Because you're his fan.
Now I get it. I'm being punked.
No,
okay.
I want to trade Trey Turner for Ranger Suarez. Yeah. All right, Sean. What do you got for Hughes Clues? What do you want to guess?
I didn't get the first clue.
The
so
first
I was
clue
in the doctor's
was
appointment,
a chain restaurant, Sean. Chain restaurant.
I don't know. I'll go with Popeyes.
Popeyes. Not it, Sean. Appreciate the phone call. It's not Popeyes, right? Okay, I just want to make sure.
Popeyes.
So here, can we establish something? I don't care if the Red Sox would do it. That's not my prerogative. I want to make the offer. Would you be on board with it as a Phillies fan? I care less what the Red Sox say. If the Red Sox say no, guess what? I move on. Like that, when you make an offer, has anyone ever made an offer for anything in life? If you're told no, you just move on to the next offer.
Yeah,
but you
do.
try.
You
I would call the
there.
Red Sox,
and
I would
give it that old college try.
Also, what does Trey's birthday have to do with anything?
No, he said you were trying to punk him.
Yeah, you punked him.
Punked Sean or Trey?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay.
No, I think Sean was saying you were punking him. You were punking Sean.
But
because it's Trey's birthday, which we didn't know.
What about all the other people we're talking to?
Really, his birthday?
Yeah.
Is he 34 now or 33?
Yeah. No, he's 33 today.
33 today?
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Trey Turner.
Trey.
I'm trying to get him up out of here.
I
That's
hope
crazy.
you love Boston. Enjoy the city. I'm trying to bring Ranger Suarez back. Wow. Let's talk to Brian, who's up on WIP. What's up, Brian?
Hey, I want to go ahead with your idea to trade Turner, but I think we got to sweeten this pot a little bit.
Okay, what else are we throwing in?
So I'm thinking about people who are not fighting for Don Mattingly. I kind of look at Alec Boehm a little bit. I think maybe that sweetens the pot. But then maybe do you throw in Andrew Painter or Aaron Nola to try and really get some budget cap off the Phillies while bringing a really good pitcher back to Philadelphia?
So, Brian, I think there actually is. I heard Jack on Friday talking about the Red Sox, right? And he was talking about Contreras, the first baseman, Chapman, the relief pitcher. I actually think they have a couple outfielders, Duran and Abreu, that could fit the Phillies. So there is a path to a bigger deal. Now, you're kind of throwing out different machinations of it. If the Phillies threw in a Painter, there is a chance that they could also bring back a Wilson Contreras for a big bat. They could also maybe bring in an Abreu for the outfield. To me, Brian, the Phillies and the Red Sox, they line up. Like there's something there. The Red Sox aren't good. The Phillies are trying to win. I could see a Phillies-Red Sox trade, and it's just starting with the Trey Ranger thing in my head, we could make the deal bigger. I actually think the two teams line up pretty well on a deal.
Yeah, I don't disagree at all. I think it's time to make that move. And with what the radio has talked about a couple different times this week with that, I guess it was the Brandon Marsh interview about the meeting with Don Mattingly.
Yes, when he took over. Yeah.
Look around on the team. Who is not fighting for the team? Not so much the manager, but who's not fighting for the team? I see that in Trey Turner making who knows how many errors in the field in the month of June. Like it's starting to get a little embarrassing that way. And I think that the Phillies would be perfectly fine with Edmundo Sosa playing every single day, whether that's at shortstop, outfield, or third base. I think the guy deserves it.
Brian, I agree, and mostly because they're not getting much production at those spots anyway, right? We don't need Edmundo to hit 300 to justify playing. I mean, the guys they're playing now stink, and he plays better defense. Brian, what's your guess for Hughes Clues, pair of tickets to the HBCU Swingman Classic?
Well, I'm trying to have a happy, nostalgic summer, so I'm going to say Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
That's not a bad guess.
Brian, good one. Not it. That's certainly a chain restaurant. Big one.
I had some Taco Bell a couple weeks ago.
Yeah?
Yeah, the 12 pack of tacos.
How'd that work out?
That was pretty good. Yeah. I mean, every now and then you got to keep it you got to keep it old school. You got to keep it a little old school.
Just your standard tacos?
Just a standard, the 12 soft tacos.
Yep.
In the box. Party box, I guess they call it.
Are you a hot sauce on your tacos guy, or just the way they
I put the sauce on it, but it's the mild sauce.
Mild
I don't put the hot sauce on it.
I like a good hot sauce.
Yeah. No.
You're not a spice guy.
Not at this age. No.
You used to be? Did it change?
Yeah, it used to. Yeah, not at this age.
What happened?
All my OGs know exactly what I'm talking about. That spice, boy, that creep up on you late at night.
I have just a tough time tolerating it going down.
Yeah.
So you're not a spice guy either.
Not really. Spice kicks my ass, man.
Our last caller did mention how many errors Trey has in the month of June. I'm not sure June, but I do know we're up to 11 for the season. So his first year here was 23. That might be a mark that's even too high for him to reach again. He only had 8 last year. We did spend a lot of time last year talking about how he improved a little bit defensively. What happened to that?
Yeah.
It went out the door.
We went backwards on that one. Let's go to Tanner in Philly up on WIP. Tanner?
What's up, guys? I was prepared today. I wasn't in the middle of a conversation.
Oh, good.
I was prepared.
That's even better. Tanner, what are you thinking today?
Still on the speaker, though.
So I agree with you, Joe. Oh, sorry. My bad. Hang on.
Hey, next time we'll get it 100%. Yep.
Yeah, it's day by day we get better. Yeah, we're good.
Yep, day by day you got to get better. No, but I agree with you, Joe. I agree. I think even though I'm a Trey Turner guy, I bought his jersey right when he got signed. I was so excited to get him here because I thought he was that missing piece. I feel like that's the way you got to go. But like with the last caller, I'd rather do a package, get rid of Bohm, get rid of Mr. Double Play, and get him out of here, too, and try to get Suarez back.
I would dump Bohm in a heartbeat, Tanner. And look, he's not the long-term third baseman either. I can't believe I was at the game last night. They had his stats on the screen. He's in the running, Hugh. It's him and Muncy, right, for that final the third base spot in the All-Star game.
Y'all trying to get the red of the All-Star?
He's not an All-Star.
Just saying, he's in the running.
Well, they're all in the running.
I'm just saying.
They were all in the running. Now it's top two. Just for my sanity, Tanner, I can't have Bowman in the All-Star game because then I'll have Hugh here every day saying he's an All-Star.
About to vote right now. Thank you for reminding me.
Well, if you care
he's
about
on pace for 15 home runs. That's all that matters. He's on pace for 15.
And that's what Hugh said famously on opening day. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you care about the integrity of the game, Hugh, you will vote for Max Muncy.
Why you want to hit me with the integrity?
Vote Muncy for the integrity of the sport.
That ain't never stopped me before.
All right, Tanner. Tanner, what are you thinking for Hugh's Clues? What's the chain restaurant?
Well, I had to look up to make sure Magic City wasn't a chain, so it's not. But I'm going to go with Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A. All right.
That's not a bad guess.
Not it.
Still with that chicken, though. We still on that chicken thing.
Well, aren't there a lot of chicken chain restaurants?
I'm just saying.
It's usually burgers or chicken, right? That's your typical chain.
Yeah, but we've leaned heavy into the chicken. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
We just leaned heavy.
We have not found the answer yet. So maybe that tells you it's maybe a different.
Maybe it's not chicken.
Maybe it's something.
I'm go out on a limb here.
Maybe the base of this chain restaurant serves a different product. Maybe I
think we really need a second clue.
Yeah, right.
I just think it's funny.
You know what? We usually do the second clue in the next segment.
Uncomfortable.
We usually do the second clue in the second segment of an hour. Hugh, why don't we do it now, and then we'll come back and take everyone's calls and dive into something, a line that was said by an Eagle recently that we have to get into. Why don't you give everyone a second clue? Hugh's Clues.
All right, then this chain was established in Ohio.
Okay. All right, so we have a chain restaurant. It was established in Ohio. All right, we go from there. Clue number 2, and we'll see where the guesses go from here. Pair of tickets, HBCU Swingman Classic on the line today.
Bryson Stott, check. Mookie Betts, maybe. No, we don't want him to go. We want CJ to go.
No. Did you really vote for Bohm?
Yes, I did. And Stott. I'm voting for anybody that has that P by their name.
The gap between Stott and Albies it's not that big.
I'm voting for anybody that has that P by their name.
If you care about the integrity of the game, you can't vote Bohm.
I care about what I want it to look like for the Philadelphia
It's embarrassing if he starts the All-Star game. I'm serious. He's a 6. It is. He has a 630 OPS. I'd be embarrassed if he starts the All-Star game. It's going to be Shohei Ohtani and all the best players in baseball and Alec Boehm.
It's going to be Ronald Acuna. I vote for Michael Harrison and Brandon.
Whoa.
Atlanta Douglas?
Well, I was in Atlanta for a while, but I had 3 votes. I had 3.
That cuts out your whole I'm voting everyone with P. You can't vote A's.
Because I only can vote. I had to vote. I voted for Brandon first.
There's
a lot of other teams.
Who are the 6 outfielders still eligible?
Cody Bellinger. You're talking about for both?
No, just the NL.
No, it says select 3 players. Okay, the 6. Oh, you're talking about
the 6 NL. So March.
Okay, you got Teoscar Hernandez.
Teoscar.
Andy Pages.
Okay.
And Juan Soto. Not Bone for Soto.
So there's 2 Braves, 2 Dodgers, and Soto?
Yeah. So now you see my pain. I can't, that's why I went with the Braves. I thought you were talking about in all. Both
yeah, whatever, the American League. All right, 2-1.
I'll vote for you. As a consolation, I'll vote for your hurt friend, Mike Trout.
Is my other hurt friend there, Buxton, too? Put him in.
Yeah, Byron.
The all-injured outfield.
I'll vote for your hurt friend.
Oh, I like my hurt friends. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop board. All right, there's your 2 clues for Hughes Clues. We got a pair of tickets, HBCU Swingman Classic. Are you in or are you out on my trade idea? I would offer Trey Turner to the Boston Red Sox today. I didn't realize it was his birthday. I don't really care. To the Boston Red Sox to bring back Ranger Suarez. I think it'd make our defense better to play Sosa every day. Trey's been abysmal anyway offensively this season. And Ranger Suarez back with this pitching staff would make this team the complete staff they need to go win a World Series. Where are you on it? 215-592-9494. We'll throw the Eagles in as well. Some audio from Nick Sirianni a little while ago. It's had space rent-free in my head.
I don't give a shit.
Well, we're going to talk about it. That's coming up next on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
14 days until the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
Swung on, blasted, way back to right, second deck.
WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
I mean, are you kidding me?
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint ring. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov. From New Jersey Human Services.
The Philadelphia sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here. With big expectations for this year's team, BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app, packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run out of CBP feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds and all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa, and this year it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, any Hearst chips, and a fountain drink for just $6. Make it a classic for $8. Gotta have a Wawa.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Sun and clouds and hot through the afternoon. High 92.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, yeah, you guys with us, 215-592-9494. A lot to get to in the show today, including something I am already upset about that hasn't happened for the All-Star game. We'll get to that coming up in a little bit. And we got a chain restaurant established in Ohio. Second clue for Hugh's Clues today. 215-592-9494. I haven't checked in on the Ranger Suarez or Trey Turner poll. How do we think that one's doing out there in the Twitter universe?
I would just want to hear the comments because I want to see how people feel about you asking the question.
Well, I don't know. This is a weird one because everyone loves Ranger, and I think everyone's sick of Trey.
Yes. What do you think? I'm going to guess it's, before looking, I'm going to guess it's 35% yes, 65% no. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's more favorable to the idea that
I'm not going to tell you. I mean, I guess you want to look later.
I'll look later.
Okay.
But my first guess is it's about 65-35 is my guess. We'll check in a little bit. Your phone calls on it all. Let's go to Ron and Montco. And, of course, Aaron Nola and his performance, which is a problem right now. Ron, what's up?
Permission to approach the Brents, Your Honor.
Permission granted.
Here we go. It's about to get real.
That's it. Here I come, man. Hey, listen.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't believe that they actually signed him for that kind of money. And this guy, okay, I know how long he's been here. I know what he's done. I know what he hasn't done. And I'm going to give you one scenario that's going to sum him up, okay? Just sum this fella up.
Okay.
It's not that I don't like the guy. He seems very likable, okay? But if he had mandatory, no matter what was going on in the game, had to mandatory pitch 7 innings every start, what do you think his ERA would be? What do you think his win-loss would be? What do you think his home runs allowed, league of game loss? What do you think those numbers would be?
All right. The ERA would probably be in the 7s. And I think he
would be higher than that. He would be out of baseball.
Here's what I would say, Ron. He probably would break the record for the most home runs ever allowed in a Major League Baseball season. I mean, if he had to pitch 7 innings every time, I think we'd set a record for home runs allowed in a season.
Okay, so I got a couple points. I got some good ones here. So let me just one little tidbit further on that.
Yeah.
Okay, so his first 4 years, the guy's out of gas by July. Do you remember these days?
I do. When he was a young pitcher, I remember that.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
His life preserver is the 5th inning. He's got a time clock in him. And the question now it's like it used to be, okay, he's going to give up a home run. You know that. I mean, every time, tell me I'm lying. Every time he gets on the mound, Joe, you say to yourself, how many bombs is he going to give up?
Yes.
Can you say that?
Yes. Yeah, of course I do. Yeah.
Okay. Now here's another point that I want to make. Why we can never win with this crew. Here's 2 tales of 2 different players. Okay, the number one is Marsh. I'm going to tell you, in my life, of following the Phillies and following baseball, I thought to myself, who has ever made a turnaround like this guy in one off season? That's number one. I cannot believe what I'm watching this guy do, but he's doing it. As long as you keep him out of center field, this guy's for real right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now the other side of the coin is Bohm. Remember Bohm? Bohm carried this team for 3 years with his batting average and his doubles and his RBIs. He was the bridge too far. He was the bridge that gapped things. Everybody forgets that. Where has Bohm gone?
In the tank.
These are the reasons. In the tank. Did you see that bullpen last night?
Yeah, I was there. Yes.
How do you possibly think that you're going to get into the playoffs and climb that pyramid to the top of that pyramid and play the best people when all you can do is hit home runs? I mean, you can't do it. It's the best pitching. It's the best defense. It's the best hitting. It's the best of everything. And you know what? Guess what? I would Boston. I'm telling you, I would go up there and pay for a party for that whole city if they would take Trey Turner.
Well,
we'll
go up together. We'll go up together. Me, you, Hugh. We're all going to Boston. We'll throw a party.
We'll get the whole city drunk.
Come on.
Yeah, we'll get the whole city drunk.
Hugh will pay for it.
Completely drunk, and we'll drop Morgani off while we're up there.
Perfect.
How's that?
Perfect. Ron, you got a guess for us? Hugh's Clues. What's the chain restaurant?
All right, give me one clue because I just turned you boys on. Give me a clue.
Chain restaurant.
It's a chain restaurant, and it was established in Ohio.
Oh my God, Howard Johnson's.
It's not a bad guess. Better than chicken.
Isn't Howard Johnson a hotel?
Well, it was a restaurant too.
Oh, was I didn't know that.
I think so because I remember ice cream at Howard Johnson's or something.
Okay, I always thought of Howard Johnson as a hotel or motel. Maybe I read that wrong. All right, so then not a bad guess by Ron. At first, I thought it was a hotel or motel, and we said chain restaurant. So maybe I was dead wrong on that. All right, let's get to something we wanted to talk about here. And actually, this has been.
No, it is it's a restaurant. It's not a restaurant.
It's not a restaurant. Okay,
No.
so it was a brutal guess by Ron.
Yeah.
Howard Johnson, the motel chain. Okay, quickly before we get to something Nick Sirianni said recently, do want to congratulate Eagles owner Jeffrey Lurie is named the Stuart Scott Inspire Award winner for his work supporting the global autism community, which is obviously great, and the Eagles do incredible work. Eagles Autism Foundation raises so much money every year, so congratulations to Jeffrey Lurie there. Well earned for the Sportsman Award there.
He wasn't. It was a restaurant. Howard Johnson's was a restaurant.
Was it a restaurant that became a motel?
They were all the standalone restaurants are closed now, but they were.
Okay.
The last one was in operation in 2022 in New York.
Okay. All right. So then a fine guess by Ron.
Yeah,
all right. So
not bad.
we got to the bottom of that. All right. Let's can we get to something Nick Sirianni said? When was this? Was this mini camp? I think it was a couple weeks ago. It's kind of just been in my head, and I've been thinking about it. And I was like, you know what? We haven't reacted to this because it was a subtle thing, but I do think it is a thing here. both all of Sirianni's tenure and now moving forward, how much will it still be a thing within the offense and obviously how it affects Jalen. Listen to Nick Sirianni on his philosophy, on turnovers, and what he wants the most out of his team. Here he was.
As far as interceptions, I think, again, I don't look at it that way. Like, I want Jalen knows how important it is for us to take care of the football. And, and we're going to continue to preach that. That doesn't mean interceptions don't happen. Of course they do. It's a part of the game. But, no, that's going to be, as long as I'm the head coach here, we're going to be very diligent about, again, winning that turnover battle and winning the explosive play battle and winning. And I know it's like, man, okay, that sounds simple, but there's an art to it, right? Because you got to be able to create explosives in different ways, and sometimes that takes, puts the ball at risk, right? But at the end of the day, that ball is still the most important thing. Our focus on. And we'll know how to create explosives in that time. But taking care of the ball is the most important thing. And we'll talk about this all the time. Like can we come out of a game with every drive ending in a kick?
All right, so Sirianni there talking about every drive coming out with a kick. And what he meant by that was a kick as an extra point, a kick as a field goal, or a kick as a punt. Yeah. And we had way too many punts last year. Hugh, I'm going to ask you a question I never thought I would ask because it sounds almost counterintuitive, but sometimes I think we could go too far with it. Do the Eagles put too much stock in winning the turnover battle? And should they not think like that too much this season? They got I think of 2 or 3 games last year where they got ultra conservative with the lead, ended up losing 2 of them, almost lost a third. The Denver game where they had a lead here, right? And then they gave it back to Denver in the second half because they just kept punting. The Dallas game in Dallas in November, lead, and then just kept punting and gave the ball back to Dallas. And then the Buffalo game, which, they won by just barely because Allen made a bad throw in the back of the end zone that would have won the game for Buffalo, partly because the whole second half, they just punted the ball over and over again back to the Bills. Do they worry about the turnover battle too much, put too much stock in it, and then they're not trying to move the ball the way we want them to?
No, I don't think so. I think you heard a lot. That was a lot to digest what Coach Sirianni said because I hear what you're saying, and I know we're trying to figure out what he's actually trying to say. They want more explosive plays, right? That I heard that part. But in order to have explosive plays, you're going to have to put the ball in harm's way.
Yeah, it's hard to do both.
Yes, but what you're hoping is that your quarterback, because that's what we're talking about. And he's talking about he's talking about a bunch of different things, but he's basically talking about your quarterback.
Yeah.
And the fact that when we talk about Jalen's risk averse when it comes to throwing the ball in the middle of the field. So what he's trying to do is he's trying to marry the two together. Number one, you got to have the confidence to know that your receivers are going to catch the ball when you throw it across the middle. I think that has been something that when you talk about quarterbacks and that stat about interceptions and turning the ball over, most people, when that happens, they're looking at the quarterback. And most quarterbacks don't like to throw picks. But you have, in order to have explosive plays, sometimes you have to put the ball in harm's way.
Of course.
So it's one of those things where, and I'm long talking this, and I hope y'all can follow me, but it was a lot. That's basically what Coach Sirianni was doing. You're going to have to put the ball in harm's way. Now, to put overemphasis on the turnover battle, I don't think that's the case, but you also understand that you got to put the ball in harm's way. So I think they want the quarterback to be more aggressive with the ball, with the plays or whatever, but at the same time, be smart where you're putting the football.
Yeah, look, no one.
That's where it gets a little complicated.
Nobody wants turnovers. Like, no one goes into a game and says, let's turn the ball over more. But at the same time, we champion how little they turn the ball over, but they didn't score points.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
But you also have to score points. Like last year, Sam Darnold with the Seahawks, right? 3rd most interceptions in the NFL. They scored a lot of points.
Yeah, but they put the ball. That was the return. That was the trade-off,
right?
Because they knew they had a quarterback back there that had the confidence to throw, but he threw some picks too, and they had a really good defense.
So, but should we? Do we have to? Have we gone too far with this? Like, I'm looking at quarterbacks last year. Jalen only had 6 interceptions the whole season. That's good, right? That's one of his strong points. Jalen, for the most part, other than the 1 year in 2023, Jalen doesn't turn the ball over at a high level. That's always been a strong point of his. And I'm not saying I'm hoping for 15 picks or anything, but there's a lot of quarterbacks that you would say had better years than Jalen and had double-digit interceptions. Let me just throw some names at you. Dak had double-digit interceptions. Their offense was way better than our offense. Josh Allen had double-digit interceptions. Their offense was better than our offense. Trevor Lawrence, who came on at the end last year. I like Jalen better, but their offense was better than our offense last year. He had 12 interceptions. Darnold had 14. Herbert had 13. I think there's like this fine line between conservative and aggressive, and we're just living in the conservative, and there's just got to be more aggression. And when I hear that, Kyle, what I think of is it's coming from the head coach. Like, as much as we may want Jalen to do this, do that, that's what he's being coached to do.
Well, yeah, I think it's sort of a combination of both things. Like, that is probably Jalen's number one strong suit as a quarterback in the NFL.
And it really always has
is
been.
Taking care of the football. So I think that's sort of, it's because of that Sirianni leans into that, which I think it's a smart thing to do if that's the player you think you have, is like, okay, this is how we're going to win football games. We're going to, we're going to take care of the football and we're going to play defense. But like, I would almost sacrifice an interception a game if it meant that we had another touchdown a game, because I have a good defense. Like, if you told me last year I could add an entire touchdown to my point total,
but also have an
add an interception, like, I'm taking that trade off, because I understand that when you're punting the ball, you get the opportunity to pin the opponent, but going 3 and out at the rate that we did, you might as well have turned the ball over more. Except we just didn't score enough to compensate. So like when I say I want him to take more risks, I don't mean throw it all over just give it to the defense every play.
So if
I want him to take more risks, because I think it could lead to scoring more points, and I think that's a better way to win football games.
So if you add a touchdown to the Eagles' ledger every game, right? Just average 7 more points per game last year. They go from 19th in the NFL in points per game to 3rd, behind only the Rams and Seahawks. They'd be above Buffalo, above Detroit, above Dallas. They would be a top 5 offense in the NFL if we got an extra touchdown per game. A touchdown is a lot.
I think having the defense we have is more of a reason to say we can take more risks.
I agree. Now, look, if you're up, it's all circumstance, right? If you're up in games here, you're going to be a little more conservative in the second half. I get that. But it felt like 2 or 3 games last year, we just took the air out of the ball. Like, we got up, and they were like, we'll see you next week. And that allowed Denver to come back.
That's a fine line.
Allowed Dallas to come back, yeah.
But I tell you what, this is more on how comfortable the quarterback is with putting the ball in harm's way. Because this is what we're talking about. You're like, Coach Sirianni, to me, kind of danced around it a little bit, but he's saying basically that he wants the quarterback to take more chances. But if you've been adept your whole career to say, like in Coach Saban's office, take care of the football, don't turn the football over, it's going to be kind of hard to go into a season.
I agree.
And then all of a sudden say, damn the torpedoes, I'm throwing the ball all over the place. That's tough.
I also think it's worth noting you can win the turnover battle you don't win the turnover battle by only having 0 turnovers.
No, you could take the ball away.
You can win it 2-1, right? I don't know. And I also think Sirianni can say that. They did hire Sean Mannion, who I think is just inherently more. I mean, he's going to have Jalen Hurts throw over the middle. He's going to have Jalen Hurts do things that he's uncomfortable with, which I just think inherently leads to more turnovers.
But you know what?
Probably.
What it has to be, and this is how I look at it, not ever playing offense, but, being around a lot of offensive players, you got to have confidence in your receivers. Now, that's where that comes, and you guys have to be on the same page. And I've heard a lot of times be like, hey, my bad. I meant to, I should have ran this route or whatever. You have to be on the same page with your receivers, and you can't be afraid that if somebody runs the wrong route, sometimes Jalen might have to, jump in somebody's, uniform at that times. He might have to be a little bit more aggressive, because that's what, when I think about quarterbacks that we've played against, I think about guys like Peyton Manning and I think about Brett Favre. Brett Favre didn't care. Brett Favre would throw a pick and come back and throw the same play, and it'd be a touchdown. I mean, and we knew that. And I remember in my head Jim saying, hey, man, he's going to throw some picks. Just be in position. So you have some quarterbacks that are like that. And then you have some cats that thread the needle. Like you think, you put your arm out there and the ball just zips right past you. So you have those guys. So I think that for Jalen, he just has to find his happy medium. I don't see Jalen all of a sudden, like in that, what was it, that San Diego game, the L.A. game, the Charger game,
yep.
where he was throwing it all over the place. Now he put the ball in harm's way, and he had some good throws in there, but he had a lot of bad throws. So it's one of those things where there's going to have to be confidence in the receiving core that he's throwing to, and it's going to be one of those things. It's probably going to build as the season progresses how comfortable he is throwing the ball like that.
Yeah, I think they need to reconsider how much they make the turnover battle the be-all and the end-all. You know what game I think should have hammered it home? The playoff game.
Mm-hmm.
We won the turnover battle 2-0 against the 49ers. We lost the game here. Brock Purdy threw 2 interceptions. But, they kept throwing, and he kept throwing. And the last drive, they went right down the game. Last drive of the game, they went right down the field. And for all the turnover stuff and all the conservative stuff we did, we only scored 19 points. So we won the turnover battle 2-0 and still only scored 19 points. Nobody wants 4 turnovers, right? That 5 turnover game in you talking about Hugh was a disaster.
Yeah.
That's extreme.
But he put the ball in harm's way. They tried to open offense up, and it wasn't great, but that was the one positive that you took from it.
The question really is, do the Eagles have the stomach for this if the first few weeks
Does the quarterback have the stomach for it?
Right. And if the first few years are like the San Diego game, because it could be. I mean, you go back to 2 years ago, right? That for those first 4 weeks with Kellen Moore, there were a lot of turnovers in there.
Yeah.
And what they do, they say, hold on now. Let's run the football 65% of the time and just stop doing this. And they won. But Hugh, I mean, I wonder let's say the season starts and it's a new offense and Jalen's got a couple more turnovers than typically he does. Do they pull back and say,
I don't think so.
Okay, well, that would be a departure because usually they pull back when that happens.
I don't think so. I think that when you talk about new offense, new philosophy, and things of that nature, they're already built in. There's some contingencies that are already built into this plan. And one of the things that you're probably thinking moving forward is, hey, might not look that great the first couple games. It might be super ugly.
Right.
It might be super ugly, but you got to stay the course because the one thing that we can't do is go back to the status quo. Because the status quo, it still resonates with me when you hear Robert Salah say, we ran the play that they ran 5 years ago because we remember that. You can't do that. So you have to put yourself in a position where you're uncomfortable, but you're growing with your comfort level.
Yeah, you're right. And that's, to me, the first month of the season will be fascinating from that perspective. Kyle in Bucks County is up on WIP. What's up, Kyle? Kyle going once, twice.
Hey, man. Sorry, I'm on the job right now.
You got it, man. No worries.
No problem.
No worries.
Sorry for calling in.
What's up, buddy? What are you thinking?
He says,
I'm thinking the Nola trade would be great, but not the Nola, the Ranger trade would be great, but I just don't think it could happen. I mean, I think we're living in a different world for that one to happen.
Well, it doesn't hurt to ask, right, Kyle? We make the offer, we see what they say. They say no, we move on. They say, maybe we throw something else in and make it happen.
Yeah, I mean, worst happens is a no, but the other thing I wanted to talk about was Nola, and I think to make an excuse that the ABS is why he's pitching bad is just a bad excuse because the strike zone doesn't change. Strike zone's still the same thing, and to say that he's struggling because of an ABS system is just kind of a joke.
So the strike zone, I would say. So I understand your point. The strike zone hasn't changed; it's just being enforced, right? Like it's because
and wasn't he the type that he lives on the corners?
Right, because he just doesn't have the fastball velocity to throw over the plate. So Kyle, you're right. The strike zone's always been the same, but now because these umpires don't want to look silly and get 12 challenges in a game, they're calling it tighter. And my thing is, Kyle, I just don't think he has the adequate stuff to throw the ball over the plate and not get tattooed. It's a problem.
I agree. I also think it's also his spin rate too. I think his spin rate's down, and that's why he's getting hit up.
Yeah, it's funny because he has good innings. Like the first few innings last night, he was good. I mean, he's got a lot of swing and miss, and then when it goes bad, man, it goes bad. Kyle, what's your guess for Hughes Clues? Chain restaurant that started in Ohio.
I don't even know what started in Ohio, but I'll just throw maybe Buffalo Wild Wings out there. Maybe
Buffalo Wild Wings is a good guess. Kyle, appreciate the phone call. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah,
that's a guess. A big chain restaurant at this point.
Yes, it is.
Well, I would say probably has it become one of the bigger ones?
Yes, they're doing big time commercials. With the Buffalo thingy.
Can you remember when they started? Was that 90s or 2000?
I remember
2000s. I remember it kind of getting big.
But I remember a lot of the MMA fights used to be broadcast
That's
at Buffalo
kind of how
Wild
they
Wings.
started getting people to walk through the doors.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Listen, we got a lot to get to here. Hughes clues. We'll get your third clue in the third hour. I want to call the Boston Red Sox and offer Trey Turner straight up for Ranger Suarez. Are you in? Would you do it? I would love to bring Ranger home. I would play Sosa short the rest of the season, improve your defense. You're not really losing much on offense with the way Trey's hit this season. And Ranger Suarez to come back to this rotation, to really be the guy that Painter was supposed to be, that Nola was supposed to be. I think we need Ranger back. I would make the trade. Would you? Plus the Eagles. Have they gone too far? Are they too consumed with turnover differential? I think they are. I think they need to open this thing up a little bit. A turnover here and there, I think that's okay because punts are not good. Your take on all of it. Plus, I am super annoyed by something I saw about the Major League Baseball All-Star Game with a pitcher that could potentially start, and his name is not Wheeler. His name is not Sanchez. His name is not even Mizorowski. We'll explain it next because it is a joke. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. We have dreams of another championship with our teams. Be the world champion of your neighborhood with an upgrade to your home with my friends at Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 40% off installation or 0% APR for 60 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA. Visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Happy birthday, America! It's Stars and Stripes Harley's pre-owned Independence Tag Sale this week. Hundreds of Harleys are tagged with liquidation pricing. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, 100% of applications accepted. Save thousands this week. Only at Stars and Stripes Harleys pre-owned Independence Tag Sale. It ends this Sunday.
It's one of the biggest events of the year. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, is the host of the official after party of the BKFC Liberty Brawl, Friday, July 3rd, and you're invited. Club Risque is now serving cocktails and couches until 4 a.m. in our Philly and Northeast Philly locations. You heard that right. Cocktails and couches until 4 a.m. in the Philly and Northeast clubs. Coming July 13th through 18th. Bartenders in bikinis. Club Risque, 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. ClubRisque.com.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Ah. Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old, drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, Guida.com.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The U.S. Treasury quietly released its official financial report for 2025. It appears by its own numbers, the U.S. government seems insolvent. It's reported that the Treasury shows about $6 trillion in assets and over $47 trillion in liabilities. Add it all up, and it looks like the U.S. owes more than $130 trillion it doesn't have. If that were a family, they'd earn $52,000 a year, spend $73,000, and already be more than $1 million underwater. Any accountant would call that insolvent. So how does the government fix this? It can print money, which erodes your purchasing power, it can raise taxes, or it can cut benefits. And none of those can help to protect you. That's why many people who have something to lose move part of their savings into physical gold and silver, assets that can't be printed, defaulted on, or voted away. Call Monetary Gold at 877-NOW-GOLD for their complimentary gold and silver guide and a no-pressure conversation. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. Do it before the next headline, not after. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A few short years ago, Ja Morant was becoming one of the faces of the NBA. Fearless drives, massive dunks, and yesterday the Memphis Grizzlies were happy to unload him to Portland without having to give up any draft capital. Will Morant get it together and find his game sharing a backcourt with Damian Lillard? Time will tell. But now Blazers fans have to wonder not only whether Morant will be worth it, but what other dominoes will fall to clear out their suddenly very crowded backcourt. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Wherever summer takes you, take the Phillies with you. Go! Just follow 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Swing and a fly ball right field deep. And it is on its way, and Brandon Marsh takes Soto into the lower seats and right. His second home run of the game. 8-6. Marsh up to 14 home runs on the season.
What a year for Brandon Marsh. 2 home runs last night. Now that's a deserving all-star. Alec Bohm, not sure about that.
He's on the ballot.
Yeah, I get, yeah, sure. But the deserving all-star is obviously Brandon Marsh. Heck of a year. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Back to your phone calls in just a minute here. Would you trade Trey Turner for Ranger Suarez? I would call the Red Sox and offer it today. Get a better pitcher back here, fix this pitching staff, and I play so short the rest of the season. Hughes Clues, your chance to win pair tickets to the HBCU Swingman Classic. And should the Eagles offense take more risks and really be less beholden to the turnover differential as everything? I think they should. Where do you come down on that? But Hugh, I saw something last night that I'm annoyed about in advance. It hasn't even happened yet. Like, nothing has actually happened with a decision on this, but I'm already annoyed.
Why?
Well, all right, so the All-Star Game is going to be here 2 weeks from tonight, right? 2 weeks from tonight. Major League Baseball All-Star Game. And the way I view it is there really are 3 potential options to start the game for the National League starting pitcher. Mm-hmm. If we want to go with just most deserving on this season on dominance, okay, Jacob Mizorowski, right? He's been amazing. Mm-hmm. If we want to go with, hey, there's a guy or 2 guys that are almost as good as Mizorowski, and the game is being played in their stadium, well then Cristopher Sanchez or even Zach Wheeler has a case to start the game. Or we could go with a dumb rule that is only put in place to help and serve the purpose of one person and one team, and that would be Shohei Ohtani starting the All-Star game. Now, Shohei is pitching well this year. He's pitching and hitting, and he's doing both at a high level. I have no problem with the idea of Shohei pitching in the game, right? He's an all-star as a hitter and a pitcher. But here's what's frustrating. So, according to a reporter who covers the Dodgers, no decision has been made regarding Shohei Ohtani pitching in the All-Star game. But Hugh, this is what annoyed me. If he does, he'll be the starting pitcher because it's impractical for him to warm up during the game while DHing. So basically, if the National League, and Dave Roberts is the manager, right? The Dodgers manager is the National League manager. If the National League decides they want to pitch Shohei Ohtani in the All-Star game, the only practical way for them to do it is to start him in the game, which means he would start the game over Mizorowski or Wheeler or Sanchez. Hugh, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
I don't have a problem with it.
Come on.
Well,
come on.
Excuse me? Can I tell you why?
Yes.
No.
Because Shohei Ohtani is a unicorn, right? And I think that even here in Philadelphia, as much as we love Wheeler and what Sanchez has done, I think people want to see that, especially when you talk about him hitting and pitching at a high level. I mean, it's something where when you think about it, it does make sense because if you're DHing.
Right, you can't go down the bullpen.
You know what I mean? You can't do all
No,
that.
I get the practicality, but
yeah.
No, but
You're thinking about it now. I mean,
what I'm thinking about is, so I'll say this. The baseball fan, right, in Iowa, the baseball fan in Chicago probably wants to see Shohei do both things in the same game.
Yeah, but this is Philly.
We're right. Like I'm thinking
and
about
I get it. And I would venture to say
I don't want to see it.
No, you don't want to see it, Joe.
I want to see. Well, I want Sanchez. If it's not Mizorowski, it should be Sanchez or Wheeler.
I hear you, Joe, but if there's an opportunity for people to see, because how many times do you really get to see Shohei pitch?
Hold on.
And hit?
He's only in the World Series every year.
It's true. He's only the best player in the sport for like 6 years now.
No, but I'm saying, but if you want to see it firsthand here in Philadelphia, how many chances do you get to see that? I mean, listen, I'm with you. You know, I'm going to roll with you guys.
Dr. Douglas over here.
No, see, and I just
Unbelievable.
voted for all the Phillies players because that's how dedicated I am. But you have to be realistic in this situation.
I don't want to be.
Where you're talking about an anomaly going out there and doing his thing. Like, the fact that you're going to pitch, then turn around and you might hit a dinger.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You get a couple strikeouts.
I know. He's the modern Babe Ruth. I get it.
So it's like, and you know how many OGs are going to want to see that? Old heads are going to want to tell their grandkids about Babe Ruth and talk about the correlation between the two? Yes. I think people want to see that.
Yeah, well, okay. So here's what I would say. If we didn't have a starting pitcher that was qualified to start the All-Star game, right? Like then if it was between Jacob Mizorowski and Shohei, then I would say, all right, the cool aspect of the Shohei, just pick him because that's the only way he'll pitch in the game. We have two pitchers that are good enough, qualified enough, are having the kind of year that they've earned consideration. And then, look, Sanchez has been great for the most part the whole season. And then the Wheeler thing, Hugh, this might be Wheeler's last chance to start one of these. He's not a young pitcher. He's having an incredible year off an injury. The game is here in Philadelphia. If Dave Roberts rolls out there in a couple weeks, like actually Mizorowski, nope. Sanchez, nope. Wheeler, nope. I'm starting Ohtani. That's baloney. I mean, I just think it's baloney, and I hope he gets booed. I hope Ohtani gets booed off the mound here in Philadelphia, or booed onto the mound if he starts the game. I don't like this at all.
I like how you said it, the way you said it.
Boom.
I hope he gets booed.
Hope he gets booed.
I'm not mad at you for that, Joe. But I think that a lot of people will want to see that, though. A lot of people want to see him pitch, especially when you talk about the special circumstances.
Yeah.
Under which he's pitching.
I know, but it's also not brand new, right? He's been doing this for a few years.
It is, but I think it's exciting to see. And to be honest, when you talk about the pitchers that we have, I don't think Wheeler will have a problem with that.
Well, I think they'd all accept it. I'd have the problem with it.
Yeah, I mean, as a fan, I get that, but that would be pretty cool to see.
Shohei Douglas over here. I mean, this guy is unbelievable.
You know how I feel about Shohei, because if you buy my wife a car, we gonna like Perk said, we gonna have our feet gonna get hot.
Yeah, whose wife did he buy a car?
He bought I forgot whose wife it was, but he bought her a car. Nice car, Porsche.
Okay, we do have some news here. NBA
94 WIP breaking news.
This is from Shams. LeBron will continue his NBA career, thank God, for the 26-27 season, and has informed the Lakers that the franchise can move on without him because he will play elsewhere.
Oh, but that's a big.
So we don't have a destination, but
that's
he
a big
said not
deal.
the Lakers.
It's a big deal. All right, LeBron's going to play for yet another NBA team. The wildest part about LeBron changing teams at this stage is typically when there's a player this old, it's not a needle mover. He still is a high level player. Now, not as a number one on the championship team. Those days are past.
Mm-hmm.
But Huey, he's still a needle moving player. He's still an all-star caliber player.
Oh, no question.
At his age.
And the fact that this is news tells you everything you need to know about LeBron.
Well, of course. That's pretty wild that he said no to the Lakers rather than saying no to him. He's moving on.
Yeah. I don't think that he liked the way they handled him.
Is he going to go to Golden State and play with Steph Curry? It certainly feels like the ball is rolling on that one.
Fine, whatever.
You don't want to see that?
I don't care.
No, I mean, he's going to sell a lot of tickets.
All right, but what's he about to do? He's not going to win anything.
Probably not. I mean, it depends on what team he goes to.
If he goes a lot of tickets.
If he went to San Antonio, they probably win.
That's so good for Golden State, their owner. I'm so happy for him.
Yeah. No, I mean, like it depends on where he goes, right? He
definitely ain't going to San Antonio. No, it's too small of a market.
Does he care about He's played in Cleveland twice.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, I don't know what he wants at this point, right? He did the I want to go home. That was Cleveland. He did the I want the LA and make movies and whatever the hell he does there. So what's the last step?
Do you think people still care about LeBron?
Yes.
Well, in terms of what? Like getting angry about him, or I still think they care.
He's still the age-old debate.
He's still moved the
needle.
needle.
Jordan or LeBron.
He doesn't move the needle for me anymore.
I still think he moves the needle for television. I mean, if he went to the Warriors and him and Steph are playing together, the NBA's happy about that. It is a needle.
It'll be cute for a little bit.
Yeah, it's not a championship mover at this point. I mean, I think they're too old to win. Boy, that would be an old team. Steph and Butler's still there, right? Coming off the injury?
It'd be ridiculous.
It'd be an old bat, and I guess Draymond would maybe go back to
Anthony Davis, too.
We will keep an eye on it, but LeBron James officially a free agent. Can we not do the thing we've done, 2 or 3 times in the past? Bring him to the Sixers? Are we out of that? Is that possible?
No, we'll be monitoring where he's spending his time this offseason.
Well, I remember the one time, I guess it was probably 2018, right, when he went back to Cleveland.
That was the Malvern site.
Maybe it was when he went to LA. Yeah, we had people call on the evening show saying where they saw LeBron.
Wasn't he here eating dinner with somebody?
Oh, that was a couple years ago, right?
Was it Elton Brand?
It may have been. But were we sure that was LeBron?
No, we weren't sure.
It was a grainy photo, if my memory serves. All right, so we'll keep an eye on the LeBron thing, but he's informed the Lakers that he's not going to play for them anymore. So LeBron James officially a free agent once again. 215-592-9494, as I'm annoyed about Shohei potentially starting the All-Star game over Wheeler and Sanchez. Aaron in Germantown. What's up, Aaron?
What's up?
Aaron, what's up, buddy?
All right, so real quick, 2 things before I hit on today's topic. Number 1, Hugh.
Yes.
You sorely missed yesterday.
Oh, well, thank you, man. Appreciate that.
Yes, sir. Number 2, last night's game was utterly abysmal.
It was, Aaron, I was there. It was abysmal. You go up 5-0, you got to win that game. And then the fact the Pirates just scored, it was rough.
That was a bad, what was that, the 5th inning?
Yes. It was
of the 5th?
Yeah, top of the 5th. They got a couple in the 4th, and then it was an onslaught in that 5th inning. Yep.
Onslaught is crazy.
Terrible. All right, so that leads me to the topic of the day. We're not, Trey Turner, nobody wants that. But if it were to happen, give me Ranger and give me Bader.
Oh, you want to bring Bader home? Bring everyone home. Bring the whole band back together.
Bring them all home. Bring them all back.
You know what? I'm in.
I'll make that trade all day, every day.
Yeah. No, I think the Giants would give up Bader probably in a heartbeat because they signed him for 2 years and they basically have to be a rebuilding team. I like that. All right, Aaron, what do you got for us? A guess for Hughes Clues. A chain restaurant that started in Ohio.
So initially, I thought it might have been McDonald's because of the Ronald McDonald thing.
Mm-hmm.
But
might as well give 2 answers.
I'm going to say you're right, Cal.
He helping folks out, man.
He's a bully. I'm going to say Arby's.
Well, you nailed it. You nailed it on try number 2.
He said on try number 2.
Aaron, you nailed it. It is Arby's. Yes, Arby's. Aaron, you're headed to the HBCU Swingman Classic. What made you go to Arby's after the McDonald's?
I'm kind of curious.
How'd you get there?
I vibrate on a different level, like you said.
Wow.
Well,
Talk about an annoying
that's-
call from start to finish.
That's how you get there, Aaron. Good job. You're the winner. You're headed to the HBCU Swingman Classic coming up on July 10th at Citizens Bank Park at 7 o'clock. Congratulations. It's Arby's. How did you get to Arby's today? Like pre-show meeting, how did we get to Arby's?
But they're coming out with a cheesesteak.
That's right.
No, they have a cheesesteak.
Have you had it?
No. Okay. And it's been getting bad reviews because I wanted to start with, some things need to be left to the people that actually know how to do them.
Like leave the cheesesteak people to cheesesteak people.
Because, there's, when I was in Atlanta, the one thing that people used to always say, oh, man, we got a cheesesteak place here. It's just like Philadelphia. And I'm like, where are they getting the bread? Because that's when you get a good cheesesteak, it's what? Omarosa? It's Omarosa's bread.
There's a few of them, but that's a good one.
But I remember Omarosa. Yeah, it's like Omarosa's bread. And I'm like, okay, where are they getting the bread? Because the bread makes the cheesesteak. Sure. And I remember people saying that, and then I started seeing the mixed reviews for the Arby's cheesesteak, and I'm like, I probably should have left that alone.
It's probably not something you trust at a chain. Yeah. So Arby's kind of just got into your head, and away we went?
It was in my head, and then it was like, we have the meats, and we just kind of went from there.
When was the last time you
It's been
went
a
to
while.
Arby's?
Kyle asked me if you had a choice to go to Arby's or somewhere else. To be honest, I'd probably pick somewhere else first, and then maybe go to Arby's. It's not like it's bad, but I don't
think those are my two options. Arby's or somewhere else.
The
Obviously,
curly fries were always
no. The curly fries are banging,
fries,
but normally if it's either somewhere else or Arby's.
I don't know if I ever asked you guys this. What's your top fry? A regular fry, a curly, a tater tot, a steak fry, which I think are overrated.
Yeah,
they're just plain and heavy.
Steak fries.
You like steak fries?
I do.
Over all the other kinds.
Yeah, but steak fries are filling.
That's what I mean.
I think I'd go curly fries.
Yeah, so Arby's is the place. Yeah, then. They probably have the best chain
They're
restaurant.
the best
curlies.
combo of crispy outside and softer inside.
They got the meats. They have the
well,
meats.
that's
They
the
do
thing.
have
is
the meats.
We have the meat.
Do you think they have enough hot guys?
That is crazy.
Well, right now they don't have enough hot guys. Right now it's just 3 hot guys on the team right now. They could certainly in this lineup could use a few more hot guys. Let's go to RC in Delco up on WIP. RC.
Hey guys, how disrespectful you guys trying to trade my man on his birthday. You can't wait till tomorrow.
Nope,
to talk about this?
I didn't know it was his birthday. For being honest, I don't keep track of the birthdays. I mean, they're all they're grown-ups.
No, we had to get the deal done today, or it would have been off the table.
I know you guys aren't that ruthless, but no, I mean it's a complex position, right? Shortstop, it's a complex team. Complex city. You can't. There's no. We would find that we get rid of Trey. There's no one else that could fit and do all three. They can't hit for a little bit average. Can't have a little bit of pop. Can't have decent field position. I mean field percentage. J. Roll ain't coming back in the building. And I think get rid of Trey. I think he would be sorely missed, and we'd be calling that team just like we're talking about Ranger bringing him back.
So RC, I hear your point, and you're right. J. Roll's not walking back through there, right? It's not easy to find superstar shortstops. They're not going to find a J. Roll again anytime soon. But I don't know, man. Are you sure we'd miss this version of Trey Turner? I mean, he hasn't hit this season. His defense stinks. Yes, he's still fast and can run, and that's I think probably always going to be an attribute of his because he takes care of himself and he's an elite runner. But I don't know. The offense is not that good, and the defense is just. I mean, did you see where he threw that ball last night? I thought the person in the front row was going to have to go to the hospital.
He would figure it out. I think he'll figure his swing back out. I don't know if he'll figure the defense out. I think he'll figure his swing back out. I do believe there's enough talent in the building, and he's been around long enough. I mean, he was batting champ last year.
Yeah.
I think he'll find that little detail. I would trade. Way down on the list is Trey Turner for me. I mean, I talk about heavy contracts. I'd go Embiid, PG, Nola way before I'd even think about trading Trey Turner. But I would be intrigued with a Chapman trade, though.
Oh, they could use him. Yeah. Boston has a lot of pieces. The Phillies could. You talking about Chapman from the Red Sox or Aroldis?
Yeah.
Well,
because I don't know if Alvarado. I mean, he's leaking oil a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know. Come playoff time, if Alvarado's in those super high leverage, and Chapman's been there forever doing that. So.
Oh, I agree. I can't. It's crazy. I can't trust Alvarado. RC, good phone call. I mean, they've at this point they've basically elevated Kerkering to the 8th inning guy, and I mean, Sunday he got through that 8th inning mostly because the Mets' collective baseball IQ maybe is 1. I mean, he couldn't throw a strike and they bailed him out. So it's like. They do need another relief pitcher, clearly. I would love Aroldis Chapman here. RC started going through something that I don't think we've discussed this in a while.
What's that?
The worst contract in Philadelphia. Because he was saying, Trey's not as bad as Embiid or George or Nola.
Mm-hmm.
He's in the conversation with those
right
guys.
Now.
Like the worst contract right now in Philadelphia. If you had to say which, maybe I'm missing one, but of those four, who's the worst one?
Well, right now, because we're in the throes of it, and it's not aging well.
Nola?
Yeah. It's not aging well right now. And you're seeing, like, we were all resigned to him being a guy that's probably going to give up a couple hits, couple runs early on, but he would settle down and he would eat innings for you. He's not doing that. And he basically confirmed that the other day. He said normally he would eat up a lot of innings. I think that's where he was comfortable at. But right now, he's not even comfortable there. So that's the problem.
Yeah, it's one thing, if we just kind of pencil him in and say he's going to give up 4 or 5 runs, okay, but it would help everyone if those 4 or 5 runs were over 6 or 7 innings, right? Because it saves your bullpen.
Yeah.
But when he's doing it in 5 innings, it's like, dude, I mean...
And then everybody conceded the fact that you left him out there too long because they didn't have a choice.
Yeah. No, that was not a ringing endorsement by JT Realmuto. Yeah, he probably should have come out earlier, but we're kind of short tonight, so we had to let him just go out there and get hit around. I think you're right. Nola's the worst contract right now of those 4 because he's the worst performer of the 4. What's the best one of those 4, Hugh? Which is the one that's the least offensive? Trey?
What are the 4 contracts you said?
So it's Embiid, which is a disaster. George.
Embiid's the less offensive.
Embiid's the least offensive.
The least.
Because he's still the best player of the 4?
Yes. And
he only plays half the time.
Yeah, but when he plays, though, and I know it's hard for people to fathom that. Like, what are you talking about? But when you talk about the contracts, I would say the absolute worst, starting from the best to the worst.
So you'd go, best one is
Embiid, Paul George, because and I'm going off of this year's sampling size, even though he got knocked for the deer. Yeah,
it's suspended.
Let me finish with the deer. He had the deer antler thing, and who was it? Trey
and Nola,
and then Nola.
What do you think of Hugh's rankings of the worst contracts at Philadelphia sports? So the best of the worst, which means the least offensive to him is he go Embiid, George, Trey, Nola. Nola being the worst.
I think George would be the most offensive.
Well,
after the playoff performance that he had?
Because, Hugh, we're talking about 2 guys that came up through here who almost earned it as a Philadelphia athlete. George was a bad outside signing.
George and Turner are similar in that.
I give you that.
At least Trey's had some moments,
but
right?
I'm
a good
saying,
year, some playoff moments. Paul George has really had one series against the Celtics.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was a pretty good series.
I know, but is that worth $50 million a year?
Well,
Nola and Embiid are forgivable because, I can understand why you would want to pay them.
Of what the Sixers are, yes, because it
well,
was
that's sad.
It is sad, but it is the truth. It's the truth.
Mm.
And I will say this: when the Sixers were playing, when they had those runs, they did give us a little bit of hope. This feels abysmal right now.
The Nola thing?
Yeah, it feels a little abysmal.
Well, it feels like we're just, it's a jail sentence. It feels like it's a prison sentence for the rest of his career. I mean, what else do you call it? I mean, we're stuck. We are behind bars watching Aaron Nola pitch for the next 5 years. Al is up on WIP. What's up, Al?
Hey, hello all. Good day to you. Great to be with you. Hi.
Al, what's up, buddy?
I'm here. I'm happy to be with you. Listen, I'm all in on this Turner idea. We've moaned and groaned about this guy, his play, his contract, his defense, really for a couple of years now, and I love it. I love the idea. Torres should never have been let go, and I think, I'd be happy to throw Painter in the deal. Throw Painter in the deal, get a little something else back. I'm all in on it, really. I think it's a great idea, Joe. One of your few, but a really great one.
You know what? A blind squirrel finds a nut every now and then, right? Broken clock is right twice a day, and I had my day. But Al, I like the idea, and a couple callers mentioned this, you threw it in, if we expanded the deal, because the Red Sox have a lot of things the Phillies could use. Contreras, they have a few extra outfielders, they have Chapman. We can almost create a missing piece kind of trade with the centerpiece being, hey, you take Trey, we'll take Ranger, and then we'll kind of mix and match the other things.
Yeah, I like that idea a lot, and with respect to Nola, I'd say put him in the bullpen. Put him in the bullpen, get as much as he pitches 3 good innings a game. See what we can get out of him from the bullpen. And I'd even talk to him about restructuring his contract. He owes it to the Phillies. I grew up in the Mike Schmidt era, and a guy who, in April of a new season steps down and says, I can't play the way I used to anymore. I'm not going to pretend. To me, that's still the standard of integrity. in this modern era of players, they just show up whether they're performing or not and expect us to pay. And there's something, I just think it lacks integrity. And Nola's been a great player for a long time, but he doesn't have it. And he really ought to go to the Phillies and say, look, what can I do for you? How can I help you? I want to help the team.
Who in the history of baseball has ever done that?
Well, Mike Schmidt retired. He just he had time left on his contract. It was so bad he just stepped away.
But he still got his money.
I don't know. No, I don't know.
I don't know. If you retire, if you voluntarily step back, I think
say for instance, if Wheeler decided to walk away from baseball, his money's guaranteed, correct?
But he has to participate in the years that he has. Like, you know what I mean? Like if he gets $42 million for 2027 and he decides not to pitch in 2027, he doesn't get that money.
Okay. I don't know, but you know, when you're talking about going up there and giving money back, I don't know anybody who's doing that.
So, Al, it's an interesting parallel. Al, good phone call. So the one thing is the Major League Baseball Players Association would not let him restructure. A-Rod, when he got traded from the Rangers to the Yankees, first he was going to go to the Red Sox. That was the original deal. And part of that was he was going to try to give back money. Like that's how bad he wanted to get out of Texas to go to Boston. And the Players Association nixed the deal.
You can't get back money.
Because you hurt everybody else, right?
Yeah.
So they wouldn't let him do it, and that's how he ended up on the Yankees. So they would not let Aaron Nola restructure. Baseball players can't do that. Now, could he retire? I mean, I guess he could. But that's always a tricky thing. Like, I don't think he wants to retire. He wants to pitch. He's just bad at it right now. That's part of the problem. So the Phillies, money-wise, are kind of stuck with this unless, they try to take her, which I find impossible to believe. They got to hope he could just be a serviceable fifth starter, which means we need a fourth starter, which means let's go get Ranger Suarez. 215-592-9490 for your phone calls on all this coming up. And we have to get to two delusional ex-Philadelphia athletes that we talked a little bit about yesterday. Hugh Douglas has not had his chance to react to either. We could discuss them both. Hugh's take on CJ, and Mr. Comeback, Ben Simmons. That's coming up next on your calls. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies host their cross-state rivals at the bank tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Gone! Number 30! Kyle Schwarber.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A World Cup knockout match. The 4th of July, Philadelphia. Only this city could make the biggest sporting event on the planet feel bigger. Head to Lemon Hill for the free FIFA Fan Festival. Watch every match live on giant screens, surrounded by thousands of fans from around the world. Enjoy live music, international food, family-friendly activities, and an atmosphere that's pure Philly. Loud, proud, and unlike anywhere else on earth. The World Cup is here. The 4th of July is the stage, and Lemon Hill is where you need to be for the FIFA Fan Festival.
Hi, this is John Ritchie from the Tasty Cake Studio on 94 WIP. Summer has arrived, and that means it's time for some of my favorite seasonal Tasty Cake treats. The baked peach pie brings that sweet, fresh summer flavor in every bite and is perfect for sharing with family and friends. And the lemon cupcakes are light, refreshing, and always a great addition to any cookout, party, or weekend get-together. Summer and Tasty Cake, they just go together. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait, that's a hug! That's a hug! Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff, friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
This summer, Philadelphia becomes the center of the baseball universe with MLB All-Star Week, July 10th through the 14th. For one unforgettable week, culture, competition, and celebration come together as baseball's biggest stars and biggest fans gather for America's summer tradition. Here the stars come out, the fans take over, and the city comes alive. Don't miss MLB All-Star Week. For the people. Learn more at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins AeroBurst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of AeroBurst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
This is Modelo Especial, a full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Party at your place this summer? Fix things up inside and out with July 4th deals, now at Lowe's. Get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $80 on the select Charbroil Performance Series gas grill, now $299. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Future you wants to have fun on the 4th. So get set in one stop. At Target's 4th of July sale. Get 40% off women's dresses, skirts, and shorts. And for the kiddos, shorts are 20% off. What's a celebration without something tasty? Frozen treats are BOGO 25% off. Plus, you save 30% on soda 12-packs when you buy 3. Have fun all weekend long. Shop Target's 4th of July sale. And Saturday, restrictions apply.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Celebrate him. Celebrate all the stuff he does well. He's something that you don't see a lot in this league, and I just don't understand why that's not sinking in our city. His value to us is almost, you can't measure.
But I know what my value is to this team. I know I'm a huge part of the team.
And he's a treasure.
My creativity, probably something you can't teach, and then my size and height advantage on some players. You know, I see a lot of things that most guys don't see on the floor, and that's a blessing for me.
I thought he was special.
You know, obviously my IQ, be able to get my guys open, take picks, just little things that may go unnoticed to the average viewer, but to me, I know what I'm doing.
If you guys don't know the treasure you have by now, then shame on everyone.
I know I'm supposed to be annoyed at Ben Simmons when I hear that. I'm just annoyed at Doc Rivers. The guy tried to gaslight us for years. This was an all-time player. Why don't you shut up, Doc? I mean, this guy
all-time talent.
You just don't know what you have.
I don't know ball. I mean, as this guy is now fishing, but I don't know basketball, and Dr. Rivers does. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. All right, Hugh, you missed a couple of, I think a lot of people would call delusional former Philadelphia athletes yesterday, back in the news. Let's start with Ben, and then we'll get to a former Eagle. So, Hugh, yesterday, and I thought this was fake. We had to vet this on a break yesterday during the show. I was like, wait a second. This quote can't be real, and then it ended up being real. So, Men's Health caught up with Ben Simmons, who we know is now he's fishing. Right?
He's a fisherman.
Competitive fisherman. Here is the headline: Gone Fishing with Ben Simmons. Subheadline: The Passed Up Dunk, the Philly Fallout, the mental battles, the public pile-on, the back surgeries, the vanishing act. Now, from the deck of his boat off the coast of Miami, Ben Simmons is finally talking about pain, peace, and a possible comeback. So, Hugh, he is thinking about coming back to the NBA after going fishing. Mm-hmm. And not only did he talk about coming back to the NBA, but he talked about the idea of potentially playing for the Sixers. He talked about potentially playing either for the Sixers or the Miami Heat in his comeback. This is a guy that a few years ago, was still trying to bounce around the league, back surgeries, all that kind of stuff. I mean, he hasn't been a real player. I would talk about a guy that plays a lot in the NBA for a long time. I mean, that it has been years. But now he thinks he can come back. Let me find the exact quote to read to you about what Ben Simmons had to say, because he actually thinks he can do this. I mean, Hugh, it has been years. And not only did he say he could do this, but he thinks he could do it for the Philadelphia 76ers or the Miami Heat, which blew me away because I'm like, wait a second. Here is the quote. Quote, I plan on getting as strong as I can physically, getting my ass on the court, and then the team realizing that my abilities will be needed. I don't have a plan on where. And then the quote continues, maybe I'll go back to Philly, he says. Miami would be nice, and not because it's Miami. I like Eric Spoelstra. I like the Heat. I like their organization. I like the culture. Hugh, your thought on Ben Simmons planning a comeback, but more specifically, the Sixers bringing Ben Simmons back.
You know what? Initially, when I heard it, I thought he was trolling, but he sounded like he dead ass.
Oh, he's serious.
He's dead ass serious. You know what the unfortunate thing about basketball is? Somebody take a chance on him. I don't know if it's here.
Well,
that would be a stretch.
It'd be a joke.
Maybe Miami. Because his physical tools, he does have those, but it's I guess the mental part. They would have to be convinced that he's willing to put that work in or do that. I don't know though, man. It's been a while. Like you said, it's been a while since he's been in the game, but physically, I think that there would be somebody to take a flyer on him.
So, I think physically he's shot compared to what he was. I mean, back surgeries are a big deal for anyone, let alone basketball players.
Yeah, but somebody will still take a shot. They'll put him out there on the court and see what he got.
All right, so here is the best case I could see for him. A Carson Wentz return. Like, Carson Wentz is bouncing around as a third quarterback, maybe a number 2 on a few NFL teams.
Yes.
If Ben Simmons wants to go ride the bench and be the 10th man on an NBA team, Hugh, you're right. Someone would probably sign him because he's 6'10" and used to be an all-star player. You're probably right. It cannot be and will not be the Sixers. I mean, could you imagine the circus if the Sixers brought Ben Simmons back?
Well, you know what? It sounds to me, Joe, it's like Ben doesn't realize the damage that he caused when he was here.
Can I tell you how the article ends, the quote he gave to end the article?
What did he say?
So I'm going to read first what the writer wrote, and then I'll give you the quote from Ben. So the writer writes, which makes me wonder, while he's here reflecting on the cusp of turning 30, fresh off of his win at Walker's Cay, perhaps about to embark on his comeback, is there anything he'd do differently? The quote, nah, I'm Ben Simmons. I just got to keep doing what Ben Simmons wants to do.
That's live. You got to respect that.
No, you
That's
don't.
Somebody who has not, throughout his whole career, has felt strongly in his heart that he has done nothing wrong.
Well, he's wrong.
With every move that he's made, every decision that he's made, he feels strongly that he's done nothing wrong. It's not me, it's you.
Do you think it's because of me or him that he's fishing instead of playing basketball these days?
It's because of you, in his mind.
Okay. I think it's more because of him.
No, I mean, that's what most people would think that, but no.
Okay.
Ben Simmons feels like it's because of you. Denial for some is powerful. It's a powerful drug. And it just sounds like that's where he is with this one. It really, really does. But if, like I said, somebody's willing to take a chance on him. You know, when you talk about, say, for example, Golden State and how old everybody is out there, you couldn't see him on a Golden State team?
Well, LeBron always famously did like him. They were
You know
close.
what I mean? You couldn't see him doing that or something like that?
I mean, I think someone might sign him if he's healthy enough to play again. It cannot be the
What
Sixers.
about in San Antonio? You think they could have, like, if Ben Simmons, you think they could have used Ben Simmons for San Antonio?
I don't even know what he is at this point.
No, I'm just saying. Would you think he would have made a little bit of a difference?
Well, I mean, if he could
have played.
Yeah, look, at this point, I think he's probably just a defensive player and a rebounder, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was a defensive strength at one point. But offensively, he's a liability. You can't have I just don't think in the modern NBA you could have anyone on the floor that can't shoot. I don't even mean you need 4
nowadays,
shooters. You need 5 shooters. Yeah. He can't, and he never wanted to shoot. The idea of him coming back here, I, too, thought it was trolling. That's why I had to check to vet the story was accurate. I was like, wait, this can't be true. All right, so that was one of our delusional ex-Philadelphia athletes yesterday. Another one. Now, this one, Kyle and I discussed this yesterday. I actually think, as much as this guy annoys everyone, might have a point here. All right, so Chauncey Gardner-Johnson spoke to The Athletic over the weekend, and he gave it's like a whole profile of him and his career, and basically like, why is this player, who everyone agrees is a good, productive, playmaking safety, about to be on his 7th team in 5 years? Like, what is the deal? So there was a lot in here, but here there was one part about the Philadelphia Eagles that stood out to us. So here's what Chauncey Gardner-Johnson said to The Athletic in part of the story. Gardner-Johnson seemed to take glee in what he considers a dismantling of Philadelphia's championship squad. The Eagles on June 1st traded star receiver A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots. Gardner-Johnson also chided them for losing free agent safety Reed Blankenship to the Texans as a roundabout replacement for himself. Quote, Saquon, I hope you're happy, Gardner-Johnson said. You see that band's getting broken up. Hugh, your reaction to CJ-GJ.
How's that Saquon's fault? Like, that was my first thought, and why are we caring about what Saquon has in his pocket?
Well, I think the Saquon thing, whether or not it's fair,
there's a finite amount of money.
Yeah, you could draw the parallel. Like last year, the Eagles gave Saquon a raise after the Super Bowl. At the same time, like the same month, they let Sweat, Milton, Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, Becton all leave. So
I get that part.
I would look at it as like, hey, you guys said you didn't have enough money for us. You gave him a raise, so you didn't have to pay him at all. He's under contract.
And you're right, you didn't, but they did. And that's not Saquon's fault. That's the point I'm making. That's not Saquon's fault. Saquon, as far as I know, Saquon didn't go up there to ask for more money. I don't know that. And if he did, then that changes the conversation.
Right.
But it felt like that was something that Howie wanted to do, and they did that. But my point is, didn't Sweat come back on a diminished contract? Didn't they restructure his deal when he came back?
No, Sweat is still a Cardinal.
No. I'm telling you, before the year they were talking about getting rid of Sweat, and they restructured his deal.
His
right?
final year here.
Yes, and he won the Super Bowl, right?
So we actually do have audio of CJ saying that he wanted to do that, and the agent tried, and it didn't work. We hear CJ-GJ
because they didn't want him to do that.
Well, you're probably right. Here's CJ-GJ talking about he wanted to come back, and it didn't work out.
The business wasn't wrong.
Okay.
Why they were spraying that rumor though?
Who?
There wasn't. Okay, there was no locker competition at all.
That's what they were saying.
Ask
They
him.
try to say my man was a cancer.
That's him. Who did the whole year?
I'm gonna keep the beam, bro. Whoever in Philly is stirring up, they been on dick.
All right,
everybody.
here you go. So boom.
I don't know what
Called me, right? They called me. Howie called me and was like, "Hey," he's like, "You good tonight? What's going on?" I'm like, "Good. What's going on?" He said, "We might have to make some changes, but it might affect you." I said, "All right, let me know." He called that next day. He said, "Now you know we want you here." My agent did everything he could to get my salary was so high, so they couldn't really convert it to get enough cap space. That's all it was. I really was gonna take a pay cut to bring that whole team back, but they couldn't even with my cap with the reconstruction, it still was gonna be too much money in my deal. I had $10 million guaranteed.
So he's saying he wanted to, and it didn't work.
Okay, and that's his version, right?
Yep.
And you know, let me say this first, because I don't want anybody to think I'm hating on him, but it's like you did all that to try to make it work. Obviously, they didn't want to make it work. It's kind of like being in a relationship where you're saying, "Hey, babe," you know, she said, "I don't like the way the thing is going," and you're like, "Hey, well, I'm willing to change," and she gets to the point where she's like, "No, we're good." I don't know what it was about CJ-GJ that rubbed people the wrong way, but it's obviously something. You know what I mean? And I know he's had success everywhere he's winning. You're talking about being here and going to the Super Bowl and everything. But when you look at the organization, obviously whatever it was that you brought to the table, wasn't worth the other stuff that came along with it. Because if it was, we've seen it. We're sitting there talking about Jalen Carter and the fact that, he's not the player that he once was, or whatever it is, or he's not. They're worried about it, but he's still here,
right?
And they're still debating on what they're going to do about that.
Mm-hmm.
So there's too many examples in the NFL where guys have been somewhat, if you want to say in air quotes, a problem child that they're willing to tolerate. It was whatever you had going on, they just weren't willing to deal with.
So that's probably it. What I think is interesting to add to this is Mekhi Becton, who also left that offseason, right?
Mm-hmm.
They basically 5 or 6 starters walked away after the Super Bowl. Maybe it was actually more when you include Slay. Becton saw the quote that what we just read from CJ GJ and liked it. So that makes me wonder. Like CJ's his own thing, right? There's a reason he's been on so many teams. He probably drives people crazy inside the building. It makes me wonder, did those guys that offseason look at it like, hey, you're telling all of us, Sweat, Slay, Becton, Isaiah Rodgers. It was a lot of those guys, right? A lot of free agents after that Super Bowl. You're telling all of us, we're out of money. But wait, what do you mean you're out of money? You just threw $36 extra million at Saquon Barkley when he just signed here last year. It made me wonder if that feeling was not just CJ GJ, but they all were like,
they probably did. But again, you guys weren't Saquon Barkley. I mean, you're counting somebody else's money. And they had their reasons, whatever it was. If it was they felt that they owed Saquon or Saquon's people went to him and asked for money, that has nothing to do with you. I mean, that's
but
just
it did.
Well, it doesn't have anything to do with you directly.
No,
because
right.
they felt
not directly.
The Eagles felt that they can move on from you. And that's the chance teams make or take every year, that they decide to do something. It's happened to all of us. My point is this, is that even if that's the case, and this is how I've always looked at it, you're an independent contractor. And when you look at your independent contract, your year-to-year contract, you won in that sense. You went to the Super Bowl. Who are we talking about? Sweat went and got paid for Arizona. He got paid. Everybody else that left this team went somewhere else and got paid. Now, how it worked out for you after that, that's on you. But you got paid and you won the Super Bowl. And guess what? Every time you go to a card show or somebody calls you and asks you to sign some autographs, the Eagles have put more money in your pocket because guess what? Super Bowl champions make way more money than just regular football players.
Sure.
Especially when you talk about all these card shows and stuff. I just saw something, last weekend, Quinyon Mitchell did a card show. People were wrapped around the corner.
Oh, I did see that.
You know what I mean? Yeah. And I'm pretty sure if CJ GJ wants to do the same thing, when he goes in and they say Philadelphia Eagles Super Bowl champion, that hits different. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not worried about, for me personally, I wouldn't be worried about what Saquon Barkley is getting because I'm just for the simple fact that I've won the Super Bowl, I'm eating. I'm eating a lot better than I would have been eating if I didn't win it.
So let me ask you guys this. And I thought I said this the day it happened. So I'm curious what you think now. You think the Eagles could go back in time, they would still give Saquon that extra money? I don't think they would.
I think they would.
He didn't play great last year. He's a running back.
But that's the chance they take.
And I'm saying, but now that you know that, if they could go back in time, all right, so last year wasn't great. Mm-hmm. We'll see what this year is, right? If the offensive line is better, Saquon could bounce back.
But you know what? I will say this. History tells you, or should have told you, that in cases like that, running backs don't really have a bounce-back season like that.
You're right. And they
still gave it to him.
But why?
Because that's what they thought of Saquon.
But that's not how the NFL works. You know that.
But that's how Howie works. Well, listen, how many stories have we heard? The story with Brandon Graham that I always talk about. When you talk about, who was it? The Penn State first-round draft pick a few years ago, like a long time ago, like my year. Courtney Brown. When you talk about the 3-year span that Brandon had and the 3-year span that Courtney had, Courtney was out of the league. Howie went to him and told him whatever he said and said, hey, you got to be better. Brandon Graham, when you look at the numbers that Brandon Graham has, and this is not hating, this is just being real, as a pass rusher, he would have been out of the league his 4th or 5th year.
Yeah, they kept giving him chances.
And
they were rewarded eventually.
And he was, yes. And again, shout out to Brandon Graham. Got much love for him. But when you talk about the NFL that I played in, you wouldn't get those chances. You would have been cut. You would have been at home. As high as a draft pick that he was, and he didn't produce, Howie gave him chance after chance, and he worked out. It doesn't happen like that. So that's where I look at it, and I think that Howie's different. He's an anomaly in that sense.
But I can't think of another time he'd done this. Where Saquon signed the season before, right? He was he just had finished his first year as an Eagle. If I remember right, I think his first contract as an Eagle 3 years. It was like 3 years, $50 million, something like that, right? So he had finished year 1 of 3. I mean, wasn't the TO thing because it was year 1?
And he wanted some more money,
right? So
they learned from that. Maybe they learned from that mistake.
Okay, but all right, so that's a good point, right? 20 years later, maybe they said we have another guy who had a special season. Let's reward him.
That's compensated.
But it also there's always a new Pandora's box that opens. The new one that might have opened is his teammates were like, "Huh? He just got his money. Why are we giving him more money when we got other guys to sign?" As much as CJGJ is a pain in the neck, that one made me wonder if that was more than just him. Let's go to Bruce in DC, who's up on WIP. Bruce.
Kyle, Joe, Hugh, and the crew, what's going on?
Bruce, what's up?
Hey, well, sorry for the little background noise. I'm actually rolling down the road here, and it's good to talk to you guys again. You know, I've been on my excursion with the kids for the last 2 weeks.
Oh, that's awesome, Bruce.
Cool.
Happy to. So where are you guys right now? Are you in D.C.? You down south? Where are you?
Nah, man, I'm everywhere and then I'm nowhere. I'm actually just passing Greenville, South Carolina.
Okay, all right, cool.
Yeah, on my way to the ATL. Not getting any lemon pepper wings from you, so I got grandkids in the car.
Yeah, you can't go get the lemon. But you know I think they DoorDash them.
They don't do curbside service?
No, you can DoorDash them.
That's true.
You can DoorDash them things.
But look, look, I'm calling to talk about two things because y'all kind of, talk about something midstream here. But first about this Nola thing, I'm just getting on this first, and Hugh, I got to get on you about something that you said earlier, but we'll table that for last.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, about Nola, I just want to, Joe, I want to get your perspective on this, and maybe you can just talk about this. I'm gonna tell you, my patience is wearing thin with Nola.
Mm-hmm.
I would do that trade in a heartbeat. I don't know what some of these fans are not talking about, but I think that Nola is basically at the end of his rope. And what I don't understand is it's like you brought up it might have been you or Kyle that may have brought up a point about his decline. Why hasn't he adjusted his game to learn how to pitch to contact? Similar to Jamie Moyer, if your game is going down, your stuff is going away, pitch to contact instead of trying to strike people out because you don't have that stuff anymore. His game is not evolving enough to catch up with his decline, and it's very frustrating to watch. I would rather see him retire because if he keeps doing this, what's going to happen is that the fans are going to turn on him, and it's going to be a miserable next few years if he continues to output like this. So some hard decisions need to be made about him. But I just want to get your take on. Hopefully,
well, Bruce, I agree. I agree with you.
retire.
He hasn't adjusted enough, and it feels like the ABS has now hurt him because he's not getting ahead in the count to then get his strikeout stuff. So
Correct.
he's falling behind, and then he's got to throw the ball over the plate. And the one that was hit last night by the Pirate, the first home run, I was like, oh my gosh, I felt bad for the people the ball was flying at. I thought they were going to get hurt. I mean, that thing was a rocket. So it's a problem, Bruce. And as far as him retiring at some point here, at some point within the next 5 years, I don't think he's going to make it to the finish line, Bruce. There's just no way this guy's going to make it 5 more years. So I don't know if we're going to have to ask nicely or, ask not nicely. But maybe we do. Maybe we got to push him to retirement.
That'd be a tough one.
Aaron, do us a solid. Go home.
Yeah, but it's going to be a tough one. Now let me. Okay, no, and I think we're in lockstep agreement on that.
Yeah, all right, go get Hugh now.
Hugh.
Yes.
Hugh. Hey, look here. You know, I'm always locked in with you on a lot of stuff. Man, this whole thing about freaking Shohei Ohtani and the OGs would accept that. As a hardcore Philly fan from Philly with the All-Star game in Philly, I'm like, no, but hell no. Most Philly fans are not going to come with this
That was Dodger Douglas today.
attitude, about accepting the fact that Shohei should go to the front of the line in front of our pitchers in the All-Star game. So boo Hugh, boo Hugh, boo Hugh.
Thank you, Bruce.
I'll take that.
Thank
Bruce.
you.
I'll take
Yes. Well, Bruce, you're absolutely right. Bruce, enjoy the time with your grandkids. We appreciate the phone call. I love the way Bruce framed it. He gets to go to the front of the line. I'm tired of everyone bending over backwards for Shohei Ohtani. He's a wonderful player. He's the best overall baseball player any of us have ever watched. I mean, that's just the reality of his career so far. It's amazing. But goodness gracious, he gets to pitch in the All-Star game first because it's too inconvenient to run down and be the DH?
Well,
enough!
How many DHs are pitching in the All-Star game?
I don't care.
And I get
one
Bruce,
is the answer. I knew the answer you wanted was just one. I don't care.
Me, but I get it. But I would want to see that. But I defer to the Phillies fans.
Dodger Douglas.
Yeah, I defer.
I mean,
I was wrong for that. I was wrong for that.
You're dead wrong for that.
Not apologizing, but I was wrong for that.
Now I'm a little bit fearful. We're going to be doing the red carpet show Tuesday, the All-Star game. Robert's going to announce Ohtani's pitching, and he's going to wear Dodger blue that day.
No, I'm not. I'm not
going to come in like I tried to tell you.
Yeah,
That's what we're going to get.
No,
it's going to turn into what I told you so somehow.
No, don't lie to us. If Roberts announces Ohtani starting the game, you will do what I told you.
No, I won't. I won't.
No one believes that.
No, you should. I won't do that. I won't do that.
All right. Well, we'll hold you to that. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get back to all your phone calls here. I want to trade Trey Turner to the Boston Red Sox, Rangers, Warriors. You in or you out? Should the Eagles stop worrying so much about the turnover differential? Your calls on all of it. The Ben Simmons thing. I mean, goodness gracious. This guy is completely delusional. And CJGJ, reaction to all that as well. Of course, 1 o'clock, we have to go on a blind date with a Phillies trade candidate. Who will we have today? And we'll get to everyone's phone calls, including I see a what is your problem on the call board here. We'll talk to that guy coming up in just a couple minutes. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The world's biggest soccer tournament is heating up in the U.S. It was some great games last night. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way until the final. Right now, if you look at the futures market for the World Cup winner, 2 teams have emerged as the clear favorites. France trading at 29%, Argentina trading at 21%. The United States, 3%, which means if you want to go with the home country, a $100 trade on the United States to win it all pays out $2,402. On Kalshi, you're trading its peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app and use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, Kalshi, trade the beautiful game.
Roto-Rooter. Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Shoot, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... dang it, wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tool I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Soccer unites billions of fans across languages, cultures, and continents. And this summer, Philadelphia is ready to host the world in a way that only Philadelphia can. As a proud host city supporter, Comcast is helping prepare this special city, our hometown and the heart of our company, for this global moment. From the streets to the stadium, Comcast is proud to help bring the world together through the game. Learn more at ComcastCorporation.com/Summer of Soccer.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old, drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Our front paws, hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. If Twisted Tea was your best friend, they'd start a dance party in the supermarket that turns into a pool party at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea is smooth, refreshing, and always fun. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and an 8% kick of alcohol. Dial up the fun with Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Joint host Mexico faces its toughest test yet tonight at the Estadio Azteca, clashing with Ecuador in a high-stakes World Cup round of 32 showdown. L3 enters on a perfect scoreless defensive run, while resilient Ecuador rides the momentum of a thrilling upset over Germany. Expect a cagey tactical battle, but Mexico will come out on top. I'm Addie Bates.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Okay. I am struggling with who this guy might be. It's probably one of those where it's like,
I don't
of course.
think I have it.
He went, well, maybe I'll help you out with this one. He was a Diamondback.
He was a Diamondback, and he's moved on to his newest team. Okay.
I would say greener pastures, but it's not.
Yeah, okay. I
keep in mind, however, he's not hitting a ton of home runs, but numbers do tend to get a little inflated at this place.
I think I might know who it is.
I think I guided you there.
Yeah, I think you did. Is this a guy that maybe you remember this or not? I think the Phillies may have had some interest in this player a few years ago.
It does sound familiar. Yeah, he has 2 years of control left, arbitration, by the way.
Is this Jake McCarthy?
It is Jake McCarthy.
Jake McCarthy from the used to be on the The Phillies had interest in Jake McCarthy. That was 2 or 3 years ago. And now he ended up in Colorado. I always kind of thought there was more to him. I thought he could be a player. I feel like it might have been the NLCS in 2023. Was it? Or him or Alec Thomas, because they had 2 young players.
I don't know if he played in
that. But other years he played against the Phillies. He may have had one big game against the Phillies once. I kind of remember it. I like Jake McCarthy. He's had a weird career. You know what the parallel to me would be? You know, Marsh, right? Marsh was a guy that was supposed to be good, and then the Angels kind of moved off it and traded him for something else. But here's the thing, though. What's his on-base percentage this year? Because he's not providing any power. He's more of a slap singles hitter. He's not a power guy, right? He's probably...
this year's OBP is 344.
Well, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. He does.
Ain't that what kind of want a slap hitter? Somebody that just puts the ball in play? Kind of?
If you're going to be a slap hitter, you better have a high on base, right? Because you're not going to hit home runs, so where's the production from? I would take a Jake McCarthy. Now, here's the question. If you get Jake McCarthy, what does that mean for Justin Crawford? Because he's kind of Justin Crawford, right?
I don't care.
No, I know.
Yeah, no, I agree.
You might be replacing Justin Crawford.
Well, you make Justin Crawford better.
Yeah,
you put pressure on. You're putting pressure on him.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying they're similar players, right? So then he might just. I mean, you might end up him playing over Justin Crawford. Are you guys married to Justin Crawford?
No.
I mean, I would like to see, like, when you talk about what he was supposed to be this year with the young cats and everything,
Mm-hmm.
yes, I would like to see him pan
I
out.
don't think I'm married to any of these kids anymore. I'm done.
That's crazy.
Well,
done with the kids.
Yeah. So I think Crawford has been a little bit less than I thought he'd be, but not much less. I didn't have huge expectations.
No, he could very well end up being fine.
Yeah, no, he could. The issue for me more is his defense than his offense. His offense is basically what I expected to be at this stage of his career. His defense has been a little bit worse than I was anticipating. But look, of all the outfielders you've thrown at us the last few days, I think Jake McCarthy's probably my least favorite. It's the least exciting. But Hugh, he'd be an upgrade. Again, every outfielder Kyle's going to throw at us over the next month's an upgrade. I don't think he would cost much either. He's on the Rockies.
No, it kind of sounds like it, yeah. And we need to try to get as good as we possibly can without giving up a whole lot. That's kind of the dilemma we're in.
We discovered yesterday, Hugh, that on these blind dates, we're easy. We're putting out a lot.
Putting out a whole lot.
It is pretty wild.
You got to do what you got to do.
So 2 years ago, McCarthy hit 285. Then he just fell apart last year. And I think that's why Arizona gave up on him. He's hitting 306, as Kyle said this year. Now, it's a Coors Field. I mean, Coors Field will elevate things. So he's probably somewhere in the middle of those two things. But he would be, I'll say it this way. He's an upgrade over Justin Crawford. I mean, he's just an upgrade. So we will see if I do wonder if there's any thought where the Phillies would upgrade center field. Or do they just leave Crawford and upgrade right field?
I would say you leave him out there, man, and let him grow. Because the one thing you haven't had is a whole lot of young players come up in the last couple of years to kind of contribute. Yeah. And that to me, that has been one of the problems that you have. You don't have a whole lot in the farm system.
But they're trying to win the World Series.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a thin line, no question about it.
And also, it depends on the player, right? Hugh, like if they can get Byron Buxton, I'm sorry, Justin. Byron Buxton's going to play center field.
Yeah,
I mean,
I get it.
He's a great player. 215-592-9494. All right, Jake McCarthy, today's finishing the Phillies. Let's go to Aaron in San Diego, who says, "What's your problem, Aaron?"
Oh, no. Let's get this straight. I would like to be referred to as the phone marshal for here on out. So can we start again, please?
Well, I'm not going to call you the phone marshal, but if you want to call yourself the phone marshal, just like I don't call Jalen the air marshal, sky marshal.
Afternoon, Philadelphia.
Oh. Good afternoon, Aaron.
Hugh Douglas.
Yes.
You know how Commissioner Gordon has the bat phone?
Yes.
Well, Rod Larkin has the Blue Jeans phone. And yesterday, realizing that the star of the show was missing and topics like CJ and some irrelevant Phillies take wasn't hitting the mark and the ratings were tanking, he picked up that Blue Jeans phone and told Joe Giglio to go right to the rage bait, to go right after Jalen Hurts. And then we had a memorable day after that.
So you think we needed Hugh not to be here to talk about Jalen Hurts, as if we don't talk about Jalen Hurts every day?
We talk about.
Well, and I apologize for that because yesterday I was recklessly speculating. I assumed Kyle was Hugh, and a lot of it had to do with these medicines that people take, right? These medications. You watch these commercials and they have the side effects at the end of the commercial where they say may cause blindness, may cause death, may cause you to turn into a skinny white dude. You never know with these things. So, that was my fault. I apologize for recklessly speculating. And Hugh's back, and then all is well with the world.
All right. Well, yes, we're good. Yeah, what he's saying, Hugh, is yesterday Kyle was in your seat, right?
Yes.
So he was watching on YouTube, and he didn't understand what happened to you.
Oh, yeah, I went to go play golf.
No, he meant like he thought Kyle was you.
Oh,
he looked
like
totally different.
Are you talking about from the Ozempic?
Ozempic.
Yeah.
He turned.
No, I
into
went to
Kyle.
go play golf.
But you didn't actually golf.
No, I didn't go.
Okay.
I just went.
Go ahead, Aaron.
So you didn't grip it and rip it, Hugh?
Nah, I was being a man of my word. I just showed up.
You have a good time, though?
It was cool. You
have a good time?
Yes.
Good. That's the most important thing. As long as you can have a good time. Listen, and we're talking about trades today, right?
Yes.
I actually just saw breaking news. I saw the most interesting trade scenario on the You People chat. It was a Joe Giglio for a bag of Doritos. I mean, that is just...
Well, what kind? I mean, are we talking about regular Doritos?
Or the Cool Ranch?
Cool Ranch? I mean, if it's Cool Ranch, that's a different story.
Yeah. And that's the thing. If it was like spicy nachos, I don't know. Right. But if it's Cool Ranch, your bags are packed. You're getting shipped to Des Moines. I'm sorry.
Would you trade Trey Turner for Ranger Suarez?
Dude, Trey Turner. And guess what? I will call whoever I want, whatever name I want. And if I want to call this Jalen Hurts the Sky Marshal, I'm going to call Jalen Hurts the Sky Marshal.
And then we're going to call you an idiot.
And guess what? Trey Turner.
That's
Trey
how this
Turner
works.
Is a bum. He is a bum. He's a regular season warrior who doesn't show up for the playoffs. Who wants him? Who's going to trade for him?
Well, that wasn't the question.
A low-level baseball team, a team that's not in the playoffs? Because if you're talking about a playoff contender, he brings nothing to the table.
Which is why I'm trying to get him out of here for years.
For years.
But that's like trying to get Ben Simmons out of here. Everybody knows what we've got, and nobody wants it. And as far as CJ, GJ, that whole topic, listen, dude, you can talk all you want. You can get on every podcast that you want. But I learned a long time ago in my professional career, okay, it doesn't matter. If they want you, they will find you. And if they wanted, regardless of what they said, they would have found a way to make it work. Unfortunately, you were not in their in their
long-term plans.
Yes, thank you, Hugh. I appreciate you picking me up. But yeah,
that's accurate. Well, Aaron, that's accurate. But it's on the Eagles, whether by purpose or not, made it seem to those guys that Saquon took their money. I mean, that's the way it was perceived by the timing. That's on the Eagles.
But you have to, because if you don't, then you have the Jaylen Brown situation with the Boston Celtics, where now you're unable to move this kid who you're probably told that you're not going anywhere, you're staying here, and now you got this mess that you got to deal with in the off season, and it's gonna hurt him this.
Well,
this
that is a mess.
Season,
that is a mess, and they're probably going to lose Brown for 10 cents on the dollar or 50 cents on the dollar. Aaron, we appreciate the phone call. They messed that thing up in Boston. I mean, they tried to trade him for Giannis, and then he obviously got in his feelings, and he didn't want to play there anymore.
Yeah. And, his dad had a lot to say. That's what I was referring to.
Jaylen Brown?
Yeah, his dad.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, him and Perk, because they were saying that, ESPN basically has a narrative against him. And
he's just a little sensitive.
Yeah, and Jalen, his daddy was like, Big Perk, he going to put hands on Perk. Told him to sit down something.
Oh, that seems like a mess waiting to happen.
Yeah. Dad a big-ass dude. Perk ain't no little dude. I got my money on Perk.
I would not mess with Perk.
Yeah.
I mean, that seems like a bad idea.
Jalen's dad used to be a boxer, though, too.
Jaylen Brown's dad was a boxer? Oh, well.
But I still got my money on Perk.
Yeah. Are we taking action on this one?
Oh, yeah, because Perk said, lady say, if you want, we can get our feet hot. He said, we can handle like man, and we can make our feet hot.
Not the feet hot. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's check in our Twitter polls today, which I haven't looked at. I'm curious to see where they all come down, especially the one, I think we threw a fun one in about the Eagles and their offense.
A very serious one.
Okay, Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. All right, would you trade Trey Turner for Ranger Suarez straight up right now? Hugh, how do you think the voting came in?
I would say 66% yes.
You nailed it. 67% yes. Wow, so 2 years ago, was it, I guess 3 years ago?
Yeah, they wouldn't do that. Nobody wanted to do
people
it.
didn't even want to trade him for Juan Soto when I threw that out, but now we'll trade him for Ranger Suarez. So things have changed.
Yeah, we need a pitcher.
And Che's not good. Do you want Jalen Hurts to throw more interceptions this
78% no, 85% no.
I want to read that again. The poll that was put up was, do you want Jalen Hurts to throw more interceptions this season? Now, that was really off of the conversation we had about being a little too risk-averse, right? But it does kind of hit you that way when you see it. How did you think the voting came down?
85% no.
79% no. Now, what do you make of the 21% that voted yes? Are they following along with the premise of the thought, which is, hey, be more aggressive. A few more picks aren't that big of a deal. Are they trolling us?
I think
Why
so.
vote yes on that?
I think so.
Okay.
I think I explained it away where they get it. But
this was you. You made the poll go this way.
I'm saying I think I explained it in a way that they get it. But most people, when you hear interceptions, they're like, nah. They like the conservative play of the quarterback.
Do you think the Eagles like the conservative play of their quarterback? I don't think either.
They want a happy mix. They want more points on the board, but they want. I know that it's gonna sound crazy, but they want him to put the ball in the right place. And I know somebody's in the car talking about, what do you mean by that, Hugh? I mean, every play there's a window of opportunity where even every defense there's a hole in every defense. But with certain plays, there's a built-in hole of opportunity, and they want Jalen to take advantage of that a lot faster. Like there's been a lot of people that feel that Jalen holds the ball too long.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to let the ball fly.
Well, and usually the opportunity you're talking about, it doesn't stay for very long, right?
Yeah, those windows of opportunity close up pretty quick.
Yeah, and look, nobody just in a vacuum wants more interceptions because that's not good. But Kyle brought up earlier, like if the trade-off was a turnover more per game or somewhere in that neighborhood, but a full touchdown more per game, that's a pretty interesting trade-off because a touchdown more per game, he would have put them from 19th in the NFL in scoring to 3rd. That's a big jump.
Yeah, and that's what they want. They want him to take more chances with the football. And I don't think that Jalen is willing to, well, these last couple seasons, he hasn't been willing to do that. I don't know what he's going to be willing to do this year. That's a lot to ask somebody who, when they look at the stat sheet and they haven't thrown a whole lot of interceptions, all of a sudden just become a guy that's going to throw the ball all over the place. That might be a little bit tough for him.
I have a question for you because we've debated this in different ways and talked about it. How do you think Jalen thinks he's going to be evaluated? Because if you tell me, like if I'm Jalen Hurts and I'm like, they're going to base my future on wins and losses, then I'm not turning the ball over ever. You know, like I'm not going to be the one that costs the team the game.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I'll win like last year and then dare them to move on or not pay me with 12 wins. So that's a part of it. If he thinks they're going to evaluate him on points scored, then he's going to have to put the ball in a little more harm's way. I wonder in his head what he thinks he's being graded on, but not us, by the Eagles, because they're the ones that control his contract, right? Like, who cares what we say? They decide whether they pay him or not. So, like, if he thinks he's going to be paid on, do I get my team to 30 points? Then I think he's going to take some chances. If he thinks he's going to be paid on, don't lose the game, that strikes as more risk averse.
I look at it like this. If Jalen's out there winning games, it's going to be hard to move on.
So that would mean more risk averse.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to move on from Jalen. I honestly believe that. I feel like if Jalen's going out there and if he plays, like I've always said, if he plays just a little bit better, he's going to be in a good space. Because if you're somebody in that organization saying, well, you want him to throw for, say, 3,000 yards, 3,500 yards a year, something like that, and he's not doing that, but he's still winning, and you make it in the playoffs and you go deep in the playoffs, or if you make it to the Super Bowl, you're not going to be able to move on from Jalen Hurts, even if it looks ugly like that. And on top of that, you're going to have to pay him at the expense of losing other players. Because I just feel like Jalen's an anomaly in that sense where, who was it? When Orlovsky said, the facts don't match what you see.
Yeah.
And if Jalen's still going out there winning, you'd be fools to try to move on from a quarterback that wins football games because he doesn't throw the ball.
They have to make it clear to him what he's being graded on. I mean, that's for the good of the team, for the good of him, for the good of everything. Like, what is your role this year? Like, what is your job? I need you to do this or that. And if you got the head coach saying protect the ball, if I'm him, isn't that what he's going to do? I do feel a lot of this stems from Sirianni. Sirianni's the head coach of the team. If Sirianni's saying we protect the ball, then if I would not be surprised if Jalen just protects the ball. Let's go to Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Welcome back, Douglas.
Welcome back. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Need you back, man. We were worried about your health yesterday. Didn't know if you were passed out someplace on a golf course with a towel around your head.
You people were speculating on what happened. We tried to
speculating.
tell them you were at a golf outing, but I don't think they listened to us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did you play the whole match? Did you last through the entire course, or did you quit early?
I quit when they got started. I quit.
That sounds about right.
Yeah,
sounds
that's
about right.
it tracks for me.
When you told us when you left, none of us were surprised.
No, betting odds were 99.9 that you left. Early. Listen, this Trey Turner thing. He stinks, Joe. I mean, Turner. He's got to go. Joe, here's the painful thing, though. He's not going to go. No one in the world is going to trade for that contract. We have, 7 more years or 8 more years left of this? It's going to, believe it or not, it's going to actually get worse. JT's hitting is actually going to get worse. Like, Aaron Nola, how many more years are left on that, Joe? Is it 6?
It's 5. 5 more full ones after this, yeah.
5. And guess what, Joe? That's going to get worse. Guys, those contracts are immovable. No one is dumb enough, foolish enough, brainless enough to want them and take them. There's only one person that is that intellectually challenged and flatlined with his brainwave activity to do that. And that's Dumbo. That's Dombrowski, and we already have him. So we're stuck with this. We are pulling the three of them along like three boat anchors on the bottom of the ocean, just dragging. The ship has got to be strong enough to pull them. And that's unfortunately where we're at. As far as the Eagles go, they 100% would love Jalen to throw a pick per touchdown, Joe. They would want that. The fan base, the reason why the fans said no to that is because the fans actually know he's not capable of filling that. So that's why they said no. They know he's that bad that if he throws the pick, they're not going to generate the points. He's not skilled enough, talented enough, have enough ability, have enough timing, whatever you want to insert in there in his lack of ability to play the position at quarterback to be able to make that trade-off. He's not good that he could do that like a Josh Allen or a Burrow. Everybody knows if he makes the pick, you're not going to get the 7 points. You're probably going to average 1 point per game, so they'd rather him not turn it over because they don't believe him. And, Joe, that's why the poll went the way it did. Well, it wasn't to support Jalen. It was an indictment at Jalen.
Well, maybe. And, Chris, we appreciate the phone call. I also wonder, I think you said this earlier, can you rewire him? Like, Jalen's been risk-averse. That's not – he just doesn't –
No, he's not going to take too many chances.
Right. That's – even if –
Or he doesn't want to take too many chances.
You go back to – other than 1 year out of, like, the last, 9, right, of high-level football, he just doesn't throw picks. He doesn't even put the ball in harm's way. There's a lot of things it feels like they're trying to rewire in one summer. Footwork, under center.
Throwing with anticipation.
But that last one is all his decision, right? Like that's the last moment of the process is getting rid of it, right? Everything else is kind of the lead up to seeing it, the footwork. The last moment is him pulling the trigger. And I'd be surprised if he puts the ball in harm's way a lot. I would.
That's. I think Dan Orlovsky said it the other day when we were talking to him. That's throwing with anticipation because a lot of times when you're throwing it to a spot, and to trust that person is going to be at that spot, like that's the part of the game where only a few people actually realize what's going on, and that's the one thing that I remember about playing against Dan Marino. Dan threw to a spot, and I remember him the first game that I ever played in, him cursing out receivers that weren't in the spot that he threw to when he threw it. Because you talk about quick release, you talking about 7-step drop, quick release, and he threw it to a spot. And if the guy wasn't in the spot, that's when he got cursed out. So you have to, if you're going to run that type of offense, you have to trust your receivers. You have to trust that they're going to be where they're supposed to be when they're supposed to be there.
Well, what complicates that last part is how many of these receivers does he have any familiarity with in terms of snaps? Just Devontae.
And that's why Dan said that it's probably going to take a while because you have to build that trust. And that's why it might be a lot of picks. Might be a lot of drop ball. It might be a lot of, overthrows and stuff like that because you're going to be in a situation where you're going to have to trust guys being where they're supposed to be. And in essence, you're putting the ball in harm's way because if they're not there and the defender's there, good chance that that's going to be a pick.
It also probably leads to a lot of Devontae catches early. Right? He's the only guy. Goddard too, but I mean of the receivers. He's
the guys you trust,
and he's the only one he's played with.
You're going to throw it to the guy you trust. Yeah, you're going to throw it to the guy you trust.
I mean, Lemon, it's going to take some time, and Tavion Wicks is going to take some time. It's a lot. I mean, it's Hollywood Brown. It's who's the other guy that brought in? Elijah Moore. I don't even know if he's going to make the team. That feels like it's just whatever. But, like, all these receivers are new, basically, except Devontae Smith. It's going to take some time.
What happened to A.J. Brown?
He went to the Patriots.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird. He never said he wanted out.
Well, and
he never did.
Someone told us to hold the line on that.
Hold the line.
Yeah,
I did.
And reporters were lying.
They were lying.
Mm-hmm. And he loves it.
We needed to hear it from A.J. Brown himself.
I needed to hear from him himself.
Any more? Did we forget any?
No, that's about it. You covered them all.
Yeah.
And I'm still holding the line.
All right, well, speaking of the A.J. Brown scenarios, a main character of the past few months of NFL discourse, she's going to come up next. It's the Midday Show. We got a couple embarrassing things to react to from yesterday. I'm not even sure which one's more embarrassing. We'll break it down. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls, and, of course, you people on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm going to warn you about something really embarrassing, not for you, but for your neighbors when they're looking at your Turf Tech lawn. And you can sense that envy just oozing out of them. You're getting excessive compliments from your neighbors about your Turf Tech lawn. Well, that could be you if you decide to upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. That's realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, landscapers, you can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
Sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Wimbledon on Wednesday. I think American Jensen Brooksby will continue to turn his season around. Brooksby's been miserable this year, but he's starting to find his form on the grass, and he crushed his opponent in straight sets last round. He now plays Ignacio Buse, who's a young, talented player, but his best surface is clay. I think Brooksby frustrates him tomorrow and gets the win as a slight favorite. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
The Philadelphia sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here. With big expectations for this year's team, BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run out of CBP feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds and all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
2-2 for Manaea. And Springer lofts one out to left. On comes Soto, and it drops, and it bounces by him off the turf and all the way to the wall. Springer springing around second. Now it's dropped by Ewing, picked up by Soto, and Springer's going to circle the bases. A comedy of errors in the Mets outfield. Soto got too close to it and then bounced by him, and when Ewing came over to try to pick it up, he fumbled it. And Springer went all the way around to score.
Holy 2015 World Series. I mean, my goodness.
My goodness, a good way to put that. Welcome back. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas Show. Julia, tough night for the Mets last night, specifically Juan Soto, allowing an inside-the-park home run because he's that bad in the outfield. Juan Soto, who's a great hitter. I mean, one of my favorite hitters in baseball. But he is... He's on the path to DHville, and he's heading there with speeding. Like, he's got his foot on the gas to DHville in the next few years. He's not long for the field, Juan Soto. Pretty bad fielder.
Yeah, and the fact that
right.
the fact that he's playing the Benny Hill music is kind of
well, it does fit. It's a circus act out there. Well, they had him in right to start, and that didn't work out. They moved him to the left, and he'll be a DH and swatting home runs against the Phillies for years to come. But boy, oh boy, is he a bad fielder. So that was pretty fun to watch last night. Now, speaking of embarrassing moments, we have another one here, Hugh. We haven't talked about Diana Rossini in a while, right? Diana's kind of been laying low after everything that happened the past few months. But
yes.
There was a story that kind of – so what's happened the last few months is post all of the stuff with Diana Rossini, Vrabel, the whole thing, right? People have kind of dug up old clips of her talking about all sorts of stuff to try to connect dots, right?
Mm-hmm.
And around, I think it was Super Bowl time, she told a story about how she got pulled over for getting, she's going to get a ticket for being on her phone while she drove, texting and driving, whatever. And she said that she FaceTimed an NFL coach to kind of impress the police officer to kind of get out of the ticket.
Mm-hmm.
So that was the story that Diana Rossini told months ago. Well, guess what someone did, Hugh? They went and dug up the body cam footage of the traffic stop, that we're talking about here, and they found it. And so we have the audio of it. This is Diana Rossini getting pulled over wherever she lives in New Jersey, and getting pulled over and explaining to the police officer what she did. So the part before we're going to play, she gets pulled over. She says, "Hey, I'm an NFL reporter. Sean McDermott got fired. I shouldn't have been on my phone, but I'm just doing my job," kind of thing. And then she asked the police officer, "Are you a Giants or a Jets fan?" Because, obviously she's somewhere in North Jersey or whatever. And the cop says, well, he's neither. He's a Vikings fan. So let's pick up where that is. Diana Rossini getting pulled over, for texting about Sean McDermott's firing.
What is your team?
I'm a Vikings fan, unfortunately. Let's see it.
Can you see the name?
Oh my God. KOC?
See what I said? Look what I said to him though just now. Go to the bottom.
Oh my God. Wow. Pretty cool.
I love the Vikings. They're awesome. KOC's awesome.
Yeah. He seems like a
Your
dude.
quarterback sucks though.
All right, so a couple things to unpack here. One, it was not a FaceTime. The story she originally told was a FaceTime. This was more like she showed the police officer a text message that she had, her back and forth with Kevin O'Connell, the head coach of the Minnesota Vikings. Also, the end, poor J.J. McCarthy just getting dragged
Caught
here.
astray.
And your quarterback sucks too.
Yeah, she's trying to make it friendly at that point.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with her trying to get out a ticket. You know what I have a problem with? The dude who had the time to go find out that Diana Rossini was basically telling a story.
You mean someone that dug up the body cam
yeah,
footage?
that's a lot. Just to prove that just to discredit her even more. She's already dealing with a whole lot. And to take the time out just to prove that one story that she was telling the story about is a lot. She's already dealing with, home situations and stuff like that. That's just a lot.
I got to tell you, because think about the people that we talk to.
Mm-hmm.
If she had gotten pulled over by a jailite and said your quarterback sucks,
oh, she would have got
probably get arrested.
Oh yeah, she got it.
Oh, she's going behind bars for that. No, there's no question about that.
You said behind bars is crazy. I just, you know what I'm saying, and I don't feel bad for her, but that just seems like overkill a little bit at that point.
So what's interesting to me about because from what I understand, you have to submit to ask for the body.
It feels like it's a lot to do just to prove your point.
Body cam footage can become public information, right?
Mm-hmm.
And from what I gather, I think the body cam footage is to make sure everyone is on the up and up, right? Like police officers and the person that gets in trouble or whatever, right? To make sure there's some visual footage of whatever happened, so everyone is acting accordingly in the right way. This feels like a pretty silly use of the body cam, does it not?
Yeah.
Diana Rossini's text with Kevin O'Connell? A little silly.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. And then, she's trying – I understand you're trying to get out the ticket, but then the fact that, you're using that to try to, do whatever it is you're trying to do, it's like, yeah, she's already got a lot going on.
And then poor J.J. McCarthy. The guy already is probably going to lose his job to Kyler
JJ.
Murray.
Yeah.
It's like, and your quarterback, he sucks.
Just shows you how important it is to have that position that you are about to lose your job because you were like, what did he do? Gritty? He was grittying in the end zone.
Well, so he can't play. I mean, that's a pretty, pretty
the
big
gritty
part of
didn't
it.
help. The gritty didn't help.
No, it probably didn't help him, but he can't play. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go to Richard in Lansdale.
Sure,
Richard.
how are you?
Richard.
You sound nice.
Richard trying to get. Look at Richard trying to get on. He's trying to get on.
My name's Richard.
Let's listen to this.
I want you too, dear. I want an extra large iced coffee.
And Joe's gonna pay for it.
I'm going to tell you how I like it.
Perfect. That's what I want to know.
Fill it up, not even halfway, with the coffee.
Okay.
2 Splenda.
Okay.
Ice. And then a lot of milk. Whole milk.
What kind of milk? Whole milk?
Yeah, I
Richard,
like
you want some coffee with that milk?
I got you.
I don't like too much milk or cream
And
in the
then I'll
coffee.
take it at dinner.
And what else, I'm sorry?
I'm going to take it at dinner at the Cheesecake Factory or Capitol.
That used to be.
We can bring him. Don't worry.
You dog, Richard.
No, dear.
Cheesecake used to be my go-to.
Yeah, you and Richard.
That strawberry lemonade.
Richard?
That popcorn shrimp. Was it
Hey,
popcorn
I
shrimp?
got great news.
What's that, Richard?
You just got a date. Let me guess.
I got the bike.
You got your bike, Richard. That's wonderful. Are you on it right now?
Not drinking coffee.
No, it's a little bit too hot.
Right, yeah.
I'm picking it up next Tuesday.
Okay, that's awesome. Did you also get yourself a date there, Richard? I heard you ask her to go to dinner.
He was shooting a J.
Nah, she's married.
Well, you said she could bring her husband, so that would be nice and awkward. But you tried, Richard.
I'm in line at Starbucks getting an iced coffee. It's 91 degrees.
It's hot. Let me. Can I guess your coffee order? I'm going to guess you like Splenda and lots of milk in there.
How did you know? Two Splenda.
2 Splenda and then lots of milk.
Joe, I love you and love you. You guys are great.
Thank you, Richard. What have you been up to besides the bike and the coffee and the lady that was married at Starbucks?
Well, I'm buying a lot of motorcycle stuff. Friday, I'm picking up motorcycle matching jacket and pants.
What kind of bike you get?
Oh, I got a 2009 Yamaha Royal Star 1300 Venture. Look it up on YouTube, you.
I'm looking
Beautiful. It is so clean, you can eat off it.
That's a nice
Now,
bike.
have you always been, rode bikes, or is this a new thing?
It's a big old bike.
Ever since 16 years old, I had like 30 bikes.
Oh, wow. So you're a veteran. I mean, this is your thing. That's awesome, Richard. Hugh was thinking about getting a bike. Maybe you guys could, ride together.
I would love to ride with you, but, I'm 65 now, and I didn't think I ever get back on a bike again. So I'm going to feel the waters.
Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, Hugh's
that's a big time cruiser, though.
Hugh's almost 55, so,
Yeah.
You guys can figure it out
That's a big
together.
time cruiser. Man.
I had bigger bikes than that, you.
That's a big bike.
Yeah, I had a Harley Ultra.
Yeah.
I had some big bikes.
So what's your like of all your bikes you've had? What's the best one, Richard? Like what's your go-to bike?
I like BMWs,
Okay.
but they're really expensive.
Of course, yeah.
Of course, it's BMW. That name.
So what are you up to rest of the day here, Richard? You gonna watch the Phils tonight?
Yeah, I'll watch the Phils. I'm going to get home and see how the boys are. My 3 dogs, they probably tore up the apartment.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, Richard. Richard, enjoy that iced coffee and you stay cool, all right?
When are you going to be out again at McGurk's?
As soon as we find out, we'll tell you. But, yeah, you meet us there next time. I'm sure we'll be there soon. We love going to McGurk's. So next time we have an outing, we'll tell you about it. All right, Richard?
Yeah, I love their cheesesteaks.
Oh, of course.
You get another one, Joe.
I think he's trying to send you a message.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, Richard.
Attaboy, Richard.
You're slick. All right, Richard, we'll talk soon. That was a big-time Richard call. Ask the lady at Starbucks to go out to dinner.
Trying to get it. Hey, man, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Well, I like that he rebounded pretty well from it because she said she was married. He's like, yeah, bring your husband too. No big deal.
So that's what I'm going to start doing, trying to hit up the folks at Starbucks.
Well, you can't do it.
I don't go
Richard.
to Starbucks, though. I don't drink Starbucks coffee.
Would you put all the milk in like him?
Mm-mm.
It's a lot of milk.
It's a lot of milk. He wants a lot of milk.
A
little bit of coffee. It's really just coffee-flavored milk at that point that Richard was getting there. All right,
Almost got himself.
Let's talk to Jared, who's up on WIP. Jared?
Yes, hi. How are you guys doing?
Good, Jared. What's up?
Well, I wanted to go into the risk averseness that you guys were talking about. And I actually have one of my degrees is in risk management and insurance. And you may remember that old TV commercial from a long time ago, the insurance one that said the greatest risk of all is to not take one.
I do remember that. That was a catchy one. I like that. Go ahead.
Yeah. And, so the Eagles definitely want him to take risks. I think in 2023, when he threw the 15 interceptions, they would have been okay with that if he would learn from the interceptions. Like you said, Darnold had 13 interceptions or whatever. This year, he had 0 in the postseason.
Right.
Because you make those mistakes, and you say, why did I make them? Maybe a linebacker was sneaking up. You looked away before he took 1 step forward and then took 4 steps back, and you just seen the 1 step forward, so he's already cleared the area, and you threw it, and you learned to not do it. But it seems like he learned to shut down, where he's like, if I just don't throw the ball, then I'm safe. Or, which is the opposite lesson that you want. And the one thing that really scares me is there was already a quarterback in the past 10 years that is awesome and was totally risk averse, and it killed him in the playoffs. And that guy's name is Aaron Rodgers, who all who threw very few interceptions, won 4 MVPs, would throw 45 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, 3 interceptions. But when it came to the playoffs, those separations tightened, things happened, and it wasn't there. And he didn't have the practice making those throws that he had to make in key spots. And, and they went one and done, or would go 1-1 in the playoffs, and then didn't win for 10 years. And his interception rate was the highest, one of the highest it's ever been the year he won the Super Bowl in 2010. So once he became risk averse, it was over, basically.
It's funny you bring that up, Jared,
because
because this was a long time ago, but Rodgers at some point became the highest rated passer in pro football history in terms of passer rating. And the one thing that will ruin your passer rating is interceptions. And I always wondered when he got that mark if he really became risk averse because he didn't want to give it up. He wanted to have that. Like, he's never going to be considered the GOAT. He's never going to win the most, but he'd have that. And I think you're onto something interesting. Like, he almost shied away from making a play because he didn't want to throw a pick so he wouldn't lose his status as the the highest rated passer of all time.
Right. It was almost like Wilt Chamberlain, who didn't want to foul out of a game because he never did in his career.
Yeah, it's interesting.
So he stopped playing defense in the fourth quarter, and they lost games because he put that accomplishment, which is insane, that would be an accomplishment that you want, never to foul out, but, over winning the game. And the thing is, if you don't practice making these throws with these players in certain spots, how are you going to do it when you need to do it?
Well, it's a good point.
And then you end up like Jalen against San Fran.
Yep.
Throwing it right into the one guy because he has to make a play. It's 4th down. You have to throw it, and you can't just, throw the ball away, and then he has no experience doing it.
It's an interesting point. Jared, good phone call. Before we go to you people, can you guys guess the 5 highest passer ratings of all time for a career? I'm going to give you a hint. 4 of them are active quarterbacks. 1 of them just retired. What do you got? 5 highest rated passers of all time. 4 active quarterbacks. 1 just retired.
4 active and 1 just retired.
And I mean just retired. It was kind of a forced retirement when he decided to go do television instead of...
You're talking about
Russell Wilson has the 5th highest passer rating in the history of the NFL. The 4 other guys above him are all active NFL quarterbacks.
And they're young. They're probably, they're fairly young?
They're middle-aged or old. Not
Sam
young.
Darnold?
Mm-mm.
He's the best quarterback in football.
Best one?
So one we were just discussing.
He just threw a lot of picks this year, though. Joe was just talking about.
So the old guy we were just discussing with Jared, our caller, is Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, forgot about
tied
him.
for number
we
one.
Just said it, yeah.
The other 3 guys, there's 3 more guys. I'd say they're middle-aged quarterbacks. They're not young, but they're not old either.
But you got a lot of cats that are still playing. I'm gonna say we talking about it. Went to Delaware. It's not him. I'm talking about Flacco.
Yes.
Flacco. You was talking about Flacco. Not Flacco.
They're all really, they're great players.
Josh Allen?
No, he is not as high as these guys. He's close, but not as high. Lamar Jackson is tied with
I would not have thought
Rodgers
Lamar.
for the highest pass rating ever. Joe Burrow is second. Patrick Mahomes. So it's Jackson and Rodgers tied. Burrow, Mahomes, Russell.
Where's Jalen Hurts?
He is 20th.
Okay.
20th.
Just was curious.
Mm-hmm. He's behind Deshaun Watson, Breeze, Dak, Jimmy Garoppolo, Brady. I mean, all these guys are mostly new players because the league the pass range just goes up every year.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to you people. See what they're up to.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Did not expect that from Richard at all. Even though I probably should have.
Big time Richard call.
Yeah, Richard was trying to get it.
That drive-through, that was...
I checked
right
in
at the
on
drive-through.
Yeah, you were like on the phone and we were beginning the...
Yes. And then so I noticed what was going on. I checked in on you people.
Yep.
And I see the AI summary.
What did they say about Richard?
Viewers in the chat are saying they're shocked and amused by a bizarre, unpredictable caller on the radio. They're laughing at the chaotic nature of the conversation, comparing it to other legendary radio moments.
Yeah, I mean, Richard is legendary. We're going to have a legendary Richard moment one of these times.
Richard just etched his name into WIP history.
I mean, last week he did ask me to pay off his motorcycle.
And he got it. He still got it anyway, so that's pretty
He asked
impressive.
the barista on a date.
You know what?
On the air.
He waved off the rejection pretty well. Like, all right.
Yeah, he just laughed it off.
Bring your husband.
That's, you know what? That's a guy who's been rejected tons of times.
Yes, he's used to it.
And just chugs right along.
Go after the next one. No big deal.
Yep. Trader Joe's back. Been a while.
I am. Well, we're getting close to trade deadline season.
They got some pretty good ice cream at Trader Joe's, too.
Trader Joe's has a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, pretty good. Real shame about Aaron Nola and Joe Giglio.
I don't get it. We're both washed. Is that it? We both
guess
stink?
so. I guess we're just ashamed that you guys exist.
Well, you know what?
That's crazy.
Aaron's going to go on the Phillies Wall of Fame. Does that mean I go in the WIP Hall of Fame?
Yes.
Okay.
So I didn't know this, but you can spend money to highlight your message in the chat.
Are they spending money?
Yes. Somebody spent $5 to agree with you.
American dollars?
Yeah.
That's my new favorite listener. If they're spending money to agree with me,
Spent $5 so that his message would be highlighted in the chat,
Wow.
saying that it was a good take.
do we have a name of that person? If we do, we have to find them and
can't
talk
remember
about
what the name
All
was.
right, well,
I should have wrote it down.
Thank you for not only listening and watching, but spending $5.
$5. Still goes away, by the way. Like, it's not like it stays in the
It's just like for a little bit of
It just fades.
Well, maybe I'll jump in there and spend money, Odyssey money, and just highlight my own things.
Yep. You people propaganda.
Yep.
An actually good idea from Joe Giglio.
They're all good. You
popular
just agreed with this one today. That's all.
He has a no trade clause, Joe. You giant dumbass.
Okay, so I guess we have to do this one more time. I don't care about no trade clauses.
No, you did say that. You kind of made that crystal clear.
Also, no trade clauses. They're like if someone wants to break up with you. If they tell you they don't want to be with you, you could still want to be with them, but you're going to leave eventually. Like, they don't really do anything.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it would get him to the destination he wants. But if the Phillies ever say, we want to trade you, he's not going to say, I'm staying for 8 years.
I'm not leaving.
I think the name is the biggest problem with the no trade clause because people think it literally means there is there can never be a trade.
No, it just means they may have to be compensated.
Yes. You lose leverage as the team, the no trade clause. But newsflash, morons, time travel is impossible. I don't remember why that came. What were we talking about?
Talking about
maybe go
redoing
back
the
in time and
contract,
not sign Turner.
No, the Saquon thing. If the Eagles go back in time. It's a hypothetical.
We are aware that time travel is impossible.
Would you guys want to travel time if you could? Like if it was possible, would you do it?
Yeah.
Where would you go?
Probably
Past?
wouldn't get married the first time. I mean, if I'm being honest.
Wow, you got pretty heavy on us with that one.
Probably wouldn't do that one.
Yeah,
the second one was
going to
cool.
Sports.
Yeah, I was just going to go see a cool moment, the first Super Bowl or something.
The first one, no.
Okay.
The second one.
I just want to go see the first Super Bowl or Wilt if he scored 100.
Well, my second one would be my first one. And then, some other things I would change, but I would.
I have a lot of questions that I just don't think I'd be able to resist.
Yeah,
being able to get the answers to.
Yeah,
time travel.
Mm-hmm.
Just a couple from the Hertz poll here. Mm-hmm. This is just to set up future Hertz slander.
You guys are so sensitive about you on Earth.
So funny.
Just relax.
And I like this one. Dumbest poll I've ever seen. Like, we literally just put a poll up last week asking if Jake Paul should come to the Eagles.
That's
way dumber.
Yeah, that did numbers too, by the way. Yeah.
You said it did numbers.
And that was dumber. The idea of Jake Paul playing in the NFL is preposterous.
Yeah, of course. And there was no way. Anyway.
So that was about the Turner poll, or is it about the
Jalen Hurts poll?
Oh, should he throw more
interceptions?
interceptions?
There were one or two people who actually understood the premise. They're like, well, somebody laid it out. Darnold's interceptions, Stafford's interceptions, Josh Allen's interceptions, and Jalen's. And Jalen obviously had the worst year of the four of them,
but had the least interceptions.
That's exactly right.
So it's not the be all and the end all we make it out to be.
It's not. Some people can think.
Vibrating on a higher frequency.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, they can.
I don't know, Hugh. LeBron's still out there.
You talking about making a comeback? Oh no, I ain't about to do that. For what? To do what?
To play.
LeBron can do it.
I'm waiting on August. Come around these two.
401k, Douglas?
401k.
Oh!
Trying to see what that thing look like in August.
Can't you look at it before?
I can, but I want it to be a surprise.
Oh, it's like
you know what I mean? Like when they come,
like a birthday surprise.
They'll be like, hey, that's gonna make a lot of decisions. Gonna have to make a lot of decisions when that day roll around.
We did get a lot of initial guests in the YouTube chat for McDonald's because of Hugh's childhood hero.
Yeah, of course, Ronald McDonald.
Yeah. But one of our callers also suggested it too as his first guess.
That's going to stick. The fact that one of your childhood heroes was Ronald McDonald.
I'm glad that people caught that. Like y'all didn't catch it, but it was like, yeah.
What do you mean by hero? Like you looked up to him?
Well, no, it was
a big fan growing up.
It was meant as a joke because I used to work at McDonald's and the whole Sharon Plouffe connection.
Of course.
Yeah.
Screw her.
But like the way you framed it was as though you had a poster of him on your wall.
Yeah, like Mickey D's.
Figurines and posters.
My first job, man.
Well, I know him and his buddies used to be a much bigger thing.
Yeah,
like Grimace and the
Hamburglar and all. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
One more. What is with these delusional former Philly athletes? C.J. Gardner-Johnson, Ben Simmons, Hugh Douglas.
All in the same boat, those three. Just out of their minds.
Delulu.
Completely. All right, that is it for us today. You guys enjoy the rest of your Tuesday. The afternoon show, they are next. We'll talk to you tomorrow on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
14 days until the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
Swung on, blasted, way back to right, second deck.
WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
I mean, are you kidding me?
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
Soccer will be on the world stage this summer. Catch all the action at McGurk's. Follow your local McGurk's on social or visit their events page at McGurk'sPub.com to check out what's going on all summer long. Score your limited edition soccer cleat crush glass only at McGurk's.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
This summer, Philadelphia becomes the center of the baseball universe with MLB All-Star Week, July 10th through the 14th. It's where stars and fans come together for America's summer tradition. This is MLB All-Star Week. Learn more at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success? You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150 and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like, 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay, so they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Argentina was trading at 15% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $637 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know what they're trading at today? Check Kalshi. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it's legal to trade. If that contract trading involves risk, it may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
On Monday at the World Cup, the round of 32, the tournament offered great matches. Brazil won in the 96th minute 2-1 over Japan. Paraguay took down Germany. Morocco beat the Netherlands. For Germany and the Netherlands, both countries were expected to go far in this tournament. 3 more matches in the round of 32 are today. Norway, France, and Mexico are all in action. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Outside, Ike, how you feeling, brother? You like that?
I do. I like that, brother. Brother Spike, I feel pretty good despite last night's debacle.
That's
I mean, how do you go 5-0? And then wind up losing 11-7.
Your
Are
boy.
You kidding me? First of all, let's be thankful this team continues to win series. They'll take care of that. Jackie Baseball. Tough times sometimes call for tough people. This ain't one of them. That's one game. Holla at your boy.
All your pitchers do is blow big leads. Cliff Lee in Game 2 and Aaron Nola last night. Everyone's talking about the similarities between those two games.
Yeah, everyone's talking about it.
Everyone is.
It's a big Tuesday on Get Us Before We're Gone week. Of course, we're off next week, so if you want to talk to us, this week's the time they get in. And Elliot will join us at 2 o'clock, or 3 o'clock rather, for Tuesdays with Elliot. We, of course, have to get our yelling at Elliot in, maybe extra today if we're not going to be here next week. So we've talked about a lot of Eagles stuff over the last, few months since the season ended. And it's amazing.
I had noticed.
Yeah. But what I've realized is, of all this stuff, there's only one thing that, matters. That is Mannion and Hurts and the offense working. That's it. I would take that. I think that is a bigger question than winning football games. I would take knowing the answer about Jalen Hurts and knowing the answer about Sean Mannion over winning football games this year. I'm thinking about all these other things we've talked about. Jalen Carter's contract. It matters. But it
of course it
doesn't really matter. Is Brandon Graham coming back? Doesn't really matter. Cooper DeJean, is he going to play safety? Is he going to play nickel corner? Doesn't matter. Are we going to trade for Max Crosby? Doesn't really matter. We all know it doesn't matter. We all know the only thing that matters is, can Jalen do it? The only thing that matters is Sean Mannion. Can Sean Mannion do it? And I would take the answer to that question as a yes
over like a win. I would take in any one Eagles game this year, if you said you can have a win in this game or Jalen can look like he really does it and Sean Mannion can look like he really can call plays, I would take yes every time. It's like it's more important over wins. It's more important than wins. It's more important than the division. It's more important than the Super Bowl. It's more important than playoff wins is the answer to those two questions. Can Jalen do it? Can Sean Mannion do it? If the answer is yes on both, we're set for years, right? A win is fleeting, but Sean Mannion and a franchise quarterback is forever. I would take yeses to those answers over wins.
There's a lot to unpack.
There's not really that much.
No, it really is. I mean, you threw out there you'd take it over playoff win, a Super Bowl, this and that and the other, just to know that Sean Mannion and Jalen Hurts,
Super Bowl, okay. Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get the point
I'll take
okay,
that off the table. Yeah.
But I get the point you're making here. And I'm not saying that shouldn't be high up on your priority list when it comes to things you want to see from the football team this year. Of course, we want to see the offense click and be clicking on all cylinders and get back to scoring points in bunches and be explosive. Of course you want to see that. But how likely is that to happen from week one? I hope it does, but it's not likely that happens. So it's going to take a little bit of time for them to get to the level where it looks like they are on the same page. In the meantime, we got a good enough football team that you can win football games with your defense. You can win football games by running the football effectively and taking the shots when they present itself. The last thing I want to see this offense try to do is come out and prove how smart they are. How many things different can they do than what was there the last 2 years? Oh, by the way, when they won double-digit games, made the postseason, won the NFC East, won a Super Bowl, let's prove that wasn't good enough. Let's change everything, and let's start motioning everybody. Let's start throwing the ball deep on first down. Let's do all these things to make us look so advanced as an offense. That's what's not important, because that's going to lead to losing football. Turnovers. What they've done a great job of doing is keeping themselves in the game and giving themselves a chance to win. Now, it doesn't always turn out in wins, but I don't see very many blowouts against this team. They don't lose big. They are usually in every game. Every game, right? They're usually in every game.
Yes, because of the defense. Let me ask you this, though. Let me ask you this. First 4 games of the year, what would you rather have? 4-0. But the offense is like, I don't know, looks kind of the same. Jalen can't do this, 4-0, or 2-2, and we're second in the league in points and 8th in the league in passing and, second in the league in rushing, and the offense is flying all over the place, but we're 2-2 or 4-0 and it looks like last year.
4-0.
I'd rather have 2-2.
Nah.
I'd rather have 2-2, and the offense looks great because I figure the defense will eventually be good. So right. I know we have talent. Give me the quarterback looking good and the offensive coordinator looking like he knows what he's doing, and I think that is more important than wins. I would take 3-3 over 6-0 in that case as well.
Yeah, it's getting more and more ridiculous here. The wins are important because this is a tough conference. This is going to be a tough division to win. And the ultimate goal is trying to get to the Super Bowl. Now, I'm not telling you that I believe today that they are a Super Bowl title team.
No, they have more to show. Yes, of course.
So, but my point is that if you're going to tell me I have a choice between them being undefeated after 4 weeks or 6 weeks that gives me a leg up in the standings and an opportunity to possibly have a bye week or certainly win a division and host a game at home versus looking pretty and losing, but somehow everybody's getting their numbers, but we're losing games somehow. No, winning is always the number one objective. I don't care how it looks. I'll go to the grave saying this. The W is the thing that matters to most. Style points don't matter as much. Winners don't care about style points. They care about winning.
Well, I've never claimed that I'm a winner. I do care about style points. I know that after 4 weeks or 6 weeks, I thought to myself, I'm okay committing to this quarterback. I'm okay to committing to this offensive coordinator. I would feel a lot better than if we were 4-0 and I had those same questions about the quarterback and I had the questions about the offensive coordinator. I'd rather have those questions answered. That's more important to me than wins.
Well, and in part because that's the biggest issue for you.
Yes.
But for me, it's not.
Okay.
And I've always said this, and I understand the Eagles may be leaning more in your direction with this because it seems like they want to figure out how to score points and easier points and more points, whereas and that makes them have questions about what the quarterback can do versus what he can't do and all this other stuff. Whereas winning should be the number one objective, and that's what the guy does. That's what they usually do as a team. They win. That should be your number one objective. If you can fine-tune some things along the way, then great. But you don't sacrifice winning for anything.
215-592-9494. What's more important to you for next season? Just the wins or the offense looking great? I'll frame it this way. If it's after 4 games, you have 2 choices. 2-2, offense looks great, Jalen looks great, or 4-0 looks like last year. I would take the 2-2.
Haven't we learned that win's a win is the wrong opinion to have?
No.
2023, 10-1. Last year.
What about 2024?
Yeah, they ran the ball very well.
Forget about that year. Yeah. Forget about that year. Yeah. Forget about that year.
Well, one correct wide receiver was worried about the passing game, and listen, Jalen clutched up when they needed him to clutch up, but they weren't passing the eye test, and I think everyone
and they still
knew
won a title
because they're so supremely talented. They're not that talented anymore. Like the talent mattered in the 24 team.
Right.
25 wins a win. 23 wins a win.
What about 22?
That team was nasty. Well, they had style points in 22.
They played like a C-level schedule.
All right. Okay. 215-592-9494. What's more important to you? We do have a next question today. Happy birthday to Mike Tyson, who turned 60 today. 60 years old. Iron Mike. For next question today, who would you pay to see in their prime again? It could be an athlete. It could be a musician, whatever, because Mike Tyson in his prime was like something that you've never seen before.
And, of course, I was a contrarian.
You weren't a Mike Tyson guy?
Of course not.
You're unbelievable.
Vander Holyfield guy.
Oh,
yes.
I mean, he wasn't fun to watch. He was a great boxer.
What?
He wasn't that fun to watch.
You better go watch the real deal. I guarantee you Mike Tyson know about him.
Well, he
put them fangs on him twice.
Yeah. Jack, who would you pay to see in his prime?
Elijah Holyfield's a great Eagle, too. So you also, Michael Phelps erasure. He's 41 today. 2 goats. Anyway.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I would pay to see him swim.
Whoa,
I wouldn't pay to see
8
him
goals
swim.
in 08.
It's great.
Put some respect on his name.
Okay.
Larry Bird.
LB?
So you could finally wear that jersey with pride?
With pride.
With pride.
LB?
Yeah.
I'll wear my Celtics Larry Bird.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Listen, Larry Bird's, hey, man.
Well,
Larry
in his
Bird.
prime, people don't know.
Yes, sir.
People think he was like slow,
No.
and he actually wasn't.
Larry Bird had the argument as the best player in the NBA.
Yeah, Larry Bird was awesome.
3 straight MVPs.
Larry Bird was awesome.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Listen,
Ike-
he's still welcome to the cookout.
Yes, I would imagine so.
Yes, sir.
Who would you pay to see in their prime?
Oh, so many. So many. I could just go on and on and on. I'm going to just go with the GOAT, man. I'm going to go with Tiger.
Ah, okay. All
Tiger
right.
Woods.
Go to see Tiger Woods in his
Man,
prime.
listen,
Yeah.
there's only a couple of people that you could possibly put in the same category as Tiger Woods in his prime, the way he dominated for a decade.
Yeah.
And there's not many people you can put in that category with Tiger Woods.
No, and he is it's like a solo sport, so it's
Yes,
different.
it's him, yes.
Yeah, I would put Gretzky there, Babe Ruth, like that sort of like.
A couple other ones,
Yeah, a couple other ones,
well,
but.
we didn't see Babe, so.
Well, yeah, I didn't see, but would like to
Yes.
see in his prime. Yes. I'm trying to think Tyson, I think, is right there
Yeah.
with one of them. So I'm going non-sports, and this is a guy who I've seen in, TV specials and movies. I would love to see Eddie Murphy in his prime as a stand-up comedian in person. I got to see Dice Clay in person in his prime. It was awesome, at Spectrum. But Eddie Murphy in the Raw era, like being able to see him live, how electric that must have been in the room.
Yeah.
Like that is one. I'd love to see Eddie Murphy in his prime.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. What's more
Another
important?
GOAT.
Oh, yes.
That's a GOAT.
Yeah, that is a GOAT. What's more important for you, seeing the offense perform at a high level or the wins? And next question today, give us someone who you'd pay to see in their prime. Corey in Columbus leads us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
Topic at hand today. Would I rather see the team 4-0 or offense lead in 2-2? Give me that 4-0. First of all, these things are mutually exclusive. If this offense is humming 2-2, what?
Well, but you have to accept the premise as is. You can't just say if the offense is humming, we won't be 2-2. You have to accept the premise.
I get all that, but what I'm saying is I'm stepping outside the box. That's impossible. You know what I'm saying?
But you can't step outside the box. Yeah, what if the defense is playing bad?
And then Jack sit up here and say this team ain't that talented. Why? Because we lost A.J. Brown? Like, y'all got to stop with this. Like, y'all got to stop with this. I get it. There's question marks on how the quarterback can play. You can say that. But that ain't going to diminish the talent. Okay, you got questions if Mekhi Lemon could be a player. That's true. But the rest of these dudes, they are the same. Like, this team, I need the 4-0. I'm not sacrificing winning for no offense, no nothing. Because you know why? You know why, Jack? You know why, Spike? You know why, Ike?
Why?
Because Spike's a liar. That's why.
I'm not a liar.
Spike sits up here and he says, in 4 or 5 weeks, I want to know if this quarterback can be the guy and give an extension. Come on now. Don't lie to me in my face. Don't take me out to dinner and then lie to me, Spike.
How am I lying?
In week 8, if he don't look good, you're gonna be back sacking this same stuff. I don't know if I got questions about the. Don't give me 3 or 4 weeks. You're never gonna be fully bought into the quarterback.
Well, that's not true. That's not true. It's not true. That's not, now you're lying. Now you're lying.
We're
you're
5 years in.
You're the liar. You're the
liar.
We're
5 years in, Spike.
I was pro Jalen in the beginning.
Okay, but what I'm saying is you back and forth. You back so now you're gonna be in, now you're gonna be out. You just gotta accept he is what he is. The offense gonna look good with him, right? All I'm saying is Jalen Hurts is never gonna be the type of quarterback that you love. So you gotta accept that. That's Jack's problem. Jack realizes that he never gonna be the Matthew Stafford, all that. That's cool. But you can still win this way, and that's the difference. Y'all care about how he looked. I don't care about that. I care about winning football games and winning championships. That's all I've ever cared about. L's and W's. Winning championships and not winning championships. I get it. You got to enjoy the ride. We're going to have the ups, the valleys, the mountains, the peaks. We're going to have to talk about it every week, 17 weeks, just like we do the baseball season. But at the end of the day, I need to eat W's. And however I got to do that, if that's running, if that's throwing for 10 yards, running for 100, I don't care.
But here's the truth, Corey. The truth to me is that if after 4 games we saw the offense humming, even if they were 2-2, I would have a better feeling about them winning a Super Bowl than if they were 4-0 and they looked like last year. That's just the truth, is that those wins at the beginning of the year or during the season, if I knew, hey, this is a quarterback he's going to sign an extension, if I knew that, hey, this guy can call plays, all those sorts of things, I will take my chances on winning a Super Bowl knowing that answer and trying to fill in the things around it, rather than going through what we went through last year, like every single week trying to figure out like what the offense is or what it could be. I think the answer to that question from an organizational standpoint is just bigger than any single win.
Right, but I feel like we're looking at last year. What if the offense looked like it did in 2024? Let's not even Saquon don't even got to run for 2,000. Let's say Saquon run for 1,500, right? And Hurts have the Cincinnati game mixed in.
You mean when they were 2-2? You mean when they were 2-2?
The Steelers game mixed in. No, well, like the offense didn't look good. That's what you told me. The offense didn't look good. You wasn't talking. Don't do that, Spike, because you wasn't talking Super Bowl in the first 4 games, and the offense wasn't looking humming. So don't do that. So you don't do that. I'm talking about throughout the entire year. If the offense looked like that, you gonna feel good enough to pay the quarterback and think they're gonna win a championship? You're not.
No, of course not.
You just lied to us.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
I'm being honest. I would. Of course I wouldn't.
But they did. That's what I'm saying. So you can still win without doing it your way. If the running game is clicking and Hurts can give us a Herculean performance 5, 6, 7 games out the season, we still winning. Why you got a problem with that?
Yeah,
it's not a problem. It's like the biggest question.
Sort of a problem.
Well, no. The biggest question for this organization or almost any organization in football is: do we believe in the quarterback? Do we not believe in the quarterback?
Yeah.
And I just like to have that answer, truthfully. I mean, that is
the problem with this organization. They got to stop valuing. Like, you got to stop caring what other people think, right? I don't know if they're doing that. I'm just recklessly speculating. You got to stop caring how other people, how the Darryl Orlovsky feel about you, how Jason, all these guys. You got to feel about how you can win football games. Because when you start worrying about what other people think, You know what I'm saying? That's when you end up drafting people like Jalen Reagor and, because they say your team is slow. That's how you start doing stuff like that. You got to do whatever your process is, focus on that process, and build off of that. Don't worry about what they think over there. When you worry about what Spike Eskin thinks, that's when you got problems. You know what I'm saying?
Well, at fixed price, if we're being honest. Corey.
It's fixed price.
Yeah,
you right for a couple games.
Corey, on Mike Tyson's birthday, who would you pay to see in their prime?
So I got to see Kobe in his prime, so that would be number one, but I can't say that. I got to see that. I got to see Kobe versus LeBron, so I can't say that. Yeah. I'm gonna go with my daughter's a big tennis fan. She plays tennis. I'm gonna go with Serena Williams. I would love to see Serena in her prime.
I've never seen Serena.
Yeah, very dominant. Have you ever been to tennis? I've never been to
a tennis
live.
match. No,
never been to tennis live.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thought about it when I was in New York because U.S. Opens up there in Flushing. But
I wouldn't mind to do one.
Did not go. Would be cool.
They actually do one in Cincinnati.
Really?
It's a big one. It's a big.
There is a big one in Cincinnati.
I
forget
Cincinnati. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I feel like you'd hurt your neck watching tennis.
I would hurt my neck, or just someone would?
Sit up in the stands. And you don't have to actually turn with the ball every time.
Yeah, Jack's acting like he's the ref.
Yeah, the
ref line judge. Yeah.
It's a lot of work.
It is a lot of work.
I wouldn't mind seeing Serena play. Yeah.
Yeah, in her prime, totally dominant. Mm-hmm. Yeah, tennis seems like it would be fun live. The matches are so long though. Like the 4-hour matches.
Oh, really?
Well, the like if something's going 5 sets or something, that could take forever. Yeah.
Especially for the men's. The men's are longer, right?
Well, I don't know why.
They have to win 3. They have to win 3 sets, right?
Oh, with women, yeah. I think it is 3 sets versus 5 sets. Yeah, I don't know.
I think so.
Yeah, there we go. First segment. We always get that first segment.
I watched tennis back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Also,
were you an Agassi or Sopranos guy? Sampras guy.
Sopranos?
Oh, we got close.
Sampras.
I met him once.
I was an Agassi guy.
Yeah, I was an Agassi guy.
I was easily a Pete Sampras.
Pete Sampras.
Well, I mean, Sampras was
Sampras was better. Yeah.
Great forever.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I was a Michael.
I told you I'm a contrarian, man.
I was a Michael Chang guy, actually.
Oh, remember Michael Chang?
Oh yeah, I had the Reebok pumps with the little tennis ball on it. Yeah. Michael Chang.
Andy Roddick.
Yeah, Roddick.
Yeah, just name him Goran Ivanisevic. Remember him?
Von Lindell.
Oh, there you go. Wow, Von Lindell. Well, that's 80s.
You got the McEnroes?
Yes. Yeah.
McEnroe's a little overrated.
But he was great to watch, though.
You don't even know if McEnroe was overrated.
Yeah,
You're just saying
he's a shrimp. He's a shrimp.
I played against Mac. That's the tennis match I played against McEnroe. Me and you.
You played against John McEnroe?
Yeah, we did it out at the what do they call it? It used to be called the Freedom of Spirit or something like that. Out there, King of Pressure.
Oh yeah. I remember out there.
So, we did that. Me and Hugh and I played against McEnroe, and I think he pulled somebody from the stands.
Really?
Yeah.
That must have been awesome. You played against John McEnroe?
Yeah, and it wasn't pretty.
Oh, yeah, well, I can imagine.
Well, he volleyed the ball to us a couple times.
Just to give you a shot.
Yeah, and then I got full of myself. Yeah, and then he showed us the difference.
A quick thing on what Corey is like.
What was that called?
Well, they were the Philadelphia Freedoms back in the day.
Yeah.
That's what was that. Out there, King of Prussia.
Yeah.
Corey's lying.
What happened?
Well, Corey, of course, we want them to win the games. I can just tell you, though, what I know about Corey is that even if they've lost a couple of games, if Jalen is like the second-ranked quarterback in the NFL, he's taking 2-2. He just is. Because that way he can blame everybody else. He can blame Fangio and Quinion and, who's the new cornerback we got? I forgot his name already.
Who is the new cornerback?
The tall guy. No, the cornerback.
Oh,
Rick Woolen.
Yeah.
If he can blame the defense and Jalen is off scot-free, are you kidding me? He'd love it. He could talk about A.J. Brown. We don't need A.J. Brown. Oh, liar.
That would be somewhat of a coping mechanism.
Oh,
yes.
215-592-9494. Next season, what is more important, seeing Jalen and the offense playing well or wins? And next question today on Mike Tyson's birthday. Give us somebody who you'd pay to see in their prime. We'll talk about the Phils loss last night, which was disgusting. Coming up next, this is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I hope you never have to deal with Adam Kornblau. Not because he's not great to deal with. I hope you never have to go to kornblaulaw.com. I hope you're never in that situation. But odds are either something has happened to you already with a medical thing, maybe not diagnosed in time, maybe diagnosed wrong, maybe a procedure goes wrong. You probably have, if it's not happened to you, friend or family. And when you are in that situation, everybody feels the exact same way. Well, I need answers. Like, whose fault is this? Is this somebody's fault? That's when you go to Kornblau Law. I would not take this lightly. I would not send you to someone that I didn't know very well. I know Adam Kornblau very well. Nobody cares like this guy. Nobody works like this guy. And nobody executes like Kornblau Law. The best legal staff, unmatched, but also a staff of medical experts at Kornblau Law as well. These cases are complicated. They can take a long time. Expertise is important, and there is no one that will fight for you. There is no one with the expertise like Kornblau Law. Kornblau. Go to kornblaulaw.com. That is kornblaulaw.com. Kornblau Law, where medicine and law meet.
The Phillies host their cross-state rivals at the bank tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Gone! Number 30! Kyle Schwarber!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Soccer unites billions of fans across languages, cultures, and continents. And this summer, Philadelphia is ready to host the world in a way that only Philadelphia can. As a proud host city supporter, Comcast is helping prepare this special city, our hometown and the heart of our company, for this global moment. From the streets to the stadium, Comcast is proud to help bring the world together through the game. Learn more at ComcastCorporation.com/Summer of Soccer.
Grab your crew and head to Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step right up to Wednesday's Twisted Carnival and get into leveled up games with Netflix virtuals and top 9 mini golf. You've invited us into your house. Now, welcome to ours. Save up to $24 with our friends and family pack. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house. Limited time only. Must purchase 4 tickets to qualify. Maximum of 8 tickets per purchase. Terms and exclusions apply. See website for details.
It's one of the biggest events of the year. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, is the host of the official after party of the BKFC Liberty Brawl, Friday, July 3rd, and you're invited. Club Risque is now serving cocktails and couches until 4 a.m. at our Philly and Northeast Philly locations. You heard that right. Cocktails and couches until 4 a.m. in the Philly and Northeast clubs. Coming July 13th through 18th. Bartenders in bikinis. Club Risque. 3 locations. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. ClubRisque.com.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
After navigating an expanded 48-team tournament and surviving both the group stage and the newly introduced round of 32, only 16 teams remain standing. From this point forward, there are no second chances. If teams are level after 90 minutes, matches head to extra time and, if necessary, penalties to decide who advances.
The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent, the future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability, and we're still doing it every day. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
The world's biggest soccer tournament is heating up in the U.S. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. Right now, U.S. is trading out at 4% to win the entire thing, which means a $100 trade on U.S. to win it all pays out $2,129. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Ring the bells. Your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The ball, but the alcohol making me nerve, paranoid like it's me against the world. Will I live or die? My only question when I ride, will I be murdered? A victim of some homicide? Did I deserve it? My life is full of misery. Forgive me, Lord. The streets are full of enemies. Watch over me. Intoxicated, I can barely see.
I just couldn't place it. I was like, that doesn't right. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Chris. It's your 2:30. It's your 2:30 Tupac. There's 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. What is that sample from, though? I recognize that sample. The doo-doo-doo.
Oh, that's
Is it from a TV show?
What that's the Isley Brothers.
Is that what that is?
Is that the Isley Brothers or Al Green?
I don't.
Well.
Yeah, I should know that sample, right? Like it's
on the Isley Brothers for the love of you.
Yeah,
yes, there we
for
go.
The love of you.
Okay,
it's the Isley Brothers. Yes.
All right. What'd you say, Isley?
I ignored it. Yeah,
I said it quickly.
Yeah,
I said Pete Sampras, Sopranos.
We didn't even say anything about Peebo Bryson passing away. So.
How could we not do that?
So before we get back to the Eagles topic at hand, just a disgusting Phillies loss last night. Talk about going from feeling good about it. They're out 5-0. You know, we're hitting home runs. Knowles looks like, 2022 Knowles or 2021 Knowles for the first couple of innings. He looked great, keeping the ball down, striking guys out. And then all of a sudden, it unravels. Was it the fourth inning? Started unraveling. Yep. And then, of course, the Sugar ends up giving up a bomb later on, too. But just an ugly game, man. I mean, I don't know what else to say. That Pirates team can hit, and I just 5-0. I'm just like, we're cruising on this one.
And that's what made it worse.
Yep.
Right? You get spotted 5 runs. Bryce and Marshy, Trey starts the game off with the home run.
Clobbers it, actually.
Yeah, Marshy follows. Then Bryce hits one later. Yeah, and you're up 5-0. You're saying, okay, this is the type of lead Nola can work with.
Yes.
And just get through 5 or 6 and get out of here without. Now you got cushion to give up 2.
Yes.
Maybe 3 at the most.
Yeah, when he gives up that first home run, it's 5-2. I'm like,
we're still good. Yeah, we're still good.
Even the 5-3, I was like, okay.
He'll get out of this, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, no.
Well, three walks in that inning was infuriating. One was by Seth Johnson, but Nola 2 free passes on top of Sunday where they walked a lot of Mets as well.
Yeah.
So that was annoying.
Well, you've mentioned before because and they mentioned on the broadcast too, because his stuff is not what it was, he can't make mistakes. So he nibbles all over the place. And if he's even like a quarter inch off, and then it pushes him into the spot where he's scared to throw a strike because he thinks they're going to hit it 500 feet, and he ends up walking guys. And I'll say this, and That inning, they look like the Bad News Bears again in the field. They got to clean it up. JT probably shouldn't have even thrown that ball to second base. He had no chance of getting the guy. Throws it into center field, gives up the extra base. They try to turn two. Trey probably should have just eaten that ball. I don't know if he even had a shot at getting the guy, but he throws it into the stands. And I just feel they were winning games. I'm happy about it. I swear, no one is as happy as I am about them winning games and hitting. But they just look shaky in the field to me. And the first month and a half after Mattingly, there was a huge errors difference. And I know some of that is, random, but it felt like they were playing crisp baseball for that month and a half after Mattingly came in the field. It does not feel that way now. And the thing that worries me about this team is like the current group of Phillies, to me, always feels like they're waiting for the moment where they're like, we're back. We're good. We're going to hit enough home runs. We're that team. We're cool. And I want them always like scared
to
a certain extent.
It's tough. And here's why I would say don't get worried just yet. Not just yet. They went through a 5-6 week stretch there where they were playing the best baseball in all of baseball. Still have the best record since Don Mattingly took over. It's hard for any team to stay locked in like that for 3 or 4 months straight.
That's for sure.
So you got to allow for a little bit of dip in the action, and then maybe we got to weather this storm for the next week or so until they get to the All-Star break and they can reset their minds and then come back after the All-Star break. I'm not saying it's okay to lose every series going up to the end.
Yeah.
But I think when they had to dig out of the hole that they had to dig out of, being 10 games below 500, it's only human nature that those things may creep back up at some point. And to your point, you have been pointing this out for a couple weeks, and it's now starting to be even more prevalent. And when it happens in games that you lose, it looks even worse. Sometimes you can excuse it with the win. To your credit, you didn't overlook those things. You've been saying this for the last couple of weeks that I'm starting to see some of the old things creep in there, the sloppy play. But I'm going to try to give them the benefit of the doubt to the All-Star break and then hopefully they can come back out refocused again.
Well, so there's 3 things to me defensively that are causing this, that I think are the biggest issues. And the first thing is something that they weren't able to control, and that's Adolis Garcia not being in right field.
Yeah.
Because the difference between Adolis Garcia in right field and Gabe Rincones, or even Marsh is a really good left fielder. I don't think he's as good in right field as he is in left, but is having Gabriel Rincones in right field rather than Adolis Garcia is like, I honestly, it's really the biggest difference you could ever imagine. But then, and this is just the first thing, is that when you have Rincones in right field, you don't have Adolis Garcia in right field, all of a sudden Crawford in center feels like a bigger issue. Right? Because you don't have these 2 really good corner outfielders. At one point, we had Marsh in left and Adolis Garcia in right, and it kind of made up for Crawford being so-so in center. But all of a sudden, when you have a guy who's not any good in right, that's a problem. So that's the first defensive thing. The second thing is Trey has taken a step back this year defensively. I thought last year he played great defensively. I know he puts a lot of work into it, clearly, but there have just been too many times this year where Trey has had unforced errors, whether it's a ground ball that just goes under the glove because he takes his eyes off it for just a second, or throwing the ball away. Like, Trey has not had a good year in the field compared to last year, and Bryce has not been as good at first base. Overall, there wasn't anything last night, but overall, I think Bryce has shown he's looked green at first base a little bit to me sometimes, and that he doesn't know where he's supposed to be or what ball he's supposed to go to. He's never been great at rundowns, but he's had a great year at the plate, but I think a really iffy year at first base. I think having Carr in right field makes a big difference, and I'm almost willing to take him, whatever his splits are, just to have him playing right field. Rincones is just, the guy's not a professional outfielder at this point. So, well,
I don't know how much longer they can keep Rincones up here.
Well, I
was surprised he was here yesterday.
Well, I don't know what his like. What edge is he giving us? He's not giving us an edge at the plate. He's not giving us an edge in the field.
Well, the problem is they don't have. What better options do they have?
I would just play Carr.
Who's Carr?
Well, I'm sorry. Hill. I keep saying Carr. Derek Hill. I'll play Hill in right field.
Well, yeah.
I would just play him. I don't care.
I need to send Rincones down and bring up like a reliever from down there too, because if they're light in the pen,
Why am I saying car? I don't know.
'Cause Derek
Four-letter
Carr?
word. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Hill.
Yeah, it's an interesting one.
Yeah.
We'll monitor that situation.
What, the Hill Carr situation?
Yeah.
Well, the Bryce Josh Huff thing that I had going on for a while,
That's understandable.
totally makes sense. Yeah.
Yes.
But Carr?
Derek Carr and Derek Hill.
Well, there is a Derek Carr.
Derek.
That's probably why.
And cars go up hills.
Yeah, well, there you go. Problem solved. 215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington, you're on WIP.
That sample was also used by the College Boys in a song called Hollywood Paradox.
Well, I do not know
And I
that
don't know
song.
if you know who
either.
they are.
No, I don't. Yeah.
Well, they were a Houston rap group in the early 90s.
The
They're
College
really pretty
Boys?
good. Just one good album, though.
The
College Boys.
Wow, I don't know.
Yep.
Ike, do you know the College Boys rap group?
Yeah, College Boys. Yeah.
Okay, I don't remember.
That was they were in and out.
Okay, was it Boys with a Z?
Probably.
You know,
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. It probably was. Yeah. If you were cool, it definitely was.
Yeah.
Yes, I know what you're talking about.
Yes, Ike does know what you're talking about in this case.
Boys with the Z. Yes.
I thought you would, Spike, also, because you're a music guy. So, but anyway.
Yep.
So, Ike, normally I agree with you on these football matters because
Yes.
you are a football player.
Yes.
But here's what I'm looking at. I want this offense to hit on all cylinders, including Jalen. So frickin' Frack over there next to you can shut up for like a month at least. That's where I'm at.
Now that's understandable. Yes. Yes, you don't want to hear. Yes, because you do know if it's not.
I'm kind of joking, but
if it's not humming, they will let you know about it. The offense.
That's right.
Yes.
I need a reprieve from that for a little while.
Oh well, do we?
Now look, I'm playing both sides here because normally I'm a win as a win guy, but if the offense is hitting on all cylinders, it's going to benefit by the end of the season that they're going to be on top. I think the wins will come. Now, Spike's, you're saying 2-2 specifically. Well, I'd have to live with that if I know that that's going to be if that offense is going to be playing that way for the rest of the year. I'm good with that.
Well, and here's
For real.
why too is that if they're 2-2 and the defense doesn't look great and the offense looks great, I think I'd be able to tell myself the defense will come around. If the defense looks great, the offense doesn't, I would have a hard time convincing myself this is going to work itself out offensively. Yeah. I think that's how I would get there. Now, I'm going to tell you, if they're 2-2, I'm going to be yelling about it. But I'm saying this in June. Like, I think the answer to that question about the Mannion and Hurts would be such a big answer at that point.
Yeah, but I hear you. And if all things were equal, I'd rather them be 4-0 on the offense humming.
Well,
I would prefer them to score 18 points a game and be 4-0. I mean, I would prefer them to score 25, 27 points a game and be 4-0. I think it's so difficult to fall behind in the win-loss column when the conference and the division is getting better. The Giants are better. The Cowboys are better. So while we may have been able to bounce back from a slow start in the other seasons, we may not be able to do that this year. And believe me, if we're not in the playoffs at the end of the year because we got off to a slow start, no one's going to be happy.
But that's true.
I don't care how many points a game they're scoring. Nobody's going to be happy.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
So to me, the games, winning the game still matter the most to me.
I would just like the stress level to be a little bit lower because these low-scoring defensive games are very stressful.
Listen, Jeff, being an Eagles fan is stressful.
Yeah.
It's not that stressful.
Yeah, it is. What do you think? We win a couple of years, and now we all wanted to be on easy street. Now we're all the Patriots and the Chiefs now. We want blowouts every week.
Yeah, come on, man.
Come on, man.
Titletown, USA.
That's not how we were built, Jeff.
Jeff, for next question today, who would you pay to see in their prime?
Okay, well, I had this guy's poster on my bedroom wall, and it listed all of his home runs for his whole career. Henry Aaron.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't see him.
Awesome
I saw him when I was 9 years old when he broke the record. But, man, I would love to watch him in the 60s, pay to see him in the 60s when he was banging out 35 home runs a year, 100-plus RBIs, nearly 200 hits, and 100-plus walks on regular every single year.
Yep.
I would love to see that in person.
All right, Hank Aaron's a good answer.
That's man, my 2 years in Atlanta, there are a few things that, I take from there that I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Man, when Hank Aaron would come out to practice.
Oh, it would be cool.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
First time he came to practice, I'm like, dude, that is Hank Aaron there, man.
He more home runs than anybody
that
else.
is Hank Aaron. Well, when you've only seen somebody through a TV your entire life, and now he's there in person, it's like, he doesn't seem real.
Yeah.
And man.
And didn't you like shake his hand and you could still feel how strong his wrists were? Is that
that's Julio Franco.
Oh, okay.
That was Julio Franco.
I thought there was a Hank Aaron story there.
Oh,
as well.
I do. I have an autographed football with Hank Aaron.
Nice.
Still have it.
Oh, really?
Oh, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
When we get those celebrities that would show up to practice, man, I was running to my locker to get something. Like,
Get an
I'm going to get you to
autograph.
sign something for me. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Hank Aaron, man.
Unfortunately, Hank Aaron, that is one of the things because of the steroid era. It's like I feel like nobody even brings up Hank Aaron anymore.
Right.
Like, people still bring up Willie Mays. People still bring up, Pete Rose, like all the other guys that like from the 60s, 70s, 80s. Hank Aaron, I guess you just don't.
He kind of gets shortchanged.
Yeah, I think a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, for a while there, they were still saying he's still the true home
run king.
Yeah. But Hank Aaron, man.
215-592-9494.
You look at the back of his card.
It doesn't
even seem real.
What's tiny print too? Because a lot of lines on the back of his card.
A lot of lines on the back of his card.
The king of getting new. That's the home run king right there. The king of replacing your windows and doors. Guida king or queen, whatever you want to say. Guida. Look, you're going to be thinking about this Thursday, Friday when it's 104 degrees, 102 degrees, and you're like, why is it still hot in our house even when we have the AC up? It's because your windows are old. Your doors are old. All the hot air is getting in. Now you're not keeping in that cool air. Replace those windows and doors. They're going to make it easier on you. Guida is. First of all, they're going to do it for you. That makes it easier. Second of all, they're going to give you 20% off everything, every window, every door. They'll let you start your project with no money down, not $1 out of pocket, and 36 months of interest-free financing. So after you already have the windows and doors installed, first 3 years, no interest on the financing. It is a limited time offer. Restrictions apply. Call 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself a free, no-obligation in-home estimate. Or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking to up your watch game, discover rare and sought-after pre-owned Swiss watches only at Mark's Mount Laurel showroom. What should be priority number one for the Eagles this year? Win games or get the offense right? What do you think the poll is at, Ike?
Win games or get the offense right. Win games. Let's go 73%.
It's 71.8. You're right there.
Boom.
Now, if you were to put Howie on a lie detector test and Jeffrey Lurie on a lie detector test, and you gave them the same question I gave, let's even go 6 wins. Let's say 6 games. Yeah. And you can say, Howie, Jeffrey, here's your choice. 6-0, but you're averaging 22.8 points a game. The defense looks outstanding. Jalen looks like, whatever. Sean Mannion, Or you're 3-3, but the offense is averaging 29.6 points a game. Jalen is the second-ranked quarterback in football, and Sean Mannion looks like the next Sean McVay. What do you think on a lie detector test those two gentlemen would say?
I think Jeffrey would still be happy with the 6-0.
Okay.
Because he's the owner and wins matter probably more.
Yeah.
But Howie on the other end probably would want to be assured that they got the right quarterback in mind in place and the right coordinator. So maybe he would be okay with 3-3. I don't know if he'd be happy with it, but maybe he'd be okay with it if the offense is looking good.
Well, also, if they're 3-3 and the defense isn't good, Howie might be one more step to getting Vic Fangio out of here.
He shouldn't be looking for that.
Pain in his ass.
But to your point in this whole grand scheme of things, a lot of this does come down to, do we want to pay the quarterback X amount of dollars moving forward?
Which is a question they're going to have to answer after this year.
Yes.
They can't punt it anymore.
So I understand that part of it. So I would say, not my money, but I would say the winning is why he should be paid. But I understand from their viewpoint, it could be, well, we could get someone either just as talented or maybe even with a higher ceiling as a rookie or a younger player, paying him $40 million less than what we got to pay Jalen.
Right. And as from a Howie standpoint, this will let me load up on talent here.
It allows you to keep this person, that person. So I get it. I totally understand that part of it. I understand it. And that's why if you're on the side of wanting Jalen to be here, the number one thing you have to hang your hat on is winning.
Yes.
I'm just saying that's the number one thing that you can say I win when I go out there. Because I don't know if he's ever going to overly impress you with the play.
Well, yeah, because then the other question is how far do they have to get in the playoffs with him looking for them to say we're paying him?
Right.
Like,
because if you get in the playoffs and he's meh, that could easily be interpreted as, well, we could win if somebody in that position was playing better.
Right. Like even if you get, let's say you get to the NFC Championship game and he's meh the whole time and they win 12 games, I could still say them saying.
That's a tough one.
I could see them say. I mean, the Rams made that difficult decision. You know,
they did, and it worked out for them.
It did.
It did.
215-592-9494. Christian in Philly, you're on WIP. Hello, Christian.
Hello, everybody.
What's up, Christian?
Like, I really think you're full of it because
I'm not full of it.
Because regardless of what Jaden does, he can play very well, win all the games, go to the playoff, win the playoff game. Give us another Super Bowl, win the Super Bowl, and you'll still find a problem with him.
Well, why would you say, what would motivate me to do that?
Because you do it all the time.
But I don't. But I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
You do.
No,
you
sometimes.
Do it all the time.
But I don't. Sometimes, you see, what you don't understand, because the only player you care about in all of Philadelphia is Jalen, and I respect it. But because no, hold on, let me say this. But because that's the case, you don't see that the other players, if I question them and then they play well, I'm happy that they play well, right? Like I'm ecstatic that like I'm happy Bryce is playing well this year. He's a Philly. I want the Phillies to be good, so on and so forth. Like sometimes you do this job. Sometimes you're wrong. Sometimes you're right. But ultimately, what's best is for the teams to be good. So like if Jalen played great and they won games and he's playing great, I would say he's playing great, and they won games. He's playing great. Like in the instances over the last couple of years where he has looked great, I have come in on Monday and said that's what I'm talking about. So I actually think you're like I just don't agree with what you're saying because it's not true. But you're not paying attention to it.
You're not going to agree with what I'm saying. Like Bryce Harper, I don't talk about the Phillies until October.
Well, but
everybody there.
Okay.
The Phillies until October.
Well, but I talk about them every day.
Many games
but that's fine. But I talk about them every day. But I talk about them every day.
You do.
Yes.
But when it comes down to Jalen Hurts, like, okay, how about this, right? You said other players, right? Saquon and Jalen, right? Saquon is the running back, right? Jalen is the quarterback, right? The problem that they were having last season was the O-line. If you remember in 24, they had Mekhi Becton. Mekhi Becton literally took the initiative and built holes. He was running with them, okay? And they were running right behind him. That's how he was building holes. No one done that. No one done that in 25. So basically, Jalen Hurts and Saquon had a rough season with the rushing yards. And, like, I feel like with this season that just passed, first of all, we'd have won that one game, that playoff game, if it wasn't for A.J. Brown. Because A.J. Brown purposely cost us 21 points.
Okay? Purposely.
So those 21 points we needed.
Purposely. Okay.
Okay?
All right.
Those 21 points we needed.
Okay. So did Jalen purposely cost them the Chargers game? Did Jalen purposely cost us the Chargers game? Christian? Did Jalen five turnovers? Did he purposely cost us the Chargers game, or did he just have a bad game? No. 5 turnovers. Did he purposely cost us the game?
If he didn't drop that pass in the end zone, they wouldn't have been. The Chargers wouldn't have been able to.
He dropped the pass, but Jalen turned it over 5 times.
Able to tie the game. Let's be real.
You're a crazy person. So are you going to have dinner with Bam? Are you going to have dinner with Bam on July 17th at Chickies and Pete's? Well, yes, I would rather just talk about that.
I would rather just talk about that.
I thought that was pretty cool. What's wrong with that? It's only what? I was a 4 to 6. There's nothing wrong with that. It's a hangout.
Absolutely. And we're excited to finally meet you.
Yeah.
And to see this dinner, of course, which I will gladly, pay for out of my
wear your best dress.
Yes. And order whatever you want.
I'm always carpet ready. I'm always gonna be red carpet ready.
No, she's gonna be red carpet ready.
Yeah,
man.
you kidding me?
She told us to roll out the red carpet.
Yes, and we will.
And
we will roll
Yeah,
out the
of
red
course.
carpet. Yes, absolutely.
We're bringing our best. Bam.
Yes, yeah.
We're bringing Bam.
And nothing wrong with
Watch
that.
Herb show
But
up
did
too.
you read the rest of my email from yesterday?
No. What was the next part of your email?
So, okay, right.
Oh,
next
boy.
year,
Yes.
Beyonce's tours next year, and I need an entourage. So I was asking if y'all could be my entourage.
Yes.
For Beyonce tour
entourage?
next year. Now,
Dude.
I don't know what dates are because she has not dropped tour dates yet, but I know it's going to be next year.
Well, if you're inviting me, I would absolutely love to be part of your
What
entourage
do you
to the
mean? We
Queen
gotta go
Bee
to
show.
the game? I mean, to the concert?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can we? But we can leave with like a half hour left, right? So we can beat the traffic.
That's for sure. Yeah, no, that's for sure. That's for sure.
All right, Christy. Oh yeah, I'm happy to be part of the entourage, but
Yeah.
you better have a second half entourage as well, because you know she'll be playing the Link or Citizens Bank Park or something.
Yeah, definitely. Well, what is Christian doing? She's just going to the concert?
Yes, and we're part of the entourage, but we're just going to the concert too.
But she's not performing.
No, well, not unless.
Well, I'm just saying, how we her entourage? We're just going with her?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
isn't entourage usually leading to something?
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Yeah, I wasn't sure what we were doing.
Nah, I'll be part of her crew.
Is she buying us tickets?
Well, no, I think we'll probably have to buy our own
What the
tickets.
hell benefit am I getting out of this?
Well, story. It'd be a great story. Look, Christian, let the record show. I'm committing yes. You like me the least, but I'm committing yes. 215-592-9494.
That thing is in the middle of July.
Well, that's going to be tough. Yeah, just check with me.
Yes.
It's when we have the 7-day forecast.
It could be 110 degrees
Yeah,
out there, man.
well, that's a good point as well. 215-592-9494. More important for the Eagles next season, the wins or making sure the offense is figured out. Elliott Shore-Parks joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, we're live from the Tasty Cake studio on 94 WIP. Summer is officially here, and Tasty Cake has some of my favorite treats for the season. That baked peach pie with sweet peach filling and flaky crust. That's summer in every bite. How about the lemon cupcakes? They're perfect for sharing at barbecues, beach days, and hanging out with the family or friends. Now, whether you're at home, by the pool, or down the shore, wherever summer takes you, bring some Tasty Cakes along. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
For year-round home comfort and energy savings, you need the best HVAC system and service. That's why you need to go with Petro. Right now, Petro has an offer for a new energy-efficient central AC system from America's most trusted brand, Trane, with $0 down and low monthly payments. For expert AC tune-ups and 24/7 emergency repairs, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait, that's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere, just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle.
Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Future you wants to have fun on the 4th. So get set in one stop. At Target's 4th of July sale. Get 40% off women's dresses, skirts, and shorts. And for the kiddos, shorts are 20% off. What's a celebration without something tasty? Frozen treats are BOGO 25% off. Plus, you save 30% on soda 12 packs when you buy 3. Have fun all weekend long. Shop Target's 4th of July sale. And Saturday, restrictions apply.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, if you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
The U.S. Treasury quietly released its official financial report for 2025. It appears by its own numbers, the U.S. government seems insolvent. It's reported that the Treasury shows about $6 trillion in assets and over $47 trillion in liabilities. Add it all up, and it looks like the U.S. owes more than $130 trillion it doesn't have. If that were a family, they'd earn $52,000 a year, spend $73,000, and already be more than $1 million underwater. Any accountant would call that insolvent. So how does the government fix this? It can print money, which erodes your purchasing power, it can raise taxes, or it can cut benefits. And none of those can help to protect you. That's why many people who have something to lose move part of their savings into physical gold and silver, assets that can't be printed, defaulted on, or voted away. Call Monetary Gold at 877-NOW-GOLD for their complimentary gold and silver guide and a no-pressure conversation. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. Do it before the next headline, not after. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Portland Trail Blazers traded Ja Morant on Monday. Ja has only played in 79 games in 3 seasons. Last season, playing in only 20 and averaging 19 points and 8 assists. Ja Morant gets a chance at a fresh start, but it's also time to focus on getting back to being a star that he once was. Off-the-court issues and injuries have gotten in the way of his career. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Hank. Sassy Elliott. Hank. Sassy Elliott.
Girl. The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Get us before we're gone week. We're not here next week, so if you want to talk to us, you got to get in.
Wow.
One guy who is getting in, that is the guy who's always getting in. That is Elliot Shore Park.
Always getting it in. Amen.
Tuesdays with Elliot.
Yes.
Is that a little soccer?
It's a little soccer shirt. Big game tomorrow night. Big week, I guess, too.
I've been thinking a lot about you and soccer lately.
I'm sure it's all very positive.
No. I think about
can
you
you
a
tweet
lot.
about the Eagles again one time?
Well, yeah.
Well, it let one thing happen with them. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just I can't quite decide if the soccer thing with you is real or if you're riding the wave like you did with Oasis or Country Beyonce or whatever. Like
I didn't really ride the Country Beyonce. I did go see her.
Yeah.
I didn't tweet about it a ton.
Oh, you did?
No, I did not.
You didn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oasis,
Taylor Swift.
Right.
I
Taylor
think
Swift agreed.
You rode that wave as well.
Agreed.
Queen Elizabeth.
Queen Elizabeth.
Well,
you rode
I was
that
early
wave.
on her. I would actually say.
Well. On her, not on her life.
No, yeah.
So I'm really trying to determine because there is like quite a culture around the soccer and it's very popular, and I'm just wondering if you are riding that soccer wave as like an alternate wave to the Eagles wave, or if you really truly in your heart are enjoying soccer.
Well, I'm watching every minute of the tournament, but no question tweeting about it. Yeah, go get those likes. I mean, people are into it right now.
So you really enjoy it?
I mean, I played soccer my
Did you
entire.
say go get those likes?
Yeah, why not?
Well, did
I'm
you
not
say-
not even a ton of likes, to be fair.
Did you,
Yeah.
did you notice? I've asked you twice, and you haven't said yes. I really enjoy it. The first time,
I really enjoy it.
Okay,
yes.
you
I
really
played
enjoy
soccer growing up. I've watched it my whole life. I very much enjoy it. Yes.
I think it's actually the one sport he's most qualified to talk about.
I would almost agree with that. Although I will say I think I know more about football than I do soccer.
Okay.
Yeah,
all
even
right.
though I cooked you on Friday.
He really thinks he cooked me. He really did. And he's brought it up multiple times now. When he said Matthew Stafford, when he was on the Lions, was still a good quarterback even though he was losing.
Yes.
But it's a flawed point. It's not like you can't do this thing with Jalen where it's all these hypothetical. Like you're saying, well, if Matthew Stafford, blah, blah, blah. Like, let's just talk about the actual
This
facts.
is how you know I cooked you.
Yeah.
You didn't cook me,
Look how
though.
tight he's getting in there.
It's just 'cause it's like the fourth time you brought it up. You really thought you made a good point.
I did.
I like your shirt, by the way.
Thank you. My Baker shirt?
Yeah.
One
Yeah,
of several
I was
Baker
waiting to
shirts.
bring that
Yeah,
up
I'm
later.
surprised it hasn't been brought up
Yes.
yet.
Welcome to the Bake Show.
He
Yeah,
doesn't sign by week one.
This is a Browns era. Yeah, well, not even week one.
Oh, it's training camp?
Training camp.
I
He
don't get why
said-
athletes do that.
Baker said, well, here's what I understand. Here's what I would respect about it. So Baker said if he is not signed by training camp, he's not negotiating anymore.
Yeah.
He just wants to concentrate on the game. I think that way for him, he is putting a deadline on it, which puts some pressure on them because I think there's more pressure on the Bucs than there is under Baker. Could have a bad year and Baker
Deadline
still
spur action.
Yes, they
Yeah.
do. And I think if Baker, even if Baker Mayfield had a so-so year, somebody's still giving him a big contract. I think there's more pressure on the Bucs than there is on Mayfield. So
I would agree. I think it'd be hard for the Bucs to find a quarterback better than Baker in a year because
Yes.
they're probably not going to be good enough to draft one.
Yep.
It's hard to acquire one. Baker is probably a top 10 guy. You could 7, 8, 9, 10, somewhere around there. Like I think it'd be hard to acquire him.
Well,
I don't think so.
You think it'd be easy to get another Baker?
Well, I wouldn't say easy, but I mean, to get another quarterback to go there and play, I mean, they got Baker to come there after Tom Brady.
But they got Baker to go there when Baker was at a low. Like Baker
sure.
reinvented his career in Tampa Bay.
Sure. But my only point is that I think there's enough mediocre quarterbacks out there that teams are so unsure of. It could be Kyler Murray. It could be J.J. McCarthy. It could be Jalen Hurts. Like, there's other quarterbacks that are out there that if it doesn't work, it could be Tua. He's not going to stay in Atlanta. So there are other quarterbacks. Now, I don't know if they'll be better than Baker.
I was about to say
or what
some
have
of
you.
those other than Jalen.
But my only thing is, I don't know. Baker didn't look as good before he got to Tampa.
Agreed.
So
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if you're Tampa, if it's a decision between, are you trying to hold me up for $65, $70 million, or are you willing to take $45 to $50 million?
Yeah, I think with Tampa too, not to get into like a Buccaneer show,
I'm just saying.
but it would be about, do you actually think you can win with Baker where you're paying him this much money? Like with Jalen, the Eagles know they can win with Jalen.
Yes.
So in terms of paying him, yes, maybe he's not going to have the passing yards you want, but you at least know you can get to the Super Bowl with him. So it's worth investing that money. With Baker, I don't think there would be that guarantee.
do you think that
I
if
agree. That's why Tampa isn't rushing to pay him.
Well, do you think the Bucs would think that they could win the Super Bowl with Baker if they had the best defense in the NFL and the best running game in the NFL? I think they would be pretty confident about it.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, so it's not a 1-for-1 on the Jalen thing.
No, but there is something to be said for having a quarterback that's won playoff games,
Yes.
played in the Super Bowl, has that experience. You know how he'll react in certain situations.
Yeah,
like
I agree.
Jalen has that for him.
Yeah,
for him.
I just understand. To me, if you're Baker, and the last thing on Baker, I promise, because everybody listening doesn't.
Yeah. Don't turn it down.
He doesn't
just
want to
yet.
talk about Baker.
No,
but
no.
Yeah.
Look,
Got the shirt on.
it's just personal. Look, I wear a lot of shirts. I
You
don't
do,
talk
yes.
about what's on my
A
shirt.
lot of
Wearing the
Jalen shirts too,
though,
yeah.
I do have a Jalen sweatshirt. Nobody talked about it when I wear it. Nobody talks about it when I
seen
wear
You've
it.
always been a Jalen guy.
I do have a Jalen sweatshirt.
Your showman.
I do have a
Henny
Jalen
is good.
sweatshirt.
Whatever is good too.
But to me, if you're Baker and the season starts, all you can do is, like, from a Buck standpoint, is they just have reasons not to pay you. Like, if he wants top quarterback money and he goes into the season, he's just like, even if he plays great, he's still going to get the money he was just asking for in the first place. So I think from a deadline standpoint, that's why I would understand.
I've just never understood, and I mean, you could talk about this as a former player, why they actually don't like to negotiate in season. Like, is it that big of a distraction? Like, the Eagles don't do
I don't
this
think
now.
so.
I would think
And
it
I
would.
was never that good for it to be a distraction for
I guess,
me
yeah.
anyway.
You
yes.
wanted a negotiation.
Yeah, exactly. I would have taken
yeah.
one.
You would have taken that call. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. I think Baker doesn't want to be asked about it
Every
throughout
week.
the year.
That's
That's what it is. Because he's not doing the negotiation. That's what you got an agent for.
Right. He's just getting the call.
Yes, the agent. All you do is tell your agent, Call me when they come up with the offer that I want. Other than that, I don't need to hear updates. I don't need to hear any of that stuff. I'll let you handle it. When there's a deal put in front of you that's real, that you want me to consider, then let me know. Other than that, I'm playing football.
Yeah.
I mean, Dak did it.
Yeah.
Dak did it on the last year of his deal, and he did it on a franchise tag.
Yep.
And still got paid.
So the thing we started off with today, we're talking about the birds. I'll present the exact scenario I presented to Ike for you. After 4 games, your choice. Eagles are 2-2, but Jalen's like the second-ranked quarterback in the league. They're scoring a bunch of points. Sean Mannion looks like the real deal, but they're 2-2. Or they're 4-0, and it looks kind of like last year. What would you pick?
So the interesting part of this question, because I do think it's a close one, is the 4 games, right? If you told me for a full season, I'm taking the wins. And I do think having 4 wins in the first month of the season would set you up really well to be the 1 seed. But if it's just the first 4 games, I think coming out and having Jalen play well and having him respond well to the things they're doing on offense and having confidence on the offensive side of the ball, I think would lead you to being better than 2-2 over the remainder of the season. So I definitely think wins matter more than the offense. I'm not going into this year saying like, you know, they can go 10-7, but if they average 31 points, that'll be a win. Like, this team should play exactly how they have the past few years. They have a great defense. They should have a good running game. Take care of the ball, get wins, and don't change who you are. So I think holistically, that's where I would land on it. But for the first 4 weeks of the season, I think there would be benefit for everybody on the offense in believing in what they're doing is working. So I would say for 4 weeks, I would pick the offense.
I'll tell you what, I would take the 10-7 over 10-7.
I definitely would not.
10-7 wild card and whatever. I would
over
take it
12-5.
Yeah, I would. If I have
10-7, no division win, you're on the road.
Right, yes, because here's why. Because then going into the offseason, I know I have the 2 biggest questions I have in my entire franchise. Quarterback, offensive coordinator. I know the answer is yes on both those guys, and it makes it easier for me to make other decisions about other players and all those other things on my team if that's it. If that means sacrificing like a home playoff game or whatever it is, I would take that.
I know we're getting in a little bit of like hypothetical semantics
sure,
here,
yes,
but if you win 13 games, let's say, as opposed to 10, I think you have a better answer about your quarterback and your offensive coordinator. If you're winning 10 games or 9 games, but you're averaging a lot of points, well, you're also probably turning it over a ton, right? You're probably not making big plays at the end of the game to win games. If you're winning 13 games, your offense is operating at a high level. I just would be very surprised if they won 13 games and their offense was terrible. Even last year, their offense was awesome for the most part in the first half. They just collapsed in the second half. So I think this idea they need to completely rebuild the offense.
You mean the first half of games?
First half of games. They did well in the first half of games. Well, this is what I'm talking about. Like the adjustments, I think, is where
the year before it
was opposite, right? They can never put it together.
Every game,
and I think that could be a problem this year. Like, I think Sean Mannion, we overlook, maybe not overlook, but he is such a young coordinator with so little experience. This idea that he's going to come in and like be able to make in-game adjustments every week, adjust to play calling, there's going to be growing pains. So I think last year, the offense, again, second half of game's not good, but they didn't need a complete rebuild, in my opinion. So going into this year, if they can get 13 wins with that style of offense from last year, but like more under center, some more motion, I would sign up for that as opposed to 31 points, like 280 passing yards a game, like that type of thing.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't.
I just think but like, what are you looking for in your end game here? Because ultimately the point is to win games, right? So if you're saying you think the offense being better on a 10-win season is good, well, you still have a lot of questions going into the offseason, right? Like, can you win double-digit games with Mannion or whatever, 11, 12 games as your offensive coordinator? Can Mannion lead an offense that wins 13 games? Like, there's those questions that come with it, too. I'd be surprised if them winning 10 games, we leave the season feeling good.
Well, we probably won't feel good. However, I do, like, I think sometimes we just said that the team, let's say 30 points a game. Mm-hmm. And your question would be, can Sean Mannion lead an offense that can win games?
Well, if they only win 10 games, then there will be lots of times where the offense is failing, right?
Well, not necessarily. I mean,
if you're only winning 10 games, like then you're 3 games over 500, so you're not like considerably over
Well,
500.
maybe the defense isn't playing well. Maybe special teams isn't good. Maybe Jake Elliott costs you a game. Maybe Jake Elliott costs you 2 games. Maybe like I guess what I'm saying is if they're scoring 30 or 31 points a game, I find it hard to believe I would be able to look at that resume and say, you know what, I don't know about this offensive coordinator. He didn't win games.
Well,
he is tasked with scoring points.
But to be fair, in 2023, they scored a lot of points. They were, I think, 7th or 8th in the league. They moved the ball quite a bit, and the offense coordinator got fired. So, why is that? Because they didn't win a playoff game and they didn't win a lot of games. Now, I know there's some uniqueness there in the way it happened. The defense was bad. But the point I'm making is the ultimate way to go into an offseason feeling good is to win more games. I think we're over exaggerating the way it'll make us feel if the offense looks great. But if they're losing 7 games, I don't think people are going to feel as good about it as you think.
215-59. Well, I don't care. I'm not talking about how everyone
No, I
feels.
know. I'm saying.
How do you think Howie would look at it? Like Howie having to make the decision about paying Jalen after this year?
I think if they win 13 games and are like a top 2 seed and win the division, I think they will pay Jalen almost regardless of how it looks. Like now, if they're winning every game, 13-10, and he's turning the ball over all the time, yes, then I think there will be a serious discussion. But if he's playing like he did last year, but they win 13 games instead of 10, or 11, I think they'll pay him.
By the way, I just looked at this. The Eagles averaged 22.5 points last year.
Yeah, I think they were 23rd in the league.
The Packers averaged 23.
Yeah.
Oh, where's the explosive offense at?
Yeah.
Well, remember, he was an offensive coordinator there. We pick and choose.
Oh, yeah.
That's a tough thing about looking at the Packers with Sean Mannion. We do this Sean Mannion offense. There's nowhere to see a Sean Mannion offense. I think you
haven't seen it.
You get a better look at how much he was under center, what the Rams do. I think that's a better idea of what they're going to do.
215-592-9494. Tasty Cake Dom, you're on WIP. What's up, Tasty Cake? Nope.
I dropped my phone.
Oh, he dropped his phone.
He dropped the phone. This could get exciting.
Did he say in the tub?
I'm trying. I'll call you back. I dropped my phone.
All right. No problem. Hold on.
So I think you have to hang up on him. He doesn't have.
I'm trying. There we go.
There you go.
Sid the Kid, you're on WIP. What's up, Sid?
The lights is bright and Sid the Kid is on the mic.
Oh, I love it. I love it almost as much as
We Live, We Hot.
I like We Live, We Hot.
Yeah, you would.
I think it's good. We all know it and remember it.
I'm with you.
You both shut up.
Tell him, Elliot.
Yeah, We Live, We Hot.
So let me get right to it, man, with young Spikage. I just think that's a loser mentality, man. You're going into the season already predicting losses, almost like Doc with the schedule loss thing. See, for me, the goal is, like Nick Sirianni said, the goal is to get incrementally better every week so that way you're playing your best football at the end of the year. Like in 2024, when we got to the end of the year, I think we scored records for how many points we scored in the championship game and the Super Bowl. Didn't we set records for how many points we scored in those 2 games?
Yeah, Jalen lit it up in those 2 games.
No, he didn't.
And we absolutely did.
So my point is the goal is to get incrementally better each week. But on the game day, Nick Sirianni and everybody would probably tell you do what you got to do to win the game that day.
Okay.
And get incrementally better when you go, the next week as you go over the tape and all that to try to work out the kinks, et cetera, et cetera. So that's my first point on that. Going into the season, going 2-2 compared to 4-0. You try to win as many games as possible.
And I think that's what they'll do, by the way. I do not think they're going to think with this offense. Week 1, if it's not working in the first half with Jalen under center, I think you'll see him in shotgun in the second half. I don't think they are going to.
They don't give it just a half.
Yeah, they're going to. I think it'll be a very quick trigger here. Don't you? I mean, you think they're going to stick with it?
Yeah.
Oh, I do not. Nope.
No.
They will win games. I think Nick and Jalen know in order for them to get their next contract and have job security, they need to win games. That is a more controllable way to secure their future than it is to prove the Sean Mannion offense works.
Well, I can't believe I'm going to do this again. I'm not going to do it. I'm only going to do it for a minute.
Do it.
I'm only going to do it for a minute. I'm only going to do it for a minute. Is you are saying like what you're saying isn't adding up. You're basically saying if the offense isn't working, they're just going to decide to win. Like there's this magic potion that they have that will definitely win moving forward. As I've pointed out to you, like declining returns with the offense consistently over the last few years. They are cognizant of that. If they had, I agree with you, if there was a magic potion that they were trying to do this, it didn't work, and there's like, well, we have this thing in my back pocket that I know is going to work. I know we can definitely win this way. Then go ahead by all means. But they don't feel that way. If they felt that way, they would be doing this. They don't feel like that way of winning is something that will work continually in the future, which is why they have done this. So I just don't agree with your premise that they can say, well, we'll try this, and if it wasn't, then we'll just win. Then they would just do that anyway.
I agree with you if you phrase it that way. But I
guess that's what you're saying.
Well, I think what I'm trying to say is they will run the plays they think the players are best at. That's what I'm saying. So,
of course.
So if they're learning a new offense and there's growing pains with it, and it's the first quarter and they're down 10-0, they'll go to the plays Jalen's comfortable with. Like you'll see hitch routes. You'll see the old run. So I get your point that it's not pulling out a magic card and being like, we'll just win. But I think that when they're struggling, they will lean on what they know the players can do. And we know they can run the offense from the past few years. To me, last year is not a sign that the offense doesn't work. Last year was a sign that they were coming off a Super Bowl. The offensive line was hurt, like all those things. The offense has scored points over years. If you can run the ball, you can score points. So next year, I think if they're trying the new offense and it's not working, they'll go back to the bread and butter of what's worked for them.
Yeah, and
hope it can be executed better.
What and just cross their fingers that it could be executed? Like,
yeah, but because if they know they can't run the new offense, like if they know the players aren't comfortable with the new plays and the new scheme,
and they're going to make that decision at halftime of the first game of the season.
They'll make it in the third series of the first game if they need to. I do not get the sense they're going to sync with the offense.
Let me tell you, if Nick Sirianni is sitting there so fearful for his job that he's abandoning the organizational decision to shift the way the offense goes 3 series into the first game, then they have that's an even bigger issue.
But I don't get what you want him to do. You want him to not call plays, but you want him and Sean Mannion to call plays on the sideline that they think will work less than the ones.
Well, no. See, you're doing this.
No, I'm not doing. I'm saying that obviously, if the new offense is not working, they will go to the things that have worked in the past.
If they do that, there's no chance that Jalen Hurts will be the quarterback after next year.
I think there is a discussion to be had with that. But I think if they win 13 games, then yes. I get your point that if they feel Jalen can't do what they want to do on offense, that will hurt him. But I also think they're more concerned with winning games than they are running a specific style of offense.
And if they bail that early, it will say a lot about how they feel he has played so far with what they're trying to do.
I agree with that.
It will mean, well, okay, so you're essentially saying you don't think he's going to be able to do it in training camp. You don't think he's going to be able to do it during the game. Like that's what you're... If you think 3 series into the first game or at halftime of the first game that they're pulling the ripcord and saying we're not doing this anymore, it will mean that all training camp he wasn't good at it, and that they have very little faith that he can do that.
I think
that
you're
will
misunderstanding
be a bad
what I'm saying.
I'm not.
I'm not predicting they'll pull the plug on it in the third series of the first game. I'm saying if it's not working, they will. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm in training camp every day and the stats are bad and he's throwing interceptions, yes, then I agree with you, right?
Oh, well, then
that's
fine. But that means that Jalen's not going to be the quarterback after next year.
I think it will hurt his chances. But again, if they win 13 games, I think you're underestimating where they will just stick with what is working because 13 wins is still working.
Okay, well, 13 wins is a long shot.
Is it?
Here's where I want to.
I mean, they could have won 12 last year.
But they didn't.
No, I know, but I'm saying... We all know that if they play their starters, they probably win the final game. So I'm predicting, and I'm not even predicting 13, but 13 is not a huge jump for them. They won 14 games 2 years ago.
To be clear, just so I have a whole picture of you are not confident that Jalen can do the new offense.
No, I think you're misunderstanding.
No.
Saying.
Let me just tell me which of these things isn't true.
Okay.
You're not confident Jalen can do the new offense. You're not confident that Sean Mannion will be a good play caller in his first year. Both those things are true, right?
Okay, good.
I mean, right? I mean,
well, I think I'm talking about what will happen if those things are the case. That's what I'm talking about. If you ask me what I would predict, I think it'll probably be somewhere in the middle. But go ahead.
Well, I just don't know how you're getting to 13 wins.
I'm saying if they can win by running the ball, taking care of the ball, and playing great defense, they can get to 13 wins that way. I'm saying if the new offense isn't working, they will revert to that.
And they're less talented on offense, which you've reminded everyone that we're going to notice right away. On offense,
but I'm saying if they can run the ball and play great defense, and then they go to the style of taking care of the ball, you can win 13 games that way.
Okay, and then they'll get rid of the quarterback.
They might.
Okay. Sorry, said the kid.
Nah. I feel both of you guys' points there. But here's the thing. Since on the Jalen thing, I'm going to just make my second point real fast. Okay, now, one guy has played the position for 5 years, meaning Jalen Hurts at quarterback. He's been quarterback for 5 seasons, ups, downs, all that. This other guy has never called plays before. So you think it's more on Sean Mannion for this thing to work? Because Jalen is a proven winner.
Oh my! It's true. It's true.
So I'm not even sure that.
So Sid, here's what I would
on Jalen for this to work. You understand? I think Sean Mannion has more on him.
I do think that is a fair way to look at it. But I also think the thing with Jalen would be not about Sean Mannion. It would be if he can't do certain things like play from under center, throw the ball over the field, then they would have questions. I don't think you're doing Sean Mannion or Jalen. I think it's more Jalen versus can he do new things on offense.
Well, who's the pressure more on is my point. Like, who's the biggest?
Oh, I think the pressure is more on Jalen because he's the quarterback.
Yeah.
And yeah.
It's more on
Do you
Jalen.
agree with that?
No.
You think more pressure's on Mannion?
Should be.
Yes.
But what do you think it is? Not should be.
Well, it's probably here's the thing. The pressure is on Jalen from the standpoint of getting a contract extension. Like, right, he has to play well enough to where they're willing to give him $60 million a year. I'm just throwing a round number out there. What I'm saying from a fan base perspective and performing, it should be Sean Mannion. Everybody wanted a new offense. They wanted a new scheme. Well, he's bringing in a new scheme. Well, the pressure should be on him to put Jalen in positions to be successful. The only way I'm going to look at Jalen and not feel, I guess, confident moving forward with him is if his actual play on the field is bad. I need to be able to see that it's bad. And not going under center is not good enough for me. Because guess what? They won a Super Bowl the other way.
No, I agree with that. I think where me and Spike, not to keep talking over Sid, maybe disagree the most is if they're winning 13 games, I'm just more hesitant to break something up with proven results. I get your point that maybe he's not the main cog of why they're winning 13 games. But let's say they go to Baker and Baker turns it over all the time. Like maybe now they're not winning 13 games.
Yeah, but they will. The other part of that is you have to make a decision to pay Jalen like a quarterback who is driving them to wins. And the question I would have that I wonder if they have is, okay, let's say we don't have the ability to get who we consider to be a top quarterback. Could we just go do this for $20 million a year?
Right.
Could we find someone who, until we can get the quarterback we truly believe in, that rather than spending, if you're telling me I'm going to have to give Jalen Hurts a 5-year extension at $300 million, is would they organizationally say? And I think Howie thinks he's very smart and he's done a great job and he deserves to think that. Does he get in a room with Nick, get in a room with Sean Mannion, and go, hey, if I get you just Malik Willis or whoever Malik Willis is that year for $20 million a year until we, 2 years down the road, we see a path to this, we may see a path to that, and maybe this guy will even be good. Would you do it? And I think that's a much more difficult question than let's just keep Jalen.
So I agree with you on that. I think if you put Nick and Howie in a room, they could arrive at that conclusion. I think the tough thing would be when they went in the next room and they said to Jeffrey Lurie, we're going to remove Jalen when every year he's getting you to the playoffs. Like he is one of the biggest stars in the league. The fans love him. Like I think that would be the tougher one.
You know what I'd do if I was Howie? I would go up to Julian and go, do you know how much money I can save you?
That would be
215-592-9494. Coming up next, I do have a bit of a Sixers issue with Elliot we can discuss that. And we'll obviously keep talking about the Birds. You kidding me?
You don't want to talk Love Island?
No, I've never seen Love Island. I see people talk about
most dramatic recoupling in show history.
I've never seen it.
Yeah,
you would love it.
Yeah, you're not gonna find anything on here.
John Ritchie likes it.
Well, great. Yes. See, that's what I'm glad he has a significant other now because that's what he got out of it. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year, no commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile selected comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new customers only after 12 months. Regular rates apply.
14 days until the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
Swung on, blasted, way back to right, second deck.
WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
I mean, are you kidding me?
The world's biggest soccer tournament is heating up in the U.S. On Calcio, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. Right now, U.S. is trading out at 4% to win the entire thing, which means a $100 trade on U.S. to win it all pays out $2,129. On Calcio, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Calcio app and use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Calcio. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see calcio.com/regulatory.
Gearing up for summer travel? Then it's time to put that old car in your driveway to good use. Here's the deal. Donate your old car to Cars for Kids in just 2 minutes. Go to carsforkids.org or call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K. Any condition. They'll take it and tow it away for free. You'll get a tax deduction and a 3-day, 2-night hotel stay to use this summer. So 2 minutes, free pickup, and a vacation? Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
It's one of the biggest events of the year. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, is the host of the official after party of the BKFC Liberty Brawl, Friday, July 3rd, and you're invited. Club Risque is now serving cocktails and couches until 4 a.m. in our Philly and Northeast Philly locations. You heard that right. Cocktails and couches until 4 a.m. in the Philly and Northeast clubs. Coming July 13th through 18th. Bartenders in bikinis. Club Risque. 3 locations. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. ClubRisque.com.
This summer, Philadelphia becomes the center of the baseball universe with MLB All-Star Week, July 10th through the 14th. It's where stars and fans come together for America's summer tradition. This is MLB All-Star Week. Learn more at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Take your business to the next level with the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia. Connect with leaders, grow your network, and get in the right rooms to build a stronger, smarter future. Discover the power of membership at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
Warning, neighbors may start asking questions about your Turf Tech lawn. Side effects include excessive compliments and increased neighborhood envy. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Fresh paint inside, fresh flowers outside. Summer at your house is looking good. During July 4th deals at Lowe's, buy one, get one free select interior paint via mail-in rebate. Plus, get 2 1.5-gallon red, white, and blue annual hanging baskets for just $15. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See store at Lowe's.com for details and requirements. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Hey, what's up, Flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
The 2026 Phillies live here. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, when they
that's
won
cool.
in Seattle, the whole stadium sung it to them.
Oh, that's
Which
cool.
does sound awesome.
Oh, yeah, I bet. I bet. Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure West Virginia University has to feel a certain way about it.
Yeah.
Well, is that their...
They do it after every win.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there's only so
way
many
more
songs.
people care about this than West Virginia
They
University.
do.
Yeah.
But it's still their song, though.
Yeah. They should
Well, it'll go back to
ride the
being
wave
their
to use
song.
Spike's thing. Yeah, I would get in on this if I were them.
Yeah. So the big thing on the internet today is they got the dash cam video of Diana Rossini being pulled over. And the big thing that everybody is upset about today is that she tried to get out of a speeding ticket.
First person ever.
Yeah.
Most of us just accept the speeding ticket.
Yeah. We don't do anything.
No, never.
Yeah. I'll tell you this. I get pulled over. I'm finding a way to I work at WIP.
Yeah.
Although I don't know.
WIP, I'll make sure WIP is on.
Ike's the only one it might work for, though. I feel like with
That's a
me
good
and you,
point.
they'd be like, and your lights were out.
Well, look, once when I worked for YSP back in the day when I was working late at night, I was driving home at like 2:30 in the morning. I worked until 2 in the morning. Guy pulls me over. And I didn't have my lights on, which I didn't notice. He pulled me over. He wrote me a ticket.
2 in the morning. You didn't notice your lights were on.
I just, because it was on 76, and it was just and we didn't have the automatic lights that we have now. So whatever.
Back in the day.
So he pulls me over, and he writes me a ticket. He's like, "Where are you coming from?" After he writes me the ticket, I was like, "I work at YSP." He looks at me. He looks at the ticket, and he said, "Why didn't you tell me?" And I said, "I didn't know it was pertinent information." And he goes, "Well, I can't do anything about it now. I wrote the ticket." And I was like, "It's good. Don't worry about it." I drove away. Lights go on again. He pulls me over again. He goes, "Give me the ticket." And I gave it back to him. Like, hell yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
That was like 25 years ago.
I have never done a "Do you know who I am?"
Oh, really?
I always felt like that could get you locked up.
Yes, you got to be careful.
Yeah, so I've never ever done that. But I will say, I haven't been pulled over a lot for speeding or any of that. So, but I have been pulled over. And the voice.
I was going to say,
recognize the voice, yes.
And also, I think that would kind of be our target audience. They're driving in the car all day. They're listening to the radio.
So here's the thing. It's funny because as a player, I would have used my government name just so that Ike Reese wouldn't be a known name.
Oh, right.
You don't want it out there.
Isaiah Reese, yes, and they don't necessarily put 2 and 2 together. Now, I would make sure I say Ike Reese.
Now you're like, Ike Juice, Ike Juice.
Yeah, I'm just singing a song here.
My ID doesn't say Ike on it, but I'm Ike.
Yeah.
Yes.
They come up, you got Creed blasting.
Go Birds.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is her big crime of today is trying to get out of the ticket. She didn't end up getting out of it? I don't think. She still got the ticket?
I believe she got out of it.
The only thing is, who doesn't try to get out of
Dude,
it?
that's my thing. It's like that is the most. If everything that people have been mad at her about this video, this is the most human video probably of anything.
Well, it's a great example.
We know women will try to get out of it.
Yeah,
come on now.
Yeah, that's like the least surprising thing in the world.
When people are mad at you, everything is bad.
Yes.
Like there's nothing she can do right now where people will accept it.
Yeah,
I agree. She couldn't even save somebody in a wreck.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
Yeah. 215-592-94. Oh, that's right. This So I had not heard this Sirianni cut. When was this from, Jack?
I think it's from his last press conference.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little bit ago.
Okay.
And it's catching on traction because of what he said at the end.
Okay. Go ahead.
As far as interceptions, I think, again, I don't look at it that way. Like, I want Jalen knows how important it is for us to take care of the football, and and we're going to continue to preach that. That doesn't mean interceptions don't happen. Of course they do. It's a part of the game, but no, that's going to be, as long as I'm the head coach here, we're going to be very diligent about, again, winning that turnover battle and winning the explosive play battle and winning. And I know it's like, man, okay, that sounds simple, but there's an art to it, right? Because you got to be able to create explosives in different ways, and sometimes that takes, puts the ball at risk, right? But at the end of the day, that ball is still the most important thing. Our focus on. And we'll know how to create explosives in that time. But taking care of the ball is the most important thing. And we'll talk about this all the time. Like can we come out of a game?
Is this edited?
With every drive ending in a kick.
Okay.
There it is.
Good.
I wonder sometimes if like Jalen's fear of turning it over now is like this guy. It is like scaring the hell out of him. That whole thing reminded me of, they asked Mike Gansey, hey, with the pick, are you going to look for fit or best player available? And he goes, you know what we really want? Best player available and for him to fit. It's like, no kidding. So does he want explosive plays and to not turn the ball over? Yes, of course. But like sometimes those things are at odds. And I think he probably leans too much toward the other thing than not turning the ball over the explosive.
Well, why
play.
do you think he leans too much? Just wondering.
Well, it must be because he doesn't trust the quarterback.
Well, no, I just mean in terms of execution, because to me, again, we can pick whatever sample size you want. If you want to say last year, like, yes, a lot of things were broken last year and it didn't go great. But if you want to go even 2 years or 3 years, they have scored a lot of points while also taking care of the ball. So I think they have figured out a good balance of that. And I think that quote might be the most important one of the offseason, because at the end of the day, Nick is who he is and Jalen is who he is. And you can try to change them and they can do different things different, but at their heart, they are prioritizing taking care of the ball. And I think that will be, once again, the priority this year. And I think that's a good thing.
Well, so every team wants to win the turnover battle.
For sure.
So like saying it's important,
but
putting
the Eagles,
that to the side.
I agree with that, but the Eagles are better at it.
Well, maybe. But they haven't been great at scoring points. Recently.
Last
year before even. They were 8th, I think. I mean, that's not great.
I think there was
with the talent
context
that
to
they
that
had.
a little bit, but
which is what?
They were up big in the second half, and like in the Ravens game, they killed the entire fourth quarter.
They weren't up big in a lot of second halves, and that's it.
I'd be interested to go look. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, you should go look at that. How many? This is what I would ask Nick, and what I would ask you. How many 3-and-outs equal one turnover? Because they led the league in 3-and-outs last year, and there must be something to a 3, because a 3-and-out. Like, the other team's getting the ball.
Yeah, but I think the difference with this is field position. Like, if you're turning the ball over, look, you could be throwing it down the field and it's an interception, but I would say the majority of the times turnover happened within, 10 or 15 yards of where the ball is snapped. And so really what this is it's about putting the defense in a tough spot. And by punting it instead of turning it over, you're more than likely to get the ball back than you are to give up points.
That's if you don't convert a first down. Like, that's if you're turning the ball over in those first 3 downs. If you drive the ball 22 yards and then turn the ball over, or drive the ball 30 yards from the 20 and then turn the ball over. There's no difference between that and a punt, and you've also given yourself a chance to score points by driving the ball.
No, but there is a difference between driving the length of the field and turning it over in the red zone as opposed to kicking a field goal.
Well, yes, of course,
yeah.
but how many 3-and-outs equal a turnover?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what you're asking, honestly.
Well,
I'm saying because I view a 3-and-out different than a turnover because of field position.
Yes, but what I'm saying is how many of those 3-and-outs are as bad as one turnover?
I don't know, honestly.
Well, it's an important thing.
No, I know, but
because you can say you didn't if you don't turn the ball over and you also don't score points and you also don't move the ball, then your offense is nothing.
But I think you're talking about this like it's been a problem for multiple years. It's not been a problem for multiple years, and it wasn't even a problem all of last year. Like they still at times moved the ball this year. I know they had a lot of 3-and-outs, no question about it, right? But I think ultimately still their plan and how they try to win games, I don't think they should deviate from that. And what I think you hear Nick saying is we are still going to try to win the same way. Create big plays, stop big plays, and take care of the ball. How they do that in between might look different. And I think the under center thing is more about getting back to running the ball than it is about creating some explosive passing game. I think they want to run the ball at a high level, play great defense, and take care of the ball. I think that's what they want to do.
I was over here tallying up some numbers over here.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Well, that's always dangerous.
Yeah.
When Ike Analytics starts
Well, I'm
coming
just saying,
out.
the
How
first-
many sacks does TJ Watt have?
No, the
Okay.
first half of the season,
Yeah.
they were averaging 26 points a game.
Yes. Well, we talked about this. It was after Jalen stopped running.
Yeah. Or it was when the wide receiver was throwing fits behind the scene, asking to be traded, all these types. I just wonder how much I'm not excusing Jalen and his play. What I'm saying is that I wonder if they were actually on a trajectory of doing good things if this guy wasn't so hell-bent on being the reason or the focal point of the offense. Right? Like they were doing some good things. Again, they were working through some things with a new offensive coordinator in Kevin Patullo, but they had several games where they scored 30-plus points. One game they scored 38 when AJ wasn't even in there. Mm-hmm. And remember, he didn't play in the Giants game right before the bye week.
Or no, he played in the Vikings game.
He didn't play in the Giants game, but he complained after the Vikings game.
Right, yeah.
And then he didn't play, right? And then the bye week, and all this time everybody's wondering, is he getting traded? That's when all the trade scuttlebutt was going on. He didn't get traded, came back. They can't score points, but he's getting his touches. So I just wonder how much of that stuff
affected
the offense.
So there's a big NBA trade. We'll get to it right after Jack and I tell you about National Appliance Warehouse.
The 4th of July mega sale underway right now at National Appliance Warehouse.
Jack, it's only June 30th. What are they doing over there?
It's people helping people.
Because it gives you a better opportunity because you have more days to get over there and take advantage of it.
Way to pick up what I was putting down.
That's what we're doing here.
Yeah. What?
Are they taking advantage of you?
No.
Okay.
Never. So, listen, 4th of July mega sale underway right now. We always talk about how your dollar is stretching further at National Appliance Warehouse, guaranteed by Price Assure, tax-free Delaware. You're getting the best price possible at National Appliance Warehouse. That's important. What else is important? Obviously, you'll want the right appliance if you're in the market for appliances. Good news for you. They have over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showrooms, things for your outdoor kitchen, indoor kitchen, every major grill brand, mattresses, dryers, washers, dishwashers.
Holy
bang.
cow, Jack. That's why they need that giant showroom.
That's exactly right. So, appliance-wise, they have you covered. And on top of all that, an industry-leading service team that takes care of you. After you get your appliance delivered and installed, they check in within 24 hours just to make sure everything went okay. It's a people helping people type of atmosphere at National Appliance Warehouse. And right now, you can save on LG. You can get a 4-piece kitchen suite with French door refrigerator from LG for just $2,796 after rebate. So, learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz and Spike sent you.
So, Kawhi Leonard has been traded back to the Toronto Raptors.
I saw that.
This is per Shams. So the Clippers are nearing a deal, I guess, to send Kawhi Leonard to the Toronto Raptors for Brandon Ingram, Grady Dick, 2 first-round picks, 1 pick swap, and 2 second-round picks. That is...
I think the Clippers won that trade.
That's a pretty big haul.
Yeah.
Who else is even on the Raptors?
What's his name?
Scotty Barnes.
Scotty Barnes, yeah.
Scotty Barnes, Emmanuel Quickly.
R.J. Barrett.
Yeah, they were pretty good last year. I mean, no chance of winning.
I don't think either team has a chance of winning, so I'd rather get what the Clippers had. Like a young player and the assets as opposed to Kawhi.
Well, Brandon Ingram's 30. He's not young.
But he's not. True.
He's not young.
True.
Yeah.
But
Elliot's boy, Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, I would have signed him over Paul George.
I'm a Brandon Ingram guy.
I wanted him over Ben Simmons.
Stinks.
People forget that, by the way,
Well,
with all my draft takes.
with all the huge success Brandon Ingram's
Well, at
had.
least he's still playing.
He's been good.
Yeah.
He was an all-star last year, wasn't he?
Brandon Ingram's been okay.
He's been okay.
Yeah,
I think he was an all-star.
Either way, he was better than Ben Simmons.
Yes, he was
for
better
sure.
than Ben Simmons.
I just think if neither team's winning, I'll take the younger player and the assets.
I
Like
will
the
take the
Raptors aren't
assets.
doing anything.
I will take the assets. I mean,
Kawhi's a better player than Brandon Ingram. For sure.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm
okay.
agreeing.
Yeah.
But I'd rather have Brandon Ingram for the next 4 years.
I wouldn't.
I would.
Well, I mean, look, if you're the Clippers, forget about Brandon Ingram. The trade is about Kawhi is on the last year of his deal. They don't want to extend him. They got 2 first-round picks and a swap out of it. Brandon Ingram is going to the Clippers because they need to match salaries, and Brandon Ingram can play. I want no part of paying Brandon Ingram $40 million a year over the next 4 years. He's not a winning player. He's fine. He's a fine player. But this trade for the Clippers was about saying that the quiet era is over. Yeah. And if you're the Raptors, I mean, they did this once before. They traded for Kawhi Leonard with 1 year left on his deal and said, hey, we're a pretty good team. We want to be a great team. Maybe we catch lightning in a bottle, but we get off the... Now, trading 2 first-round picks in a swap for
and 2
Kawhi.
Seconds. Not that
and
that's
2
the end of the world,
seconds.
but...
Well, it's still something. Yeah. That's a big trade.
It's a big. No, it's a huge trade. I'm actually shocked Kawhi was okay with going back to Toronto.
Apparently he wanted to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it was one of the teams that he said he would sign an extension with.
Well, he is a legend there.
I feel like he thinks it's going to, like everyone's like, this is so cool. Like, not really. No one really cares he's going back to Toronto.
Well, maybe they do in
maybe
Toronto.
There, I agree.
I think in Toronto they're probably pretty excited.
For sure. I'm just saying it's not like LeBron going back to the Cavs or something.
It's better.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, maybe they need Kyle Lowry to round out the team.
Yeah.
Get the old band back together.
Get the band back together.
Yeah, and if you're Toronto, you're saying to yourself, I think they probably won 46 games or something last year. Is Kawhi worth 4 wins? Get them to 50 wins? Yeah. And they look at the round of Boston. They said Boston, maybe they're falling apart.
Yeah, the Knicks are trying to repeat.
The Knicks are trying to repeat. Nobody repeats anymore. I don't know.
You know what this does?
What?
And I've been thinking about this for
what
a
does
few
it
days. It just it makes me feel the Sixers. I got nothing.
Oh, there's nothing. Nothing.
Why aren't we a part of the fun that's going on right now? Everybody's shuffling and moving and players and this and that.
Because they can't.
Yeah, we can't do anything.
Would you have traded Paul George and 2 firsts for him?
What? Yes.
And 2 firsts?
No.
Yes.
No.
I would not have done 2 firsts.
What am I doing 2 first-round picks?
Trade for someone else. That's not old.
Like the amount.
Kawhi Leonard, he's coming off averaging 28 points a
No,
game.
he's good. I agree.
How many games would he and Joel played?
Yeah, can
this
you
year
imagine? I
together?
think the vibes there.
I'm just saying, I don't care, man. I got nothing with this team. I got nothing with this team. I'm sitting around here waiting on 2 old guys to get to their contracts.
You're not going to be excited when they trade for Dean, where they signed Dean Wade and John Collins?
I think they can be a top 5 or 6 team in the East next year. Don't you? I mean, if Maxey and VJ are both...
Hear how hard it's going to be. The Raptors are better than you now.
Yep.
The Celtics are better than you. The Knicks are better than you.
Yep.
The Indiana Pacers have Halliburton coming back. They were just in the
Cavs.
Eastern...
Yeah,
they were
we'll
in the
see how
finals the year
Halliburton
before.
is, but yeah.
The Cavs are better than you.
The Cavs are better than you. Like, I don't know.
The Magic.
That's 4.
Yeah.
5.
Yeah,
right.
it's.
I mean, they were almost 6 last year.
Yeah, they could be. Oh, and the Miami Heat just traded for Giannis.
Yeah, Giannis has been so good the past few years.
Well, he's been. But
I mean, the Bucks didn't even make the playoffs the last 2 years.
Yeah, I know, but
like, Jalen would have made the playoffs with those Bucks teams.
Yeah,
making the playoffs is all fun and good until you don't.
I think to Ike's point, I actually think the Sixers have to fight the urge to make a splash that isn't going to do anything.
I agree.
That is going to risk it, but it does. As a Sixers fan, you're sitting around. That's really the thing that we're going to go from. The big change is going to be Grimes and Oubre are going to be gone, and they're going to sign like Dean Wade from the Cavs and John Collins, and we're like,
what am I doing with that?
Well, I think the hope is VJ's better than last year. I do think actually Embiid's did show some encouraging signs, not to be like the whole Lucy with the football thing, but he did seem healthy last year compared to most years.
He played 38
No,
games.
I know, I agree, but I think he looked like the knee. I have more confidence about the knee going into this year than I did last year.
He looked better. The problem is he missed 3.5 games with an 3.5 weeks with an unspecified knee issue, other knee issues.
He played one of the greatest games of his career, and we wanted him to take the next one off just so he can rest up.
No, but I'm saying the fact he played that game in Game 7, I didn't think he had it in him this time last year.
The fact that he can't repeat it
I agree,
is
it's a
the
problem.
issue.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That's the issue.
But I'm saying Maxey, if he is like this all-star, super max level player, they should have one of the best players in the East. If VJ takes a step forward, I like the rookie they drafted. He probably won't do much this year, but it's an exciting piece to watch. I don't know.
Yeah. They'll make
moments.
the
playoffs. Yeah,
it's just
if we get a good matchup in the first round, we may win a round.
Maybe. Yeah.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, that's it.
But I don't think there's any world beaters in the East, is my point.
Well, except for the team that just went on a historic run,
no, but the
and the
I'll say
Celtics are always good. And
so hold on, but the Knicks got hot for what it's worth. I think they'll be good, obviously, but repeating is really hard.
Yes,
they are dealing with something that no other team is.
I think Ike's point is if you're not a championship contender and you're not rebuilding, it kind of sucks.
Yeah,
and that's the spot.
It's almost like they should start a process.
Yeah, unfortunately, they don't have anything to trade to start the process.
Can we get LeBron?
No, he's going to the Warriors. We'll talk about that later. We'll do a whole LeBron segment if you're waiting on it. You can get the Go Birds podcast.
Was that the Sixers thing?
Well, no, but we don't have time. Yeah,
I wish I knew what it was.
Yeah, well, we'll talk about it.
Yeah, you'll hear it. You'll hear it. Keep listening.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll be here next Tuesday. We'll see if you're here.
Oh, no, it'll be Broads.
No, we won't be here.
There we go.
Yeah.
Got a little jealous hearing Broads for the full show.
What's in Go Birds Daily tomorrow?
No, here we go.
Go Birds Daily.
Well, you're going to get a whole week in August.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if I'll enjoy that. But, tomorrow, actually, Go Birds Daily, what the Eagles can learn from the game last night in the World Cup.
Okay.
The Morocco-Netherlands game.
And
it seems like a comp.
And what's in the Daily Bird?
The Daily Bird for tomorrow is, I'll have to look it up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you can sign up for the Daily Bird at GoBirdsInsider.com.
Yes, I'd be surprised. I
And
already
still
did
no
it.
thoughts on my rebrand for the Daily Bird?
Which is what?
Yeah, go ahead. Montu, yeah.
What is it?
Which is what?
The Daily Bird.
Yeah.
He thinks the Daily Bird is funny.
Yeah.
Oh, it is funny. Yeah.
I didn't think about it that way until,
Just post different birds.
Yeah, every day in your inbox.
Okay. 215-592-9494. The High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, on the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. But not anymore with FanDuel Super Sub. If your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it all the way up until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started right now. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You wanted more, so he's back. Weird Al Yankovic. The bigger and weirder 2026 tour. Playing his biggest hits in his biggest show ever. Weird Al Yankovic with special guest Puddle's Pity Party. Friday, July 17th, Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa. Tickets on sale now at theborgata.com. Get all the info at weirdal.com.
Now through June 30th, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, lease the 2026 BMW X5 xDrive 40 for $869 per month for 39 months with $69.29 due at signing and zero security deposit. Government and dealer fees not included. Details at bmwcenters.com.
MLB All-Star Week is taking over Philly, and you can get in on the fun at Capital One All-Star Village. Test your skills, grab Philly bites, and meet legends. July 11th to the 14th at the Pennsylvania Convention Center. Get tickets at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
In a world parched for excitement, Twisted Tea's your refreshing thrill ride of flavor. The hard iced tea that's smooth, made with real brewed tea and 5% alcohol. Twisted Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly. Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
If Twisted Tea was your best friend, they'd start a dance party in the supermarket that turns into a pool party at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea is smooth, refreshing, and always fun. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Memphis Grizzlies traded Ja Morant to the Portland Trail Blazers on Monday. Memphis now has moved on from all their core players from when the Grizzlies last made the playoffs in 2025. The Grizzlies have a fresh start with Cameron Boozer, who they drafted 3rd overall in the NBA draft last week. With Ja gone, it's now time to start fresh in Memphis with Boozer leading the way. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Shine.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
I got a loaded Jackie Baseball report for you today.
You know, sometimes when I hear that open, I forget sometimes that Jack was on CNN.
Oh, yeah.
And we made him call him Jackie Baseball.
Yeah.
And they did it.
Yeah.
It was one of the best moments.
She crushed it, too.
She did.
Yeah.
Jackie Baseball, Fritz.
Yeah, perfect for the ope.
Yeah.
All right, so a lot of news and notes here quickly. Gabriel Rincones is still in the lineup.
Oh, I thought you was going to say
we
he's out.
doing?
I thought you was going to say he was
Oh,
out.
listen, just one of these days, it's all going to click, and he's going to be perfectly fine.
What are they doing? I actually think they're actively hurting him.
Yeah, so I think his dad finally made it in from Scotland. on the ship rig. So he's been on that. He was unable to get off of it, and now he's finally here. So
that's the most Phillies thing on the planet.
Hey, that's just
family org.
Well, they're probably saying, "Listen, you might not be up here."
Yeah.
Ever again.
Well, at least they're doing him a solid.
Yeah, doing a nice
Dad
solid.
made the trip all the way over here.
From
At least you
Scotland.
get to see him.
Yeah. It's a goodwill story when you're winning.
Right.
Yeah.
Had they been going through the 9-19 stretch, I think
no one would care. Yes.
no one would care.
And I'm trying not to be mean because he's young. He might be good at some point. But, man, he is
We got a long way to go.
Disaster right now.
I'm trying to be fair. He's a disaster.
Well, he's at the plate. Every time he steps up, I'm like, well, this guy's got no chance. And then every time they hit the ball to right field, I was like, how's this guy going to misplay this one? Oh, no, it went in the corner. He's probably going to kick it around before he throws it back in. He's also 6'5", and he throws like he's like Crawford.
I don't get.
He's got no gun on him.
What happened to the great arms in baseball?
That's what I'm saying.
How do all these guys have pea shooters?
Yeah, in the outfield? Like, what are we doing? Tell Garcia to take some.
Where's the Andre Dawson's at, man?
Yes.
The
Hawk.
Adolis was a godsend out there. We felt like we hadn't seen that since Worth.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't understand how every outfielder feels to come up and it's just like, pew.
Yeah. It like dribbles its way to the second baseman.
My goodness.
Oh, my God.
Long toss for me one time.
Tell Garcia to take the deer antler spray or whatever and maybe get fixed up sooner. I need him back. Anyway, sorry, Gabriel. Hope your dad enjoys the game.
Chase Sugar has been sent down. So, the nice little reset in Lehigh Valley. He'll be back. I believe in the stuff. And then Lou Trevino is taking his place, who was here last year. So now we got two PSAC guys back in the bullpen.
Is he related to Lee?
That I don't know.
The golfer?
That I don't know. He had pitched to a 1.27 ERA at Lehigh Valley. So, but he's an older veteran.
He had good walk-in music, if I remember correctly.
Well,
Did he have
Creed?
Creed? He had Creed. That's right. Yeah.
He had pitched to a 2 ERA last year for the Phils.
Yeah,
so
I remember.
He's back. He's not going to light the world on fire radar gun-wise, but, late bottom end of the bullpen guy. He's kind of like Mesa.
I was bummed to see Sugar blow that inning last night because he did look great for the first two batters.
I know.
And then we had the weak single, then he walks the guy, then he hangs the sweeper.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I kind of like Sugar's stuff too.
Yep. Happy 33rd birthday to our favorite, Trey Turner.
Oh, today's Trey T's birthday?
Yeah.
All righty.
Dude, he clobbered that ball.
He did.
Trey T?
In the first.
Yeah.
He clobbered that ball.
Yeah. I'm
Let's
trying
get another one tonight.
I'm trying not to get too sucked in because he also did that against the Padres back-to-back games where I was like, there it is. And then he went back into the toilet. But
he's in like 300 the last couple of weeks.
He, I think, is coming out of the early season slump.
I think so too.
Now, he did strike out in a big spot late against Sisk and against Mason Montgomery in the ninth. He swung at a 3-1 pitch at his eyes. But besides that, signs of life.
Did it seem like, what's the name of the Pirates pitcher that started last night?
Braxton Ashcraft.
Did it seem like they had something on him early and then it just went away?
So I think they really flustered him early because they kept calling timeouts as he's about to make pitches. And he talked to the umpire after the inning. I think they got in his head a little early.
Yeah.
It was actually a
Started
better.
with Bryce, right?
Yeah, it started with Schwarber.
Oh, Schwarber did it
Yeah,
first,
and then Bryce did it to him, and he was not happy. I think that took him off his game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was shocked that we were hitting them all over the place, and then it just went away.
Oh, it died. Yeah. I think after the
It was after the second.
Well, after the Harper home run, I don't think they got a hit until that Justin Crawford infield Crawford-ish hit. So Crawford-ish hit. That's called being a professional broadcaster.
All I heard was a lot of it.
Yeah, a lot of its and Yep. That's exactly right. Exactly right. Main story last night is obviously, Aaron Nola struggling, and JT offered up his thoughts on it after the game.
Just sped up on him quite a bit there. The stuff diminished quite a bit, and it was kind of a tough spot because of where our bullpen was at and how many innings they've thrown recently. I think he probably got left out there a little longer than he normally would have in that situation. You could just tell he got a little tired. It was hot. And then just the stuff wasn't as good that inning.
I thought he only supposed to be a good pitcher in the heat. I thought that was the whole Aaron Nola bit. And it's the fifth inning. Is this going to be the new Aaron Nola where it's like the fifth inning, he's so tired that everything diminishes and falls apart?
Yes.
Okay. So,
yes.
Super.
Yes.
Yeah. Super. I understand.
It's a disaster.
It's the reality of the situation. But if that's true, and that's what this is going to be, we don't know it's going to be the long 4 years. there has to be a better plan to obviously get him out of the game quicker. I know the bullpen is what it is. They pitch a lot of guys. But.
Well, and Mattingly basically said that after the game. He's like, look, we're in a situation where they haven't had a day off. They don't have a day off. And he had to just...
He gave the game up.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
See, this is Donnie Baseball managing Longview.
Oh, but when Topper did it.
I'm just saying, that's what he's doing, and he sacrificed Aaron Nola last night.
Yes, he had to.
Yeah, he had to.
And Chase Sugar.
Yeah, Sugar too. Yeah, because normally he gets two guys on there. You bring somebody else in, but he didn't do it. Look, people keep saying, well, what are we going to do about Nola? Nothing. Nothing. There's nothing to do about it other than now what they could do, what I would suggest is just pitch him for 3 innings and tell him to let loose. Tell him to let loose for 3 innings and treat it like a bullpen game, but your starter's going to go 3 or maybe 4 if he's cooking. Yeah. But this thing where they're trying to get him to 6 or whatever, it's never going to happen. They know they can't. They even know. Well, they even know they can't get through the 3rd time through the lineup. Right. So just tell him to let loose and throw 3 innings.
Well, if you do that, I'd rather just at least start with Meza or something.
Okay.
And then
at least bring him in the 3rd.
That gets you to the 5th.
Yes.
And then maybe you can work your way through a ball game from that point on.
Yes. The real answer with Nola is for everyone in the Phillies organization, including Aaron Nola, to be honest about the situation that we're in. It's never coming back. He had a 6 ERA last year. He had a 6 ERA this year. The time he's supposed to be good is when it's hot. The catcher just said he got tired in the 4th inning. And when he looks good for like fits and starts. I think the best thing they could do is instead of him going into a game saying, I'm Aaron Nola who pitches 6 innings, he's got to go into a game saying, I'm Aaron Nola who pitches 3 innings and have an opener in the game. And there's enough teams in Major League Baseball that are doing bullpen games pretty often. Now, I know it's rougher now because you have Ron Hell and you're doing that another one too.
Which I don't think they have to do for him.
No, he could go 5 or 6, I think.
They've done that with him twice now. I don't think that's something that is required to get him through a ball game.
So if you want to have Meza start, and you know what? Aaron Nola is just going to have to get it. He doesn't seem like an ego guy to me, but the truth of the matter is, like, you're not equipped to be a 6-inning starter in baseball anymore. And the best thing you can do is, rather than trying to stretch it out and get to the 6th inning, is throw hard and give us 3 really good innings that we can count on, and then we try to win the game. We try to piece together the win and get us to the trade deadline and get it. Maybe if they could get, I'm not saying they have to trade for Sandy Alcantara or Tariq Skubal or something, but get a guy who can go every 5th day and give you 5 innings. That's what they have to do.
And last night, put everything back into focus. We got the 3 main options at the trade deadline: right fielder, starting pitcher, and bullpen, and all are important, and the reality is they probably need all 3.
Yeah. And I don't know what you get. You probably will get 2 of the 3.
But I would say 2 of the 3.
Yeah.
2 of the 3.
And a crappy version of whatever the 3rd is.
Probably. It's still the bet for me.
You still say the bet. Huh?
Number 1.
I don't know. Now I'm starting to lean more towards starting pitching.
They are starting Gabriel Rincones and Derek.
I hear you. No, I hear you.
And I like Derek Hill.
Carr.
Yeah, Derek Carr. But dude, that guy they got it. I can't do it. One more bat. They got to get it back. Go get it back.
All right.
A real bat.
But we got 3 pitchers.
2. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we got 3 pitchers.
I know.
I think 3rd on my list is bullpen. And here's why.
Yes.
Because if you get me a starter that is a real starter, then I can take Nola in the playoffs and put him in the pen, or put that guy in the pen, or in the playoffs, that guy acts like a de facto pen guy.
Yeah.
And you know what? Okay, if we're not going to have a dominant 8th inning guy and a dominant 9th inning guy, that's fine. I'll take my chances with Kerkering and Keller and their mishmash at Bolin. Hopefully one of those guys pops by the end of the year. The outfield thing, I'm outfielder too. And you know what? I need that guy to be able to.
That too, yeah.
I need that guy to be able to play the field too.
Yeah.
It looks disastrous out there with Crawford. Would you consider, if the trade isn't for anything, trading for Bader, even though he's not hitting well, as a guy who can actually play the outfield, or is that what Hill is? Is that what Derek Hill is?
Kind of what Derek Hill is.
Okay.
So add Bader to the mix.
But it's another $10 million next year.
Well, it's not our money.
Oh, it's a 2-year deal.
Yeah, 2 years.
Oh.
It's not our money.
I know it's not our money.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. Maybe if we weren't
they're
paying.
only going to pay 5 of it anyway. We miss half the season.
Yeah, it's a 15 mil.
Yeah.
Man, 170, 198.
Damn, that's where he is at.
With a 198 OBP.
Ooh,
He just needs to change the scenery. Look, he's playing for the Giants, right?
Yeah.
It sucks out there. The manager's an idiot. Like
He's also been out since May 29th, so he's been out for a little while.
All
Yeah,
right.
he gets healthy,
He's been
comes
out
back.
the whole month of June.
Yeah.
Bring him home.
Bring him home.
Bring him home.
The Giants have some pieces that we could use.
Yes.
Elliot Ramos came back last night.
Casey Schmidt.
Casey Schmidt is awesome. I like that you pulled Casey Schmidt.
Well, that is
He's
a
clearly on your
fantasy
team.
player. Yeah.
No doubt about it.
Now I know how
doubt
Jack
about it.
feels when I know some random baseball guy. He's like, on his fantasy team, that was
Yeah, Casey Schmidt.
yeah,
Better
from
than Mike
Ike.
Schmidt.
That was a stunner.
If they trade for Casey Schmidt, would you let him wear 20?
No, Jack.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
Okay.
Listen to this nonsense from Dave Roberts. He said no decision has been made regarding Shohei Ohtani pitching the All-Star game. He also said if he does, he'll be the starting pitcher because it's impractical for him to warm up while being the DH.
Then he doesn't get to start in the
And he
All-Star.
does-
Then he doesn't get to pitch in the All-Star game.
No pitching in the All-Star game for Shohei.
Dude, I'm sick of the Shohei Ohtani stuff. It's just feeling LeBron-y or whatever. Like, it doesn't...
At least it's not from him.
Well, it might be from him. It might be from him. We have other stars in baseball.
It feels like Wemby.
We have other good players.
Like, it feels like Wemby where everyone's like, the alien, this is the future. You know, like they bleep post Ohtani all the time on MLB, like the MLB Twitter account.
Well, the reason it feels
they're trying to market. You can't yell for years so they don't market their stars, and then the one they get, it's like, all right, we get it.
Well, the reason it feels LeBron-y to me is that the whole NBA for a decade was centered around talking to us about only LeBron all the time, and everyone just kissed LeBron's ass and kiss his ass, and now Ohtani, it's like he's on the best team of all time. Like, he wins every MVP award. Now he's got to start the All-Star game, too, even though he only pitches one every 7 games or something.
Yeah.
Like, if he can't pitch, he can't pitch. Let him go in the home run derby or whatever. There's other places we can see Shohei Ohtani. Can we give it to a pitcher who's actually going out there every 5th day, like Zach? Give it to Mizorowski over
I would take the
Ohtani.
Miz over Ohtani.
Yes.
No.
I need it. I can't do it.
I'd rather watch Mizorowski than Ohtani pitch.
Well, it's just for an inning.
Yes, I'd rather watch Mizorowski
I'd
throw
rather go
106
Ohtani.
than Ohtani. A pitch?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
For principle standards, I just don't like the Ohtani thing.
Yeah.
I don't either.
Yeah.
But
Get
if you
Dave
ask me
Roberts
who I
out.
would rather watch,
Yeah, but Miz might touch like 107.
I don't care if he touches whatever.
Okay. Cut that audio.
I'm just saying.
All right.
Ohtani, man.
Get Dave Roberts out of here.
Yeah, get Dave Roberts out of here. A couple of quick other things for those prospect heads out there. Gage Wood's up to 55 on MLB.com's list of top 100 prospects.
Okay.
So that's good.
Where?
He started the year unranked, and then he was like 86, and now he's up to 55.
Okay.
And our future baby boy, Francisco Renteria, is officially a top 100 prospect at 17 years old.
Great.
And raking in the DSL.
Well,
He's untouchable. Gage Wood is touchable.
I'm going to need to get Gage Wood to like 24 before August 3rd. So his trade value goes up.
Now, I know it's going to be harder for you if they do trade Gage because you just adopted a dog named Gage.
Yes.
And it's such perfect symmetry at your house.
Yes.
You can get a nice little, Gage Wood jersey. It'd be perfect.
Well, I would say we would change his name if they trade him, but my wife is not going to.
No.
She will not buy into
That's
that.
not happening.
Yeah.
And then Eric Chavez, who was fired from the Mets earlier this year, as one of they have multiple hitting coaches, one of their hitting coaches. He went on his podcast after all this Mets fiasco stuff and gave a good insight into having Juan Soto on your team.
When we signed Juan, and I love Juan, by the way. Juan will give you the shirt off his back. I think he's one of the coolest human beings, just a really good person. But he struggled the first 2 months emotionally, right? And I don't blame him. Big move going from the Yankees. Maybe had a little bit of buyer's remorse. It's all going to work out. Juan's going to the Hall of Fame. I even tabbed him to be an MVP type of player, and he's going off. Like, he's hitting-wise, he's unreal. But he struggled. And in between innings, he would run from the outfield and go sit in the batting cage on a couch and not be in the dugout with a teammate, right? and like I said, I'm not throwing Juan. This isn't a Juan issue, right? This is a lack of leadership, lack of accountability from the top down. And we had an assistant GM who would sit there with him. The assistant GM would sit there with him and kind of coddle him and, tap him on the shoulder without saying, hey, dude, how about getting in the dugout with your teammates, right?
Yeah.
And so I brought this up to Stearns. And I said, this is a huge problem because now younger players, who we have younger players on the team, they're seeing this. And your guys are allowing this. And he goes, well, those players need to learn that they're not Juan Soto.
Well, I mean, so they fire Carlos Mendoza, the manager of the Mets. Mm-hmm. And I can promise you that allowing Juan Soto to do those sorts of things is not a Mendoza decision. That is a decision from Stearns and from ownership. There's you can let this guy do this.
Right.
But it just shows how hard it is to do that job as manager when your hands are tied, things like that. Juan Soto is obviously great, but when your team is struggling, or even the best player on the team can't be in the clubhouse when he's not hitting and not in the dugout with the rest of the guys. I'm sorry. He has to be there doing that.
Baseball is so different when it comes to this stuff because I didn't realize this, but this is sort of just regular practice for these guys where everybody's not in the dugout all the time. Some guys will go back into the clubhouse and...
Yeah, pitchers will go back.
Yeah, I never knew that. I just assumed everybody just stayed in the dugout. But I guess that's something that happens. And the star player, the best player on the team, really just going in the dugout, going in the clubhouse to sit while what is he, stand out of the sun? What is he doing? What is he back there doing?
Well, I guess these in the batting cage is what he's trying to do, which sometimes they do that.
Did we have an issue, Fritz, on the team?
Was it Schwarber
Schwarber goes to the cages.
Yeah.
I think sometimes when they're in the field.
Okay.
This is back when we were bad, though.
This is when Arrieta and Pivetta and I believe some of the other guys were back playing video games during the game.
Oh,
and Carlos Santana came in with a bat and smashed the TV.
Yeah.
Veteran leader Jake Arrieta. $75 million. Yeah.
Worst Philly. My least favorite Philly probably of the last 25 years is Jake Arrieta.
I hate Jake Arrieta.
Yeah.
It's hard to surpass Papelbon, but yeah.
Oh, he got damn close.
He did.
Well, at least Papelbon was good.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Arrieta sucked. And every spring training, it was like, ooh, Arrieta's back.
Yeah.
And they go out there and get
and
shelled.
He would always do the tough guy thing.
Oh yeah.
That's what I didn't like.
Well, who could forget? He buried poor Scott Kingery in his first time up here. He's like, the kid can't play shortstop.
Yeah, can't play shortstop.
And then he said he's going to put a dent in one of the Mets players' skull, which I actually appreciated. But that guy,
I do remember that.
That guy was a psycho.
That dude was crazy, man. That was up in New York. I remember that. He was intense, man.
The Twitter questions brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking to up your watch game, discover rare and sought-after pre-owned Swiss watches only at Mark's Mount Laurel showroom. What's priority number one for the Phillies at the trade deadline? Starting pitcher, right fielder, or bullpen arm? So what do you think the poll is at, Ike?
Man. Well, coming off of last night, I'm tempted to say starting pitching. I'm going to go with that outfielder, that right field, that right-handed bat.
And what do you think is second?
Starting pitching.
So starting pitching is 1.
Okay.
At 46.5%.
Okay.
Right fielder is 31.4, and bullpen arm is 22.2.
Yeah.
I can't think it's starting pitching. Not going.
Well, coming off last night, that's why everybody's doing that. Yeah.
But you go into a playoff series, you might not even need 4 starting pitchers, and sometimes you're just going to have to go out there and figure it out in that 4th game. Do you have any remorse that they didn't sign Ranger? I heard Giglio doing
his annual
trade.
Yeah.
Now I'm not sure why the Red Sox would trade.
Well, they wouldn't.
Ranger Suarez for Trey Turner.
No.
That's a nice idea.
Well, it's really the Ranger thing goes back to Nola.
Right.
The original Nola deal.
Yes.
And obviously they paid Chris Sanchez over Ranger, which was the correct decision, I think, that we feel.
Do you think it's the right thing paying Luzardo over Ranger?
I still do. I love Ranger. But I just trust the upside more with Luzardo. And Ranger's been pretty healthy this year, but we know that he has had health issues in the past. So
is Luzardo.
Yeah.
But not as a Philly.
Not as a Philly,
Yeah.
but he's had health issues in the past.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, I mean,
Ranger was steady, man.
Ranger was steady. Yeah.
He was steady, man.
The thing with that is,
So if you could undo the Luzardo deal and sign Ranger for the deal the Red Sox signed up for, you would not do it.
I would not do that.
Because then you would have hold on, because then
It's
this
the
year
same deal.
Hold on, but this year you would have Luzardo and Ranger. So you're
Oh, you mean
I'm saying you don't sign
Just don't give him
Luzardo
an
to an
extension.
extension,
Oh,
and you
okay.
give Ranger that contract. Obviously, that means you can't sign Luzardo, probably, because you have too
Probably.
much. But you at least have him for this year. And then your top four is Wheeler, Sanchez, Luzardo, Ranger. And then Aaron Nola is who
He's an
cares?
afterthought. Yeah. Only me.
And Toy Story is toiling away somewhere nobody cares because you have the
Well, that's
best
the other.
top four in baseball.
That's the other thing. Is
it's
that
really
they,
Painter.
Yeah, they were counting on Painter.
So
Yeah.
you wouldn't do that.
I would rather have I know that in that specific
And
scenario.
it gives you a better chance to win the World Series this year.
This year. I
He's
get
a
it.
better pitcher.
Ranger's a better pitcher.
Yeah.
But I would bet on Luzardo
Luzardo's
for the next
future.
because he's 3 years younger than Ranger. It's the same deal, but 3 years younger. The real thing is they committed to Luzardo, they committed to Sanchez, they committed to Wheeler. Nola's being paid his money. That would be 5 guys in the rotation making. I know not in your scenario,
Yes.
but people talking about just re-signing Ranger this offseason. That's a lot of money in a starting rotation.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm being fair about it and saying if you sign Ranger, then you know Luzardo is for this year.
The one is the Nola thing from a couple years ago.
And then what you could do, well, everybody knows that. I'm trying to make hard decisions here, not easy decisions.
Okay.
Then, if you had re-signed Ranger, then you could go into this trade deadline and you could say, we could trade Luzardo for a team that needs a pitcher and we could get a real bat.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's a situation where your Buxton trade is a prospect in Luzardo and they can re-sign Luzardo or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I feel you.
I don't know. I love Luzardo. I'm glad they re-signed him. I was nervous about the Ranger thing too. I was but you know what's going to happen with Ranger is he's going to be great for the entire 4 years of that contract.
And never get hurt.
He's never going to get hurt. Maybe he'll have a week or two on the injured list here or there, but he's going to be great the entire time. He's going to have an 86-mile-an-hour fastball in the third year of this deal, and he's going to throw it 7 2/3, 2 earned, 5 Ks, 1 walk.
Yeah.
Okay. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, Ike and I are going to be able to cook a little bit coming up next.
Oh.
Yeah. We're going to be able to
favorite
cook.
topic.
Yeah, so pull up a chair, get the kids, tell the wife to come to the radio or the app. Because you like when we go against each other sometimes.
When we team up.
When we team up, it's dangerous. It is dangerous.
Chris wants no parts of this.
No parts. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and that price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. All at the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
The Phillies host their cross-state rivals at the bank tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Gone! Number 30! Kyle Schwarber!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Chris Mack here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Tarik Skubal's been rounding into form since returning from the IL, and tonight gets a struggling Yankees lineup that has 3 hits apiece in each of their last 4 games. Couple that with Cam Schlittler on the mound for New York, who's given up more than 1 earned run just once in his last 6 starts. And the under, both the full game total of 7.5 and the first 5 total of 3.5, look good to me. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, 2 fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, 2 strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
Don't miss Borgata's $1 million summer showdown. Now through August 29th, over 1,300 winners will earn a share of $1 million. Plus, 2 lucky players will win a Mercedes-Benz GLS 450 or a Mercedes-Benz S500. Earn entries for drawings held every Saturday, including 2 grand prize drawings on July 25th and August 29th. The $1 million summer showdown only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Players must be present to win. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Future you wants to have fun on the 4th, so get set in one stop at Target's 4th of July sale. Get 40% off women's dresses, skirts, and shorts. And for the kiddos, shorts are 20% off. What's a celebration without something tasty? Frozen treats are BOGO 25% off. Plus, you save 30% on soda 12-packs when you buy 3. Have fun all weekend long. Shop Target's 4th of July sale And Saturday, restrictions apply.
The Philadelphia sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here. With big expectations for this year's team, BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before with a state-of-the-art app packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions. BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run out of CBP feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds and all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Really just The Chronic. You know, that's it. I mean, that song was great, obviously.
Yeah.
But they weren't...
That was the Chronic 2001.
Yes.
That's the second one, yeah.
Wait a minute. When did it come out?
Came out, it was like 99, late 99.
But it might have just been called Chronic 2000.
Recorded in 99.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Well, I'm just telling you. I looked it up.
I accidentally said that.
Well, okay, the song released in 1999. The album came out in 2001.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. You got it.
Never heard that.
But these kids, they don't know.
Yeah. It's Prime Dre there, man.
Prime Dre. So we're 90 minutes away from the start of NBA free agency, and we don't expect any huge moves from the Sixers. You know, Quentin Grimes, Kelly Oubre. I hope Oubre's back. Love Oubre.
Yes.
But a big thing happened earlier today in that LeBron James informed the Los Angeles Lakers that they can move on without him and that he will seek employment with a different team.
That was nice of him.
I don't know if there's another athlete who has outstayed their welcome while still being a good player like LeBron James. There is, and the speculation is that he will sign with the Warriors. That's what Kevin O'Connor said, that they're trying to get Anthony Davis and LeBron. There is truly nothing he can add to his legacy going literally anywhere at this point. It is just like he just doesn't know what else to do with his life. And I was looking back on his career, and if he had just retired after he won the championship with the Cavs, he would be looked at as greater if you just eliminate the entire Lakers era.
The bubble stuff.
The bubble stuff, which nobody really counts anyway. Whatever this is going to be, he's going to go as the 41, play with Steph, who's 39, and Draymond, who's cooked too, is like, what is he doing? You're just like, everyone is dying for you to call it quits.
Yeah, we want to celebrate you, dog.
Yes, let us celebrate you.
Yes.
Like,
let us
leave.
Yeah, let us celebrate you on the way out the door.
Leave.
And go be the next chapter of your life, whatever it's going to be. Like, you're a billionaire already, but it doesn't mean I'm pretty sure you got other interests.
Go be a mogul.
Yeah. Like, go do your thing. Yeah, go do your thing with all the other
make movies and TV shows and buy crypto and have a small interest in a soccer team and an esports team. Call Josh Harris. He probably wants some.
Why can't he just play basketball?
Because it's enough already.
Because we don't want to see him anymore.
Yeah, because you guys are just so miserable.
No.
Just let the guy play and live his life. Who cares?
Because everything's got to be centered around on where is LeBron going. If LeBron just quietly, like Vince Carter or Jason Kidd, when in the twilight of their career,
he's not a scrub like those guys were at the end of their careers.
But you know what? He would be, if he would accept that he's not as good as he used to be, he could be like a super role player. But instead, he's just like an average star.
Yeah.
Like he is not good enough to be the best player on the team, but he's got to touch the ball every time.
And his points are hollow.
Yeah. It's like,
Okay.
You know, he's just sticking around. Like, how many sons do you need to play
Yeah,
with?
like, what is he doing?
He wants to play basketball.
No,
he doesn't.
Let him play basketball.
He just wants everybody's attention.
Well, because your league can't market anyone else. LeBron's still
Are
a
you
needle
kidding
mover.
me? Wemby, we have a New York team that won the championship. We have the next great thing, Wemby, right? We have a team of fully young players in Oklahoma City. Like, there's other things to care about now.
And if you're being honest, most of the storylines around him usually involve drama.
Yes.
It's not like they're not a real championship contending team.
No.
Right? He wasn't happy with the Luka situation, and now that the Lakers are sort of hitching their wagon to Luka versus LeBron, he can't go out that way, right? So he has to he's trying to I just don't know how does this end? Like You're gonna do a farewell tour with the Warriors?
Well, that's true. How does it end? They're not going to win the championship.
Yeah, like how does this end for him?
So they're going to win 47 games. They're going to lose in the first round to Oklahoma City, whoever the hell they play. And then he's still going to be chasing this magical ending that does not exist. It's not there anymore.
Yeah.
He had his magical ending. Even if he retired after the fake bubble championship, that would have been because his LA run, honestly, was more disappointing than anything else. And this is what
I don't talk about it enough.
Well, it really is. I mean, like, it's mostly failures and play-ins and first-round losses and missing the playoffs and one fake championship. Yeah. And this is what says the most about LeBron, to me, is that you can't figure out how to have a spot on a team. They trade for Luka. Luka, one of the 5 best players in the NBA, should give you a lifeline for the rest of your career. But instead, you have to be the centerpiece of everything. You can't figure out a way to just be happy while Luka's the best player and go be like a super role player or whatever it is.
It's
pathetic.
It's
pathetic.
Yeah,
makes me sad.
Bron, just go ahead, man.
Call it quits. Space Jam 6. Whatever.
We got you somewhere between 5 and 10, man.
Yes.
I don't know if it's going to change much.
Yes, you are definitely a top 10 player in the NBA.
Yeah, it's not
like, it's definitely top 10, right?
Yeah.
It's like, okay, better than LeBron. Obviously, Michael Jordan.
Of course.
Magic Johnson.
Of course.
Larry Bird.
Of course.
Wilt.
Of course.
Bill Russell. I know you're not a big Russell guy. You're not a Bill Russell guy. Okay. Kobe.
Took you too long to get to him,
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, I was,
you're going down your list.
Olajuwon.
Tim Duncan.
Shaq.
Like, Shaq's in front of him, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, it was
more
Olajuwon.
You said Olajuwon.
Olajuwon, of course.
Like, you're in there.
Yes, you're one of the greats.
You're one of them.
One of the greats.
What's he doing, Fritz? He's the all-time leading scorer. What's he doing? What's left?
Just loves playing basketball. You guys are trying to poo-poo on that.
He's just stat padding.
Of course he's stat padding.
Well, you're already the all-time leading scorer. What is he doing? He's worried KD's going to pass him in scoring.
Yeah.
You can read into the psychology of LeBron James all you want.
I'm going to tell you this. You know this as well as I know this, being a LeBron James fan. He's standing around longer because he knows with the way the NBA is and with the scorers that are not too far behind him,
someone's going to pass.
They would surpass that scoring record if he had retired a year ago. So he's trying to make sure he's keeping that intact for himself. What are we doing, Fritz?
Well, and he thinks he's Tom Brady, but Tom Brady was still the guy at the end.
He was.
You're not.
Yeah. They didn't have a running game that led Tom Brady.
No.
And guess what? The moment Tom Brady realized, this might be it.
Yep.
He was done.
Yes.
He was good.
Yeah.
7 Super Bowls.
This whole thing is just so sad.
What is he doing?
It makes me sad to be, because you know what? Kawhi goes and wins a title with the Raptors.
Oh,
I don't know. Is Kawhi above LeBron?
And then you're glomming on
Steph.
Yes.
Steph's above
then you're
LeBron.
glomming on Steph. That's right.
Steph is
Curry.
LeBron.
Yeah,
Steph's ahead of LeBron.
yeah.
Steph's ahead of LeBron.
I mean, now you're glomming on Steph Curry's territory. You want to go to the dude. I mean, you thought you could take over Kobe's legacy in L.A. That didn't work. It backfired on you. Now you want to go hang out with Steph Curry.
And you know Steph Curry's like, fine, we'll let LeBron
man, he's going to keep begging us to play. Yeah.
All right.
Why not?
Okay, Bron.
He's coming here. I ain't going to him.
Yeah,
he's coming here.
It's better than Moses Moody and Jonathan Kuminga, I guess. 215-592-9494. It's just I just think it's a sad way to go out.
It's sad, man.
You know, he's going to end up having injury issues.
He's going to get an injury, right? And that's how he's going to. He's not going to get the farewell tour.
Yep.
That's going to kill him.
Yep.
Come on, Fritz.
I don't care. I don't care about LeBron. I don't. You guys keep trying to bait me into it. Like he's the best basketball player to ever live.
No,
I'm
he's not.
sorry that
No,
you
he's
guys
not.
are gonna do the whole like, whoa, actually, it's not true.
Honestly, Michael Jordan on the Wizards was better than LeBron on the Lakers.
What if LeBron goes and plays for the Wizards?
Well, that would be hilarious.
And what if he goes and wins the title there?
That probably won't. Probably won't.
Hold on. If they're going to take AD, can they take our injured big man?
Probably not. I don't think they're going to take AD either. Wait, no. The Warriors are going to take AD. Yeah. I don't think they want Joel. I don't think they want
Just
Joel.
a band of misfits over there.
Oh, it'd be kind of fun, though. If they went on a little
How
run.
long do you think before Draymond gets pissed off at LeBron?
Well, that's his meal ticket, though.
Tries to punch
he
him.
loves LeBron.
Yeah. And I'm disappointed in Draymond because of that.
It's very sad.
Yeah, it really is sad.
Yes. Hey, LeBron, what do you want? What do you believe? Yeah, like all he does is defend him at an Odyssey podcast, the Draymond's podcast. So we love listening to it.
Yeah.
But, he's
disappointed.
really sad.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. You know what's really sad? The fact that you have not gone to Dogs and Cats Rule to figure out what to feed your dog or your cat. I mean, you want them to be happy and healthy older into life so they don't end up like LeBron, just constantly searching for affirmation. Dogs and Cats Rule, like the first thing you're going to notice when you walk in there is the staff is excellent. So if you go in there with a question of what do I feed my dog, what do I feed my cat, they're going to take the time to make sure they know everything about your pet, allergies, how active they are, how old they are, all that stuff. And they have the knowledge of all the great products they have in there. Now, you'll notice they're not going to recommend to you any of the top 4 most popular food brands, pet food brands in the country. And they're not going to sell you one of the most popular ones. What they're going to do is sell you the best ones. What they care about is not how popular it is, but the quality of the ingredients, the science-based nutrition, the transparency of the company. And you'll walk out of there feeling great, knowing that your pet is going to be happier and healthier. As I've mentioned, we've been up there for Rebel and Scotchy. We got to get Gage over to Dogs and Cats Rule so we know we're feeding him the right stuff too. 7 locations. Go to dogsandcatsrule.pet to find out where they are. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family. We sent out the bat signal. Aaron and Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Aaron?
Listen, no, I'm not saying hi to y'all. Listen.
What up, A?
Listen.
What's up, Aaron?
I'm being respectful. What's up, fellas? Listen, no. Look, y'all don't have no bite today. Y'all are trying, but y'all not really into this. Y'all not really into this. Good.
Because it doesn't matter. He's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, it's pathetic.
Yeah.
I said, well, I'm gonna get to that. I said, I hate Brian because if he goes to words, I gotta hate him, but I'm gonna hate her. So I'm gonna pull back on this. Spike said, why can't, the Knicks just won, the biggest market, they just won Wemby. Let me tell you something. In the middle of the Knicks run, with a Knicks fan on TV, what was Stephen A. Smith talking about leading off first take? LeBron James. Why was he leading off a show with LeBron James when the Knicks were in the finals? Because they can't help but talk about him because it drives ratings.
No, because they're addicted. They're addicted. It's like heroin.
Yeah, it's a crutch for them.
Yeah,
we
don't know anything about crutches for things to talk about on this show. What are you, crazy?
Do you think Jalen's going to be good next year?
Biggest sports star. Do I think?
No. I'm sorry. I was just responding to Jack. Go ahead.
No, because he is the biggest sports star since Michael Jordan in America. They cannot help but watch whatever team he goes to. Watch the jerseys just flying off the shelves. Watch it. Haters and lovers unite. Watch every state he go to, people sell out everywhere because people love they love to hate him or they love to love him. But you know what? Let me get to something right quick. So y'all said something last week that really ticked me off.
What's that?
Spike, I'm gonna go to you first.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to you first. When you were in nut ass Corey when they agreed when he was like 4 years old during the 2001 finals. When you talking about the step
Nut
over,
ass?
what happened? Weren't we down in overtime? Were we not down in overtime and the Sixers managed to come back and Iverson scored 7 straight points after he hit that step over? That was the 7 straight point he scored when we were coming back. That's what it was about. We were down in overtime.
What?
And we came back.
I don't even know what we're
talking about. The Sixers versus the Lakers.
Oh, you're talking about the step over and me saying it's an overrated rating.
Overtime.
Well, it is. We lost.
We were down in.
We lost the series.
We lost
4-1.
But we lost that game. Hold on. The gloves is off. Can we say we? Were you even a Sixers fan in 2001, Spike?
No, probably
Can
not.
we say we?
Yeah, but
okay.
Okay. So I have a better perspective on it than you. I don't like the step over is here. No. My turn. You've been yapping for 3 minutes. The step over is a loser's celebration. That is because we have not won in 25 years. So we keep going back to this one moment that we kind of felt like we were as good as they were when we weren't. And it's the same thing we did with the Phillies until we won in 2008 when we celebrated the 93 Phillies who did not win anything. Like the celebration of that moment at this point, now it is a failure of the Sixers not giving us a better moment, but the truth is we were outmatched in that series. We lost 4-1, and that was like the end of it. Never got any better than that. And it's a fun moment, but to still be celebrating it 25 years later is pathetic. It's pathetic. We lost the series 4-1. 4-1, we lost the series. It was a great game, absolutely a great game, but we lost the series. And celebrating it is not what we do here anymore. We should not be going back and celebrating these moments like we won the champ. We didn't win the championship. He's not Nick Foles. He's not Jalen Hurts. He isn't. Like that moment is not the same as those guys. He's not Ryan Howard. He's not Chase Utley. He's not Cole Hamels. None of those things. He won one game in the finals. One game.
He's actually bigger than all those guys.
Well, but I don't think he should be.
He's greater than all of them.
But he is.
Well, he's more famous.
He's bigger.
Yes.
No, he's a greater player at his sport than all the players you just mentioned.
But
and here's the thing: we lost the series, but we won that game, and that game gave us hope. Even though it was not the only game the Lakers lost that postseason, but we're gonna let that slide to a second. No, only you.
You don't get a banner for winning the only game that the Lakers lost in that postseason. You don't get a banner for that.
But guess what? We're from Philadelphia, and all we do is lose. We want to win so much, but
it's not all we do is lose. We've won 3 championships in the last 20 years.
Well, no,
title town now, bro.
Thanks to Jalen Hurts. Give Jalen Hurts some credit, Spike. Give Jalen Hurts some credit.
Oh, shut
up. Wait, where we going? Where we going to the block?
Hey, you talk about this? Yeah, there you go. Remember when they were down like 4 points and LeBron hit 3 straight free throws? I guarantee you was waiting for him to miss at least one.
Of course I was.
Even all 3. So it was 87-86, and then he hit a 3 for them to pull him up by 2. The game got tied, and it was a back and forth game. Don't forget that Iguodala blocked him first.
I didn't say he didn't play a great game. I didn't say he didn't play a great game. I just simply said the block was overrated.
Hold on. And let me make this biggest point.
Yeah.
If LeBron James hit a shot when the game was tied, what would Skip Bayless say the very next day? Because all haters pumping his talking points. The game was tied.
Because this game is tied. It's easy to shoot that shot. It's because it's not a win or lose situation. You're going to overtime.
So why is Kyrie Irving shot so special then? The game was tied. The game was tied.
That's a good point.
Because Kyrie Irving hit it. But if LeBron would have hit it, they would say it was no pressure. Come on, I can do this. We can do it. Y'all want to do it?
Yes. Well, what are we doing?
Well, no, but
here's you're not doing anything.
But yeah, here's the truth. No, Aaron. The truth is that there's no LeBron moments. That's the truth.
That's the truth.
You can go through and say this Kyrie moment doesn't matter. His best moment.
Ray Allen's moment is bigger than anything.
LeBron's biggest moment was the 3 against the Magic in the series that they lost.
Yes.
Like that's his biggest shot. That's the truth.
It is.
He ended the series against the Raptors. Come on,
okay, I remember that one. Yeah, I do remember that. I remember that.
It ain't his fault. It ain't his fault that the East did not try when he was running through it. It ain't his fault. It's not his fault that the East did not try to put competent teams together. So we can stop that.
Well, it's his fault he was jumping team to team.
Yeah, which he keeps doing.
What about that? It's his fault he's doing that.
He moved teams twice. He moved teams twice.
He moved teams
4th time. What do you mean? He's about to be on his 4th.
He went from Cleveland to Miami,
Yes.
Miami to Cleveland, Cleveland to L.A. This is the 5th one.
Yes.
You have to count Cleveland twice.
Yes.
I'm talking about the number. No, it's still one franchise. Kevin Durant has played
for more teams.
No,
he moved twice. No.
Kevin Durant has played for more teams. He has played for more
Yes, and nobody's talking about.
One. Yes, look at what he's done to his legacy. Yeah, look at what that's done. Look at what that's done for him.
More coaches fired. Okay, and guess what? Giannis has got more coaches fired than LeBron.
And no one's saying Giannis is the best player in the NBA.
Yeah.
You know, and no one's saying
he was the best player they made for 5 years.
Yeah, but nobody's saying he's the best player of all time.
We're talking about all time, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because people can see the truth. The LeBron is the greatest. All right,
that's enough.
Is the greatest.
All right, that's enough out of Aaron. Enough out of Aaron.
Well, imagine yelling at 10 o'clock at night like that. That's how me and Aaron used to be.
Oh, really? About
yes,
LeBron?
With LeBron.
He is right in that the passion for hating LeBron.
It's down.
It is.
Yeah, I laugh at it now.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you're not going. I'm sure Lakers headquarters, when you said you didn't want to play there, they're like,
oh my God, what are we going to do?
And he waited till the day after his son's contract became guaranteed.
That's the other thing.
Dude, that is.
What do you got to say about that, Fritz?
Nasty work. That's what the kids say, Fritz. Is it nasty work?
Diabolical.
Yeah.
It's good to see he's taking care of his son. I think we'd all do the same.
I think he could have did that even if he didn't go to the NBA.
Even though he's a billionaire.
He's already a billionaire.
I'm sure his son's going to be okay.
Oh, man.
I was hoping we get Aaron.
That was fun. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Fritz he joined in a little bit.
It's just whatever.
Okay. Shaq, what's coming up at the top 5 and 5?
Listen.
The 5 players in NBA history better than LeBron?
Get us before we're gone. Week, I guess, continues.
Yes.
A little pre-break caller of the year power ranking.
Oh.
Yeah, it's been a little while.
Can I tell you what? I know who's going to be at number 1.
There's not much to give away.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I know who's 1 and 2. All right, that's coming up next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, on the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes right with them. But not anymore with FanDuel's Super Sub. If your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it up until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now and let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We interrupt your listening for something we know you've been waiting for. An excuse to ditch the adulting and get outside at Hershey Park. For a limited time, everyone pays kids' price on thrills so big, you have to visit to believe it. 70-plus attractions, including 15 epic coasters, over 40 family fun rides, and an entire water park are included in every ticket. So there's a thrill for everyone, no matter what age. Summer is calling. Don't let it go to voicemail. Hershey Park is open daily. Hurry, everyone pays kids' price ends June 30th.
Soccer unites billions of fans across languages, cultures, and continents. And this summer, Philadelphia is ready to host the world in a way that only Philadelphia can. As a proud host city supporter, Comcast is helping prepare this special city, our hometown and the heart of our company, for this global moment. From the streets to the stadium, Comcast is proud to help bring the world together through the game. Learn more at ComcastCorporation.com/Summer of Soccer. It's one of the biggest events of the year. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, is the host of the official after party of the BKFC Liberty Brawl, Friday, July 3rd, and you're invited. Club Risque is now serving cocktails and couches until 4 a.m. in our Philly and Northeast Philly locations. You heard that right. Cocktails and couches until 4 a.m. in the Philly and Northeast clubs. Coming July 13th through 18th. Bartenders in bikinis. Club Risque, 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. ClubRisque.com.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that,
I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The 2019 NBA draft might go down as one of the most disappointing drafts in history. Zion Williamson went number 1 overall to New Orleans, and Ja Morant was selected by Memphis with the 2nd pick. Looking back, both players, Zion and Ja, seemed like can't-miss stars in the league, and the league could bank on both for years to come. It looks like it was all hype. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. When the summer heats up, so does Schwarber.
It's the second 3-run home run of the day for Kyle Schwarber.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94.
On your radio, 94.1, and streaming live on the free Odyssey app. So I had this idea after Ike and I did our little hater thing at 4:30 about LeBron. It's like, what if we had a segment every day that's like Haters Corner, and you get in there and hate something? And then I thought, I guess that sort of ruins the beginning of the show for me every day, as the beginning of the show is usually just my Haters Corner. Yeah. So I don't know if I could come up with a second hater thing every day.
Well, it had to be like real life hate, I think.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, like, you know. I like the real life things that drive you nuts.
Yes, like on 55 every day, the people driving 55 miles an hour in the left lane. And in New Jersey, specifically, the left lane is for passing.
Yes.
You know.
What grinds your gears?
What grinds your gears?
Yeah. It's a throwback radio.
The Top 5 at 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
Just so all the callers are aware, we are monitoring every call for next year's Caller of the Year.
I think about it after every call.
Yeah.
I even mentioned to you earlier, I saw Jeff in Wilmington up early. I was like, Jeff's up this call volume, and the only thing I thought about was Caller of the Year.
Well, that's why number 5, I do want to give a shout out to Jeff in Wilmington.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Not that I don't think he'd be a top 2 seed.
No.
But Jeff and Wilmington's going to make some noise.
Could he get to the 5 seed, type thing? I think so.
Yeah. Like, I actually have like number 5 here of the pre-break caller of the year power rankings. It's like Jeff and Wilmington and Ed in Phoenixville.
Yes.
Like, I think those guys are similar-ish callers.
Yes.
Bring similar-ish content, but it's good.
Yeah.
Good, solid guys from town talking sports.
And they've been consistent.
They have. And we love making fun of Jeff, saying he's a way smarter brother than his brother.
Jerry.
Well, and man, they cooked broccoli in the microwave.
That's
and it stinks like broccoli in the studio now. I'm sorry. It's just it stinks.
Yeah, frickin' Fran.
Yeah. And they're taking different tacks, right? Like Ed from Phoenixville still trying to be a little funny, whereas Jeff from Wilmington just goes straight in on the sports. And Ed from Phoenixville, is going to have to ask himself, do I want to be a guy from a town talking sports, or do I want to be a funny guy?
Because if you turn the funny guy, then we're going to make fun of you.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that could be a bit.
You better be funny.
You better be funny. Or really not funny.
Or be really not funny.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, Andrew still has not taken me up on my idea for him, which is lean into being a horrible sports caller.
Well, I think he has taken that advice.
Well, he hasn't called since. I sent him a long message trying to lay out how he can, work your stock and get it back up.
I told you I saw him at the Country Music Fest, right?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, yes. It seems like a perfect play. Do you have a backwards hat on, too? He seems like backwards hat at the Country Music Fest.
So. I can see straw hat, too.
Oh, yeah. He could do that, too.
I think he was rocking the trucker hat.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And not to go all in on the guys from town talking sports, Ed from Phoenixville, Jeff from Wilmington, I think, but it really shows you what Gary and Vineland could be if he could just figure it out.
If he could just figure out the pauses.
Because Gary does have a good sense of humor, does have good, sports indication, but he's really great guy.
Yeah.
Really just a so-so caller.
Wow.
Great guy. I love when he calls.
Awkward Gary and Vineland.
Every time I go to him, I was like, this is going to be the time that Gary's going to be good. And it's like, Gary and Vineland, you're on WIP.
Nah.
Hey, guys. It's like, oh, my God. Another 6-second pause. All right.
Gary Rincones Jr.
Yes. Some are calling him.
Just kidding. All right. Number 4, my pre-break caller of the year power rankings is
Who would you do as number 5?
Well, number 5 is Jeff in Wilmington.
Oh.
Yeah.
/ Ed from Phoenixville.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is Chuck from Mount Airy, who still is making great phone calls, even though he's retired.
Yeah.
He's not really retired.
No.
And the call with us was definitely poor, Spike, on the one day. Really threw us off the scent there.
When Ike wasn't here?
When Ike wasn't here.
That was a... It was a tough call.
It was a tough call.
It was a tough call.
Yeah, it was a tough call.
Yeah.
But for the most part, I think he's doing a nice blend of over-the-top Chuck sports thing,
Yep.
which you like, mixed in with a little bit of comedic Chuck, mixed in with just a smidge of Chucky 316.
Yes. And the occasional too aggressive Chuck, toward me occasionally.
Every once in a while.
I mean, look, we talked, and I know Chuck does not like Schwarber. He calls him Stay Puft Marshmallow Man or whatever.
Yeah.
And what is Stay Puft? Is Stay Puft an old marshmallow brand or something?
No, Ghostbusters. There's a big, the big guy at the end of the Ghostbusters was the mascot for a marshmallow brand.
Trying to say he's fat.
Yeah, he's calling him fat.
Well,
Yeah.
He's not even that. He's
down.
Thick.
But you'd say this about Chuck. It's like Chuck's always been a great caller, but is it possible that this late in his career, he's really starting to figure it out like Schwarber is? Like he understands the humor.
Yeah.
Is it?
He does.
Maybe is he not going to get so mad at me he wants to murder me?
Right.
Is he just going to keep it right below that point?
Yeah.
Is Chuck heading into truly prime Chuck territory? Because we know, sports is a young man's game, but caller,
can last forever.
Your prime could be whenever.
Yes,
Are we
sir.
heading into Chuck's second prime?
Yeah, I think we are. I think Chucky 316 is doing a better job of keeping the emotions in check.
Not letting
every once in a while, if he's passionate about something, we want him to be passionate. You want him to be passionate.
Yeah.
We don't want him to be passionate to the point where it becomes personal.
Right.
Yeah.
That's where he gets suspended for a little bit from the show.
Yeah.
And things
we
get
don't
awkward.
need personal.
No. He's been on a good run.
Yeah.
We're monitoring the situation.
I'm sorry.
You're all good.
He can win the tournament.
Easily.
Chuck can win. Like, Chuck is a guy who
Maybe
can
not
win the
this
tournament.
year.
You never know.
How far did he make it this year?
It's a good question.
I think he was one of our final.
I think he's at least in the Elite Eight.
He was Elite Eight.
Yeah,
he was Elite Eight.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're saying not this year. Chuck could win this year.
We'll see.
Dude, we have an Eagles season where Jalen's playing bad or something. Chuck is going to be. Are you kidding me?
That's what he's waiting on.
Yeah. And then maybe Embiid's in and out. Embiid sucks and like.
But that's why we knew he couldn't retire.
Yeah.
We knew he wasn't going to stay retired.
No, come on.
Too much good content out there.
Yes.
Loves the game too much.
Yeah.
Loves the game too much. 3 on my pre-break caller of the year power rankings is Corey in Columbus, who I do think is having a very, very strong, I thought last year he was the leadoff hitter, and I feel like he's up the passion this year. I feel like he's up the...
Yeah.
I think he's just taken his game to another level. Much like we talk about Chuck, as Corey has gotten more comfortable with the show, he's starting to let it fly a little bit more.
2 spots left.
I do have 2 spots left.
Yeah. Well, Corey's doing his job. That's the best thing I can say about Corey.
Table setter.
Yeah, he's always been a great leadoff hitter, but I would say that recently he's really dialed into the topic. He's gotten right into it, and he's cooking on it a lot of times. Now, we all see behind the veneer that he's a big Jalen doubter now, and we can smell that. We can smell it. But I think his calls have been really excellent.
Sometimes you got to do a show.
Yeah.
When you said behind his veneers, I thought about teeth.
Teeth. No. The veneer, not his veneers. Yeah.
We are not breaking news about whether or not he has veneers.
No. Behind the cover.
Yeah. So number 2.
Yeah, I think we know.
On my pre-break caller of the year.
Yeah.
Is Christian in Philly.
Yeah, I know.
Who is just, again, you talk about our callers figuring it out a little bit. Yeah. Now, she still has her moments. We're a little too personal. We're like 3 calls removed from very personal about Spike. But the last 2 calls, I feel like maybe the game's slowing down for Christian.
Yeah.
And we're starting to understand the bit a little bit. And she's leaning in on the... her thing. Yeah. She's willing to go on a date with Bam. That gets a lot.
It's just a dinner.
Sorry, willing to go on
willing to have dinner.
Willing to have dinner with Bam.
I don't want to give Bam any expectations.
Sure.
Yeah. Other than conversation and food.
Conversation and food at 4:30.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like it's perfect.
Yeah.
I feel like the game's slowing down for Christian.
Yeah.
The amount of messages I get when she's gone or when she's on about how angry they are that she's on shows me she's doing something right.
Yeah. Anywho
is a great development.
Yeah.
Well, she's a fighter.
Yes.
Which we need.
Yeah, she's a fighter. She's the only female that doesn't take any crap.
Well, Keisha too.
Well.
Yeah, Keisha doesn't take any crap either.
Yeah, no, you're right, Keisha. She's just not as frequently as
Christian
is.
Now, I did get an update. She did invite us to be part of her entourage for Beyonce, whatever next Beyonce concert there is. And I mentioned on the air, we're going to have to buy tickets. This is from Christian. She will buy the tickets, and all we have to do is dress the theme. Whatever the theme is, we're going to have to dress up. Guys, we're doing this. I will guilt you guys. I will call in a favor. If we could go be in Christian's entourage at a Beyonce concert, we have to do it. I don't even like Beyonce. I don't have to do it. Okay, I'll work on it, Christian.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll see.
If we got to take one for the team, we'll take one for the team.
Okay, all right.
You're going 2, Fritz.
I got 3 kids. We'll see.
Do I have to pay you another $100 to do everything I need you to do?
I'm just kidding.
Side hustle.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, side hustle is me Venmoing him.
Good gig if you can get it.
Yeah.
All right, but number 1, I think it's pretty undisputed. The run that Herb has been on to start this year, pretty generational. The lap sitting was obviously a moment. The thing we've unearthed with List Herb, we might need his least favorite Philly athletes next. Yeah, we can start working out. We can workshop.
Nice,
This is going to be a summer of Herb.
It'll be
lists.
the same list.
It'll be the same
Just
list.
a different order. You think he's coming up with 100 other athletes? Those are the only ones he knows. A.J. Brown was on it 3 times.
Which is remarkable.
Jaleel Okafor was on it. What is the least?
Maybe top 100 people he knows.
There you go.
That could be something.
Yeah.
But he's just some of the moments. I mean, this was just last week.
This is insane.
It's horrible.
This is insane.
Just write it down and shut up.
We also had this.
Jalen Hurts comes out of the
Who is
huddle.
number 6?
Devontae Smith.
Okay.
Devontae Smith on the left.
Oh.
A.J. Brown on the right.
Nope.
I got motion right. I got motion
A.J.
left.
Brown's on the Patriots.
282. He goes back. He goes back. He's looking downfield. He's got a man open. Devontae Smith, 45, 50 yards, touchdown. Eagles.
But
that
Herb.
was what, in the third quarter?
Okay.
When he made that catch.
Oh, we're talking about a
in
catch that
Super
already
Bowl
happened.
in New Orleans.
Did y'all notice? Because I didn't notice it just now. He counted the wrong way.
Oh, did he?
He said 45, 50. It's supposed to be 50, 45,
45,
40,
yeah.
30.
Well, and also, Devontae Smith caught the ball at like the 20-yard line. What?
No, in the end zone, didn't he?
It was in the end zone.
Yeah, well, he didn't catch it at the 45. Like, what is he even counting the yards for?
I don't know.
Yeah, he didn't catch it at the. It's not a run.
No.
He tried to do Merle like he's at the 40. He's
Yeah.
at the 30.
Yeah, no, he was.
It was in the end zone.
Yeah.
Well, can't be perfect.
Yeah, you shut up and write it down.
It's all time.
This guy told me.
Yeah.
No Keisha.
Nah,
Well,
she's
she
only
calls
called
more.
twice. Yeah.
No Ken.
I love Ken.
Yeah.
No
I'm thinking,
Justin.
of Ed, I'm thinking of Ed in Phoenixville. And who else was who was the tight end?
Jeff in Wilmington.
No
Hey,
Justin as of right now.
Would he be a 1 seed right now?
Feels like a 2 seed.
You would make Christian a 1 seed right now, wouldn't you?
Probably.
You'd make Herb a 1 seed, Christian a 1 seed, Corey a 1 seed. Who's the 4th? Chuck?
OG go.
Well, it goes Chuck, OG, Yoshi. Those 3.
Oh yeah. Yoshi's OG
OG
is
doesn't get to be a 1 seed.
3
No.
seed probably this year.
Yeah.
OG.
Yeah, he has to pick it up.
He's a once a month guy at this
Yeah.
point, and his points are always bad.
Yeah, and he's out there just reckless speculating.
Yes. This hour
Just throwing
sponsored.
stuff against the wall.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit goguida.com. Tasty Cake Dom, you're on
first.
WIP. Yes. What's up, Tasty Cake?
Well, what about Tasty Cake?
Oh, he's a
Great call.
I think he's three seed at this point. I
Okay.
think. Yeah.
Wonder-
Sorry, Tasty Cake.
That's all right. Thanks, Spike.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
2,
try
3
to be
seed?
solid. But
Yes.
You guys, you know what's great about you guys show a lot of things, but when you're on hold, you come in and you want to have things you want to say, but then you guys do what, like right now, Spike, in my head, all I keep thinking is, you said LeBron top 10, right, Spike?
Yeah, I think
You
so.
named 8 guys. You didn't mention Kareem.
Yeah, because I know
Oh,
Ike hates
can
Kareem.
we grow up with Kareem?
Yeah, Ike hates
He's
Kareem.
still in the top
So
10.
sick of Kareem.
He threw that
So-
on me quick.
But that's why I didn't want to talk about Kareem
Yeah.
because he doesn't like Kareem. You know.
Well, I think it's the hook shot is a little
Spike-
overrated.
Yeah.
Three-time MVP. Is Moses better than Kareem?
No.
I don't think so. Oh. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, in what way would Moses be better than Kareem?
Well, that's a good
He's a
point.
better rebounder.
He was a better
You're
rebounder.
great.
Yeah.
What would you rather
scorer.
have? 38,000 points or more rebounds?
Well, he averaged like 30 and 20.
Moses
You're
did.
talking, Spike,
yeah.
you're talking to it. Spike, you're talking to a Sixers fan. I'd rather have more rebounds right now.
Well, yeah, yes.
That's a good point.
So the other thing I just wanted to quickly mention is at 62 I learned something yesterday. Spike, retaught myself something.
Okay.
You never chirp before the game is over, ever, because after Nola struck out the sides, I text everybody in my life. He's making, including my friend Jack, he's making the ball do tricks. He's
Yep.
and then. After the 5th inning, Jack was the only one that responded that didn't have an F-bomb in it. So
Yeah. Well,
do not chirp before the game is over.
Especially with pitching.
Yeah.
I've learned that lesson far too many times. Where
Yeah.
guys have a good 2 innings, I'm like, there they are, they're back. And then
Yep.
they get shelled, and they were like, nah, boo-boo.
yeah. I mean, he did look great in the first couple of innings there, Tasty Cake, but he doesn't have it anymore. That's what we were saying earlier. Just Give him an opener. Tell him he's a 3-inning pitcher. Just try to get your way through this year and then figure out does he look heavier the last 2 years than he's looked previously, or did he always kind of look like this?
He's got a big dumper.
Yeah.
His back pocket looks heavy.
Yeah. Well, yes.
Yeah.
Yep. So, then your other topic, Spike. I would always say wins. However, after watching that Detroit game last year, which was agony, after watching the Green Bay, like the frustration of that offense not going, that's a tough watch.
Yes.
You know what I mean? After watching the Sixers win a game against the Knicks, which is a win, but they lose by 20 rebounds, they're frustrating games to watch. So that leads to my point that having the offense being consistent, it enjoys the watch.
Yeah, I think so.
Even if you're losing.
Well, I hate to lose.
Well, that was part of it when you would sacrifice some winning.
What I'm saying is, there were 5-6 games last year between the Sixers and the Eagles. There were 5-6 games last year where they won the game, but after the game, I didn't feel like they won. Like the game was so frustrating to watch, I didn't feel like they won, and they won.
I understand that. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
No, I'm with you there. Believe me, I get Spike's point that he's making. Believe me, I get that. And I understand where people are so frustrated with this offense that they want to see some signs of life. And if that means, you know what, we get off to a slow start from a wins-loss department, but the offense looks like it's humming, I can understand where that could be satisfying, or you could be content with that. I don't think that's crazy. Yep. I'm just more or less, you give me the wins, and I think I'll take the offense as it comes. I'll take it as it comes and as it gets better. But the winning is the greatest deodorant. It's the greatest deodorant.
And
then deodorant is a thief of joy. We know this.
As we know. Yep.
My last thing is, and Spike, you opened the door for me.
Uh-oh.
The thing I would love to pay to see again.
Yes.
That's not no. Ike, I was in the third row at the Spectrum.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Dwight Braxton, Matthew Staub Muhammad. Ike, they didn't throw one jab in the whole fight. They were bombing it away the whole fight.
I'm lost on that one.
Unbelievable.
I'm lost on those two fighters.
Yeah, dude, that seems like a deep cut.
Dwight Braxton?
Wow.
Yeah, that's what's the division?
Light heavyweight.
Light heavyweight, okay.
He changed his name to Dwight Muhammad Kui.
Oh, Kaiwi, yeah.
I remember.
Kaiwi, yeah.
I remember that guy's name.
Okay.
And Saad Muhammad used to be Matt Franklin.
Huh. Well, you are deep into this thing.
Yeah,
Hold
dude.
on, when was the fight, though? When was that? That early 80s?
Oh, yeah, it was a long time ago. It was late 80s.
Late 80s? Okay.
Late 80s, but yeah.
Well, you said you were in the third grade?
No, I wasn't in third grade. I was in high school.
Okay, I misheard you then.
I was in high school. Yeah, I was in high school. But Dwight Braxton was light heavyweight champion. Like he was like 5'6".
Yeah, born in Camden. He
Camden Buzzsaw.
Yeah, dude, amazing story. He was in prison, and there was a boxing program at the Rahway State Prison. He was in prison for armed robbery, and then came out as a pro boxer afterwards, and he became a great pro boxer.
Yeah, that's B-Hop too.
Yeah. Oh, B-Hop
was in prison.
Oh, yeah. Dude, if you've been around for a B-Hop, like when he starts talking.
Oh, man. Love him.
Yes. I mean.
Unfiltered.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
I remember, what did we do? I think it was when the Spectrum, when they were before they demolished the Spectrum for YSP, that we did stuff with them, and we had an opportunity to go watch Rocky in the Spectrum in a suite with Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah.
And we planned to have Bernard Hopkins say a few words before Rocky started. Dude, like 75 minutes later.
He was still going.
Dude, he needs a that guy could have done a show.
So I was there when the whole McNabb thing happened.
I remember
in
that.
the training room.
Yeah, McNabb didn't say hi to him or disrespected him in some way?
He felt that way.
Okay.
I don't think Donovan deliberately did anything, but B-Hop felt that way.
Yeah.
The champ is here.
Yeah.
Everybody else is coming over saying what's up, this and that and the other. And when the star quarterback comes in, you would think the star quarterback would be a gracious host down there at the Novik area, and B-Hop took offense to that. So, I remember that, man.
I remember that.
Yeah, B-Hop, man.
How about of anyone he could pay to see again? Tasty Cake Dom comes up with a guy that neither of us. Yeah. He's like, you don't know Dwight Braxton? He didn't even go with Muhammad Qawi because I remember that name.
Yes.
Jack.
And the way he says Dwight.
Jack.
Wake up in there, Fritz.
Yeah, can't believe you disrespected Justin in Tennessee like you did with that top 5 list.
Well, he's getting
man.
Well, he's getting killed by leading off.
Oh, it does affect him a little bit.
Yeah,
I got to get to him a little bit earlier too. That's on me, Donovan Chestnut.
Well, really, we shouldn't do anything in the 5:30 segment besides callers and text line. Sometimes we plan some stuff,
Well, every once in a while we got to do a little content there, buddy boy. We don't always know that we're going to have good callers at 5:30. Yeah, look, I'm always planning for, All right.
Yeah.
All right. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, callers and stuff. And text line
We
for
couldn't
Jack.
do the show without him.
I love seeing Jack get tight right around 5:41 when I haven't got the text line yet.
We got important stuff in the text line.
We always get to the text line.
How can I dump on you two?
All right.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's true.
All right. It's the WIP Afternoon Show like Spike and Fritz.
Hey, on the biggest stage in the world, that's not what I'm supposed to be reading. I'm not supposed to be reading the Philadelphia Phillies baseball team. Guess what? It's in full swing, and we're raising a glass with vodka distilled right here in Philadelphia. I'm talking stateside vodka. It's the ultimate spirit for every Phillies game day. It's incredibly smooth, award-winning, and perfect for celebrating every big moment all season long. Stateside vodka, official vodka of the Phillies. Available in the stadium, at the bars, restaurants, and stores near you. And remember, you must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
Grab your crew and head to Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step right up to Wednesday's Twisted Carnival and get into leveled up games with Netflix virtuals and top 9 mini golf. You've invited us into your house. Now, welcome to ours. Save up to $24 with our friends and family pack. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house. Limited time only. Must purchase 4 tickets to qualify. Maximum of 8 tickets per purchase. Terms and exclusions apply. See website for details.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success?
You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150 and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
No payments until next year at Stars and Stripes Harley on any new Harley this week. Annual percentage rates such as 2.99% and no payments until next year on any new Harley at Stars and Stripes Harley now through Sunday.
No payments for 7 months with approved credit.
Don't miss Borgata's $1 million Summer Showdown. Now through August 29th, over 1,300 winners will earn a share of $1 million. Plus, 2 lucky players will win a Mercedes-Benz GLS 450 or a Mercedes-Benz S500. Earn entries for drawings held every Saturday, including 2 grand prize drawings on July 25th and August 29th. The $1 million Summer Showdown only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Players must be present to win. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Everyone's addiction recovery is different, and there's no shame in asking for help. Call 844-REACH-NJ. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to help with your recovery. Tell us your story, and let's begin your recovery today. A message from New Jersey Human Services.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello. Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit delilahs.com.
We're always at your fingertips.
Take your stinking paws off me.
Tap into Sports Radio 94 WIP with the free Odyssey app.
PA, is Bryce Harper now underrated?
Oh.
Is Bryce Harper underrated? I do not think he is. That is...
He's top 10 in a lot of offensive categories in baseball, and everyone's like, Marsh, Schwarber. Oh, what about the guy, Bryce Harper?
He's like 105th in WAR.
Okay.
Really?
Oh, now you love WAR.
Well, I'm just saying he is.
That's because of his defense.
Well, right. That's what I'm saying. It's part of it.
Oh, really?
Now it's a part of it.
It's always part of it.
Oh, but when Schwarber, if he goes out there, he would suck, and that makes him more valuable than when he's just at the plate.
No, I think Bryce is more valuable than Schwarber is. I said just because he plays defense. Anyway, do you think he's underrated? That is the question. What do you think the poll is at?
Underappreciated, but not underrated. I would say, based on what he's been hitting lately, man, they probably do feel that way. But not overwhelmingly. Let's go 58%.
It's 50-50.
Oh, 50-50.
50-50. I think to say that he's underrated, you have to say, well, what is he rated? And I think generally, like every time the Phillies are on, it's Schwarber and Harper. Everybody thinks
maybe
he's good.
underappreciated.
Oh, God.
No, that's why I said that, yeah.
Guy has one pep talk with Brennan Marsh for TV, and all of a sudden he's underappreciated.
And we're never going to forget it.
We are not. Is this the order you'd like me? What is my order here, Fritz? You can just tell me a number.
Yeah, this is fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bam and Upper Darby, you're on WIP. What's up, Bam?
As long as he's there.
Good afternoon, fellas. Good afternoon.
Never a doubt.
Oh, there's a little pep in your step.
Are you blushing right now?
Oh, the dinner's happening, Bam.
Thank you. I want to appreciate the afternoon show and my guy Buzz for being my wingman.
No.
What the hell did Buzz do?
Buzz didn't do anything. Buzz? Would Buzz be your wingman? There's no wingman here. I'm the wingman.
Yeah, Spike's your wingman.
I'm the wingman.
That's what I said. Thank you for the afternoon show, and Buzz is part of the show too.
Yeah, but what did Buzz do?
Buzz didn't do anything.
He likes Buzz, man. Leave him alone.
Oh, my God, Buzz. Okay. Well, yeah, so July 17th, 4:30, and we want to be clear, this is just dinner, respectful and all that, but we're excited to have this happen.
Thank you. I got one request. Can I get Megan, the manager, to be the server that day?
Here we go.
No, the server will be Jocelyn.
Jocelyn.
Yeah, because Jocelyn's like our, officially unofficial server. So if Jocelyn's working, it'll be Jocelyn.
Okay, cool.
All right.
But I heard you guys are talking about the NBA LeBron top 10. I'm surprised you ain't put my two guys up there, man.
Who? Chris Webber and Vlade Divac? You're a big Kings fan.
Yeah. Asian Stojakovic?
Yeah.
Who you wanted there?
But they're not all the time. I'm talking about the mailman and John Stockton.
I don't think they're top 10.
Nah.
Who do you say?
Karl Malone and John Stockton.
Nah.
Great players.
It's tough to crack that top 10, man.
Yeah. LeBron's barely cracking it.
Okay.
So.
And And my side topic answer, right?
Who would you?
Can you refresh the question?
Well, okay. The question is, who would you pay to see?
Who would I pay to see in their prime?
Yes.
Ike, I'm leaning towards one of your former teammates, Ike.
Oh, which one?
After I say my answer, I got to talk to you about a boxer too.
No.
We're not doing boxer talk.
You're done.
Yeah.
You're done.
All right, Holly Robinson Pete.
You want to see Rodney Pete?
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. You want to see Holly Robinson Pete?
Yes.
Pay to see her act?
Yes.
Okay.
Huh?
All right.
And hey, Spike, last thing.
What?
My boxing thing. What you know about Burt Cooper?
We're not talking about boxing. We're not. The only one who's allowed to talk about a little bit about boxing is Tasty Cake. And then we yell at him for doing it. That's the bit. Ken and Cinnaminson, you're on WIP. What's up, Ken?
Good evening, gentlemen. How are you today?
Hey, Ken.
So the funny thing is that fight at the Spectrum I was at as well.
Oh, wow.
And I won the tickets from your dad.
No kidding.
Yeah.
So it must have been on IP or WWDB.
WWDB.
Wow.
It was on WWDB.
Wow. How about it must have been because WIP wasn't. Wait, when was full-time WIP? Sports was like early 90s. I should know this, but it was not in the 80s.
No, it was the mid 80s because it when I came back from Germany. People told me about it, like, you got to listen to this. It's all sports all day long, sports talk. And that was like 1987.
87. Yeah, I should know that. I'm sorry.
So, small world. And Dom and I are the same age, so maybe we can play one-on-one basketball against each other.
All right. I want you and Don Tasty Cake to be friends. I know he feels some type of way about you, but, you guys were the same boxing match,
I'm friends with all people. I love all people.
Okay.
You know me. Hate only comes from below. It doesn't come from above.
Okay. Well, there you go. Yep.
So, listen, the Phillies. This is so simple to me, especially with the lockout coming at the end of this season, you don't need to worry about rentals because everybody could potentially be a rental depending on how things go.
Yeah.
The Giants are 2 days away from selling everything, and the easy fix here is just go get Robbie Ray. I hope Dave Dombrowski is already on the phone with the Giants at some point because giving the ball to Aaron Nola every 5 days is just, you're not serious about being competitive that day. And I'm not mad at the guy, I just think he's cooked. And if I'm mad at anybody, I'm mad at Dave Dombrowski because everybody who pays attention to the Phillies knew that giving him 7 years, almost 3 years ago, was a mistake then. So it's only coming to fruition with what a bad decision it was. And the only reason they did it is because they were afraid he was going to sign with the Braves. And if they had just let him sign with the Braves, they would have been doing us a favor at this point.
Well, Robbie Ray's a good pitcher. So is his contract for next year too? Is that where Robbie Ray is?
No, he's a rental.
Oh, so he's just this year. Yeah, I guess the question just ends up being is like, because of cost, is that in lieu of is where you have starting pitcher in that? And I do agree that the issue with Nola to me is less about the playoffs and more about just getting through the season at this point. Because it's fine if we're, messing around with the fifth starter thing. But if you're messing around with fourth starter and that guy can't get you at least 5 innings, you're just making life more difficult on yourself. You burn out bullpen pitchers doing that. So Robbie Ray would be great.
Point. And he would cost next to nothing. And, Jack kind of served up a kind of a package deal to me, actually, I like the sound of, Robbie Ray and Helio Ramos. And Alec Boehm, as a side note, would like that because it would finally be somebody on the team slower than him if they were.
Well, but Robbie, I don't know if Robbie Ray's going to cost next to nothing. He's like,
I don't think he's going to cost next to nothing.
3.5 ERA probably. He's been a good pitcher this year.
He's 36 years old, and he's at the end of his deal.
Yeah.
So, he's going to be a free agent at the end of the season regardless. So the Giants are in no position, especially, like I said, with the coming labor issue, the Giants are in no position to try and hold anybody over a barrel. The only thing that would happen...
Well, yeah, but there might be a bidding war for a guy like Ray who only has half a year left.
If Braves could use Robbie Ray. Yeah. Ken, who would you pay to see in their prime?
Well, I'll tell you what, and I can tell you specifically when I would do it. I would pay money to be at the 1958 NFL Championship game and watch Johnny Unitas invent the 2-minute offense on the field, on the fly, to go down and tie the game.
Wow. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Certainly better
Johnny
than Johnny Unitas, yeah. Justin, Tennessee, you're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
What's happening, fellas? How we doing today?
What's up,
Just
fella?
Stone. What's up, brother?
Everyone praying on your downfall. It is. Ike first, then Jack.
It's a marathon. It ain't a sprint.
That's
y'all.
the truth.
It
the
really
truth.
is.
That is the truth.
Everybody talking about I got Jabba the Herb breathing down my neck.
Oh, Jabba the Herb.
Oh, boy.
I mean, come on. I beat him like a really mule last year, so I ain't worried about it. We still got a whole football season left to go. Get me through the dog days, and I'll be fine, boys.
All
anyway,
right. Okay. Yeah. Well,
going back to the topic at hand, would I rather be 2-2 with the offense looking good or 4-0 with it kind of feeling like it did last year? I want 4-0 because I want the wins. The more wins you get, the greater chance you have of getting to the playoffs.
That's right.
And the offense can get better as the year goes on. The offense will improve as the year goes on, more than likely.
And guess what? You won't have to worry about somebody saying the passing game is an issue.
Well, here's the thing. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, Justin, Tennessee.
Or anybody on the team, I mean.
Yeah. Well, that's true.
That's what I meant.
What would you have after 4 games? What would you have more confidence is going to be better? If the offense is, I'll tell you what, if the defense was iffy the first 4 games, I would have a lot of confidence the defense was going to get its way, figure out its way. I would not have a ton of confidence in the offense if it looks iffy the first 4 games. That's just true.
Well, obviously, because, Fangio's been around longer. It's his players and everything else. But I have a confidence in the fact that if they are, what'd you say, 22 points a game or something? Is that what you said for the first 4?
Yeah.
Yeah. Realistically, I mean, they're going to get better more than likely. I mean, I know it's not 100%, but the more he gets used to things, the more he gets seeing those live bullets, you're not going to see anything out of him in preseason. The season really starts after the first 4 games.
Well,
for every team, pretty much.
I want to see QB1 playing some preseason snaps this year.
You ain't. I mean,
good luck with that. Good luck with that.
I'll tell you this way. You can crap in one hand and want the other and tell me which one's going to fill up first, because you ain't going to see him in the preseason.
I don't know if that's the right way to use that little phrase there, and I know that one. Do you have
crap in one hand and want the other and tell me which one fills up first?
Okay.
I'm telling you right now. I've used that on Owen more times than I can count.
Okay.
Anyway.
Yes.
Good show today. I would disagree with Jack's top 5. I wouldn't put me in the top 5 because I can't call consistently. But I wouldn't put Christy in it, too, just because she likes to over-talk you and blab over you. And say,
Jack
nope,
loves her.
Yes, nope, yes. That ain't good, man. That's not good debating. No, yes, no, yes.
Well,
I mean, she has no point.
Justin, just call Jack a snack if you want, and then you'll end up number 2 in the power rankings. We all know.
He is a bit of a treat, like one of them tasty cake peach cakes. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
he
peach pie.
Peachy, don't he?
Hell yeah! All right, Justin.
Love it. I'm gonna get off here and let you go. It's been a long, hot day, and I've been sweating like a whore in church on Sunday.
All right, okay.
You definitely can't say that one.
Yeah, you can. You didn't dump that, did you?
Oh, easily did.
You can say whore.
You did this. You did this the one time.
I'm right.
And I know, but then it turns into an epidemic.
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
Like a little
callers like, ooh, what can I say?
Justin said sweating like a whore in church on Sunday.
Yes,
you didn't dump that, I hope.
No.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Didn't want to see me in my prime, Jack? Maybe a certain game in Hershey? Wilt in heaven.
Yeah. You want to see that?
Would have been good.
That would have been a good one if it happened.
If it happened, where's the tape?
Yeah, what's next?
I can't believe he hasn't replied to my email yet. Kristen, after emailing Bam.
Oh. Hey, can we tell Battle how to say Christian's name?
I know.
Please.
She's clearly going to be a fixture on the text line.
Yeah, come on. What's next?
Elliot. I'd rather have Brandon Ingram for the next 4 years. Spike. I wouldn't. Elliot. Well, I would. Spike. Well, I wouldn't. Marconi incoming. Alex in Lancaster.
Debating NBA with, it must feel like you debating NFL with any of us, because me debating NFL or NBA with Elliot makes me want to pull my skin off. What's next?
Great call by me! Sid the Kid after Spike and Elliott ignored him to talk about the first half of the first game for 5 minutes.
Sid the Kid got like 6 minutes of airtime. Didn't say one thing.
Only spoke for 30 seconds.
Yeah.
He had his little tagline, and then he moved on.
Yep. What's next?
Elliot's brain. We're getting close to the end of the hour, and our takes have been lukewarm at best. Do something! Elliot's mouth. You could argue that Joel Embiid was just too healthy this past season. Joe and Drescher.
He does start feeling that panic at the end. He starts throwing takes.
Like, hold on, yeah.
Maybe I could get him to skip this break. What's next?
Hollow points. Still needs to touch the ball every time down the court. Stat patter. Won't just go away. The story of our lives. Sixers fans.
All right. Let's get to the baseball.
You know he's going to fire back at us.
Yep. Finally.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
And tonight, after losing to the Pirates in the first game of the 4-game series last night, it is Bubba Chandler against Cristopher Sanchez. Phils are minus 251 favorites. I don't think I've seen the Phils be that big a favorite in a while.
Sounds like a big favorite.
Yeah, over-under is 8.5. Will be nice to see Chris Sanchez get back and do a little dominating tonight if we could. Pirates a good, plucky little offense there. It's like
They're like the Nats.
There's like no breaks. And that Connor Griffin kid, He is awesome.
Yeah, he's going to be sick.
Like, he is awesome. Even lays down a great bunt, smart little bunt, good baseball player right there. And a shortstop, you kidding me? But would be nice. I'd like to see Chris Sanchez after the last start. He had a grind on that last one. I think he gave up 5 earned the last time. So be good to see a great Chris Sanchez again tonight. The player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. I don't want to jinx him, but I'm feeling it. Let's go, Trey. I'm going Trey T. Love that bomb last night from Trey. His first home run in 31 days. His last home run before that one was May 27th. So I'm going to go Trey T.
Let's go with Marshy had 2 home runs last night. So that's not going to work. Let's go with Stotty.
Okay. Would like to see a good
Stoddard,
yeah.
And Schwartz is taking Bubba Chandler deep.
Oh, yeah, twice?
It could be a 1 or 2 night, but, Chandler's all over the place, so we'll see.
All right. We have the Bulldog next.
Of course. Grilled Don Mattingly about Rincone's playing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, wow.
Good. I love the Bulldog. I love you, Ram.
Yeah.
I love you, Ram.
I actually don't know if it's that much for grill. He's asked the question.
Well, yeah. Well, look, that's what you can't grill him.
Yeah, it was not meant in a mean tone.
I want to get on Donnie Baseball's bad side.
Yeah.
Man.
What are you doing, baseball?
Don,
All
you
right.
big idiot.
The Bulldog, Dave Uram, is next. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars to thrill. Shop nissanusa.com.
Today's match day preview is presented by Fanatic Sportsbook. Download the Fanatic Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. England squares off against the Democratic Republic of the Congo in Atlanta, and the USA matches up with Bosnia and Herzegovina in Santa Clara. England is a massive -400 favorite to win in regulation, and they are a -1,000 favorite to qualify for the next round. Markets give them a 78% chance to win the match. England also has the 3rd best odds to win the tournament at +750. Meanwhile, the USA is also a big favorite. They are a -630 favorite to qualify for the next round. The over could be something to watch as the USA has scored 2+ goals in all 3 of their games so far. The total is currently sitting at 2.5 goals, and the over is -165. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day preview brought to you by Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatics all tournament long.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Leading Off, brought to you by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Jack Fritz, Now in for Spike alongside Ike Reese, finishing out, leading off. And
we started.
Yeah, well, hold on. Is your mic not even on? Jeez, this is already